We don't separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Ain't always better than damn. Ain't feel better than no you. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Roll with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48, bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', Gary Payton back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 game bag, they trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, bro. Free them, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drought pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this beat. Had to grind for the shot is all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them Spence, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of someone bad is all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, and no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick.
Rolling. What's up, Rolling? What's good, boy? What's up with it, big Rolling in this motherfucker, man? How you feeling?
Hey, I had to hop in real quick. You got this shit hype, man. I love you start this shit off.
Man, hey, man, I appreciate it, man, all the time, brother. Man, hey, Errol Spence, he just beat up old guys, man. He calling out Terence Crawford, bro. Errol Spence said he wants Terence Crawford next, man. You know what I mean? What you think about Errol Spence knocking out Ugas and calling out Terence Crawford?
Man, hold on, I'm turning the water off real quick. Oh, never mind.
Big Marcus, what up, Marcus?
I had to turn the water on real quick for the.
Hey, you got an echo. I think you got your TV on. You must got something still open on YouTube. Close the YouTube. Hey, you got an echo, Roland. You got to cut down your TV.
Yeah, I got you. I see
okay.
it.
Shout out to Big Roland. Hey, Marcus. Yeah. Laid his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. What's up with it, Danny?
All right, so hey, I appreciate you asking the question, Nate. Man, this shit is there's so many angles, so many topics to talk about, like these fights and shit. So hell yeah, it's going. But man, I gotta say, one thing sticks out to me is how consistent Errol has been on saying he wants to fight Crawford and shit. I've been noticing that for a little bit now. I don't want to sit down. Your intro got me. I don't want to sit down. But
yeah, man. Hey, man, you hyped up right now, man. Hey, I appreciate the energy that you bring to the platform.
I sit down, to kill my vibe and shit. Like, no, I don't want to sit down.
Yeah, it's all good. Hey, man, enjoy yourself. JK, what's good, JK? What you thought about Errol Spence knocking out Ugas, and then he called out Terence Crawford? He keeps calling him out every day now.
First off, bro, I'm hyped as well. Salute my bro, H Money. What's going on, my brother? What's going on, bro?
What's up with it, JK? What's good?
Bro. What's good, lad? Nah, Spence done great, bro. Like I told everyone on this chat for months, Spence gonna butcher Ugas. He gonna chop that motherfucker down, and that's what he did. I told everyone. So Ugas had nothing for Spence. Errol was coming to make a statement, and that's what he did. He took Ugas's body, broke him down. Ugas was done after 7-8 rounds, bro. And now calling out Crawford, it's time, bro. Time for the games are over. Let's get that fight 2022. Has to be next. So
exactly. I feel like, JK, I feel like right now Errol Spence is putting a lot of pressure on Terence Crawford. I like both of these fighters. May the best man win. But from what I'm seeing right now, Errol Spence is putting a lot of pressure on Terence Crawford. He's been calling him out all last week. He called him out all last week. He called him out after the fight. He called him out the day after the fight. And the day after the fight again, he called him out today again. I don't know if you saw it today on Instagram. He put it like he had like a hit list. He had Sean Porter, he had Ugas. He checked those guys off, like beat these guys, checked them off on the hit list. And then he got Terence Crawford named last. You know what I mean? And then I seen Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford, his sister was in the comment section, like going back and forth with the people. So even Terence Crawford family, they starting to feel that type of pressure where they in the comments, you know what I mean?
Yeah, mate. Well, that's what's up, man. Salute to Spence, bro. He's calling for it. That's what we need, bro. So, I didn't see it. You're telling me that, JK. But I'm glad to hear it, bro. I'm happy to hear that.
Bro, he want him bad. He got the man's sister, his big sister, in the comment section going back and forth. You know what I mean? So they feeling the pressure. If his sister feeling it, Terence Crawford is feeling it as well.
Yeah,
he's putting him on notice.
He has to answer the challenge, bro. And I like both fighters as well. Both great fighters, bro. This is the fight of the. To me, this is the fight of the era, bro. I don't think I'll be this excited for a fight. I can't even remember the last time I'll be this excited, bro. This is one of them fights when they come out, bro. It's gonna feel like we're coming to the ring, bro. You know what I mean? It feels like you're walking to the ring when they start walking out. That's how exciting this fight's gonna be, bro.
Yeah, I feel you, bro, because JK, that's how it was back in the day when Holyfield was fighting Tyson and shit. Used to get that feeling,
Yeah, bro. You start shadowboxing, like you think you're fucking walking out there, bro.
You feel that adrenaline like you in the fight, right?
Yeah, that's it, bro. Feel like you're making that walk.
Man, it's crazy, man. I feel like Terence Crawford needs to take the fight. There's no excuse at this point because he's a free agent. Now, Errol Spence is the guy with all of the belts. Errol Spence is a bigger name than Crawford. He's calling for this fight. He's demanding this fight. Crawford must accept the challenge. I know in the past, Terence Crawford said he wanted to fight Errol Spence. He's been saying it. He's been saying it. Now it's time to do it. Just like what Devin Haney did. The same exact thing, bro. I don't care about 60-40, 70-30, whatever. That's not my business. I'm not going to sit here and be a fanager. But what I do know is that Devin Haney, he wanted to go for the undisputed so bad, so freaking bad, he took an 80-20 deal from George Kambosos. The man Devin Haney is going to Australia, going to another country just to fight for those belts and become an undisputed champion. I want to see Terence Crawford do the same exact thing. Devin Haney left the zone. He went to Top Rank. He went to a whole different broadcast, a whole different network, because like Kambosos said, you had no choice. Terence Crawford, you really don't have no choice at this point. Bro, just take the fight. That's how I'm feeling. If it was okay, if the boxing fans were okay, JK, with Devin Haney taking a 20%, and he's a freaking champion, they was okay with Devin Haney going to Australia 2 times, and everybody said, if Devin Haney don't take the fight, he's a duck, even though it's a bad deal. And Devin Haney still took it because Devin Haney said, I believed in my skills. He said, because I know I can beat you. If Terence Crawford feels the same way, if he knows he could beat Errol Spence Jr., take the fucking fight. That's how I'm at that point right now, JK. What you think about that?
100% agree, bro. And you know what Devin Haney did, lad? Devin Haney did a gangster move, bro. He gambled on himself, bro. He was like, I'll take this deal because I'm going to beat this lad, take his belts, and the money will come later. I'm going for legacy and glory, and the money will come after. So he gambled on himself. That was a gangster move, you know? That's what he did. And that's what, you know, what Crawford, that's what I mean. Just gamble on yourself, take this legacy, bro, and the money in that will come. Because the winner of this fight will be king. You know, the king of American boxing at the least, and even the world, you know, after that. So,
hey, shout out to Candy Slim 501. He said, "Ain't no pressure. Bub been calling on dude's bumper for 5 years, bro. You talking about the past? You're talking about, you know, in the past. We're talking about what's going on right now. He was on his bumper, but he was with Top Rank. You know what I mean? Now that he's a free agent, what? He's not on his bumper no more. What is it, bro? Let's keep the same energy. Now we want Terence Crawford to accept this deal and take the fucking fight. At the end of the day, you talking about what he did at 140 when he was at 140 and he was calling out Errol Spence at 140, bro. Now when it's time to make the fight, you got to keep the same energy. Be on his bumper right now. That's what I want. You're a free agent. Show up to this fight. Jump in the fucking ring. Call him out in his hometown. You know what I mean? That's what we want. We live in a moment, bro. That's what I'm saying. What's good, Roland? What's up, bro? What up, Rob87? Ron in the building. He said, hopefully there were negotiations behind the scenes and they make the announcement when it's done. But I see Stanionis getting Spence next. Nah, that's definitely not going to happen because that's a mandatory. You saying Stanionis because he would be the mandatory, but we know undisputed trumps mandatories. Now, if there's an undisputed fight, the sanctioning body will allow it to happen. They will allow this undisputed fight. It's the biggest fight in boxing. It's the most money, point blank, period, bro. You know what I mean? Salute. What up, Rob87? What's good?
Salute, Rob87, my bro. I haven't seen him around for a minute.
Ever since Wilder got smoked by Fury in that third fight, he's been missing in action. But shout out to Rob87.
But for real, I didn't even know. But for real, yeah, salute, my bro. I always just chop it up with him in the chat. Salute,
yeah, that's my guy. Bro. Man, I hope you're doing good, man. Shout out to Rob87. Candy Slim says, so Crawford should follow in the footsteps of Devin Haney and take an 80-20 deal. Man, that's crazy. So it's crazy for Crawford to take it, but it wasn't crazy for Devin Haney to take it. So it was okay for Devin Haney to take a bullshit offer. I didn't tell Terence Crawford to take 80-20. I told Terence Crawford to take the motherfucking fight. Devin Haney took what they offered him. And Crawford needs to do the same shit at this point. Everybody wanted Devin Haney to take that low ball offer. Take it. And when Devin Haney took the deal, everybody was happy. But nobody wants Terence Crawford to do it, man. Come on, man. What's good? I got you, Rodney. There we go right there. Candy Slim 9, he's saying do whatever it takes to make the fight happen, especially if you think you're going to beat him. And if you're saying it's no pressure, bruh, of course it's pressure on Terence Crawford. That's why Terence Crawford's sister is in the comment section going back and forth with the people. That's Terence Crawford's big sister, nigga. She's going back and forth with people because there's a lot of pressure on her brother, nigga. If it wasn't no pressure, she wouldn't be going back and forth with nobody. Now, everybody in this fucking channel wanted Devin Haney to take that deal. Man, if y'all wanted Devin Haney to take that deal, tell Terence Crawford to do the same shit.
Man, this bitch
keep the same energy. What up, Hot Rod? What it is, nigga?
Man, you know what I'm on. This bitch ass nigga Dillian White, man.
Get him.
This nigga Dillian White, bro. You can't be serious, bro. First, you don't come to the press conference. Then you don't come to the media workout, bro. H, I'm scared. He might not come to the weigh-in, bro. Like,
That's
God
crazy. He didn't show up to the
damn,
media shit.
bro. No show.
That nigga trying to sabotage the fight. That's what he's trying to do, man. I wonder if he, like you said, will he show up to the fucking arena fight night? He gonna try to get that paycheck. He gonna have to, bro. $8 million on the line. You know he gonna take that. That nigga ain't that stupid, nigga. He ain't that stupid, Rodney.
That's crazy though, bro. Like,
that's crazy. I ain't never seen no fighter miss a press conference, then miss the public workout for the people. Tyson Fury's the champion. He's over there. Why you think he's doing this, man? Explain to me, bro. You said Dylan, you feel like Dylan White being a bitch right now.
hold on.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. I know Dylan White is a warrior. Like, I respect Dylan White, but I don't respect the bullshit that he's pulling off. Prime time, what it is, homie.
What's up, homie? Right here, just chopping it up, man. Seeing you guys chop it up. Hey,
Yeah,
man,
I saw you on Instagram, man. I seen you clean the pool out, man.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, good looking, bro. Yeah, I got that. My pool, man, that will be working wonders, bro. So I mean, shout him out, hook him up a little bit. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, that motherfucker look nice, man. What's good, man?
Brother, appreciate it.
What you want to cook on, man? You want to talk about this Errol Spence? You want to Hot Rod want to talk about Dylan White not showing up again? Was another no-show. Whatever y'all want to do with it. Y'all could go wherever y'all want to go.
No, I like that. Well, yeah, Dylan White, that he's just trying to sabotage, bro, for sure. He just, you know what I mean? He's trying to do as much as he can. I think he's going to push it to the limit, and I mean, I can't see him dodging that $8 million, not going to the ring. I mean, who knows, though? I ain't in that man's head, but that shit would be crazy if he did that. $8 million? Fuck.
bro, boxing, they got to come with a rule and make these niggas get fined, bro. That's
right.
bullshit.
Man, that's the only fighter that ever did this shit, though, Rodney. I ain't never seen another fighter do no bullshit like that ever, nigga.
Oh, so
we've been watching boxing forever, nigga. Boxing been going on for centuries, nigga. And this motherfucker don't even show up.
Oh, this nigga just.
Hey, Cassidy, man, I know Dylan White, that's your boy. Y'all from, he from the hood and shit. But what you think about this guy not showing up again, man? I think it's kind of hoish, man.
Yeah, fam. Obviously, what you saying here? You good, yeah?
What up, Ignorant Boxing? What up? Yeah, what's up with it? Cassidy, what's good?
Nothing, blood, man. Obviously,
what you thought about Dylan White not showing up, man, to the press?
I'm not gonna lie to you, fam. I told you I keep it real, fam. Man's a real nigga. I told you, man knows him personally. That he's from the ends, fam. He's from around the corner, fam. Man don't care about none of that press. He doesn't care about none of the shit. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about none
It's
of
not
that.
about what he care about, though, Cass. It's a
I
part of the sport.
No,
every fighter has done it. Muhammad Ali, everybody, Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Canelo Alvarez.
Hey, bro,
everybody does this.
He's from Brixton.
So he's not bigger than those guys.
He doesn't. He's not about being.
That's some hoe shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's some sucker shit, man.
No, he feels that he's getting disrespected, so he said, "Fuck that, I ain't going. I'm not doing nothing."
But he ain't bigger than the program, man.
That's some hoe ass shit, bro. I ain't gonna.
He's trying to be bigger than the program.
I hear what you're saying, fam. I hear what you're saying, innit? But I'm saying from his point of view, innit?
That shit is weak to me, Cassidy, for real, bro.
I can't be weak.
That shit is crazy as shit, man. Even Wilder showed up, nigga. Even Wilder showed his face after that shit. He said, "White acting like a bitch. He knows Fury is gonna knock him out." See, look what the fans are saying now. When he does, hey Cassidy, when he does shit like that, look what the fans are saying now. Ignorant Boxing says White acting like a bitch. He know Fury going to knock him out. See, and I ain't gonna lie, my brother Rodney hit me up early like, "Hey, you see this bullshit?" He like, "Nigga, I'm on his bitch ass." Rodney going off. I'm gonna let you and Rodney talk about it. Go ahead, Rob. We got Cassidy right here. He representing Team Dylan White. He said Dylan White from his hood. He said Dylan White a real nigga. You know what I mean? He said Dylan White don't give a fuck what people think. He said Dylan White don't give a fuck.
Hey, Pedro, I'll let somebody jump on. I'll be back right now. H, good looking.
Oh, yeah, we good. We got open slots, so you can stay if you want to.
All right. Man don't agree with what he's doing. I never said I agree with it. I'm just saying to you, you got to look at it from my man's point of view. Innit? He felt that he's being disrespected as a man, fam. You get me? That comes first. No one's disrespecting me as a man.
If you don't agree with it, call him out on his bullshit, though, Cass. That's what we saying.
Oh yeah. Don't get twisted, H, man. Don't get twisted, man.
Hey, why does White keep talking about Fury size too, man? I don't like that. He keeps saying he was like. I mean, I know he plays it off as a joke, but I mean, I noticed one thing and shit. When people joke and shit, it's still in their mind, you know. No matter. I mean,
hey, check out Candy Slim. He said Marcus Devin trying to get established, but already did that. And he said Bud already did that, bruh. How did Bud? Okay, but Terence Crawford beat Gamboa. Terence Crawford became undisputed at 140, but he ain't beat no killers. Like the best win on his resume is Sean Porter, and most people feel like Sean Porter not even a Hall of Famer or going to be in a Hall of Fame. Terence Crawford, almost 40 years old, he still ain't fought the best guys out there. I don't care if he was undisputed. He still ain't fought the best fighters from his generation. You know, he got a lot to do. If Terence Crawford is so established, why did his last pay-per-view flop? Why did his pay-per-view flop against Sean Porter? Come on, bruh. Call it for what it is, bro. Terence Crawford, a hell of a fighter, but he got a long way to go. Devin Haney, nigga, come on, bro. Devin Haney a champion just like Terence Crawford is. Devin Haney a big name. Terence Crawford got to make this fight happen. If Terence Crawford believe in his boxing skills, if he truly believe he could beat Errol Spence Jr., take the fucking fight. Point. We don't want to hear shit about no percentages or none of that no more. Just make it happen. Errol Spence, he said all the right things, Cassidy. He said, I'm done talking about a business in the public. Remember he said that? He said, I'm ready to make the fucking fight. And Cassidy, again today, I don't know if you saw it, but Errol Spence put out another post about Terence Crawford.
Yeah, I see that.
Terence Crawford's sister was in the comment section, going back and forth with boxing fans. His big sister. So they feeling the pressure right now, man.
Yeah, the walls are closing in on Crawford, man. Hey, Crawford, man, the contracts are coming your way, bro.
That's all. Just make the fight, bro. That's all we're saying.
No, but you know what it is, H? You know what it is? I think it's the dynamic, you get me? I think it's the logistics around the contracts, fam. How long is he gonna sign for? Is there a rematch clause? You get me, like?
Yeah, I feel like there should be a rematch clause. I hope that he takes the fight, bro.
Look, Hitch,
I don't want no excuses, man. At this point, I really don't. Devin Haney took the fight, bro. If Devin Haney, a 23-year-old kid, take a 20% offer when he's a freaking champion, going to Australia 2 times, and Devin Haney said, because I know I can beat you. I don't care about nothing. I want Crawford to do the same thing as Devin Haney at this point. If you want to be a 2-time undisputed champion, brother.
No, you're right, man. You're right. If he believes in his skills, like you said, believes in his craft and that, you get me. And I do believe that he's a better fighter all around. It's just that when it comes to them two, it's about who's gonna have more dog. I think all the skills are gonna get thrown out the window by the time the fight comes around the corner. You know, I'm not too sure, innit? You get me? But there's no excuses though, man. Sign the contract, man. Contracts are coming your way, man. Sign that. Get
man.
Get the pen.
Yeah, make the fucking fight happen. Just make the fight happen, man. I'm getting sick of the fanboys. Fanboys on both sides, Cassidy. You got the Errol Spence fanboys, and now you got Terence Crawford fanboys.
Yeah, man. Forget the fanboys and stuff, man. You get me? Let the best man win. Let bygones be bygones. No one's ducking anybody now. Errol Spence has done. The thing I love about what Errol Spence did is
he's never been ducking, though.
He actually fulfilled what he said he was going to do.
He did exactly what he was going to do.
Yeah, literally. That's fucking. And with all the pros and cons, and you get me, he done what he said he was going to do. Now you fulfill your end of the bargain now and sign the fucking contract. Even if Showtime can't come up with the fucking money, take that shit to purse bid, and whoever, Triller, fucking The Zone, fucking whoever, ESPN, Golden Boy, we don't care. Just sign the fucking fight. Let's get this contract.
We all gonna sign the fight. Like, what's been the excuse though? We all know who's been ducking.
But what I don't understand, brother boxing.
Man, ain't nobody ducking. Don't start with that bullshit. Come over here trolling, bro.
No one's ducking anybody, man. No one's ducking nobody. We just want to know as in we want to know.
That shit is over with.
It's done. That's in the flame. That's done.
Just take the fucking fight, man. At this point, man.
Just take it, man. Yeah, just take it.
Just take it, man. And I think he will take it. I hope that he take it. This nigga Earl is on his ass. He gonna have to take this shit.
When we was on his ass,
hey, I'm tired of hearing key family.
So, hey, brother boxing, you admit that Errol Spence is on Terence Crawford's ass right now. You admit that part.
No, he want that belt. And I'm gonna be honest.
What's brother boxing? What's
what's up, man? Nigga,
we come to PBC.
What up, Aki?
We gonna sign two fight deal with PBC, right?
Oh shit, man.
I hope so. That's the rumor. We don't know yet. It's like ain't nothing official, man.
No, ain't no room. I talked to Bernie, man. I talked to Bernie in the box about
What Bernie talking about?
a 2-fight deal with PBC.
Bernie be doing a lot. I like Bernie, but he do be capping though. I ain't gonna cap.
To Bernie.
Yeah, he waffling sometimes. I see he waffling sometimes.
That nigga be capping too though, and I fuck with Bernie, but he be capping his ass off.
No, come on, he's the hype man. I asked him. And he said they about to sign with PBC because they want that Errol Spence fight.
He said that?
Yeah.
That shit about to go there. Hey, I think PBC kind of happy Canelo ain't signed with him, so they could spend that money on Crawford and Spence, nigga.
Yeah, boy. Woo!
You know what I mean?
Look at their chops. Without
They won't have to pay Canelo, nigga, $60 million. Nigga, they won't have to pay Canelo $50 million, nigga. But now we get Crawford and fucking Earl, nigga,
bro,
for the low.
Crawford and Earl, man. Yeah.
Yo,
I fuck with I fuck with all boxing, man, for real.
Yo, did you see Dillian White out there at the media press conference, man, with Fury?
Man, Dylan White been acting like a sucker, man.
I don't condone
this. Young, what up, Nick?
Man. Like,
I don't condone this bullshit.
Around Fury, man.
I don't condone this bullshit. I don't condone this bullshit. I don't.
Fury got these niggas scared, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Fury got these niggas scared, man.
That's a big ass man. Fury a big motherfucker, man. He's 6'9", damn near 300 pounds, nigga.
But I thought Dillian White was a.
Then he can fight.
He don't want to show up though. He ain't show up to the media workout. He ain't show up.
What you think about that though? Him not showing up and shit.
That shit is bullshit, bro. He should be showing up.
That's some sucker shit, Matthew. What you thought about that shit?
About all right,
Dillian White, he ain't show up to the workout today, man.
He didn't show up to the workout. He ain't showing up to
he didn't show up at all. It was media day. He didn't show up, Matthew. Pretty much.
Hey man, I think he with Eddie Hearn, right?
Eddie Hearn ain't even with him for this fight. He by himself for this fight.
He already signed a contract with Top Rank, so
he's Top Rank for this fight, Matthew.
But he fight for Eddie Hearn, don't he?
He's not under contract with Eddie Hearn. He was like on some Devin Haney shit.
Oh, all right, cool. So yeah, he being a sucker out here, man.
No, I want that same energy though, bro. Them niggas need to get on White, man.
He's supposed to be telling. He talked all about he couldn't get his shot. He's supposed to have been up there talking, man. Like, man, he's supposed to be like, fuck the WBC. Y'all never want to give me my shot. I'm here now. I don't like, man, come on. He's supposed to take advantage of that to get a story out, you know, and that's the best time to do it.
Bro, I think, bro, this nigga not even showing up. The media works out. I hope he shows up for the press conference, bro. He probably have to even show up for the press conference, man. The last press conference they're gonna do. Like nobody's been talking about this fight, bro. That's crazy.
Which fight? What the Fury fight?
Yeah, nobody's been talking about this fight.
But the shit is already sold out. It already got 94,000 people, nigga. You know that's gonna be there. So the fight is already sold. But you know why? Because Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, nigga, everybody talking about them too, nigga. Yep. It's Tyson Fury, Dylan White fight week, and people are talking about Errol Spence and Terence Crawford right now.
No one cares.
That's the hottest topic.
Who cares about no Dylan White? No, right now, man. Hey, do you think Errol and Crawford Errol and Bud can fucking beat Canelo's record at
Cowboy Stadium?
70,000.
Man, it's possible, but man, people don't want him to fight in Dallas for whatever reason. I think he can. Go ahead, Roland. Break it in. Let Roland cook for a second. Go ahead, Roland. Break that down for me. Go ahead, Roland. Speak on it, my nigga.
Honestly, I think it might be easier. I think it might be way easier said than done. All right, for example, when that fight happens, I'm not sure if it's gonna happen at AT&T, right? It might still be in Vegas and shit, you know, shit like that. For all we know, Bud might be like, man, fuck that, you know what I'm saying? That might be, he might be like,
bro, that can't be that can't be in no Dallas, bro.
Why it can't be in Dallas? Devin Haney fighting in fucking Australia 2 times and he's a champion.
Right.
I'm saying Devin Haney going to a whole different country. You act like he gotta go to another country or something.
Devin Haney's got that interim. I don't know. There's some confusion in WBC.
I think he's going to. I think he should. I think he's going to. My point about the stadium was this, though. Man, hold on. I didn't even fucking talk about the stadium yet.
Let him finish.
That's one thing, though. I swear, though, man. Channels will blow up. Channels will be a lot more prolific. Just a lot more everything. If motherfuckers just chill out for a second, though, dog. It happens everywhere, though. I ain't talking about, you know what I'm saying? Like, it gets to a point where it's like, damn, just give him my fucking 10 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm saying is, Errol Spence and Crawford have a good chance of outdoing Canelo because, like, for example, I'm gonna go to that motherfucker. I'm just saying, not saying that it's an example. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody.
I agree with Roland, man. I think it'd be good in Dallas, man. But
everyone's gonna go to that.
Terrence Crawford fans don't want it to be in Dallas. Terrence Crawford fans, they scared to go to Dallas, man.
Hold up, my
Terrence Crawford fans scared to show up in Dallas, man.
Hold up, nigga.
They don't want to go to Dallas.
You need to be on neutral ground. No excuses, man. No excuses. You need to be neutral ground. I ain't in Dallas. Why can't they come to Omaha?
That's bad. It'll turn out bad if Earl
Neutral
lost.
ground, man. How can it be in Dallas?
You'll bring it to a neutral place. You wouldn't have it in Texas if Earl loses. You're going to turn the World Rumble off that bitch, boy. It's way better. The fight fee. All right, so like so as far as like the business wise, you'll want to have it like in Vegas. You get what I'm saying? Right there, right next to the bookies, you know.
Boxing and man, you get me, man Latino bread at the top.
In Texas is not a good idea, bro. At all, we just saying our child.
You guys ever watch Around the Horn and shit, man? Everybody get 30 seconds of talk. That'd be way better. I'm trying to tell you. Like H could have a motherfucking timer and he could be muting because I get muted and shit, and I don't hate on the muting and shit, but it just seems like that shit a lot of times is like inconsistent when it comes to me. I feel like, but I'm saying though, like for certain shit, like 30 seconds, boom, get the fuck muted, man. And then but the beautiful thing about that is you have to let people counteract certain shit. You just got to. You can't just be like, it's stupid. You should force it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we'll talk about some shit, but ain't no way in hell people should be just be like 4 motherfuckers just like that's just fucking stupid, dog. We're way better than that shit.
I get what you're saying as far as the fight probably being in Texas, but you'll want it in Vegas. You'll want it in Vegas. It's just way better. It'll be way bigger fight in Vegas.
It makes more dollar sense in Vegas than Texas.
Yeah,
but Texas don't really have
the site fees.
Why they can't do it at the Las Vegas Raiders Stadium? Why they can't do it in the Raiders Stadium, in the Allegiant Stadium?
Man, them COVID and all that. No, you want to have it in Vegas. You want to have it in Vegas. Cali, you gotta do all that testing and all that other stuff.
Cutting niggas off, Method.
You just asked the question. You can't ask the question and ramble, bro. You said go to Cali. I said the COVID, bro. You said you rambling, bro, and I told you the answer to your question. Just get it out the chest, bro. You said Cali, no COVID, bro. You want less. You want less problems at all times, bro. You want the most money.
I'm talking about the Las Vegas.
It's California, bro. It's COVID restrictions,
Las
bro.
Vegas, you dumbass.
You said Oakland.
I said the Las Vegas Raiders.
Oh, Las Vegas. They went to Vegas?
Yeah, they went to Vegas. Oh my God, how you don't know that?
I don't watch football no more. I'm a boxer 101 now, bro. I go football, yo.
It's a stadium in Las Vegas. How did you not know that, bro?
That's a good idea. If it was the Super Bowl, I'd have been all for it, but at the Super Bowl, man. I think that's the only fight that could have happened during the Super Bowl. That'd have been crazy.
That's in Inglewood.
That bitch at halftime would be crazy.
I'm talking about the one in Las Vegas at the Allegiant Stadium. And what Theo was talking about.
Super Bowl and like at the Raiders Stadium and had Terrence Crawford as a halftime show. Like, nigga, that shit is nuts. But
that's what I'm trying to say. Let's do it at the Allegiant Stadium. Fuck it, let's set it up.
But I'm saying when the Super Bowl in March.
Halftime show method. Could you imagine we had a halftime show, bro?
That shit is crazy. You see what I'm saying?
Oh shit, bro! Like I wish fans could like ask for a fucking halftime show, bro.
That shit brings football back. That shit put boxing in the
He's fine like a motherfucker, bro.
I've been saying that shit for like years. I said I don't know why they have boxing matches and halftime shows.
Niggas got upset method when Triller did it. Niggas got upset when Triller did it. When they used to have their halftime show, that shit used to be fire as a motherfucker, bro.
Motherfucker coming down the stadium and shit, walking to the ring. That shit is crazy.
Yeah,
that's some gladiator shit right there.
Ask any Raiders fan, they moved to Las Vegas, and they got like a beautiful stadium out there in Las Vegas, man, a beautiful one.
But I think they probably have by the casinos. You see what I'm saying?
They probably have in like T-Mobile Arena, man. That fucking fight is a fucking
right there,
fight, bro. They supposed to have Wild and Fury at the stadium. Remember, that fight was supposed to be in the stadium.
Yeah, but you really want it by the casinos. You want to run that check all the way.
No, they can have, but the casinos is really close to the stadium. Like it's around like It's really close, and they can make more money off like in the Allegiant Stadium.
I don't know.
For this fight, because I feel like that's how big it is, bro. And you can have a fucking halftime show, like you got 50 Cent, Snoop Dogg, 50 Cent out there, bro. Like they did for the Super Bowl shit. Man, that should be like
we talking about a Texas guy and a Nebraska guy, bro.
Like box, they need to go all out for this fight, bro. This can't be just regular fucking fight. You know what I'm saying, Matthew?
I mean, it cannot
be. Man, this is the biggest fight in boxing, bro, since Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd, bro. This cannot be no Rutgers.
Hey, bro, boxing. It's the biggest boxing fight to us, but to the business sense, it's not the biggest boxing fight to them.
To the casuals, basically.
Yes, it's not.
Yeah, no, I get
Tank,
that.
Ryan Garcia and
get
Tank
that,
is going to be bigger.
Asking for this fight, bro.
Bro, boxing. You do understand that Ryan Garcia and Tank will be a bigger fight than Errol Spence and Bud. You understand that?
Yeah, to casuals.
Yeah, yes. I'm just saying in the world.
I don't know about that, bro. Do you? Hell no. That's not no bigger fight than Crawford versus. But it's my undisputed, man. Man, come on. That ain't no bigger fight.
I'm talking to you.
People might
I'm
know
talking
them.
to you.
People
Bro,
might
boxing.
know
Put
them.
on the
There ain't no bigger fight than Crawford versus Spence.
Brother boxing. Put on the suit. Brother boxing. Put on the suit for 1 minute. Put on a suit for 1 second.
What's the question?
He's saying
I'm just saying to you that
and Tank is a bigger fight than Errol versus Crawford.
When it comes to the economics and the money wise of today's fighting game,
it all depends on
I'm trying to explain to you.
It all depends on like after right now, Terence Crawford. It's hard to explain, bro. Like right now, Ryan don't really. He still got to get back to. He got to build himself back up. He at the bottom of the totem pole. You get what I'm saying? Like he got a good fan base. But he still he coming off Tago. You see what I'm saying? Brian ain't got no mystique. There's no mystique behind Ryan. It was some mystique. Even when he fought Luke Campbell, he still had that mystique. Like, yo, just got back up and beat the fuck out you. You see what I'm saying? But
yeah, ain't no fucking buzz. No Ryan Garcia.
I'm telling you about the economics, not Terence Crawford doesn't.
Saying. They have a bigger fan.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's a bigger fight. I know what the bigger fight is. Obviously, you understand what I'm saying to you. David Haney and Cambosis is a bigger fight than Tank and Ryan Garcia. But in the economics, in the fucking put on a suit for fucking 10 minutes.
Hey, Cassidy, you sound kind of shaky, man. So it's okay for Devin Haney to go to Australia, a whole different country, to go for undisputed. But Terence Crawford can't go like a couple hours away in Dallas, nigga. He drove from Nebraska. Let me just finish. Terence Crawford drove to fucking Dallas from Nebraska to an Errol Spence fight. That's how close it is, nigga.
The money ain't the
same. What you say, man?
The money ain't the same. You see what I'm saying? That's why.
What you mean money ain't the same, man? Talk to me.
Like Floyd could have took the fight with Pacquiao to Ohio. You get what I'm saying? He could have took it anywhere, but you see a nigga from Ohio. You see what I'm saying? But you take the fight. You always take big ass fights to Vegas. Holyfield, Ali, and
hey, Matt. The reason why I say Texas, though, Matt. The only reason I say Texas and Dallas Cowboy Stadium because. That shit right there holds the most people. You can get 100,000 motherfuckers in there. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that's where we can all link in that hole. Nigga, Matt, they be up in that bitch. YB, me, nigga, Q, nigga. We all be in that hole. Thug and Rich, nigga. Fucking Cassidy, nigga. We be a Debo, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We all be up in that bitch.
Everybody up in that motherfucker. Everybody up in that motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying, Cass. And then listen, the Cowboy Stadium, that shit is so it's so good. You can sit anywhere. You could be in the nosebleeds. They got the big screen, nigga. Like, dog, it don't matter where you sit up in that motherfucker.
I personally want to fight at Caesar's Palace.
To me,
all the great fights at
Caesar's Palace. It don't matter where it's at. I know that Cowboy Stadium holds the most people, nigga. That's what I know.
It doesn't hold the most
people. You can get about
what stadium holds more people in America than Cowboy Stadium?
Down in Mexico holds 100,000.
No, I'm talking about in America, nigga. Cowboy Stadium is the biggest stadium for boxing.
It doesn't, bro. It's not the biggest stadium
in America. Name one bigger than that in America.
The Michigan Stadium where the Michigan Wolverines played.
Do they hold fights over there? No, they don't. Who fought over there? Nobody. Stop playing.
It is all about. The stadium thing.
Ignorant boxing. I would go to that fight, nigga.
The stadium thing cool, but
Nigga, you buy you a $10 ticket, you be up in that bitch, nigga. You be straight, nigga. Fuck that. As long as I get up in the building, nigga, I buy the cheapest ticket. I'll be straight up in Cowboy Stadium, nigga.
I like Cowboy Stadium. Cowboy Stadium fire as fuck.
It's the truth, Cassie. You can sit anywhere, bro. They got a huge fucking big screen, bro.
Now, why niggas want to have this fight? I think niggas just want to have this fight in Dallas, bro.
Like, nigga, that's very real. And then Earl already got a big fan base over there, nigga. So
right, but it's not the Earl show. You see what I'm saying? It's the
look, Colin said $10. I'm in that bitch, nigga. $20 for nosebleed seats, nigga. You be straight, nigga.
No, why we can't do it?
No, it's not that type of fight, bro. That's what I'm saying. That Ugas shit, you can do that shit with Ugas. You can't do that with Terence Crawford, bro.
It really don't matter. You know what I mean? It don't matter.
I think it was tickets going for like $25, $35. You see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta charge top notch for that type fight. You see,
but for the Earl fight, even nosebleeds.
I mean, you want at least the cheapest ticket going for $100, bro.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? Like that bitch going to sell like hotcakes. Like niggas starting to get that shit ready now. Like niggas gonna want to be $100, and you don't want it. You want it with boxing. You know, the mecca of boxing. You get what I'm saying?
But hey, Dallas, nigga, Canelo fought. Billy Joe Saunders had 70,000 people over there. Nigga, Manny Pacquiao fought Margarito over there. You know what I'm saying? So it's been big fights over there. They've been having big fights over there.
I'm saying, all right. So look at the names. Margarito. He's not a horrible draw or nothing, but I'm saying is when we think about the biggest fights like Leonard Hearn, like all the even the greatest welterweight fights is.
It's been Vegas.
I'm not knocking. Like again, it's gonna happen. Whatever's gonna happen. I just understand Vegas is where is the mecca of boxing. You see what I'm saying? And they gonna want to put that cheese up. They gonna want that cheese right.
Man, it is more cheaper, but you gotta realize the fight will be more bigger in Vegas than Texas.
Yeah,
that's what we're trying to say, and it's gonna sell more in Vegas than Texas, bro.
Yeah.
Because that would be like just like okay, another fight for Errol Spence.
They man are stupid anyway. They got to no fucking Dallas, man. They want everything to be on neutral ground, man. So there's no excuses, no fucking excuses.
It is good.
If it goes to decision, and Errol Spence gets the decision, they're gonna start complaining with the Terence Crawford fucking fans. Oh no, and I can't be bothered to hear that. Just make it on neutral ground, man. It would be a great atmosphere if it was Dallas Cowboy Stadium. I'm not agreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing. I ain't disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing with that.
No, Dallas, it is going to be a huge. It will be like a huge. But this ain't
Earl losing Dallas Stadium, bro.
Why can't they do Atlanta? Why can't they go to Atlanta? Why can't they do it in Atlanta? Atlanta is a good place there.
Like y'all gotta use a little bit of logic, bro. That's what I'm saying, yo.
I mean, that would be cool. Hold up, Matt. It would be cool to do it in Atlanta. It will. I kind of agree with Kat. It would be cool. I don't feel like it would. This fight, this is a big time fight. They will have to do it in Vegas because Vegas is the big time fight city. Just like
if the Earl loses in Dallas, in AT&T Stadium, boy, they're gonna be trying to blow the bitch to smithereens, boy. At the motherfucking Wally Coyote.
Why we
let the Euro bomb out that bitch, boy? Hey, come on, man. You gotta have it in neutral territory, bro. At least the pain hurt that bad.
But what I'm saying is, I do kind of agree with Cassie though. If it doesn't happen in Las Vegas, it should happen in Atlanta. I would do like to fight in Atlanta. That'd be a cool ass.
Atlanta?
Yeah,
that would be nice.
I don't know. New York, man. Take that shit to New York. Hell yeah, bring that bitch to East Coast.
Don't have a stadium, bro.
I'll walk that motherfucker to New York. Shit.
Well, because you live in Baltimore. You're very close. You about 3 hours away from New York, so you're very close.
Yeah, but
so
you know, I ain't feeling it. I think
I live down in Florida.
So what were you? So brother boxing, you want it in Vegas?
I want it in Vegas or Atlanta, just like you said, because I feel like that would be a cool ass fight in Atlanta, bro. You know, because we you know, Tank sells really down in. I feel like Earl and Bud can sell in fucking Atlanta, bro. Atlanta,
they got it in Atlanta though. What would they be fighting at in Atlanta though?
The Mercedes-Benz Stadium, the same stadium that the Falcons play.
Yeah, man, I've been to football games, bro, but I don't know, yo. Like, I prefer to. I want to see this Palace.
It's downtown.
Like Caesar's Palace is where it gotta go. Gotta take the Caesar's Palace.
But that would be like my second option because New York doesn't have a stadium. New York City doesn't have really a stadium, and they have the Madison Square Garden. I feel like this fight is a stadium kind of fight. Bro, I need a halftime show, bro. Like niggas be hating on Triller for their halftime shows, bro. We need a fucking halftime show for this fight, bro. You know,
no. I was saying a halftime show. Like if boxing get to that point where it's like football, like hey, we want to host NFL, like hey, we want some of y'all fights halftime shows. Like
yo, Cassidy, will you mind a halftime show, bro?
Of course, fam. You get me, but like I said, brother, boxing, they don't have the minds of like us in these that's what I'm saying to you. You have to understand that they don't have the minds like us in these fucking offices to make these type of decisions.
They don't have no fucking minds. They have some fucking minds, bro. Boxing.
You know Errol Spence. You know Errol Spence chills with Yellow. He's got links to these Dallas rappers, these Texas rappers. Go fucking put a halftime show on with Yellow Beezy or someone or that guy that he came out with the last fight that he was at Ugas. Go fucking make a halftime show.
Willie, stop trolling, bro.
Lennox
Stop
Lewis,
fucking trolling. You said Lennox Lewis or fucking Dillian White. They get the
that jab crazy.
Wrong,
that jab crazy.
Halftime show, man. Yeah, man.
Nigga, what if? Nigga, look here, Kyle. We need a halftime show at boxing. Y'all niggas sleeping on halftime shows, bro. It should be wild as fuck, bro.
Telling you, man, they need to upgrade the sport, man. You feel me?
They do,
no way
bro.
UFC
like the
and
boxing,
these type of things should be. Even though I love,
I don't agree with. I don't agree with boxing having halftime. I'm saying like if the NFL and boxing kind of did like a joint project, whereas though during the NFL halftime, you see what I'm saying? Like they put on a bout. You see what I'm saying? Like shit, I can't think of a fight. You like just put a fight.
It won't be enough time though. Because the halftime they won't be. But see, I'm saying like let's do a halftime show for boxing though, bro. Like we have like a first fight card, and then we do a halftime show. Then the main event comes up.
No, you can't do that with boxing, bro. You get cold. You can't get hot to get cold. You got stay. Once you're ready to go, you ready to go. You get what I'm saying?
I disagree, bro. You see,
but you can have two shit fights, halftime show gets you back in the. You get me back, gets you back on the. You feel me? You never know. There could be two.
After the minute, like you get tired, but then the halftime show come out, then you get lit again, bro. You know what I'm saying?
The body don't work like that, yo.
Listen.
When you ready to fight, you ready to fight.
Like Cassidy.
Listen.
You understand boxing, bro. You can't
let Cassidy go, Method. What the
like? Come on, I see the Canelo when he fought Yildirim, right? And he came out, Yildirim already in the ring, and then Canelo take like a 15-minute parade to the ring. Like nigga be cold as shit. Like what we fight? Like you ain't even like the fuck. I warmed up. You warming up. I'm cold. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's
when the fires are in the back, just like Triller did it. Hold on, Roland. Just like fucking remember when Triller did the halftime show shit, right, Cassidy?
Yeah, but
it's just like that. Like
you can't do that with boxing.
More cooler, bro.
Yeah, that was calm, man. That's what I'm saying. That was calm.
Like that. It's like you gotta understand boxing in this, like how fighters is.
Triller did it, and
once you hot, and then you want me to wait,
bro.
Like
come on,
I'm getting cold as a motherfucker, bro. Like shit.
You have to understand. Casuals get mixed with the hardcore fans when we go to these fights.
The casuals at that point,
bro.
He
don't
gotta fight, bro.
You can't listen, Method.
The casual don't gotta fight. It's about the fight.
Method. You can't say. That's what I'm saying to you, Method. You can't say fuck the casuals. You can't say that.
In that sense, I can say fuck the casuals because they don't gotta get in the ring. Like, oh yeah, we got a halftime show. This motherfucker in here like, damn, we're gonna get in the ring. Like, it's boxing is 90% middle, 10%.
The casuals are the paying consumers. Method. You have to think like a man in a suit for a second. They are paying. They are the casual consumers. They are paying to consume entertainment. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So you can't say fuck the casuals because without the casuals there won't be any bouts.
Yeah, it won't be no fucking boxing, bro.
And there's more casual fans. There's more casual fans
before the casual fans.
There's more casual fans than us.
Everybody was a casual before they fucking became a hardcore fan. What are you talking about?
Boxing existed before they even. Boxing always.
Man, you lying now, bro. Now you just lying, bro. It was.
That's facts, bro. That's legit facts. That's facts. That's facts. If you understand boxing can never like. Boxing started off in little venues and niggas just linking up. Be great scrap for this cheese. You see what I'm saying? Prize fight, bro.
But Method,
like, I beat your ass. Give me that fight. I'm out. You see backyard fights, legit. That's boxing, bro. To its purest form, bro.
Method, but
Like
you do
this shit,
understand
this
if they
is
don't
this is
accumulate
weird.
enough piece for this Crawford fight and Spence fight, there's going to be no fight. You do understand that if they don't accumulate enough money, revenue,
It
and
won't
They
be
money,
no
could
there's
put
not
that
going to
fucking
bitch
be
in
any
fight. That's
fight.
what we're trying to
a
tell
There's
you.
going to be
5,000
no
seat
fight.
and then say, hey, we charging everybody pay per view, and then they
It
block
won't
all
be a fight, bro. What are you talking
what's it
about,
called
brother?
fights.
What are you talking about?
I'm just being honest with you. Boxing
I
again,
understand
you don't
that you don't like
understand
casuals. I
boxing,
get
bro.
it,
You
bro. And
just
I don't
kind
like
of like
casuals either, but bro,
you're
the
debating about
casuals
it,
pay
but
more, the most
you're
money
not
for
hearing what I'm
fucking
saying.
boxing, bro. They pay
If
the
you
fucking
listen to
most
what
money for
I heard what
boxing,
you
bro.
said, right, brother boxing, but you kind of just ramble and get upset and angry. Like it ain't nothing to get angry about. Boxing has existed to its purest form back in the day, right? Where people met up in like little bars and shit, man, you little small shit. And
Bro,
a group of
I
guys, and
understand
they
what
said,
you're
all right, we gonna
saying,
meet.
and I
Hold
get
on,
it.
see, I'm saying you
But
got
I
upset.
understand.
Calm your
But
nerves,
hold up,
boy.
let me explain.
What they did was link up and fought
I
before.
know, bro, but you're
To
not
say
letting
that
me.
the
Bro,
casual
you
fan
trying
makes
to.
boxing, that's not true, bro.
I
It's not true to
understand, but let
it's
me
not
say.
true to
Let
the
me just say
essence
this.
of
Let
boxing.
me just say this. Hold up, brother. Hold up, brother. Let me just say this. Before you became a hardcore fan, you was a casual of the sport, right?
But the casual don't change boxing, bro.
It does. You need the
No, it don't.
casual
It's the
fucking fight
dumbass
fans. You
promoters, bro.
do.
The
You
dumbass.
need them. You
It's
need them for the fucking
listen.
support of boxing.
The
Bro,
game don't
everybody's
change.
not a
It's the
hardcore
squares
fucking
in it.
boxing fan, bro. A
The game
hardcore
don't
boxing
change.
fan.
It's the
Let me
squares in
explain.
it.
At the damn, brother, let me explain. The hardcore boxing fans, right? They are just only watching boxing. Casuals watch all different type of sports. That's what we trying to tell you.
But they don't listen.
Everybody's not a fucking
The
hardcore
game,
boxing fan. No
the
fucking more,
game
bro.
don't
You
change,
gotta realize that everybody's
but the
not a
squares
hardcore
in it,
guy.
bro. So when I'm saying that, again, boxing at its essence never was driven off casuals. Casuals, they spend money, but nigga, at the end of the day, the diehards is gonna be the ones that be like, all right, I got
No,
this
bro. You
cheese over
need
this
the
guy, I got that
casuals,
cheese.
bro.
A
You
casual not
need the
even
more
ready to put no
casuals than the
cheese really the
hardcores, because
fuck
the
up, bro. I'm
hardcore,
being honest with you.
it's not a lot of hardcore
Casuals
boxing
don't really
fans
just jump
around
out
no
there,
more.
bro.
There's a lot of casual fans, bro.
Casuals don't really just jump out there. They don't really just jump
Method,
out there.
casual.
You're not
They'll
realizing.
sit
Method,
You're
back
not
and
method,
watch.
realizing.
method.
But the
There's
money comes
thousands
from
of kids.
the
There's
money
thousands
comes
of
from. All right.
youths.
So when we talk
There's
about booking
millions of
booking
youths.
casuals,
Bro, let Cassidy go, bro. Go ahead,
no, I was
Cassidy.
talking.
Method.
Nigga, I'm thinking you don't run no fucking panel. Nigga, who the fuck is you talking to? Watch your
But why
fucking
you
mouth,
getting
nigga.
so? You telling me
Watch
I'm
your
getting
mouth,
upset
nigga.
because you want to get
Stop
upset, bro?
trying to dictate how I'ma talk, my nigga. I don't know
No,
you like
bro.
that, my
I'm
nigga.
telling
Nah.
Cassidy because you've been
You didn't
talking the
telling
whole
me.
time.
You
Let
said
somebody else
method do
talk, bro.
something, nigga. Don't tell me what to do. I'm talking, my nigga. Cause I'm not
No,
saying
because
the
you was a
shit you want
grown
to hear,
ass
my
nigga.
nigga.
You
Come get a
wanted to
last time, my
Don't
nigga.
worry.
funny
Don't
fucking
worry.
time.
God damn,
Don't
bro.
worry about boxing. Don't worry,
Yo,
method.
keep trying to tell me what the fuck
Go
I'ma
on,
talk when I'ma stop talking, nigga. I was talking.
Go ahead,
Don't
bro. Just
worry
go
You
about
don't
ahead.
boxing.
understand
Go
what I'm
on, method.
saying. Just say you don't understand, my nigga. That's why I
I
keep
do
reiterating the
understand.
same
You're
shit to
trying to
y'all,
say
bro.
that casual's been watching, and I
I'm
said
reiterating the same
you
thing.
a
All I'm
casual
saying
before
again,
you a
boxing at
hardcore.
its purest
You are a
form.
casual
When
first,
they
then you
met
become a
up,
hardcore fucking fan,
they
bro.
fought
What the fuck are
for
you
a
talking
prize,
about?
bro, and niggas went the fuck home. That's still the same shit. Casuals, they pay money to come watch because boxing has grown as a sport, yes. But niggas are still making bank back then to pay their bills, and they kept making money. And this guy became a
Nigga,
champ, and then he kept
casuals
going, bro.
are
Like
fucking
nigga, you
first
can
before
legitly
hardcore
study
boxing
this
fans.
shit, bro. It's literally
You
out there to
are a
study.
casual. When you first watch boxing, you are a casual. You really don't know what's going
Nigga,
on. And then
listen,
you
they
become a
put it.
hardcore fan. And
Oh
then you
god,
keep
bro.
up with boxing. And
How
then you
don't
become a
you get
hardcore
what I'm
fan, bro.
saying? So again, to
Just
help you understand,
go ahead, because you don't
yes,
believe me.
I could be in my home. Boxing could come on the TV. Damn, what's that? Oh, that's boxing. No, but this is boxing. Top ranked boxing. It's PBC boxing. Okay, cool. All right, let me look more into it. Bop. This is going on. This is going on. But
Bro,
how
I just
fucking
said the
listen?
same
I let you
fucking thing
finish.
that you're
How
saying, but you're
boxing work
getting
is
upset,
not
bro.
orchestrated around casuals, bro, at all.
You do.
It does
Yes,
not
it
work
They're the
that
main
is.
way.
You
A
need the
casual
consumers.
can be
casual.
They're the
drawn
main
into the boxing, bro,
consumers,
but they do
method.
not
Man, you an idiot, bro.
dictate
You sound like a
nothing.
fucking
And
idiot, my
that's
nigga.
facts, bro.
You
They,
They
sound
don't
like a
dictate
fucking
boxing.
method.
idiot.
They don't dictate boxing, bro. They don't.
It does dictate
It
boxing. You
does. That's what
need
I'm
to.
saying. They do. That's what I'm
You
saying.
show me
That's
where
what we trying to
casuals
tell Cassidy.
dictate
He's not
boxing, and I
realizing,
will
bro. You
believe
just
it.
trying to argue, bro.
You
This is
show
You
me
asked
where
Lennon.
casuals
You
dictate
asked Lennon
boxing,
Ellerby. You asked Lennon
and
Ellerby. You asked Lennon Ellerby. Do the casual fans dictate boxing? You asked Lennon Ellerby that and see what he says.
He
they
gonna
don't.
say fucking
They
yes, bro.
don't.
Them casuals
They
dictate
don't,
this
bro.
shit, bro.
They
Ain't no
don't, bro.
motherfucking hardcore fans
Listen,
dictating this
listen,
shit, man.
listen.
It's the
Lennon
motherfucking casual
Ellerby is
celebrities.
one person.
It's like the
I'm saying you show me where it dictates boxing.
It does.
TMT
bro.
Promotions is not top ranked boxing, bro, at all, bro. It's so many different. That's what I'm saying. When you get to the essence of boxing, what we're talking about.
Boxing fans
You keep like you're not debunking what I'm saying.
Method.
You're just trying to avoid.
The
That's
casual
what I'm
fans
saying.
are subscribing. Method, there's casual fans are subscribing to Top Rank, The Zone, PBC, and they don't even know what they don't even know what that is. They just want to watch boxing. They don't even know what that is.
That's what he's trying to tell this dude, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
So again, y'all go back to what I'm saying. No, y'all not listening, bro. I'm gonna go back and say it again. I could be at home. I could be at home. Boxing can come on TV because it's grown as a sport. But boxing in its essence, like if you know anything about boxing, you have smaller fights, bro. Hold on, because y'all cannot omit this shit, bro. Because it all leads to somewhere where it gets to where we at today. Niggas will fight at like a small venue, link up, and they getting paid to go beat the next nigga, bro, to get paid. That's the essence of boxing. And on a grand scheme, we talking about getting to the Caesars or palaces. Like niggas, y'all done played the fucking video games, my nigga. And it's really showing it to you the essence. Like niggas gotta start here to get here, to get here, to get here. The casuals do not control none of that shit, bro. It's the brothers of boxing. That's the brothers of boxing. He don't like that shit. That run orchestrate that shit to get the fights. Now some niggas like casuals, they pay money. That's fine, bro. But it's the hardcore motherfuckers that's coming up with all the cheese. That's looking for the next big fight. They want that cheese to pay the next the biggest prospect. That's simple, bro. I don't understand how y'all don't get that shit, bro. Like before you even go to 30-0, you gotta start at 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 4-0.
Bro, we get that. You need the casual fans.
You don't need no fucking casual fans,
bro. So they can become hardcores.
Nigga.
The fuck are you talking about, bro? Everybody's fucking casual when they fucking first watch boxing, and then you fucking follow it, and then you become a hardcore. Fuck is you talking about?
No. That's not how it works.
I'm done with it, bro. Can we just move on from this conversation? Because niggas sound dumb, bro.
No, you sound crazy to me, yo.
How do I sound crazy? And
if you don't give a fuck about boxing, you're not gonna watch boxing at all,
bro. When you don't know what's going on, you shit, it's a good fight on. Let me just watch this shit.
Again, that's what I stated that earlier. Like the casual is gonna generally view from home, bro.
Those are hardcore fans,
a casual not getting ready to go down into a place and then start wanting to put money on it because they don't know what the fuck going on. You see what I'm saying? Like you gotta, I think it's a level to a diehard fan. You got diehard fans, you have hardcore fans.
Put money on it, bro. Bro, let's just fucking move on, bro.
You showed me a casual fan that's just gonna put some money on something they don't know about. I mean, you got some nutcases out here. Hold on, I will concede to that.
Let's not understand. He doesn't understand, bro. He doesn't understand.
But boxing is not ran by casual fans, bro. It's not. It's not.
Okay, so okay. This is my question, Cassie. How many hardcore boxing fans do you know, and how many casual do you know?
And even the TP point, right? The mob weren't casual fans of boxing, bro. Boxing, the TP kind of proved my point. The mob knew a lot about fucking boxing.
Thank you.
That's why you cannot be a casual and just get involved with the sport, bro. It don't work that way. It's not built that way. It was never built that way for anyone to just be like, oh, I'm gonna walk in and don't know shit about it, bro. You gotta learn this.
What's a casual method? What's a casual fan to you? Method. What is a casual fan to you?
Again, like I said, when we really get into the casual fan, right? It's like you don't really know shit about shit. You see what I'm saying? You don't understand the business. You don't understand the science. You don't understand nothing.
But bro, everybody should be a fucking casual because we should know the fucking business.
When we talking about fans that's really like into boxing, right? Like, and that's why I'm trying to bring it. You can't keep cutting me off because you're not gonna understand what I'm saying. If you don't understand,
hey, brother Boxing, don't cut him off. Let him finish, man. Go ahead, man.
I keep taking it back in history for niggas to understand. It don't change, my nigga, but there's just squares in it. That's the name of the game. That's how business always works. Boxing again has always started at smaller venues. That's why I even brought the game systems when they had fight night and shit. When you play the game, nigga, you starting off in small venues. And that's boxing. It's not ran by no fucking casuals, my nigga. Yes, when we talking about putting some butts in seats, that's cool. But we talking about the betting, which brings up most of the fucking money. That's what niggas want to get the money at. You see what I'm saying? Like, and niggas that's putting the fees on the shit, they're not casuals at all. They understand the shit. Nigga ain't just gonna throw some fucking money out there unless he know what the fuck going on. He understand what he investing into, bro. So that's what I'm saying. Like, niggas, that's boxing. It's always been that. Casuals, yes, they do fill in. They do want to sit there and watch. But that doesn't make up for the majority of money because they're not paying for shit for real. Fighters will already be guaranteed. Like when Oscar was getting paid 25 fucking million, that was from the casuals, my nigga.
Yeah, it was.
Damn, brother, boxing Method cooking your ass.
How is Method cooking me and everybody agrees with me, though? That doesn't make sense.
So you saying 20 when they was guaranteed purses came from they came from casual pockets or they came from hardcore pockets?
Pay the fucking fighters, bro.
Nigga. Listen, what I'm gonna say to you.
The tickets.
The fighters get guaranteed purse. So listen, who pays the purse? Who pays the perks? The casual fan or the what's the fucking word for?
The promoter,
man.
right?
No, not the promoter. Really don't got to come out of nowadays. He don't because the promotion company they get other people to put that money into them.
Do you mean the networks, right?
I mean, you can have networks. I mean, nowadays the network. I mean, again, that's why I said again, we grew to a different time. Yes, where there are networks. It wasn't always networks.
Who put the fucking button seat? Hardcore fight fans or boxing fight fans?
That is
50-50,
cool.
bro.
Yes,
You need
yes,
both of them, bro.
yes,
You
yes.
fucking
I
need
mean,
both of them, bro.
to a degree. Yes. When we talk about who's
then
paying these guys the 20,000, the
Damn, brother,
40,000,
boxing don't
the
let Mister cook
80,000.
you like that, brother. Boxing don't let him cook you like that.
That's what I'm saying. When we really want to talk who's paying these guys, it's not the casuals, bro. Boxing's not like any other sport, bro. It's not.
It's not like any other sport. I'm saying that if we didn't have YouTube, boxing's fucking dead, bro.
Well, who is paying the fighters?
The fucking promoters. The fucking promoters and they're fucking guaranteeing they fucking invest into these fighters. They guarantee they're going to get the same fucking revenue and generate the revenue and generate the fucking market.
Are promoters casual fans?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Are promoters casual fans?
The casual fans are going to pay for it. And if you hear
who pays the fighters? What I'm saying. That's what I said. Casual fans do not run boxing. It's the ones. My bad. My bad. My bad.
Now, if the fans, your mom, your grandma, your auntie talking about the fight, okay, they casuals. But they keep on talking Errol Spence and Crawford fight, and they willing to pay. So what the fuck you call them? They casuals, man. Everybody's talking about this fight. Everybody's not a hardcore boxing man that watch boxing every single day.
Did the casuals make the fight?
Yes, bro.
Did the casuals make the fight?
Yes. 50% hardcores and casuals, bro.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you a question. Did the casuals make the fight?
I said
50%. Or did the hardcore or did the hardcore guys that as Butcher said earlier, put your suit on, the hardcore diehard fans that's been in this shit for years, know this shit, know the game. They're the ones who say, all right, it's time to make the fight.
I'm not saying it's not hardcore fans. It is. It is hardcore fans, right? But I'm saying the casuals are the guys it's in Las Vegas. Oh shit, it's a fight going on. Let me go bet on that fight. Fuck. They go bet some money.
That's cool. I mean, when we talking about view, that's what I'm saying to a degree. I understand. I can agree to a degree. Like, yes, they fill in. They give them something to talk about. They help the sport. They can help. They can help the sport grow. But boxing will always be boxing to its essence. That's what I'm saying to you. Okay, and that's what I disagree at. Boxing will always be boxing.
Let me say something to you, Method Man. So basically,
go ahead, Cassie. You sleep talking, nigga. Talk your shit.
No, man. Just didn't want to.
Yeah, like you have sleep. Talk your shit. Speak up, man.
No, I'm here, man. Yeah. Just want to say,
okay, go ahead.
Basically, man, about that method, man. I understand what you're saying, fam. You feel me? I understand what you're saying deeply. You get me? I know where you're coming from, but overall whole, you have to think from a business perspective. You're thinking as a hardcore boxing fan. Do you understand what I'm saying?
That's what I'm trying.
As we know of today. As we know of today, the business runs boxing. Boxing is not even a sport anymore. It's a business before anything. Otherwise, we would have had Crawford and Spence from years ago. But as the build-up has arisen, it's a business sense. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Like, for example, there's an article here that I'm even reading myself now. Yes, without the sport, listen, they will happily pay a part of cash to pay for an Anthony Joshua pay-per-view. Actual boxing fans will soar between that's what I'm saying to you. Hardcore boxing fans, we might not pay. Like, look for example, Lewis King Kong Ortiz and Charles Martin. Did you fucking pay that? Did you pay for that pay-per-view?
Oh man, I ain't paid for that.
They still got paid at the end of the day, right?
Wait, did you pay for that? Did you pay for that?
I ain't paid for that shit.
Hold on, bro. Let me ask this question.
The hardcore boxing fans did not pay for that.
No, I did not pay the networks.
So
I did not pay.
Hey, brother boxing, let me go. Go ahead,
I did not pay Showtime to watch that fight, but those guys still got paid.
You're not a hardcore boxing fan then. And the fight didn't even come on Showtime. It was
let me finish what I'm saying so it can all hit you at once.
Hey, brother boxing, let the brother finish. Let him finish, brother boxing. Go ahead, man.
I did not pay to watch that fight, but them guys still got paid. You get what I'm saying? We don't control boxing, bro.
We do control boxing, bro.
How they
Bro,
so
how you
the
gonna say
question
what
was
the
a
fucking
great
states
question
don't
because it
control
kind of
boxing?
proves my
How
point.
you gonna say that
We
we don't
never
control
asked for the
boxing?
fight, right?
How
But a
you
surprise
gonna say that
fight.
we
They
don't
made the
control
fight, and
boxing?
and
Everybody talking
Ortiz
about
won the
Errol Spence
prize.
and fucking Crawford. What are you talking about, bro?
Oh my God, bro! Like you just arguing just to argue, and he kind of his question was a
I'm
great
trying to
Go
question
ahead,
because it kind
Method.
of proved my
Hey,
point.
let Method answer, brother Boxing. Do not cut him off, or I will have to mute you. So don't cut Method off. Let him finish. Go ahead, Method.
To Butch Cassidy's question, right? Did I pay to watch Luis Ortiz versus Charles Martin? No, I did not. But those guys were still paid. They still fought for their purses. You get what I'm saying? And we don't have no influence because we were saying, oh, we don't want this fight, we don't want it, but it still happened, bro. That's what I'm saying. Even the casuals, they didn't ask for the shit, but it still happened. You get what I'm saying? Boxing is not ran by casuals. It will never be because they're not the ones that know shit about boxing. It's the ones that know shit about boxing. They organize that shit. That's all I've been saying. Now, to a degree, yes, we talk about it. I'm not casual. I mean, the Cavs they great for the sport in their own way. You get what I'm saying? But they don't make shit tick or top, bro, at all.
Okay, go ahead, brother Boxing. Go ahead.
Hey, hold on, go ahead.
I understand.
Let brother Boxing in Prime, and then Cassidy.
I understand what he's saying, right? Right. But we all know that if you don't buy it, okay, hardcore to me is you're gonna sit down in your chair, you're gonna buy every single fight for boxing, right? If you coming on, you're gonna buy the fight, right? If you didn't buy the Luis Ortiz and Charles Martin fight, you really not a fucking hardcore boxing fan, bro. To me, like we can't argue about this shit. The casuals fucking pay for boxing. If it's a fucking everybody's talking about Las Vegas, every fucking body's betting on a fight, okay, they're talking about this shit. Casuals that really don't know boxing like that, you know. Before you become a hardcore, you are a casual first. Before you become a hardcore, that's all I gotta say, bro.
I've been saying this since I've got on the panel, and everybody can go back in the streams and look. I've been saying about who runs boxing, how it's ran. Rachel Donaire, shout out to her. She came in and said exactly.
Prime, you out, brother. Prime.
You went out. You went out, Prime. We can't hear you no more.
Damn, bro.
Go ahead, Cash. You want to respond to what Method said? Go ahead, Cash.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Nah, man. I just want Method to understand that man knows what he's saying, innit? You get me? I do agree with you to a certain extent, but I've just come to the foundation now that man, they run it, man. You get me? They run it, man. Why do you think guys like Jake? Why do you think why do you think guys like Jake Paul are talking about Canelo Alvarez and these type of people? Like, what do you know what I'm saying? Like,
you said who run boxing, Cash?
Pardon?
You said who runs boxing? Who you feel like runs boxing?
I feel as in when it comes to who runs it, obviously the people in the suits run the sport of boxing, but then they need the casual fan. They need 70% of the casual fans to run it with them.
Say. That's all we trying to
say. Like, you get me? Like, look at Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, like, you get me? The casuals are buying. People don't even know who the fuck Michael Jordan are. People that are born in the 2003 are wearing Michael Jordan trainers. They don't fucking know who the fuck he is. You get me? Like, it's as simple as that. Like, without casual stuff, it won't run. Hardcore, there's not many of people like us. Do you know what I'm saying? Because if there was, there'll be casual boxing channels. There ain't no casual boxing channels.
That's
you know what I'm saying? Like,
most of the boxing channels, most of the boxing channels out there are 90% of 35-year-old plus old men. That's what there ain't no young dudes out here doing fucking boxing channels no more.
Al Heyman knows he can put on King Kong Luis Ortiz and fucking Charles Martin on pay-per-view because he knows, it doesn't matter. There's going to be someone around the world that's going to tune into some boxing. He wants to see someone get punched in the face, man. They don't care who the fuck these two guys are. They don't care.
They're not putting the fight on though, bro. But how you receiving it, right? It's like, they putting on for. That's not why they putting this shit on, bro. It's a way bigger than what you're saying it is. It's prize fighting at the end of the day, bro. It's way bigger than. Again, that's why it's called purses. It's purses. I mean, it's grown as a sport. But boxing is always going to be boxing. That's why I keep saying it's called boxing, bro. And the sport aspect makes sense. Like we're talking about the amateurs, right? There's literally no prize. You get what I'm saying? But when we talking about the true essence, like the professional boxing, it's always a prize. You ain't gonna get up in that bitch and fight for no reason. You get what I'm saying? Like and it's deeper than what y'all saying it is. It's kind of what I'm trying to say. It's way deeper than what y'all saying.
Hey, Method, much respect. You definitely are cooking right now, but I see you with that Terrence Bud Crawford logo. Just make sure your boy signed that contract, man. You know what I mean? Because Errol Spence, he on your boy Crawford ass right now, man. You know what I mean? Every day he calling him out, man. You heard from Crawford. I ain't heard nothing from him.
He's got merch out. He's got merchandise already on the shirt now. That.
Hey,
I don't want to hear Crawford talk about I don't need Errol Spence and all of that. I mean, I was an undisputed champion already. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit, bro. I don't want to hear nothing about, I was undisputed at 140. I ain't got to go for undisputed no more. I'm about to move up. I don't want to hear none of that. Make the fucking fight happen. Terence Crawford been using Errol Spence's name since he was at 140, my nigga. Now it's time to make the fight. Let's do it. Do what Devin Haney did, nigga. Cross the street. Go to the PBC. They got all the smoke, man. Come on now. If Devin Haney did it, Devin Haney only 23. Devin Haney took 20%, nigga. He took a low ball 20% offer at 23 years old. So Devin Haney can do it. Come on, bro. If Devin Haney can do it, Crawford should be able to do it. That's all I'm going to say.
I respect your opinion, and we all know, man, that Bud gonna meet that boy in the center of the ring, man, and when y'all hear that motherfucker go boof, hey man, I just want y'all to get that man his flowers, man.
We always give him his flowers. I just want y'all to give Earl his flowers.
Before we
give
Goofy,
man,
we need to go to the shop.
Can we give Errol Spence his credit after beating Ugas up like that?
Before you give him the flowers, we need to go to the shop and get the flowers. You get me? We need to go to the shop and get the flowers.
Let's go, Puro. Everybody was forcing Devin Haney to take a 20% offer, bro. Terence Crawford fans been crying about a 60-40 while Devin Haney took 20%.
You sign anything now, man.
Come on, bro.
I've been saying this. You sign anything they fucking send you now. You sign anything they send you. You don't give a fuck. $1 million, $10 million. You sign anything they fucking give you now. Sign the fucking contract.
No, I ain't on that type time. No, I ain't on that type time. That's not shit. It's called prize fighting. You don't. No, them niggas carrying the sport, bro. Like, no, don't degrade them niggas.
I understand.
Yeah, because we sit up here and say, don't call niggas bums. Them niggas ain't bums. You got to pay them niggas.
Method. I understand. Crawford deserves every penny that he should fucking ask for. But both of them.
So why we didn't keep the same energy when Devin Haney, when everybody was forcing Devin Haney to take 20% offer from fucking Cambosis and go to Australia not once but 2 times?
I was bad as shit in a sense. Shit.
See, wait. Method.
He can't think now. That shit don't wink now. I mean, Devin, and Bill said that was something that Devin chose to do. Now, I think I understand that because Cambosis had nowhere to go. Yeah, nowhere to go.
Listen. Devin Haney's young. You get me? He's young. You understand me? He's just maturing. You get me? Obviously, if he was a bit older, he would have made I don't know, not to say he didn't make a poor business bad.
What you mean? Devin Haney, my nigga, 23. He did that. He's only 23. Terence Crawford is almost 40 years old. He should have did that a long fucking time ago instead of re-signing with fucking Top Rank for the money. Okay? Now, if you look at Terence Crawford's legacy, yes, he beat Gamboa. That was a good win. But Ricky Burns, come on, man. Ricky Burns is not no great champion like that.
I ain't going to degrade, but
wait, Method. You look at the history of Terence Crawford at 140. Thomas Delorme, fucking Victor Postal, Julius Ndongo, and then at 147, he just fought the first real killer and fucking and Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
he's a good fighter. He got some great accomplishments, but let's not act like he beat great champions to become undisputed at 140, my dude.
I mean, he did not beat great champions. In my opinion, he did not beat any killers. He did not beat any killers at 140.
And that's opinionated, right? Because styles make fights. But it's cool though, man.
It's not opinionated method.
I ain't gonna belittle Errol because at the end of the day, Errol got to see Bud now, and that's all that matters, man. And
Bud got to see him.
Yeah, one of either or.
That's how y'all want to word it, man.
Wasn't Devin Haney chasing Cambosis, and Cambosis had 3 belts? Devin Haney had 1. So I want Terence Crawford to beat Devin Haney in the situation, and you know what I mean? Go after these belts like Devin Haney did. Because Errol Spence got the 3 belts. Earl Spence is the Cambosis in this situation. He is.
I don't know. I wouldn't say. I mean, he not Cambosis.
Why not?
Cambosis. I wouldn't even be little Earl to say he Cambosis. You know, but
no, the reason why because he got majority of the belts, man. The reason why is because he got majority of the belts. How about this?
I get what you're saying, right?
Whether you like it or not, Cambosis and Errol Spence are in the same position. If you go
no,
on the fucking box,
they're not.
He got the stadium. He got Dallas Cowboys stadium. He gonna put asses in seats. He could put 50,000 like Cambosis. He put 50,000 in Dallas Cowboys stadium like Cambosis put 50,000 in Australia. Same thing.
I mean, no.
Yeah, it's a simple method.
It's not the same. It's not the same. Earl, he been. He's the third longest reign. The third longest reigning.
Cambosis is only going to be doing big fights now.
Earl is the third. Earl is the third longest reigning welterweight behind Tito and what else was other name? He's up there though. You see what I'm saying? Cambosis ain't never. I mean, we can say the titles. Yeah, I mean they both got 3 titles, but. I mean, Bud, again, he's one of the longest reigning town.
Devin Haney can do it better than Terence Crawford should be able to do it. That's all I'm saying. All I'm asking is for Terence Crawford to do the same thing Devin Haney did. He don't even have to go to another country like Devin Haney. Devin Haney got to go to.
We gotta come to the conclusion the fight gonna happen. They gonna link up. They gonna pay them. They gonna pay them cats, and we gonna get the fight.
Okay,
it's a 50-50 fight.
I hope so, man. I hope so, Method. You know what I mean? Because if it don't, Method, if he don't take this fight, Method, and start, saying, oh, I was already undisputed. I don't need Earl. Earl needs me. If I start hearing some stuff like that, it's going to get real ugly around here. I promise you.
I think, we know, we should already know how Bud coming, bro. He going to come in there.
How we coming? Tell me. Remind the people. They must have forgot, Method, like Roy Jones. Remind the people.
Yeah, man.
How we coming? How y'all coming, man?
Hey, I can't fight for Bud and Errol. He gotta be the one to get in there with Bud. You see what I'm saying? It works both ways. You get what I'm saying? Both of them got a training camp, meet up. Well, they saying they're supposed to be fighting in the summer or fall, whatever. Hey, man. I don't want to see no key. I don't want to see no key. My plane go to Showtime, man. PBC, man. Paid them. Showtime, PBC. Paid them, man, and put it on a great card. Like how that last card was. We need more of that shit. You see what I'm saying? Keep that shit coming.
It don't even have to be PBC. PBC ain't got the money. You put that thing to purse bid and let someone else fucking get
No. I like the promotion. The promotion was dope. All access. Was the all access?
No. Method. If they start talking about they ain't got the money, this insufficient funds.
No, somebody gonna pay for that fight. That's what I'm saying. If you got somebody up there gonna have that bank for that fight.
If you had 100 million to fucking pay Canelo, you got that fucking 100 million to go pay Canelo. Give that 100 million to Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. Simple.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like the fight rate happened. It ain't nothing stopping that fight. They on the right. That's 2 trains going to collide. You see what I'm saying? And I'm all for it. I ain't got to belittle Earl though. I ain't gonna belittle him. The young man. He went through a lot. Same as Bud. Both of them went through a lot of shit. And now it's going to be 2 dogs, 1 fish, 1 fisherman. They great meat. And what happens to a fish when you drag him out the water? And you bring that motherfucker to the desert. And that's all that's gonna happen, man. And it's gonna be a great night of boxing. I can't wait for
it. Yeah, boy. Hey, undercard better be nice as well. Undercard has to be nice, boy. Lennox Lewis, my dog. Lennox. Fucking Donny from what? Lennox. Knocking buds out,
Hey, that's what I'm waiting for as well, though. Another Lennox, another Ali. That's Holyfield. God damn. As soon as they start getting them guys, them heavyweights that be just rumbling, boxing really gonna be where it's at, though. We just need a couple of more big men back in boxing, and boxing is definitely back on the map. We need that Ray Robinson, Joe Lewis shit, that motherfucking Ali right behind him, Sonny Lip. We need that shit back. It's coming, though. I feel it, though. I can feel it. That energy is out there. You see that the fans see hype, it's definitely up.
So nice prospects as well.
Oh shit, Puro coming with the smoke. Big Puro, he says, nah, I smell a duck coming. Dang on, who's side?
Puro, man.
Let's see who he's calling the duck. Let's see. He might be calling Earl a duck. I don't know. Which one you think on duck?
Puro mad because that T tainted. Hey, Puro, get out your feelings.
Are you taking shots at Oscar Valdez?
He taking shots. This ain't his shit. Not even
Nah,
shot.
he's saying he smell a duck. I'm trying to see who he talking about, y'all. Because I know y'all fuck with Crawford, so you think he talking about Crawford. You think he talking about Showboy.
He talking about Evil Or. They ready to rumble, man.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
So what you saying? If he doesn't fight EJ next, so what you lot saying?
See, it's gonna happen. Like y'all gotta get. It's gonna happen. Which I need to be saying who's gonna be on that undercard, that co-main event. That's what we need to be trying to get together. Like that's stuff niggas need to be saying. We need this guy on there.
Hey, YB said EJ called Bud out again. I saw that shit. YB. He on his ass, man. And guess what? Motherfucking Terence Crawford, his big sister was in the comment section. She going back and forth with people. So you know Terence Crawford is feeling the pressure. If his sister got to be in the comment section, this nigga Earl calling this nigga out every day now. Isn't that what y'all wanted this whole time? You got it. You got it now, bro. You want it, you got it.
When the press conference hit, hey, Shawty, when the press conference hit, man, I just hope the energy of them tweets, man.
He on his neck though right now, man.
That's all I want.
I mean, Terence Crawford, big sister.
I don't want no small jaw jacket, man. They better get the fucking down, dude.
Right now, I got you, Q. You, man, Terence Crawford, man. He feeling that pressure, man.
Hey, yo, I'm outside, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Niggas in the niggas talking about that. I ain't gonna lie. I seen my nigga Bud respond. That nigga said,
he responded today?
Nigga, he was in the comments. He said, I love that. He said, I love that energy. Keep it up. I'ma smash you. Then I'ma come for your cheerleader, Twin Charlo. That's if he win next. On me, he ready for that smoke.
There we go. Bud Crawford, your belt on my shopping list. At your Dennis Ugas, at Sean Porter, at Kel Brook. You next. Line them up. I'm going to chop them down at Terence Bud Crawford. That boy adding my nigga. Y'all was saying he ain't calling nobody out, bro. The last 2-3 days, all I've been hearing, Errol Spence with the door, the big fish chopping up, Bud, saying your belt is next. I want your motherfucking belt. Yeah. Hey, y'all was calling for the energy. Y'all was calling for the energy. Now, hey, Top Rank ain't involved. Ain't nobody in the way. Errol Spence got 3 belts. He said, I ain't playing around. I want that 4th belt. It's a wrap. Let's go get it. Knuckle up.
That's what they wanted, man.
Buckle up.
Hey, Q.
Knuckle up, buckle up.
Every day, like right now, Bud is the one being aggressive with it, though. You can't deny that. Like Bud responded, I give him that. But
I'm a straight rider.
Really kicking this shit off.
I'm from Texas. They can't fuck with me. That's what. That's my boy Big EJ on.
Yeah, on me, but that boy about to be
smashed. I will bet anybody 1,000 on EJ because I need my 1,000 back from
EJ. They ain't giving EJ no credit. Boys out here talking about it was fake. Boys out here talking about he faked the eye injury. Now Bud gonna get what he want. Bud gonna get what he want.
Yeah, I remember that bullshit. That shit was lame as fuck, man.
Yeah, he faked the eye injury.
The fanboys was doing that. I remember that shit.
The fight. Bro, hey, I ain't never seen nobody get a broken eye on the fix. Nigga just get knocked out and go home.
Never.
Come on, bro. Crack ribs on the fix? Shit, why I gotta be in all that pain to fix a fight?
All I know is I need my 1,000 back. So anybody want to bet me 1,000 on EJ Bud? Let's go.
Like I said yesterday, I'm putting what Young Billy Boxing. If y'all want to donate to the channel for the Cash App that y'all think Bud Crawford gonna knock Errol Spence out. If y'all betting on knockout, bro, hit me up. I like the channel growing, bro. The portrait, get the landscape growing. You know what I mean? Just get it all going, bro. I got a lot of things cooking behind the scenes that I want y'all to be a part of. So everybody that betting Bud by knockout, please, Young Billy Boxing on Cash App. Because I'm taking everybody money. I ain't lost a bet yet since I've been on this motherfucker. I ain't lost a bet yet, bro. I got look, hey Prime, I got boys backing out of bets last second. Niggas backing out of bets, lowering the bets. And now Ugas is a trash fighter. You hear me? Now Ugas ain't shit, but I had motherfuckers trying to bet me on him. Motherfuckers was going on different panels talking about that he can get. Ugas might get robbed by the judges. I said, motherfucker, the judges ain't gonna be a factor. That's what I was saying. My energy was the same.
You brought it out, though. You brought it out. Yeah, you called the knockout. You know what I mean? I thought he would go 12 rounds, but Errol Spence beat the fuck out of Ugas. And Ugas is a great fighter, man. Beat the brakes off him, man.
Hey, motherfucker
he
was
beat the fuck out. Hey, bro, he beat
I
it.
ain't gonna lie, when you perform like that, Errol Spence got people going crazy off the performance, nigga.
Hey, motherfuckers on the clock.
And Terence coming off a knockout
when they win.
too.
So, hey, bro, so if Bud get beat, I can't wait to see what they say. If Bud lose to EJ, I can't wait. Niggas gonna be funeral music in this motherfucker.
Check this out. YB, if Bud,
you gonna be, hey, they gonna be more ghosts than Amari Hardwick, bro. Yeah. They gonna be Phantasm in this bitch. I'm gonna be looking for him like Power, my nigga.
Hold on.
Oh, Mari Hardwick ass nigga. Can't find them with a flashlight. Can't find them with a flashlight in the daytime, my nigga.
No.
Man, let him finish, bro.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, let him finish though.
Nah, I'm done, bro.
Yeah,
go ahead. EJ on his ass.
Nah, he coming with that smoke. YB coming with the smoke, though. You know what I'm saying? There's two sides to every story now.
Hey, if Spence beats Bud,
y'all don't want to hear the truth. Hey, I fuck with both fighters. Hey, Q, may the best man win, Q. I ain't got a dog in the race, my nigga. You feel me? Shit, I just want to see the motherfucker. I know Earl ain't no duck like niggas was trying to say. I know Crawford ain't no duck like niggas trying to say about Crawford. When you had the Errol Spence fanboys, they was hating on Crawford. But we don't do that right here. I don't hate on Earl either, nigga. I like them both equally, nigga. I got friends on both sides, Q. I just want to see the fight. I just want to see it, my nigga.
Hey,
that's why I'm speaking on all that personally, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you know what I speak is who I think gonna win, and that's Bud, you know what I mean? Niggas feel how they want to about
I don't know who's gonna win that fight, Q. I don't know who's gonna win that fight. That's a 50-50 fight. That's what make it so good.
Nah, that shit ain't 50-50. 60-40 Bud.
That's your opinion's damn sure 50-50. Hey, you gonna be in for a rude awakening. You don't think it's a 50-50?
50-50 is an opinion.
It's gonna be competitive like a motherfucker, Q.
50-50.
The boy just was in a dog fight with Sean Porter, nigga. That Sean Porter was 50-50 before the knockout.
Nah, that wasn't no dog fight. Sean Porter won. Sean Porter won the same amount of rounds Ugas won.
Nah, hell nah. Sean Porter won. Come on, man. Hell nah. Sean Porter was on his ass. I watched the fight.
Crazy, bro.
I watched the fight. Sean Porter was on his ass. That's why Bomac and him, they was telling him, Terence Crawford, he was losing in the corner, man. And he got the knockout. It was a close fight. It was 50-50. If it's 50-50 with Sean Porter, what you think is going to be with Errol Spence, the man that beat Sean Porter first? Before Crawford did. That's why it's such a great fight, dude. That's why people going to pay a lot of money for this shit. That's why everybody want to see it. Because it's a 50-50. And right now they say Earl is the favorite, matter of fact. Didn't they say Earl is the favorite? They put the odds out. Errol Spence is the favorite to win.
So I'm for sure betting all my money with the casino.
Right, that's a dangerous bet. You my nigga, I'm gonna let you know, but do your thing.
Nah. This is a 50 fight. I'm gonna let you know that. Errol Spence can't do no right in this motherfucker. So I'm just over there talking shit. But it's a 50-50.
Yeah, we know he the truth. We know he the truth. And I'm standing on it. He been the truth. And people can try to downplay all they want because they know he's a serious threat to Terence Crawford.
Everybody knows the truth. I mean, what's his name? Everybody knows
Terence Crawford gonna be the underdog in this
He got 3 belts, you know.
But the pound for pound king, and we got a kingpin of 47 in EJ. So that's an awesome fight.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts on me. And that's how that's
the pound for pound king. So shout out to Bud for being a pound for pound king, and nobody can fuck with him. And that's why we want to see this shit so bad, because we finally see somebody that might give Bud some resistance.
Man, the nigga who win this fight is #1 in boxing, pound for pound. Whoever win that.
Yeah. I think I might agree with that one. I know Crawford wins for sure.
#1 anyway. So
whoever wins this fight is
it will further cement that shit. He'll be 2-time undisputed in back-to-back divisions. Yeah, that shit would be unheard of for a second. And the men, that shit hard to do, bro. And then he still have a chance at Jamil. So that's
and then if Earl win, he is undisputed at the most deepest division, won every belt one by one. Why is that not pound for pound? So
Terence Crawford will be the #1. Because Terence Crawford came up from 135, nigga, to become Yeah, Crawford, man, like for him to even take
Crawford,
really.
sure. He pound for pound king. I ain't even gonna argue. I love Terence Crawford.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie. I was watching Keyshawn. He was just live. Keyshawn was just live with somebody. I don't know who the fuck it was, whatever. But
Keyshawn live with him, don't he? Ain't he living with Bud right now?
Well, they in training camp. So feel me on this. Keyshawn, he talking to the dude, and he like, yeah, but he was like, yeah, I'm sparring Bud because he getting ready for Spence. I'm like, oh shit, bro. Oh God, that shit just slipped out his mouth. I'm like, oh shit.
See, what y'all was telling me I was tripping, Q. Y'all told me I was tripping.
Man, Bud
told you what?
Bud just
no, because I was like, where your sources? Hey, Keyshawn, the source.
I told niggas, I don't believe what no nigga saying till I hear it from a nigga who really, I don't really care. Because a lot of niggas do that YouTube, they just do shit for clicks. I don't really go off that. I want to hear.
And we gotta, yeah, that's facts. People be capping. What's good, my boy Tyrese? What's up with it?
Kingpin Tyrese, what's up, champ?
I just saw Bud. He just posted a picture. He was training with Shakur, so he was getting in some rounds for the Valdez fight.
Yeah, they all in the same camp. Him, Shakur, Keyshawn, all them in, you know.
Yeah, that.
I think your mic cutting in and out, Tyrese.
Oh, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. I can hear you.
No, he was speaking. He cut out.
Hey, yeah, and they can set up Keyshawn Davis versus my boy Frank Martin shit on the undercard. Ooh. Why not? You hear me?
Hey, he'll fuck Frank Martin ass up.
Yeah, he gonna fuck Frank Martin up, nigga.
You think Keyshawn ready for that?
Nigga, do you think
Frank you ain't fucking up Frank Martin like that, boy. Frank
Martin. If they ever fight,
don't fuck with Frank Martin.
If they ever
fight, dog his ass.
I guarantee you.
What's up, YB?
Don't smoke that boy.
Kingpin Cass, what's up?
I mean, Keyshawn.
You're the kingpin, fam.
Yeah, Keyshawn the truth, but he only got 4 fights. You know what I mean? Frank Martin more experienced as a professional. That's all.
Keyshawn,
that'd be a good little scrap.
Keyshawn's special. Niggas know that it factor. Niggas know like you ain't always gotta just niggas knew like
he had
like Roy Jones. Niggas knew Mayweather. Like niggas knew. Hey, Keyshawn niggas know on me. Like Keyshawn
and what y'all think about that?
Snatch that nigga up by his collar, you dig?
What y'all think about
that nigga up by his collar, man? It's over, man. You know what time it is.
Go ahead, man. Talk your shit. Go ahead, talk your shit, man.
That shit funny, bro.
These niggas funny.
That shit funny as fuck.
Hey, I want Terence Crawford to post that, though. Nigga, you can't post it for him. Nigga, you can't fight for him, Method. He got to do it, nigga. I want to see him post that.
I ain't gonna lie. If y'all want to see it, y'all
can't fight for him.
Go to Instagram.
You can't fight for Terence.
Go to Instagram. Go on that post that Errol put up of him having the little belts in the shopping cart. But in that motherfucker talking about after he smash him, get your cheerleader Charlo. If he win the fight, he gonna smash that nigga too.
I want to see that. Send it. Hey, I want to see it. Where is
that? Go on that post.
That shit happened. That shit true.
Yeah, I got it.
I didn't see it. I gotta see it. That's why I got to look at that shit.
I got so Hitch has to scan it like.
On me, he said I like that.
Yeah, man. I'm happy that he's talking. Yeah, hey, it looked like it's gonna happen, man. This shit gonna be great for boxing, bro.
Yeah, they need to push it now.
This shit gonna be great.
That's what it's all about. The reason how I know the reason how I know that shit really there, cause bro, Errol Spence not gonna sell limited edition fucking shit with Terence Crawford name on there knocking on the door if he not fighting him. That shit is stupid.
Ooh, let's go.
You know they fight.
Hey, YB, you said this didn't happen. So the 2-fight deal is with the rematch clause. So it's 2-fight deals, 2 fights with Errol Spence. Is that what it is?
I don't know about the 2-fight deal because he said after he smashed Earl.
No, he got a 2-fight deal with the PBC, right? We been knew he had a 2-fight deal. So the 2-fight deal is with Earl. You got a rematch clause with it. Both fighters get a rematch.
I mean, I don't know about all that.
Yeah, Keith Thurman. Earl already shot down Keith Thurman. He was like, fuck Keith Thurman. I'm about to fight Crawford. You know what I'm saying?
But then why?
Earl already said it. I ain't fighting nobody else but Crawford. Earl said, don't ask me about nobody but Terence Crawford. So y'all gotta, not you guys on the panel, but some of the Terence Crawford fanboys, they gotta stop with the narratives, man. And the same thing with Errol Spence fanboys. Stop with the narratives, man. Right here, we meet up like bosses right here. You feel me, Q? And chop this shit up. You hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you got Crawford. Hey, man, I respect Crawford, a great fighter, man. I can't blame you for picking Crawford.
And it's just the style. It ain't down on no nigga or none of that. Cause it is what it is. Niggas already know what's up with these two guys in the division. The reason why we want to see the fight is because these guys the best. So all that shit, like niggas be thinking, oh, he a Spence hater, oh, he a Bud hater. Man, kill that noise. And nigga just talking about who gonna win the fight and all that shit. Niggas,
that's real.
Niggas bring the extra in there. It ain't none of the extra.
Hey, when I come to the panel and I speak highly of Errol Spence, you know what I mean? Terence Crawford fans can't get mad at me when I'm just telling the truth about the truth. You know what I'm saying? The dude he is a unified welterweight champion. He is recognized as the #1 welterweight in boxing, pound for pound, undefeated unified champion. And when I say about Terence Crawford, that Terence Crawford is a 3-division champion, undisputed champion, pound for pound #1. What's wrong with that? It's the truth. It's the truth. So Terence Crawford fanboys, stop getting in your fucking feelings when I talk good about Errol Spence. Because we've been talking good about Terence Crawford, nigga, for years right here. For years. So I got to keep it real. Y'all can take that fanboy shit somewhere else, nigga. Because this the masters of boxing. And we keep it 100.
Yeah, niggas can't be on the fanboys. But at the same time, you got Bud fanboys and you do got Errol Spence fanboys. So, them, man. It is what it is.
Forget that fanboy stuff, man. We got 2 legendary fighters.
Can't live with them, can't live
coming
without.
together to smash. Fuck this shit. Fuck the fanboy stuff. We don't want none of that shit right here.
Sometimes shit with the Errol and Spence shit, it's cool to listen to a casual talk about this shit. Because casual is not emotionally involved. All they know is what they hear. Like, oh shit, he got 3 belts. Oh shit, Bud, he cold like that. And then they pick off that. They don't do all the extra hanging on the nigga nuts and shit, all that extra shit that these niggas be doing. But it's cool. I fuck with it.
And then the same thing with the Terence Crawford fanboys. I could say the same thing about them. They do the same shit. Just be cheerleaders for Terence Crawford, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And they say the reason for the justification for them is that, Errol Spence fanboys, so I'm gonna be a fanboy for Terence Crawford. They act like they Bloods and Crips and shit. Like you said yesterday, they think this the East Coast, West Coast beef. Tupac and Biggie shit. But it's not, my nigga. I come from a gang background, nigga. You feel me? I come from a gang background, nigga. I know people that died for that shit, bro. This is not that.
On me. That's how it's supposed to be, man. You supposed to be able to talk about this shit off really shit, what it is, what boxing is. Shit, skill for skill, shit, matchup for matchup, what you think this guy gonna take away from that guy, and we got the winner. But shit, it's cool. This shit gonna build up the fight, man, to be fucking huge. And then they talking shit like, so man, we probably should be looking for a press conference, nigga, sometime next month. Them niggas fighting. Shit, quick after that, Earl on some quick turnaround, give him 30 days to chill, and then go back in that bitch, give me 60 more days to train type shit. You know what I mean? Hey, that's how I see it, man. Earl, his confidence up. He coming off a stoppage. You know what I mean? He got the hardware. You know what I mean? All that shit. I'm thinking about that shit now. It's OB, like, hey, that nigga Earl here on this shit. So, oh God, Bud, that fool ready. He been on this shit. He just fought fucking, in November. So, shit. Hey, as long as them two staying ready right now, they both in their bag. I think this is like with the timing. It's fucked up that we waited so long. This shit really like 2 years too late. I ain't gonna say too late, but it's 2 years late, but the timing from, how Earl came back, he fought, and then, he gonna stay in that rhythm and come back again, shit. man, this gonna make for like, yeah, they really gonna be at the top of their game. Both of them, no injuries, all the injuries aside, and all that shit. Don't none of that shit matter. This shit gonna be fireworks. I'm just trying to see where this shit gonna go down. Ain't no telling. You know, shit. If I don't go to the fight, shit, I'm gonna try to be in the city. Shit, I don't know, man. It just depends on when that shit going down. But I ain't gonna lie, this shit gonna be huge.
Hey, Q, you think it's the best? What up, Right Side? What's good? I got a question for Right Side and Q, the whole panel. Do y'all think this is the best welterweight fight since Sugar Ray Leonard and Thomas Hearns? Or do you think maybe Felix Trinidad and Oscar De La Hoya was a good one too? But do you? I mean, Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather, right? That was welterweight. Where would you rank this fight with the great welterweight matchups?
The matchup, see, yeah, when it comes with the matchup, yeah, as far as the matchup goes, it's up there with them. We'll have to see if they can make it a classic when they get in the ring. You know what I mean? If they gonna put the icing on top, but just the matchup, everything, 2 undisputed fighters, one already been undisputed, now they fighting for undisputed at another weight class. Like, bruh, I ain't gonna lie, the momentum there. It's like everything right, you know. Boxing, that's what that shit about. It's a lot about timing. So, hell yeah, this shit right there with all that shit. This shit crazy. This shit huge.
Yeah, I agree.
Ray Leonard and Wilfred Benitez, that was a great fight too.
Man,
that was a great fight.
Yeah, as far as this modern time, whew, man, this the biggest shit. This shit big. I can't even think of no fight like that we wanted that was able to happen. Like, damn.
Yeah, I agree. And man, it's crazy. Even though we saying this a little later than we wanted it to be. Man, I was listening to Bernie the Boxer the other day, and he was, somebody was like, "Well, Bud, EJ waited Bud out, so he kind of got out his prime." And Bernie was like, "Hell no!"
He's trying to make a built-in excuse, man. Now it's for undisputed. Now the time is perfect because let me just make this one point, right side, because Terence Crawford coming off a knockout victory against Sean Porter, which was his best win. Nobody has ever knocked out Sean Porter. Same thing with Earl. He just knocked out Ugas. You know what I mean? And Ugas never been stopped before. And now it's for the undisputed for all the marbles. Makes it even better. You know what I mean? But go ahead, brother.
No, I agree. I agree 100%. And I was just going to say, Bernie was like, hell no, Bud in his prime right now still. You know what I'm saying? EJ in his prime, Bud in his prime. It ain't no excuses around here. And I respect Bernie for that. So, man, this is going to be a great fight. As far as name-wise go right now, until we see the fight, then we'll be able to put it as far as where it ranks or where it lines up as far as the welterweight division goes. But as far as name recognition, namesake goes, yeah, this is up there with the greats, the all-time great fights in the welterweight division. And like you said, because it's for undisputed, I think it can weight. You know what I'm saying? Because it's for all the belts, especially in the 4-belt era when there ain't never been a undisputed welterweight. So. This gonna be a classic fight, an instant classic in my opinion, and I think it's gonna have to be a rematch in there. Hell, I'm looking for a trilogy if we can get it, because I think this is possibly, and even if the trilogy happened at 54, I'm with no belts, I'm still looking forward to that too. You know what I'm saying? Either way, so hey, this is gonna be a great fight.
Okay, let's go to Cassidy. Where do you rank this fights with the great welterweight matchups in the history of boxing? Like I said, Sugar Ray Leonard versus Thomas Hearns, Felix Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya, Sugar Ray Leonard versus Wilfred Benitez, Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, you know what I mean? Was in plenty of big fights at welterweight. What do you think is the best fight? Do you think this is the greatest fight ever at welterweight?
To me, man,
it's the greatest fight in the 4-belt era.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Okay, YB, talk to him.
Agreed.
What's a great fight in the 4-belt era?
Because we never got undisputed in the 4-belt era, so this would be this is historic for that reason.
Does anybody think this fight is possibly the best fight ever at welterweight?
Yeah, I do.
It's better than Mayweather Pacquiao because of the timing.
Yeah, agreed. Because of the timing, it is better than Mayweather. I agree with that.
For undisputed, man. Oscar De La Hoya, Felix Trinidad was for the what?
So
3 belts,
in our era, for us, like
yeah, for us.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
for our
for
era,
us.
this is the best fight at 147. I you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man,
Like of
fuck
course
that, for us.
that we watch live, probably so.
Facts.
Yeah,
Facts.
hell yeah.
Because I don't think I was born when Sugar Ray Leonard fought Thomas Hearns that first time.
No, I wasn't.
I wasn't born yet.
Like, when do
I
you
don't think
guys
none
remember
of us
talking
was
about
born.
a fight
You know,
like
like Durant and Ray Leonard, I don't, you know what I'm saying? We don't remember that shit. We watch it on.
That
we
was
don't
watching
remember.
on YouTube.
Yeah,
That's
we don't remember
another
none of
good
that
one.
shit, man. We don't remember none of that shit, man. We're talking
Especially
about
that first
in
fight,
our era,
YB. I forgot
because
about
everybody,
that.
most people on the panel are 30, 34 and under.
That's
So to
for
say,
guys like OG
in our
Sean and that,
lifetime,
man.
I mean, when you got two guys in the top 5 pound for pound, arguably, then you got one guy that's already been undisputed, who's pound for pound king, arguably, and Terence Crawford.
Both of them on the pound for pound list.
Too. Both of them undefeated.
Yeah.
And they fighting for undisputed the first time in the 4-belt era. In my life, I mean, in our era, probably so.
And these are, depending on who rankings you're looking at, these are 2 top 3 pound for pound fighters, depending on whose rankings you're looking at. But definitely both of them top 5 pound for pound. So, and it's for undisputed, man. Absolutely, this is definitely the greatest fight of our generation.
And it's gonna be a real big. This like a grudge match, even with the trainers as far as Bo Mack and Derek James. Like them niggas be throwing Derek James be throwing shots at Bud and Bo Mack be throwing shots at EJ. Like I think it's gonna be real personal with them two.
Oh yeah. Did you see Bo Mack said we gonna fuck this motherfucker up, and then Derek James said, "Oh yeah, Bud is a great fighter because he's a great athlete." He didn't say because he's a great fighter. He said he's a great fighter because he's a great athlete. So that was a slug to me.
And then said that shit about Roy Jones. He was like, yeah, threw the shot at Roy Jones too, acting like he didn't know who he was and shit.
Acting like he didn't know who he was, and then he threw a shot at comparing Bud to Roy Jones about how his athleticism is fleeting.
They try to say that James and them man try to age out Bud now. They try and age him out because he said that.
Well, he was like, no, but I mean, like, even if you go back further, like Bo Mack, he was talking shit about remember he called Errol Spence a drunk and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, so it's I think it's real personal between them two, the trainers.
I was just gonna say I will say though, but outside except for Bo Mack, you know what I'm saying? They now finally Bud team, they showing Earl respect. Earl team showing Bud respect, you know what I'm saying? Now the fighters, I mean the two trainers,
there was no respect, right?
Right.
Earl didn't forget about Bo Mack calling him an alcoholic. All right. I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah, I just said that they are, as far as them, they always been somewhat respectful, but they always threw little shots and shit. But bottom line, they always
the way Earl EJ living check to check. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
remember
but I mean, as far as they skill though.
Yeah, Earl really want to fuck up Crawford, to be honest. And you could see, like, after the fight when he caught them out, he said, "Nigga, I'm gonna take your shit." He said, "I'm Terence Crawford. I'm coming after that motherfucking belt." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that shows he not playing with this nigga.
It's personal for both of them.
Yeah,
it's gonna be bad blood, nigga.
On both
I
sides.
think so.
I think, and Bud took a, it's a lot of shit, man. Bud Crawford, Bud Crawford been waiting, and Bud Crawford been wanting it for a long time, and Errol Spence is, wanting to prove that he's not scared of him, that he's not ducking. So there's a lot to prove on both sides. Bud Crawford wants to prove that because people keep
Crawford is very competitive too.
Yeah, if people keep questioning his welterweight resume, and it's like, yo, Terence Crawford is already proved. Hey, man, look, bro, if you don't know Terence Crawford, the top, him and Errol Spence, the top 2 welterweights, you need to get your eyes checked. So that's the thing, and so Bud Crawford wants to put on a show for people that criticize his resume. And, Tell me one time.
Who you think needs this? Who you think needs to win more? Is it Terence Crawford or Errol Spence for their legacy?
Errol Spence needs it more because this will lock him in the Hall of Fame. Bud's already locked in the Hall of Fame to me. To me, Errol Spence needs it more. That's just my honest opinion.
I agree with you because Crawford already been undisputed before. You know what I mean?
He undisputed.
Yeah,
Bud's trying to do it 2 times. So when you already did it, you ain't got as much to prove as a motherfucker that ain't never did it. So
yeah, but I don't know. I would I'll say EJ, but that is shit. Damn, it's hard to say who it mean more to. Shit,
No, who needs it more?
I mean?
Who needs it more?
It is because we ain't just looking at it at they welterweight what they've been doing since they got the belts. You got to look at it since both of these guys laced up them gloves and when they really felt like they could do this shit, and it started. So Earl, he been through a lot of shit. You know what I mean? On his road to get what he got, and you know what I mean. And this like one of the pieces to the puzzle. This the peak. Climbing Mount Everest type shit. It's hard to say though, man. But man, both of them guys, bro, shit, it's both of their time to shine. You really can't take it. It's both of their stage, and it just needs to be about them. You know what I mean? I think both of them deserve it. And shit, you got to give credit to both of them because not both of them built the fight off what we seen them do in the ring. And shit, now they gonna fight. So this shit crazy. I don't know. I don't know. It could mean more. It could mean more to Earl, but fuck you really don't know. I don't know.
It's a big fight for both of them. It's a big fight, but I think it do mean more to Earl just because, like YB said, Bud done been undisputed already. He's, in my opinion, I agree. He pretty much a lot for the Hall of Fame. So I think that this is and hell, EJ. Even if you look at it, who done held, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong, who done held 3 belts in the welterweight division since in the 4-belt era? And so because of that,
well, how many belts Amir Khan had?
Jermaine Taylor, Bernard
Hopkins. Two, man. Two.
Who was it? You said Jermaine Taylor and Bernard Hopkins.
What was your question?
No, I said at the
3 belts in this era.
At welterweight.
Has anybody had 3 belts in what?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Not in the 4-belt era. I don't think so.
Yeah. So EJ done already made history, you know what I'm saying, doing that. So that give him some crap, but I think that 4th belt, if he win the fight, that lock him into the Hall of Fame, you know what I'm saying? So
you said he made history doing what? Well, hold up. He made history doing what?
When he won this, when he beat Ugas, he's the first person.
That's cap. You said that's cap. Say the first person to be a 3-belt champion at welterweight.
In the 4-belt era, yeah.
You say EJ made history already by beating Ugas and being a 3-belt champion.
No, listen. Hear me out. What I'm saying is, who else?
Time somebody had 3 belts at
welterweight. Had 3 belts when he beat
Easy, man. Come on, YB, let him know. Zab Judah, Corey Spinks, nigga.
Floyd had 3 belts too, and then he only needed 1 more to fight Kell Brook to be undisputed. So he only was missing the IBF after that Pacquiao fight. So I don't know I don't know. You got to fact check that shit, right side.
No, that's why I was asking. It was a question. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't positive on it. That's why I was asking.
Nah, but King Prince.
Hey, let me tell you, right side. Corey Spinks was undisputed at welterweight. He had the same belts Earl got right now. You know what I mean? Zab Judah beat him. He had the same 3 belts.
Yeah, but that wasn't in the 4-belt era. We talking about in the 4-belt era though.
Yeah, but they had 3 belts though. You know what I mean? The same belts that Earl got.
You kind of like over exaggerating because it ain't the same. You see what I'm saying? Like he undisputed is what matters at this point. That's cool, but
facts. I agree with Method on that one. Yo, DJ, what's up, man? Free smoke, DJ. That nigga Errol Spence, he on Terence Crawford ass right now, man. You know what I mean? He calling him out every day, but Terence Crawford been calling this nigga out for years, though. So you know what I mean? You know, Terence Crawford been calling him out for 5 years. EJ calling him out right now. You know what I mean? EJ putting a lot of pressure on him. What you think about it?
I think both guys have wanted this fight for that same amount of time. It's just that the suits didn't get in the way, and EJ has done everything that he said he was going to do. He said he was going to collect all the belts on his side first, and then him and Terence are going to fight last. I mean, this fight is happening at the right time, man. I don't think he's I don't think anybody's waiting to get aged out or anything like some of these theories that are out there, because these guys are around the same age, man. This fight is happening at the right time. And I can't wait to see it, man, because this fight is just as important to both guys. You got to think about
facts,
it.
Facts, DJ. You cooking, DJ.
This
You
is
always been cooking since I met you.
Errol Spence is trying to become the undisputed welterweight champion of the world, and so is Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford, this will be his second time, but a lot of people, especially a lot of EJ's fans, feel like, well, who the fuck did he do against the first time? How hard was it the first time? So this would be an even bigger stamp on Terence Crawford's resume to do it against EJ, and this would be pretty much validation for Errol Spence's career on already pretty much a great career already. But this would be validation on that career, man. So I can't wait for this fight to happen. And it's going to happen twice, in my opinion. I think we're going to get a rematch after this.
Who you got, DJ?
Who do I have?
Yeah, break the fight down and why you got him.
Ooh, man. I'm going to say this, right? And I said this Saturday, man, after EJ stopped Ugas. If Bud doesn't get EJ out of there in 5 rounds, he's fucked.
5 rounds?
If he don't get him out of there in 5, he's fucked.
Damn.
I'm telling you, man. Once that, because both guys get stronger as the fight goes on. But I want to see what happens when Bud hits EJ with his best shit, once he takes that half step back and counters him, and EJ don't go nowhere. What's gonna happen then? I'm so excited about this fight, man. I've never picked a winner in that fight. I just want to see the fight. This is gonna be one of the best fights in the past, I want to say 10, 15 years, below heavyweight. This is gonna be one of the best fights. I don't think it's gonna disappoint, man. You got to look at these guys' fighting styles. What makes both guys great is what's gonna make this fight amazing. Is gonna get both guys in trouble at times in that fight. They both fucking dogs.
Yep.
That's what's gonna make this fight so good, man. And I'm telling you, it's gonna get both guys in trouble. We all seen Bud get hit and immediately want to get his lick back.
He want to fight. He want to fight your ass.
Why are you saying if it goes past 5, he's fucked? Why are you saying that?
What'd you say?
You said if it goes past 5, you think he's fucked. Why would you say that?
How many times have we seen EJ beat the fight out of people?
They beating the fight out of Crawford though. That's what I'm saying.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what we gotta wait to see. See, Bud is used to stunning people and getting them out of there. What happens when? That's why I said, what happens when he hits EJ with his best shit and EJ don't go nowhere?
That shit it's gonna be interesting.
It's gonna be interesting. This is gonna be a great fight. I cannot wait.
And I'm gonna tell you,
I really hope this fight is in Atlanta, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be in Vegas.
I agree with that, but I'm gonna tell you this now, and it's interesting you said that when Ugas, when EJ went, I don't know what the hell he was doing when he went looking for his mouthpiece and got caught by Ugas, right? Even though I thought that should have been a knockdown. Look what happened right after that. EJ, he put this little smirk on his face, a little smile, like, oh, that's what you got. And look what happened after that round, after that shot.
The next round, he proceeded to break. He broke Ugas's will in the 7th round.
Walked his ass down.
I'm telling you, go back and watch. Go back and watch when the switch clicked for Ugas. Like, I can't do shit with this motherfucker, man.
When he put them hands in the pocket, he put his hands in. He was like, hey, let me just defend my body.
Every time he stuck that jab out there, EJ was touching him on the hips. He was touching him in the hips, touching him in the rib cage, touching him in the chest. And once he started leaning down there, and that's when the uppercuts and the hooks started. So EJ systematically broke him down in that fight, man.
My question, I want to see what Bud lateral movement gonna look like. Ain't no way he gonna be able to. Well, in my opinion, he shouldn't fight EJ in the pocket at all. He should try to keep it at mid-range, use his lateral movement when EJ is pressing forward. I just want to see how long he can do it without getting into that fight, because at some point in time, Bud gonna fight your ass, bro. Like,
right, exactly. That's why I said the two things that make these guys so great is what's gonna make this fight great and might get both guys in trouble. They both dogs, man.
Yeah.
They gotta get their lick back, man.
So I think the opposite of you guys are with Errol. He keeps the work rate consistent.
Hey, Jimmy, you breaking up again, bro. You breaking up, Jimmy. You breaking up, bro. We can't hear you.
I heard him.
Can you hear me now?
That might. Yeah, you good. You good.
I actually disagree with you guys. I actually think it's Bud actually shifts with the gears as far as angles, setting traps. and actually upping the tempo. Errol, he's very consistent. Pressure, volume.
Jimmy, you break up, Jimmy. You breaking up.
Yeah. Hey, Jimmy, you gotta fix your audio, man. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it, bro. We can't hear you, bro.
Yeah. What up, gentlemen?
See what's good?
What's happening?
Just listening to the cook and enjoying the two halves become one fight. Eventually get to where we want to be, and that's the undisputed. Eliminates all the question marks. I'm hearing all the X and the O's and the strategies and all that. I hear clearly the strengths for Errol's argument for a win, and I hear the argument for Bud. I think this is going to boil down to attrition and who's going to be able to impose their will at will and make the fewest mistakes. This is a true chess match. That no one has a clear advantage over the other one because there's a counter for every offense that each of them both have in their pocket. This is going to be a chess match.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I was listening. Did y'all see Sean Porter, his interview with Brian Custer? And he said something interesting. So he gonna I don't know. He said it himself. He gonna hate on EJ to some degree for whatever reason. He don't know why, but he gonna do it.
Man, that nigga ain't hating on no EJ, bro.
He said okay, whatever. He said it himself. That's all.
He said he's been in there with Crawford, and Crawford's just a level above all everyone else has been in there with.
No. He also said in another interview that he picked Errol for the win. And he said Errol hits harder. So I think Porter's talking out of both sides of his ass at this point.
I ain't never heard him say Earl to win, but he did.
When did he say that? When did he say that?
But he did say Earl hit harder though. I do.
Yeah.
But the thing is
but see, then you had Bill Brooks saying Bud hit harder. So you know.
Nah, he said Earl hit harder. He said Bud is pound for pound the best though. He said Earl hit harder.
He said Bud hits harder.
He said Errol Spence has thudding power. He said Bud felt like I got hit by a truck.
Right.
That's what he said. He said that.
Yeah, he said that.
But this is the thing. One thing that Sean Porter said was if he go fight Terence Crawford today, Terence Crawford gonna fight the way he fight regardless. Whereas EJ tried to fight his fight and said, I'm gonna beat you at your own game, which was kind of to EJ's detriment, you know what I'm saying? And he was just saying because they have that mindset, that's why he's picking Crawford, because Crawford gonna do what he gonna do regardless. But my thing is if Crawford ends up letting the dog come out of him and not using his boxing skills, I don't like to fight for Crawford. I think
smarter than that, bro.
He's way smarter. See, I think what we're doing here a little bit is that we're looking at his patterns, and I think what that does is that it puts a limitation on his ability from our perspective. That's all he can do when he gets upset and gets cracked, is that he's got to try to will himself a hit back. And I don't know if he's dumb enough to think he's just going to go crack for crack with Earl. I don't think he's dumb. I think Bud knows what's in front of him, and he's got to be adaptable to what pressures that's coming and have an answer for it. This is chess. I don't know how many of you guys play chess, but this is classic chess right here. Every move has a response.
I got you, and I hear all of that. Trust me, I hear all of that. But what fight have you seen out of Bud lately where he gets hit and he don't want to get his leg back? He's like, okay, cool. I gotta do something different. When Bud gets hit, he gets pissed off and he want to get it. He want to get that back, man.
Right.
And that's all we got to go by is their patterns. That's all we got to go by.
Right. Does that mean he can't do anything different?
No. I'm not saying he can't.
See, because this is what I'm different. See, that's my point.
Because he didn't even fight Porter like that.
See, my point is,
Bud is the best at making adjustments.
My point is that because you haven't seen the guy do something doesn't mean that he's not likely to do it. This is going to be a pressure. This is going to be a level of pressure that Bud's never seen before, I don't believe. And I think this is where he might start to show us other ends of his game that he hasn't shown us in the past. And so to your point, I agree, patterns are patterns.
I like the way this man thinks.
Patterns are patterns, but people have the ability to adapt out of their pattern to go against the grain of what you're accustomed to seeing. And we've seen that happen with fighters in the past. When Egypt, I think that
I got you.
I think.
Let me ask you this.
Let me just make one quick point before you ask.
Go ahead and finish. Go ahead and finish.
So I think this is how I look at this fight. The guy who can impose his will, make the fewest mistakes, and has an ability to adjust, and does not run out of gas, is going to win this fight.
Terence Crawford takes the box in those 3 points, and then Errol Spence
I don't know if he takes them all. I don't know.
He does.
When have we ever seen Errol Spence get tired?
That's what I'm saying.
I never seen either one of them tired. I never seen
his last 3 fights. He's thrown over 700 punches. He almost threw 800 punches coming off a 17-month layoff against Ugas.
Listen, man, the man threw over 80 punches the man threw 80 punches between the 7th and the 8th round in this last fight. And he's a machine.
Deal with that. Make no mistake about it. Errol is not going to stop. He's going to have to kill him, man.
Well, here's what I think will happen. I think because I don't know that we've seen this yet. We said Errol, the statements that I commonly hear is that Errol's going to have to get killed. And I don't know if that's the case. I think what Errol's going to have to do, we're going to have to see, is that what happens when Bud cracks him and he has to rethink that coming forward. Because we haven't seen that happen doesn't mean it can't happen. You see the same argument I'm turning back to you?
I got what you're saying, but we just saw Errol get cracked against Ugas, and
but Ugas is not a finisher. He definitely don't have the punch that Errol Bud has.
I got what you're saying. I get what you're saying. He don't have the same power Bud got, but we saw EJ get cracked by Ugas, back up 2 steps, and then say, "All right, fuck it, let's get back in there."
On a guy he's already, but that's on a guy he's already been punching up. That's different.
I got what you're saying, bro.
And he don't hit that hard.
When Bud cracks EJ and he don't go nowhere.
Right.
Hard and he not that accurate.
He can get him out of there.
Right. See this what takes me right back to the same space again on this same exact tile. We're gonna definitely have to see what man can make the adjustments, impose his will, right? Take the punch, but nobody can run out of gas.
No, nobody's gonna get tired of this.
You can't run out of gas because here's the thing: if EJ smells even an inkling that you're slowing down, he's going to speed up.
Right.
Who do you think can make more adjustments?
Bud Crawford, that's what I'm saying.
I think Bud
adjustments, man.
I think Bud has Bud has the ability to make more adjustments, but I don't know if he can make those adjustments getting hit upside the head by EJ in a quick enough time that it'll matter. This is one of the fights. I'm 52 and I've been watching the fight game since 11. This is one of those truly I don't fucking know.
Exactly. Thank
you. I don't know.
I've been saying that for years. I don't know, man. I really don't know, and I can't wait. I'm going to that fight. I don't care where it is. I'm going. I'm in that motherfucker, man.
Well, hopefully.
Oh man, I had a ball in Dallas last weekend. Man.
Oh yeah. YB, how was that?
Oh, this is DJ. I didn't even get a chance to see my guy YB there, man.
Oh damn, I didn't know you were there too. Well, you said you had a ball, so that tells it all.
Yeah, man, I had a ball there, man. The people were great. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you this, man. I didn't even get to see, off subject a little bit. I didn't even get to see Benavidez and Charlo getting into it. That was on the other side of the arena. But it was almost a couple fights that broke out in my section when people was talking shit about Pitbull Cruz. Man, the Mexicans didn't like that shit. It's like, yeah, I ain't never seen somebody get famous off taking ass whooping. Tank beat him with one hand. And it was like, why Tank don't want the rematch then, bro? So everybody in there drunk talking shit to each other. So it was a couple fights that almost broke out there. But I didn't even get to see the whole Benavidez Charlo shit.
And see, that reminded me when you were stating when I was at the Teofimo and Kambosos fight here in New York. Some shit almost jumped off in my section with a bunch of, Tio supporters and an instigator like me screaming for Kambosos because I had a gut feeling that Tio was taking him lightly, and so I bet my money against Tio. So I'm vocalizing such, but there was enough rambunctious energy in that section that multiple dudes on both sides of the ring. I mean, of the section was screaming back and forth. And at one point, I thought they were going to close the distance. So I started backing the fuck up so they can do what they want to do.
Yeah, man. But yeah, the food was amazing. The people was cool as shit. You know, I had a ball down there in Texas, man. So it was a good event, man. But the referee, I want to say this, and I think we can all agree, the referee in that fight was trash.
Oh, but I knew they shouldn't have. When they announced Lawrence Cole, I was immediately sickened because he stinks.
Yeah.
And I was shocked that they even fucking let him come in.
I tell you who I want to be the referee for the Terence and Errol Spence fight. I want Tony Weeks to be the referee because Tony Weeks will let you get your ass beat.
I agree.
Tony Weeks there last week was glowing. Like, I'm not quite sure. Like, he just let his grades show. Like, stop dyeing your hair, bro. Like, nobody thinks you're like 34 anymore. Let that.
Who we talking about, Smoke?
He talking about Tony Weeks dyeing his hair.
This shit look like
Hey, that's right. Half the crowd was for Isak Cruz, man. It was crazy. He got a crazy ovation, man. He got almost just as big an ovation as Errol Spence did, and that shit was wild to me. El Rayo got a big ovation in there.
Man, you know what's so crazy, bro? I thought when he fought Tank Davis, bro, I was like, man, they done cherry picked another bomb. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking all type of shit about Isak Cruz. He went out
and it look better for Tank now, don't it? Because we all know Gamboa knows how to survive. If anything else, he knows how to survive. Man, and Isak Cruz got him out of there, man. They don't need to give Isak Cruz Gamboa another fight.
Hey,
y'all,
bro,
please don't give Gamboa another fight. I genuinely mean that because the way he was getting knocked around the ring, man, his punch resistance is absolutely gone. If you want that man to be a fucking vegetable, keep giving him fights, man.
He got caught. That first time he got caught, bro, that nigga was dancing around the ring. I was like, oh shit, already. But this the thing, bro. Pitbull went out there throwing haymakers, bro. This man didn't throw it. I don't remember seeing a jab thrown.
No jab, straight hook.
Man, overhands and hooks, bro. The whole and when he was throwing them, it was like he was throwing them. You know what I'm saying? He was throwing with intention to get his ass out of there, bro. Now I give Gamboa credit though because Gamboa he can still see a punch coming and get out the way of it. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it's one of them wide ass shots, but. Come on, man! Stop fighting, bro. Like, I just feel like that.
If people really care about it, man, they don't need to let him fight no more.
You know what they're gonna wind up doing? They're gonna keep putting him up there for that short money, right? And next you know, he gonna be running around here talking like James Toney. It's just about your brain. Your head is not meant to be hit.
But this the thing they were talking about after
James Toney, like at least he had defense. Riddick Bowe.
But
like Bowe.
Yeah.
But it was after the fight, man. Gamboa, bro, he was trying to throw his check away and everything because he was still fucked up in the locker room. I swear to God.
He's so fucked up for his fucking check, bro.
Smoke said this the night of the fight, bro. We got it was too many old dudes being served up on the platter, man. I understand it, but damn, bro, like Vargas, his ass shouldn't have been in there with Ryu. Damn, Pitbull. Gamboa shouldn't have been in there with Pitbull. I mean, if I understand you want to put a show on, and that was the damn show. It was a hell of a fight. It was knockouts left and right. You know what I'm saying? But don't get this man fucked up, bro.
Yeah, my son said this was definitely a card of old versus new. He said, matter of fact, he called it the purge. They're clearing out the coffers now, but getting these old fighters retired or whether voluntarily or just not putting them up to fight anymore, so that this new crop can get their chance because it's fucking loaded. The field is loaded.
Well, make some of these young fighters, man. I mean, make some of these young fights because. Hey man, the gatekeeper they starting to clear their ass out of here, bro. Like all the gatekeepers starting to get there, and unfortunately Gamboa ended up being one. But Gamboa, just look at his last 3 losses, bro. Like man, let that man go on and retire, bro. Like I don't want to see him go train or do.
Just fuck off now, Gamboa, man. Just
fuck off, man. No, don't say that, bro. I rock with Gamboa, like.
No, man, just fuck off, man. We don't want you to be just vegetable when you get older, man. You get me? Just go away now.
Right.
Just go sit down and go look after your children. You get me, you got your wife, or you got your life to the head of you. You don't need to be getting punched upside your head, man, by Isaac Cruz.
That's my
the rest of these
point.
monsters, man. Come on, man.
We need to make the Eastside Cruz versus Ryan Garcia fight, even though we know.
Absolutely. Please make that fight.
And they not making the fight. First off, your boy Oscar. We've seen how Oscar fought maneuvering Munguia. We've seen that already.
Yeah. So you think he's gonna put him in there, Pitbull?
Hell no.
Hell. Put him in there, no Pitbull. He's trying
Hell.
to get Charlo Munguia. What makes you think he's gonna get Pitbull and Ryan Garcia?
Hey, Ryan
Garcia is the crown jewel. He's the crown jewel of the fucking Golden Girl promotions.
But reportedly Ryan was a little pissed off he didn't get that fight last time. So
Ryan wasn't pissed off, man.
Yeah, I don't know about that. He wasn't pissed off. He wasn't pissed off, fam. He's good, man.
This the problem. Ryan Garcia, he ain't fought enough to fight a Pitbull Cruz. I don't think he's in shape good enough to fight him. Although, the 10 rounds against Tago or whatever, okay, the man ran the whole time. I'm cool with that, but I just if he get in there with somebody like Pitbull, bro, and you got to realize Pitbull only 21 years old, bro. Like this man might end up being a killer at 35.
He's a killer. No,
Pitbull's 24.
Yo, Pitbull's a killer right now. He just ain't had a chance to do it. But it's in him. It's in his eyes. You can see them dudes that have that energy that they want to see destruction, and it's in them. My fear for him is what happens when he can't. When a long dude that can counter with some power starts to crack him, what happens then?
Nah, man, Pitbull.
Hey, Pitbull, but he
the size of his head. Have you seen the size of his head?
Have you seen
his neck?
I was gonna say his neck. The man, he don't even have
take a shot, G. I'm telling you, Pitbull is something different, bro.
Man don't have it go head straight to the shoulders, bro. Like
his traps is crazy.
I'm telling you, man. No one's gonna. What you're talking about? Oh, the long guy jab. No one's doing that.
No, not a jab. Not a jab. The check hook.
No one's got no check hook to defeat Pitbull like that. Nobody.
It's to be seen. It's to be seen. If you watch his prior fights, he hasn't fought anybody with that kind of talent. It's to be seen. You know that the higher you climb the ladder, the steeper your competition becomes.
Well, see, this my thing. When he fought Tank Davis, he was very defensively responsible. I didn't expect him to be nearly as defensively responsible as he was. And look at how he fought Gamboa versus how he fought Tank Davis.
No respect.
Right.
Respect level was completely different.
Yes.
But look at the difference though. Gamboa ain't knocked out nobody in eons. Tank knocks out.
I think Gamboa got one knockout above 130.
Right, and so Tank is dangerous, even with one arm, because he's knocked dudes out with either arm. I would love. I was a little bit disappointed. Oh man, I don't even get started, but I'm gonna get started. I was a little bit disappointed hearing Tank say, "Hell no, he wouldn't rematch him." It's a little bit disappointing. I think even if he felt that way, he could have said it in a different
he said,
presentation.
Hell no.
Right.
Yeah.
I want that smoke, bro.
The reason why I disagree with that, the reason why I kind of agree with that, because what does a win over Pitbull really do for Tank right now? Like, that fight is helping Pitbull more than it's helping Tank. I understand if it's mutually beneficial.
Right.
But that fight does more for Pitbull on both sides. It does more for Pitbull than it does for Tank. So
I get that.
What does the win over Rogan do, though?
Tank was also in there playing with Pitbull. Like, let's be fucking honest, dude.
Nah, he wasn't playing. He wasn't
playing with
after he broke. He
was playing with him at certain times during that fight. He was juking on him. He was like playing to the crowd. He was doing all kinds of shit. Dude was playing with him in there.
Man, when he fucked his hand up, bro, he ain't had no choice but to start kind of
get whatever. If you have a choice that you can play with it, dude, that's what I'm trying to say. So all I'm saying to you is what I saw in that fight didn't warrant any fucking rematch. I saw guys on two totally different levels.
No, I agree with that. I
just don't think it. I just don't think that fight does anything for Tank as far as his legacy.
Right.
You know I don't want. I don't want to be. It does more for Pitbull than it does for Tank. So I can. I agree. I ain't rematching him.
No, I get it. But what I'm saying, It's the optics of it is what I'm talking about.
But that's what I'm saying. Like what Tank thrives on is controversy, and what boxing is also boxing is about controversy. It's not about like saying the right stuff and all this other shit. Like if you think a guy's not on your level just because fans feel like you should give a guy a shot, fuck that guy.
So I would answer
this. And what you do is you make all those Pitbull Cruz fans root for your opponent for the rest of your career.
Again,
man, Smoke always bringing that smoke, man.
Well, he's bringing.
You got the perfect name, Smoke. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Again, if I would have had a different appreciation for his answer, similar to the interview with Gilly the other night. Like, you just.
Hey, and I ain't gonna lie. See, Wood, I watched that interview today for the first. I like the interview in its entirety for the first time today. You know what I'm saying? And I you know what Tank said.
Go around time.
What Tank said. I want
y'all taking it out of context. I think what Tank said. Yeah, y'all ready to criticize Tank Davis off a simple interview, bro? I think people be looking into these interviews a little bit too much.
I don't think so.
Hold on. Let me catch this one though.
Go ahead, see, I'm a rebuttal. Go ahead, see, and then go ahead. I'll let both of y'all go. I'll go last.
Okay, right side. Go ahead.
I was gonna say when I heard it again when I watched the full interview, bro, I was kind of thinking, I'm like, just because Tank had necessarily, the question was when have you went in? Just because he had went in and did it, you listen to his coach. You know what I'm saying? He done already said, yeah, we want the big fight. So maybe he done sent this team in there. Maybe he done sent somebody from the team to say, yeah, we want to make the big fights happen. That type of thing. Maybe he hadn't directly did it, but I'm not gonna say that this man really is running from smoke, because at the end of the day, it does, I think that there's some degree, especially with Coach Calvin saying, yeah, and he's on record saying, yeah, we want the big fights. Tank want the big fight. So I'm sure that that's been communicated to Floyd and Leonard Ellaby, PBC, and all of them. I just don't know if I'm sure Tank didn't go in and directly do it. And the question was asked more or less, has he directly went in and did it? So I think it was kind of. With him saying he hadn't did it, I don't think that don't mean those things haven't been said or necessarily put out there that he does want those bigger legacy fights.
Okay, I can understand that, but I don't necessarily see it. So the reason why I put it that way is because there's been a number of narratives out there that are supposedly directed by Tank where he was frustrated with Floyd not getting him big fights. Can we agree that we've heard that?
Yeah, I don't think he's necessary. I'm gonna say this. It's two sides of it, right?
Go ahead.
I don't think he's necessarily come out and asked for certain fights, but at the same time, it's like Floyd was content. I think Tank was just content with just getting the paydays. But I think at the end of the day, I believe he believes that he can beat these guys.
Right. And with that,
he's like, okay, I'm sure, whatever, I'm getting paid, because at the end of the day, I don't think Tank is ducking any of them.
Not at all.
But because he's a street kid from Baltimore, and I don't think he gives a fuck who he fights. It's just he was getting this amount of money to fight this person. So all right, whatever, cool, whatever. I ain't ever really went against that, but at the end of the day, I know I can beat. I believe I can beat Devin. Oh, I believe I can beat Lomachenko. Oh, I think I can beat Teofimo. So. I don't think he's necessarily come out and said it, but I believe he believes that he can do it.
Right.
But this goes. Hey, I'm gonna slide out, man. Thank you for letting me come on, bro.
Yo, be safe, brother.
Y'all take it easy.
GG.
But this is the thing, though. Devin Haney said it, and this is where we gonna see what happens. Devin Haney said, "Hey, if Tank, if he ain't gonna make the big fights happen, he might as well stick with Floyd." And so, what I want to see is, because the contract is up now, I want to see how Tank moves. If he moves towards those bigger fights, if he re-signs, I want to see how he moves, you know what I'm saying, to see if he moves to make those big fights happen. And then I think that'll give us our answer. Once
I don't know if it won't give me my answer.
Okay, what was your
so my stance is this. Because there's been a number of public narratives supposedly directed by Tank towards Floyd about not getting him the big fights. So for him to get on an interview after recent angst and months of contention with Floyd, and for him to say, "I never went in and asked for the big fights," I'm conflicted with that. That's all I'm saying. It's not a criticism of Tank as a fighter. For me, I think it's about the optics of it.
No, I agree with that. Well, H, go ahead, H. I know you was gonna respond to it, so.
No, I'm just saying that I think that you guys are underestimating, and not even underestimating. You guys are overlooking the value of a heel, and the role that heels play, and the way that heels move. What he's doing is antagonizing certain parts of the fan base that feel like he should, be vanilla, or say the right thing or do the right thing. He's not that guy. And not only that, he's telling you, I'm not that guy. Fuck you. He's like, I'm about to get my bread, and I'm gonna knock out your favorite fighter if they ever put him in front of me. If not, I'm still getting my bread.
I don't see anything wrong with what Tank said. To be honest, he said they asked Tank, "Are you?"
I heard it. I looked at the transcript too.
Okay, so Tank Davis, they asked Tank Davis, "Do you go to Floyd and ask Floyd for this guy or that guy?" He said no. So everybody's mad at Tank because of that.
No. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. I don't have an emotional feeling about it.
Can I just say this real quick before I go backstage? I'm going to let Method on. I just want to say Tank Davis is the biggest name at 135 pounds. He doesn't feel the need to call anybody out because everybody's chasing him. He's the cash cow.
Facts.
That's all I have to say.
But that's not the Go ahead, Smoke. No, go ahead, Smoke. Or whoever that is, W. Go ahead, W.
That's my problem though, because he's the cash cow. I feel like he can make any fight.
Canelo calling these guys out, so it's okay for Canelo not to call anybody out.
No, I'm not saying calling anyone out.
When you're the guy, when you are that man, you are that nigga, when you are the A side, you don't have to call anybody out. I'm not saying it's right. Canelo does it, but nobody say nothing. See what? It's okay.
I disagree with you. I don't think this is a case of calling out. The question was, have you gone inside and asked your handlers for a big fight? And he said no. He said no. So it's just on the face of that. Never mind anything else about his marketability and so on. He said no, that he said, I've never done that. So all the narratives lead up to the interview where he was supposedly frustrated with Floyd about not putting him into the big fights. I don't know that's why I said it leaves me conflicted.
So I got you. See, now I got you. Now I see what you're saying. Let me respond to C real quick. Give me 1 second. See, now that makes perfect sense because Tank never said, I'm mad at Floyd Mayweather for not getting me this fight. That's what content creators, fans, that's what they're saying. Oh, Tank said this about Floyd. Tank never said why he was mad at Floyd. Tank never said it was because I never got the big fights. That's what the people are insinuating and putting on Floyd Mayweather. Am I right or wrong on that?
But he never refuted it either.
No, but my even go ahead, Chelsea. Go ahead, Chelsea.
For the big fights, then don't fucking get mad when you got to fight Rolly Romero.
Well, but this is the thing, and I agree with that. I agree. My thing is and regardless of how Tank moving. And I want to ask Method, because Method, I know you up north, you know what I'm saying? So you may be a little more tuned into what's going on in the streets and that type of thing. From the reports, there are certain individuals saying that Tank has been protected by Vegas, but what's going on in Baltimore, you know what I'm saying? They're looking at it a little different as far as who he's fighting, and that's where the real pressure is coming from. What do you think of Method, you there?
So your question is Tank are you asking me, is Tank being protected?
No, I'm asking, is the pressure coming from the streets? You know what I'm saying? Where he's from, not necessarily Vegas. I think Vegas is going to protect him because he's the cash cow. But regardless of what we want to think about it, I'm saying, is the pressure coming from the DMV area on Tank?
I mean, I don't think you can protect a dog. You get what I'm saying? When he out the leash, he out the leash. You know, so my first thing is once he out the leash, I keep saying niggas ask for that. You get what I'm saying? But it's more so of no. I mean, because I trust the process. I mean, I do want to see more of Richardson Hitchens. You get what I'm saying? I do want to see more of the TMT fighters out here getting some work. You get what I'm saying? And again, Tank is in my opinion, the best guy at 135. You know, and I took the statement multiple ways again because like he said, that's where he finds his release in. You get what I'm saying? Like that's his piece. You know, that's his passion, boxing. You get his him bullshit at Baltimore. You get what I'm saying? And if you from Baltimore, anyone that knows Baltimore, been to Baltimore, you know this motherfucker ain't and it ain't Neverland. You get what I'm saying? Like
right.
This shit ain't easy. You know, but I for sure know he wants to fight the best. But
Right.
I think he put his trust into Floyd. You know, he became a champion to Floyd, and then that's something we look around him. You know, his partners and them. You know, it really helps. You know, so I don't know. Saying I put in the chat. You know, I think it's time Floyd to take that shit to the next level, though. You know, if you really want Tank to be better than you want Tank to be an all-time great, one of the best fighters. You know, it does still fall back on Floyd and his handlers. Not just Floyd, but that team. You know, as the money team, they need to come together and solve that shit. But for sure,
Right.
Tank ain't ducking nobody. I say that though.
No. Again, my statement was never that Tank ducked anyone or there was a passion to duck. What I'm saying is, matter of fact, here's another perspective on that too. So Tank's in the middle at this point on he's at a place now where he's about to end a contract with Floyd, and it's on the table if to renegotiate, according to Coach Kenny, one of Tank's coaches. So I guess saying that he never asked for the big fights kind of takes Mayweather off the hook a little bit for not getting him the big fights. If I want to fight right side, I'm going to my handler and say, hey, make contact with his handler so we can get this fight going. Right?
I agree with that. I agree.
I don't think it takes any pressure off. I don't think it takes any pressure off of Floyd for not making the fight, because Floyd is the guy who's responsible for making the fight. It's not actually Tank that's responsible for it.
No.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Right. I'm not. When I say, I understand that I realize we have to be very careful with connotations around here, because things get taken so literal, and I don't want to be taken so literal that it feels like a novel. The point is if you want a fight, if you want it, and you vocalize it to the people who handle you, then that's a consideration that they must take into account, that you as the fighter are asking for this fight. So when you go before a mic and say the most unflattering statement that you never asked for the fight, because he didn't say he asked and then there was pushback. He said he never asked. And that left me a little bit like, wow.
Correct. Correct. That's what I'm saying. He's stirring up controversy. He wants people to care about shit that does not act, that ultimately does not matter. Because really, when it comes down to it, in his mind, he's going to beat whoever's ass. Just because you want him to be like pushing or trying for fights that you want to see, he don't give a fuck about the fights you want to see. That's what he's telling you. I'm going to beat whoever they put in front of me, and I don't care who it is.
Right.
Then if that's the statement that you're gonna make, Smoke, then the question ends up being, how much do you really care about your legacy? Because
again, right, the answer is, to the extent that my legacy is my pockets, right? Because those things are not actually separated. You don't get big fights without actually creating your legacy. Ask Dillian White.
Bro, is somebody sleep, bro?
Sounds like it.
It's not you today.
Hey,
Oh yeah. You was out of here the other night.
What's the point of leaving Floyd? Why leave?
Yeah, but
He's
that's
giving you the fight. What's the problem?
Right. So if you're gonna invoke Ali, right? All I'm saying is all these dudes in the Hall of Fame, they took their own path to get there, and very few of them followed the Ali fucking blueprint. As a matter of fact,
hey, bro, Tank ain't really said. Hey, Smoke. Tank, he hasn't said much. Now, like I said, Tank Davis is the man at 135 pounds. I don't see Canelo Alvarez going around calling people out. You know what I mean? Tank, he feels like he doesn't have to do it. You know what I mean? He feel like he's the man to beat at 135.
Right.
He is the cash cow.
Right, but that's
he's the
not.
top guy.
Yeah, but that's not about calling out. I don't expect Tank to get in front of make a press conference and scream out 7 names.
Shelton, you know, I'm talking to Shelton Moore.
What happened?
Hey, Shelton Moore. So you okay with Canelo Alvarez not fighting Arthur Beterbiev and David Benavidez and Demetrius Andrade? No, because he's the face of boxing. Shelton, let me just say this: if Canelo is okay and allowed to do these type of things, don't get mad when the rest of the fighters follow him.
I mean, the other thing is, like, listen, if you don't think having a reigning champion from a four division reigning champion knocking him out is cool for your legacy, then what legacy are we talking about?
Exactly. I agree.
Is my mic any good now? Can you guys hear me?
I hear you now.
Okay, bro. Look, I mean, I like Davis. I mean, I'm not really gonna go on about this. Was I like watching him fight? But I mean, come on, he's a cherry picker. As far as a Canelo analogy, bro, when Canelo was 22 years old, he was begging Oscar De La Hoya to fight Austin Trout, Floyd Mayweather, Miguel
at 21 years old. At 21 years old, Floyd Mayweather was beating Genaro Hernandez, fucking Diego Corrales, Angel Manfredi, Jose Luis Castillo, pride and top guys, Hall of Famers. Now, Canelo, let's be honest, when he fought a 40-year-old fucking Shane Mosley, right?
Okay.
Right? A washed up Shane Mosley, huh?
Sure. Okay. But
yes or no?
Canelo didn't go to.
Okay.
He didn't go to the Olympics.
So yeah.
Bro, what's
so Canelo
is
able to fight guys like Avni Yildirim. You know what I mean? Is that cherry picking or no? Because you're a Canelo fan,
bro. But the train doesn't stop.
What was that called?
Bro, come on, you can't compare the resumes.
Bro?
Bro, you can't.
I'm asking you. Is Canelo cherry picking? That's all I'm asking. Does he cherry pick?
Bro, everyone cherry picks, but it's to a degree, right?
I'm asking directly about Canelo Alvarez. I'm not asking about anybody else. No, you just avoided the question. Yes, he does cherry pick, but you are okay with him cherry picking champions, fighting certain guys, not fighting the number ones like Arthur Beterbiev. You know what I mean? If you're gonna fight a person, this is the second time he did that. Now the fights with Liam Smith, you was okay when Canelo fought Liam Smith. You was okay when Canelo fought Austin Trout for that Reggie belt, like you said. You call it a Reggie belt, but Canelo fought for it. You didn't call it a Reggie belt when he did it 2 times, and he fought Rocky Fielding for that same belt. So don't get mad at the next generation for following this guy, what he's doing. Because Tank Davis is only doing what, you know what I mean, what the rest of these guys do.
But he's odd though. How can you not see the difference though, H? Canelo asked for the Golovkin, the Cotto, the Mayweather, the Trout, the Lara fights.
Canelo didn't vacate his belt when it came to fighting Triple G at first. And dropped that belt and waited.
Oscar asked for all those fights. Literally, Oscar asked for every single one of those fights.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
I understand Canelo is y'all king, man, but the guy cherry picks all the time. I understand. You guys didn't keep that same energy with Floyd Mayweather. You had a problem with Floyd and when he was cherry picking, but you don't have a problem when Canelo does the same shit as Floyd Mayweather, and Tank Davis is Floyd Mayweather's fighter.
Okay, but here's the problem though. Tank isn't even happy with Floyd, so if I criticize it, I don't get what you're saying.
We don't know why. We don't know why he's mad at Floyd. Maybe about some money. You know what I mean? He never said why. He never said why.
I think he
Listen,
did.
If Tank wants to be a cherry picker, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, I still watch his fights. I like watching Tank fight. But here's my problem, though. Every other fighter in the division, whether it's Devin Haney or Kambosos.
You like to watch Canelo fights, and he cherry picks all the time.
Okay, hey,
He didn't fight Demetrius Andrade. Canelo didn't never fought Demetrius Andrade, Jimmy.
I think
he never fought him for the undisputed. He never did that.
Yep. When's Tank ever fought for unified or undisputed or taken out the top guy in any division? Come on, bro. You cannot say Canelo.
Tank Davis is 27 years old. You act like he's almost 40 like Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford still ain't fucking fought the best. He almost 40.
And you're actually, and also Tank Davis cannot go up.
Smoke, I made my point, bro. Come on, you got
to tell me what the fuck was Terence Crawford doing at 27 years old? What the fuck was he doing at 27?
And these divisions that Canelo's going to get to fight in are very fucking.
All I'm saying, bro, is we shit on Devin Haney, we shit on Kambosos, we shit on Lomachenko, but when Tank gets brought up, we have to say he's a cash cow because he sells 9,000 tickets in Baltimore. All right.
So at 140 pounds, there's a ton of fucking killers. Nothing but killers up there. At 147 pounds.
Hey, Jimmy, you want to talk about people flopping on pay-per-view? Talk about Terence Crawford, how he just flopped in his last pay-per-view with Sean Porter. And you're such a Terence Crawford fan, right? No. So let's talk about Terence Crawford at 27 years old. What did Terence Crawford accomplish at 27? Since y'all want to crucify Tank Davis. What did Terence Crawford accomplish at 27? Tank Davis accomplished more than Terence Crawford at 27, and y'all love Crawford so much. You know what I mean? All this hate for Tank Davis.
It's not hate, bro. It's just
hate. It's nothing but hate for Tank Davis and Earl Spence.
There's definitely double standards. There's definitely a bunch of
Charlo and the hate y'all been giving for Charlo, right?
It is nowhere near the same. Like, come on.
You said that man was a man at 35. Why didn't he?
All I'm saying, like Devin Haney, Lomachenko, they're all mixing it up. And when Tank doesn't want to happen, with the dogs, it's okay.
Because we got a whole fucking show talking about the road to undisputed Kambosos and Devin Haney. Nobody shitted on Devin Haney or Kambosos. So you can stop with that narrative. So you can stop with that narrative. You know what I mean?
Bro, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the fans generally, right? Online, they'll hate on Devin Haney.
We said Devin Haney took a pay cut to go get this legacy fight. So Devin Haney is doing great, but every fighter got a different road. Tank Davis doing his thing. That Ryan Garcia moving a certain way, right? Devin Haney's a different type of guy.
Everybody, like,
bro, come on.
Fans want certain fighters to eat a raft of shit before they give them respect. That's really all it's saying.
Right.
Other guys.
What I'm saying is, you guys don't. If someone else says it's an interview, Smoke, you would not have the same energy, bro. You guys are making an excuse to Tank Davis, man. You don't want to fight nobody, man.
Hey, Jimmy.
You guys make excuses for fucking Conor Ben all the fucking time. Conor Ben gonna fight Paulo Malignaggi next.
He's a hype job, bro. I've said Conor Ben's a hype job.
No, I never said he was a hype job, but Conor Ben can go fight 40-year-old dudes after, back to back, and nobody says nothing about that. Go ahead, man.
I got a question, Jimmy. It's for the whole panel, though. If anybody else want to answer, why does Lomachenko get credit for beating Linares?
Why is he what?
Why does he get credit for
beating Linares? The long-reigning champion. The same shit they say about
Linares was the number one guy in the division. So all you have to do is answer me this question. When did Tank be the number one guy in any division? Linares was the number one lightweight in the world when Lomachenko beat him, knocked him up for 2 belts, right? Pedraza was not the number one lightweight, bro.
All right, so because one guy does it, that means Tank got to do everything that one guy does. Who gives a fuck about this stuff?
Okay. Well, I guess I have a different standard, for fighters that like.
I just don't understand why the next guy does. Why are you trying to defend what that man said? That's what he said that. If he's the cash cow, if he's the number one guy at 135, why didn't he say that in the interview? I'm the number one guy. I ain't got to call nobody out.
Right.
They calling me. Say that.
Right.
Because
you asked the man, did you ask Mayweather for these fights? He said no. To be honest with you, I never even asked.
I never asked.
Correct. Correct. He's not even worried about this shit. Like all this shit, all this controversy that the fans are.
Are you not a boxing fan though? Smoke. Are you an accountant or are you a boxing fan? I'm asking you. Are you a boxing fan or are you an accountant?
Stop talking.
Well, you're not cutting me off though.
Listen,
keep cutting me off.
You interrupt me every time I speak.
You cut me off first.
No, I did. I was speaking to something Shelton said. You have nothing to do with this. So anyway, Shelton, what I'm saying to you, Shelton, is that what Tank is doing is talking about what he cares about in the sport, and what he is talking about, what he cares about is who they're going to put in front of him. He does like when is he going to give a fight and how much? Like not even like who it is, but when is he going to be fighting and how much he's going to be getting? That's where his interest lies. And if fans want his interest to be somewhere else, too bad for fans.
Got it. So these are all. Go ahead.
And that's fine. But my point is, then don't bitch when you got to fight Rolly Romero. Don't say, why am I fighting this guy? Because the guy they put in front of you. That's what you said, right? You don't give a fuck who it is. Put him in front of me, and how much am I getting paid? So when you got to fight Rolly, don't be bitching talking about why I got to fight this guy. You fight who they put in front of you.
Right. But that could be a shot.
And fill the narrative that people ducking Tank and Tank won't. He clearly said,
"Hey, nobody said nobody was ducking Tank. Clearly, everybody wants to fight Tank because Tank is the cash cow. Everybody wants to fight him. But I'm gonna tell you this: Tank Davis, they did reach out to make a fight with Ryan Garcia. These are facts. And Ryan Garcia, they didn't want that fight at the time, right? They're talking about making a big fight with Ryan Garcia, Shelton Moore, and also the fight with Rolly Romero. That's his mandatory. That fight been ordered. It's been ordered the first time before it was canceled. The fight been ordered by the WBA.
No, hold on, Shelton. The other part is maybe he doesn't like the paycheck for that. Like that's what I said. He's been interested in two things: when he's fighting and
all
how much
these scenarios.
Maybe he don't like. Maybe he doesn't like the. Maybe he doesn't like the.
I'm not sure if I believe that because Floyd said he don't fuck with it.
Every time I talk, you have to talk, Jimmy. Why are you obsessed with me, bro? Every fucking time I talk, you come in chiming in. Stop interrupting me, man.
Bro, you've been talking for 2 hours, man. That's all you. You've been talking for 2 hours.
Stop interrupting me. I'm not going to interrupt you ever. So stop interrupting
Yes,
me.
you are.
Okay, great.
All right, go ahead.
Keep on going, then I will every single time. Grow the fuck up. Stop interrupting me.
Oh, my God.
Anyway, like I was saying, Shelton, maybe one of the reasons why he doesn't like fighting Rolly is because the money isn't right, and this is a mandatory from the WBA. Maybe that's what he's complaining about.
But this is the thing, though. This is the thing with what, and just going back to the interview, one thing that I noticed outside of Tank saying he wasn't asking for the big fights, the other thing he spoke on was a lot of the fights now that's being made. He'll take them. Not he didn't say he'll necessarily take them, but he was saying that niggas want to fight me because it's gonna be their biggest payday. Right. You know, and the thing is if it's gonna be their biggest payday, it's still gonna be a great payday for him. And I'm not criticizing the man, regardless of how he moves. I'm not criticizing him the same way, even though I disagree with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna criticize it because as a fighter, that's on you how you move.
Right.
I criticize that. And so at the end of the day, I think that there is a piece of it because, like you said, he picked up the phone after he done won. They say you gonna fight around this time. Then they call me again and say this who you fighting. You know what I'm saying? But regardless, he know he gonna get a good payday off of it. And so I don't think it really bothers him like that. I think that whatever is going on between him and Floyd goes beyond making the biggest fights happen. I think it's something else outside of that because according to Tank, you know what I'm saying, he understands that he gonna pick the phone up and he gonna take whoever they tell him to take. That's what he was saying. So I think it's more than as far as him splitting with Floyd if he splits with Floyd.
I don't think he's splitting.
I don't think so either. I think and I said it earlier. Devin Haney said it the best, bro. If you're not gonna go and make the biggest fights, you might as well stay with Floyd. You might as well stay with him. And so I think that's why
the biggest fight at 135.
For him to fight either a Kambosos, a Lomachenko, or Devin Haney at 35.
Look, my question is, what's the biggest fight? Who does the biggest fight include at 135?
Devin Haney.
Kambosos and Haney right now, outdoor stadium, pay-per-view, $10 million. By the
Ain't no way you gonna sit on the panel and tell me that Cambosis is and Danny's a bigger fight without any fight with Tank is the biggest fight in boxing.
But with Rolly's a bigger fight.
And now again,
to be honest, some people think Ryan Garcia and Tank is bigger than Devin Haney and Cambosis. I think most people think that. You know what I mean? It's a bigger fight, bigger pay-per-view fight for sure.
Oh, bro, those are casuals though. They're not like us, and we're like hard. You know.
But the casuals are going to be the ones. So the hardcore fans like us, we're gonna buy the fight. We're gonna go to the fights regardless. It's the casual fans. You got to.
Hey, Jimmy, that's crap. A motherfucking what's that? Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. That's one of the biggest fights in boxing. Period. Now, Devin Haney and George Kambosos, that fight is on ESPN. That's not even pay-per-view. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a question. Did anybody hear
quality of matchup? Right.
When has Ryan Garcia pay-per-view? That's what I want to know. When
is Ryan
Shelton Moore. Ryan Garcia just sold out in fucking San Antonio, Texas, at the Alamo Dome. 14,000 people. Explain that.
Hey, what question?
Fans don't care about Ryan though. Yeah, those are just like casual fans.
The Alamo Dome don't have nothing to view, bro. When has he been on pay-per-view?
Shelton Moore. Ryan Garcia is one of the biggest names in American boxing. Ryan Garcia got a huge fan base, and so does Tank Davis.
I agree with that.
Now, even though Devin Haney and George Kambosos, they fighting for undisputed. They fighting for undisputed. Devin Haney and Kambosos. But Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, they'll fight for that belt y'all call a regular belt, a baby belt. They'll fight for that, and that fight most people think is a bigger fight. That's a bigger fight than Devin Haney and Kambosos, right?
I don't agree.
What you think, Uncle? What you think, Uncle?
I don't agree with that.
What you don't agree? What don't you agree with?
There's no way that a fight between two guys for one belt is bigger than an undisputed championship of the world fight. There is no way.
Nah, this is the problem.
You make it seem like people care about this undisputed shit so damn much. You know what I mean? Corey Spinks, he fought Ricardo Mayorga for undisputed. Why that wasn't such a big fight? Alexander Usyk, he fought for the cruiserweight undisputed. Terence Crawford fought Indongo for undisputed. Why nobody cared about that fight? You don't even make it a big fight. It depends on who the names. If these guys are draws, are they ticket sellers, Shelby?
No, that's not all true. That's not all true. Go ahead, Uncle Shelton. Go ahead.
I already said
what's not the truth? What's not the truth?
So hear me out, H. Hear me out.
So who's the bigger name, Devin Haney or Tank Davis? Who's the bigger star?
I'm trying to ask a question. I'm only trying to ask.
Who's the bigger star, Ryan Garcia or George Kambosos?
Ryan Garcia. But hold on, H Money. Answer this though. This is what I want you to answer. Regardless if it's Cambo,
y'all keep putting an emphasis on this undisputed shit. You know what I mean?
But hold on,
undisputed been going on. Go ahead. I'm gonna go after you. Go ahead.
So my thing is this: I'm not disagreeing with you. Like I said, I think that right now Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis is a bigger fight than Devin Haney versus Kambosos, even though it's for undisputed. My question is what's a bigger fight? An undisputed fight against Kambosos or Haney? I think it's going to be Haney, but Kambosos or Haney or Tank fighting Ryan Garcia. What's the bigger fight for Tank?
You said Ryan Garcia and Tank, or Tank versus the winner of Devin Haney and Kambosos?
Tank for undisputed.
I don't know, man. That Ryan Garcia fight is huge, man. Ryan Garcia, big time. You know, Ryan Garcia, he got a commercial with fucking who he got a Gatorade commercial with one of these basketball players.
I ain't seen
Gatorade, yeah. So Ryan Garcia,
that's Oakland's own Damian Lillard. You know that's Oakland, right?
Yeah, with Damian Lillard, exactly. Ryan Garcia.
They ain't supposed to be supported there, man.
He's a celebrity. Ryan Garcia is like a celebrity, bro.
That shows me that he's a name, because if you got a Gatorade commercial, that means Madison Avenue recognizes you.
Facts.
You can't.
We drank water.
Hey, Shelton, everybody know Ryan Garcia. Everybody know this nigga. High schoolers, nigga, motherfucking grown people, nigga, bitches, nigga. Everybody know this nigga Ryan Garcia.
Because he's a halfway Instagram star and a model or some shit. So I'm not. I agree with you, H. I agree with it. My thing is,
I feel like Ryan versus Tank is probably. I mean, look, man, the numbers are what they are, and it's just a bigger money fight, you know.
How many followers he got?
So y'all think. Hold on. So y'all think that Tank fight for Undisputed is going to be a big? I mean, a lesser fight than Tank fighting Ryan Garcia? I think Tank. I think.
I mean, Tank is a big fight. Whoever Ryan Garcia fight. To be honest, I think Ryan Garcia is the biggest fight for Tank, though. I ain't gonna lie, because they got history. That's a big fight right there. They linked. Even when Ryan Garcia was on Mike Tyson podcast calling out Tank, that shit went viral, dog.
Right side, I know you love Henny, bro.
All right,
I gotta break it to you. Nobody knows who that dude is, man. If you're not in boxing, you really don't know who that dude is.
So
I'm sorry.
Tank fighting the winner of Kambosos versus Haney versus Tank fighting Josh Taylor versus Tank fighting Ryan. Which one's the bigger fight?
Garcia.
Say it again.
Garcia.
Yeah, Tank
nobody knows Josh Taylor either. Nobody knows who that is.
Tank versus the winner of Haney Kambosos. Tank versus Ryan versus Tank versus Josh Taylor.
Nobody knows who that dude is.
Josh Taylor's not even a big star in the game, let alone America.
Yeah, nobody knows who that dude is.
I agree with Uncle Shelton. I agree with it.
I'm just illustrating the point about what H is saying when it comes to Undisputed. You can go Undisputed 140 or 135. Ryan Garcia, a guy who's never fought for a belt, is still the biggest fight, right? It's still the biggest money fight that we think.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, yeah, you're right. I can't argue with that. I mean, nobody knows who Devin Haney is.
Y'all don't think
if you're not a real boxing fan, then yeah, I agree with that. You don't really know Devin Haney like that. So I agree with what you said, Unc. I agree with it.
That's why I give him most respect, because he's fighting Haney, and Tank and Ryan don't want to fight Haney because he's not a star. So, you know.
Say it again, Jimmy. You were breaking up.
Devin Haney at 1 o'clock in the afternoon and drop him off in the middle of the Fox Hills Mall and know who the fuck.
Nobody don't know. Hey, if he ain't got somebody, a bunch of niggas surrounding him, nobody don't have a clue who he is. I agree with that. I agree 100%. I agree with that. But my problem is, I think that's the majority of American fighters right now, outside of Tank Davis. If you drop any of them off in the mall, I think that Davis and Errol Spence. Outside of
that's
them,
why 350,000 is a successful pay-per-view, because nobody knows these dudes.
I agree with that.
That's why I'm not quite sure why boxing fans are giving Top Rank this pass. They have excellent fighters that nobody knows who the fuck these people are. But nobody thinks Bob Arum, it's not his fault when it comes to promoting fighters. Like, I don't get it.
Nobody knows them PBC motherfuckers either.
I mean, listen, okay. So which fighters are the biggest fights in boxing that don't include PBC?
But this is the thing.
Nobody knows those dudes. You can't take none of them dudes anywhere and people go mob them dudes. None of them dudes got to come up.
But now you're talking about this. But you're just talking about it when it comes to.
Nobody knows them.
I understand. Listen, I understand what you're saying when it comes to overall boxing being like boxers in general aren't very popular. I get that. I get that point. But that's a different. That's a totally different thing when we're talking about the guys who are popular. Where we see Errol Spence, having 40,000 people show up. Does that mean that he's a well-known guy? Probably not.
That means he's well-known,
but he's a superstar in boxing parlance.
No, he's not. This is the problem. Hold on. Jimmy, you breaking up, Jimmy. You breaking up again, bro. But this is the thing. I don't disagree with you, Unc. Or you smoke. I agree that in America right now, at the end of the day, the sport of boxing is not as live as it used to be. And so because, man, somebody got an echo, bro. I don't know if you got an echo. But the problem is that at the end of the day, outside of the boxing community, you know, we all love fighters, so we know who Devin Haney is, we know who Tank Davis is, we know Kambosos, we know them. If I go ask my partner, one of my best friends, you know what I'm saying? If I ask him who Devin Haney is, he has no clue.
But Ryan Garcia is a fucking rock star. That's what y'all don't realize. Ryan Garcia is one of the biggest names in American boxing.
But that was hold on, H.
I don't think Ryan Garcia get the credit he deserved, man. I'm disappointed in a lot of guys. You know what I mean? I'm disappointed. You know what I mean? Come on, look at what Tank Davis doing. Give Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis their credit. Method, you feel what I'm saying? Hey, Method, I think Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis got the opportunity to change boxing.
But that was that's my point about all of this. Is that if you're not in the sport, if you're not following the sport like that, then you don't know. Yeah, you may know a Ryan Garcia. You know
you feel me, Method?
Hey, I'm watching something. This motherfucker crazy, boy.
And when they put him like that fight, they gonna beat his motherfucking ass and knock him out.
This motherfucker ain't no joke, boy. Hey, I can't wait, boy. This is gonna be one of the best years of boxing. That's all I can say.
They put his ass in there with Tank Davis, Tank by murder.
Facts. They put him in there with man, and that's my problem though. To grow the sport of boxing, the same way I said that I wanted Bud Crawford to jump in the ring with Errol Spence after the fight. The reason being is because it grows the sport. There are a lot of fans that was watching the Errol Spence fight that's not really or they're casual fans. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on this panel, we talk boxing every night. Everybody, the majority of the world don't talk boxing every night. You know what I'm saying? So if you have a individual like Ryan Garcia, you are able to bring more fans to the sport. But after Ryan Garcia get his ass whooped, then what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen after that? And so what I'm saying is at some point in time, bro, the biggest fights got to happen with Tank Davis because Tank he's EJ, he's a Bud. You know what I'm saying? The way that they garner attention to the sport, the way that we say that EJ and Bud is the biggest fight in boxing, is going to promote the sport overall to the casual fans.
I think Ryan Garcia and Tank is the biggest fight in boxing, honestly.
Man, you crazy as hell.
It is the biggest fight in boxing. You crazy, nigga.
So you telling me Ryan Garcia and Tank is bigger than Bud Crawford and Errol Spence?
Hell yeah, way bigger. No. Terence Crawford just fought Sean Porter. That we know that pay-per-view flopped. We know that Terence Crawford, he just was fighting Amir Khan on free ESPN. We know that Terence Crawford is not a pay-per-view star. We know that Terence Crawford. Can I finish? We know that Terence Crawford is not a big ticket seller. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? You could drop Terence Crawford in the streets, nigga ain't gonna know him either.
Agree. No, I agree with that.
On ESPN First Take and FS1 2 days.
So will Ryan Garcia and Tank. They'll do the same thing.
No, they won't.
Yes, they would. What you mean? Come on, Shell. You tripping now.
They won't.
I think the best thing with Crawford fighting on Showtime is that it's going to change. Man, it's something about the Showtime, how you doing things. I mean, I just watched. Y'all saw the second part to the Blood, Sweat, and Tears with Valdez. And that motherfucker tried to pump fake crying shit. I'm like, get this. You see what I'm saying?
That's top rank. That's not Showtime.
But that guy, I think again, Showtime is doing way more justice. The more I look at it, you get what I'm saying? Way more justice.
I'm just saying, at the end of the day, like, I agree that to some. I think that Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia is the biggest fight in the lightweight division. I don't disagree with that.
It's the biggest fight in boxing. It's the biggest fight in boxing. It's bigger than Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. You know what I mean? Everybody know that. Dog, Terence Crawford is not a star like that. Errol Spence he's a big name, but he ain't as popping as Tank Davis, though. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, you know what I mean? These guys got way more followers. You know what I mean? These guys got way more followers than Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, my nigga. Terence Crawford was on pay-per-view. His first fight with Victor Postal, they sent his ass back to HBO. You know what I mean?
So, Errol Spence had 45K. Hold on, bro. Errol Spence just sold 45K. You know what I'm saying? That's as far as niggas coming to the fight. That ain't got nothing to do with pay-per-view.
That's because he was in Cowboy Stadium. We know that Tank Davis sold out in Atlanta 3 times. Tank Davis sold out in Los Angeles, and Tank Davis sold out in Baltimore. Tank Davis is the biggest star in American boxing.
Did y'all hear?
Errol Spence, not Terence Crawford.
He fell out.
He's the biggest star in American boxing.
Did you hear Sugar Ray today?
He is.
Huh?
Say it again.
Did you hear Sugar Ray Leonard today?
No, what'd he say?
He put the stamp on it. He said this fight between Crawford and Spence is gonna be like him and Hearns.
Ooh,
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that today. I heard that.
Yeah, Sugar Ray.
I like Sugar Ray, man. I didn't like how he said Mikey Garcia was gonna beat Earl, though. I didn't like that.
That was crazy.
Earl
I didn't know what
Spence
Sugar
for
Ray
that.
saw. I thought Sugar Ray was having dementia at that point.
Earl Spence said he checked Sugar Ray for that one.
Yeah, Sugar Ray, you tripping, man.
Yeah, it's a good fight. I think it would kind of probably be like that. It depends because the way Hearns and Leonard fought that fight 15 rounder, that shit was a war. Like Sugar Ray came back to knock this nigga out. I don't know.
Hearns was whooping
hard to
that
top
ass.
that. It's gonna be hard, man.
Yeah, Hearns was whooping that ass. Hearns was fucking his ass up.
Sugar Ray made it a dog fight and outdogged him and knocked him out.
He couldn't outbox him. He had to go get him. But Ray did it though. Ray sucked it up and went and got his ass and knocked him out. 14 rounds.
Man, Hearns was so tired. He like went through the ropes and shit. He was out on his feet in that fight.
Ray started going to the body on that ass, and body shots broke him down.
No doubt.
But yeah, I think it's gonna be a good fight, so hopefully he can live up to the hype. You know?
It's 50-50. It's a great fight, man. The question for me is, does Bud have enough pop to keep Errol off of him? If he does, Errol's in trouble. If he don't, Errol will win.
And the fight ain't gonna be in the Cowboy Stadium, so I wish they did fight in Cowboy Stadium because
Nah.
You know where I think it's gonna be? Honestly, I think they probably gonna have it at Allegiant Field.
You think them niggas ain't, you know, stars like that to be up in that one though, nigga.
Yeah,
even they could even put Fury and Wilder in that bitch.
They could probably get 40.
It ain't bigger than Fury and Wilder though. I don't think this fight's bigger than that.
Well, Fury and Wilder was supposed to be at Allegiant Stadium. They lost their date because Fury caught COVID.
Oh, okay. You think this fight is bigger than Fury and Wilder? What y'all think?
Which fight?
Terence Crawford and Spence.
I don't think so.
Yeah, the skills pay the bills. Skills pay the bills. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. It's like it's going to sell itself, man. It's like
that Fury and
got
Wilder
good
shit
work and sell itself. Oh, and that's all. It's one of them type fights. Like people know. People know it is. It's when it come. I bet you a bitch sell out. It should sell out by the same month. I don't know about the same week because I don't know. Probably can though, but it's going to sell out. It's going to be sold out. People going to have to buy the fight, you know. And I can see everybody like shit. Everybody that been calling for that bitch, you better buy it. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't want to hear shit. That's how it's going to be. I'm trying to tell you, everybody going to blink up. People like, hey, you going to fight? Hey, we got this. It's one of them type fights. It's one of them type fights. It's incomparable to a lot of these.
I'm definitely going.
It's the best.
Wherever the fuck
it's way.
It could be New York. I don't care where it's at. I'm going.
I hope it's in New York. I'm praying for it to be in New York.
That bitch could be in the Bermuda Triangle. I'm going down with it. You get what I'm saying? Like shit, real shit. Like, that's how big. It's that big of a fight. Like everybody, I'm trying. When it come, everybody gonna be like, hey, it's people. The message is gonna be getting sent. Social media gonna blow up. Hey, and if you ain't going, you're gonna be some niggas crazy. You better buy that motherfucker. It's gonna be hella fight party. I'm trying to tell you. That's the only way I say it's gonna be way big. I mean, Wilder and Fury.
Hey, the winner of that fight really gonna be a star. The winner of Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, they gonna really become like a star for real.
No, they get the superstar status.
Speaking of loser, go ahead, Seawood. I'm sorry, go ahead, brother.
No, I'm piggybacking your point. They will be officially superstars. Whoever wins that fight.
Yeah, no, we're gonna be talking about this fight more than we talk about Bernard Hopkins versus Jermaine Taylor.
I agree.
We're gonna be talking about more than Oscar versus Shane Mosley.
But you're gonna be talking about everything. You talking.
I agree though, Smoke. I think this shit might be bigger than Floyd versus Payne.
Come on, man. Nah, don't come here attacking people on the panel. We here doing a podcast, bro.
We talking boxing.
Come here and talk about boxing, not the people on the panel.
That shit was on TV, fellas. Jermaine Taylor versus Bernard Hopkins was on regular TV. This shit wasn't even pay-per-view. It was on Showtime.
All I know is that Ryan and Tank will be the biggest fight there is, bro. And if you disagree with that, then you haven't been hearing nothing that anybody's been saying that professionals with a husband in the game has been saying, and you guys are dinosaurs, bro, and just can't get over it. It's like when the computer came, right? And motherfuckers wanted to still use typewriters. You know what I mean? You got to go with the times, bro. You know what I mean? Ryan and Tank will be the biggest selling fight.
Are you hating? Are you hating? Or
no,
are you trying?
It's not hating. The truth, bro. The truth shall set you free, my brother.
We said it was. What are you talking about?
No, you didn't. You're still saying, well, it's undisputed. No. And I've been telling you guys this, but you guys need to open your eyes. Tomorrow, I'm going to show you a room with kids that have full of Ryan Garcia posters, bro.
It is the biggest fight.
It's the biggest fight
below 147 pounds.
As far as legacy in boxing,
I would kick my son out my house if he ever had a Ryan Garcia.
It's the biggest money fight. Yes.
Well, what is it? What else is there, bro? That's what they're in prize fighting.
It's the biggest fight below 147 pounds.
It's prize fighting.
Come on, man. We all know that.
Why don't you fight for free then in the backyard?
Prime. You're smarter than that.
It's upsetting, bro, because you guys are grown men and you guys should know about it, bro.
I mean, bro. You're smarter than that.
You guys should know about this, bro. Unless you guys are broke, one of the two. Either you're broke or.
Are you hating or giving
Hey, Prime, you gotta keep it boxing, bro.
I was gonna say, why we gotta be broke, bro? Why we gotta be broke, bro?
Stop attacking the people on the panel. If you gonna come here and try to attack people that's on my panel, bro, I'm not gonna let you on here, bro.
I could buy you and sell you with my bro. Okay, bro, stop it.
I ain't gonna lie. That part about the
no, I'm not attacking nobody. I'm just saying, like, it's upsetting, bro. They don't see the truth.
I can buy you and sell you with my 401 cut it out.
Yeah, I doubt that. Come on, brother. That's a lie. I guarantee you that's a lie.
Hey, Chelsea, just when you're talking is all good, but when you're not talking, will you put your thing on mute because there's an echo? There's a real bad echo.
And the only one that's not bigger fight is Canelo. Canelo is gonna sell no matter who he fights. He could fight fucking. You know what I mean?
So.
Bro, we're not here to talk about Canelo, bro.
There's literally no indication. Yeah, there's no indication that Ryan versus Tank is bigger than Bud Crawford. No indication.
You don't see the indication in the world. You don't see it around. You see what's going on. You don't see.
That's why I just said.
How old are you?
Correct.
You hop on here mad unless you know that you're wrong.
Spence really upset and EJ, Spence and Bud's gonna be a good fight. Yeah, for us, bro.
No, I'm talking about bigger fight. We're talking about bigger fight. We're not even talking about a better fight because we don't know. Like the fight's
it's not gonna be a bigger fight, bro. We know that, bro. I'll bet you $1,000 that we'll see the numbers and see who's bigger fight if they both do fight.
Bet me $1,000. Like, what are you talking? Like, I don't.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about Ryan. Exactly. I'm talking about. Yeah, no, hold on. If Ryan,
at this point, all you're talking about. At this point, what you're talking about is betting people.
I'm talking about if Ryan.
Bro, I'm not.
If Ryan,
back and forth stuff with you, man. Like, I'm trying to.
Hey, man, don't come to the panel just to argue with people, bro. You know what I mean? If you're gonna come here, participate, be a part of the conversation.
Yeah, so like to talk about the relative star power and the magnitude of fights that we have in boxing, right? Tank and Ryan is one of the most lucrative fights in boxing, but it's it's until you get to 147 pounds, and then you start to see much more lucrative fights.
Yo, Smoke, we was just talking to Smoke. What's good, man? We was just talking to a casual fight fan, man. Don't mind him. He's a Canelo fanboy, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of the fight. I'm not saying.
Yeah, these guys got to stop being.
I'm just saying, like, if we're gonna do this, like, if you're gonna
see, don't attack me though, bro. I'm not casual Canelo fan. I'm just telling you the truth. That's all I'm saying. I'm telling you the truth.
Hey, man, brother boxing, you gotta stop doing that shit too. You just wanted to take a shot at prime time.
Yo.
All I'm saying, bro, I'm not trying to argue with nobody, bro. All I'm saying is I see it my way, you guys see your way, and that's it, bro. And that's it, you know what I mean?
That's it. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's like it's not even that deep. Like, I'm trying to figure out so that the fans who don't know as much as us that come across the stream, they hear us chopping it up and they get a better understanding. That's where I'm coming from. So
facts.
Facts. Yeah, I understand.
When you say the Tank Garcia fight is a big fight, I totally agree with you. It's one of the biggest fights, most lucrative fights in boxing. I'm there with you. Where we part ways is that it's bigger than Bud versus Spence, or like or a Fury versus AJ, or an AJ versus Wilder, or a Wilder versus White. Like I don't think these are bigger. I don't think that is they're going to generate more, and I don't think that it's a bigger fight than these.
Bro, it just I get what you're saying. I 100%.
Hey, Prime, we can't hear you, bro. We can't hear you, Prime. So let me ask y'all a question, changing the subject on all of this. Y'all brought some interesting things up there. What do y'all think about Dillian White not showing up again for the second time for the workouts and all that kind of shit with him, fighting Fury this weekend? What did y'all think about that?
Yeah, what's in his contract?
Fury's on his ass, bro. Fury's on all these guys' asses, man. That's all I gotta say, bro. Like, it's a wild.
He'll show up on the 23rd.
Like,
that's all I gotta say. He'll show up Saturday.
Right.
But how?
I just don't understand about Dillian White. He was crying for fucking 5,000 years about his opportunity. Now he doesn't show up, bro. You supposed to be talking mad shit, man. This guy's supposed to be talking mad shit. Now he's just like a big ass.
The tickets are already sold, bro. Why you gotta show up? Tickets already sold. Place already sold.
Hey, Sheldon, that nigga Dillian White, that's some hoe ass shit, to be honest. Everybody else show up, do these press conferences. He's the only fighter that's never didn't do that in boxing history. That shit is some weird ass shit. He about to get his ass whooped by Tyson Fury. He about to get his ass knocked out. That's some hoe ass shit, man. You don't even do your job to promote the fight. Boxing fans want to see this shit. That's some hoe ass shit. Like you said, yeah, it's sold. People spending their money. You know what I mean? For this fucking fight to go see this motherfucker. And this bitch ass nigga don't even show up, man. I hope Fury gonna punish his ass too. He gonna punish him too. Tyson Fury gonna beat the fuck out that boy.
We damn sure finna find out Saturday.
Yeah, we know what Fury do. We see what he did with Wilder. We know what Fury do. Number one heavyweight in boxing.
So, Sean, why he can't show up, bro?
The boogeyman Fury, man.
Why Dillian can't show up, bro? Why Dillian White can't show up? Because
he didn't feel like it. I mean, I don't know.
Wilder, bro. Y'all know y'all wouldn't.
I think St. Warren's on top, but I don't know. Shit, he didn't feel like it.
Now I just saying, like, nigga got different energies on him, man.
He didn't feel like it. That's all I can say. I mean, I don't have no. Everybody else showed up
because he's scared, bro. He's scared to look Tyson Fury in his fucking eyes.
Nah, he ain't scared. He's scared when he gets away. That's a dumb statement, bro. I mean, he's smarter than that.
Y'all gonna find out, bro. Y'all gonna find out April 23rd.
He was afraid he didn't even get in the fucking ring.
Nah, he want that payday, Sheldon. He doing it. He's trying to get that payday. That's what we know. He want that payday. That nigga doing it for that check. He doing it just for that check, Sheldon. We know what's up.
Yep. The only motherfucker ever
he gonna show up for that paycheck. That's the only reason he's showing up for that paycheck fight night.
Paycheck, boy.
Michael Spinks is the only motherfucker I ever seen that was afraid. Michael Spinks was
hey, that nigga going for that paycheck, Sheldon. We know what's up. Here we gonna punish him, man.
Why
Lou Savarese was also shook.
Like a Jarrell Miller.
Yeah, Lou was kind of scared. Yeah, Lou was scared too.
Why you couldn't do that, Sheldon? Why he couldn't do what Jarrell Miller did to AJ, bro? Just come to the press conference and start saying.
So I go look afraid of Ryan when he was in there with Ryan, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Like when AJ and Jarrell Miller had their press, that shit was hyped as fuck, bro. They was going back.
He didn't fucking
was like one of the best press conferences of the fucking year.
I know.
The boxing?
Dillian White, he robbed us of that, man. He robbed us of that shit, bro.
He probably had some jerk chicken on the grill or something. He was cooking.
That nigga a hoe, man.
Yeah, that nigga.
Hey, can I ask a question? Hey, can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead, right? Go ahead, right.
So, hey man, so we got the Casemiro fight. I believe it's on Friday, which that shit confused me, but I ain't.
Who's he fighting? Who is he fighting?
He's fighting. Goddamn it, I don't even know who the nigga fighting, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
That's why outside like his fights, I like he looked terrible against Gamboa. No, excuse me, against
not Gamboa.
Damn, I say Gamboa, shit.
Yeah, not Gamboa, but my thing is
Rigo, he looked terrible, man. I don't know. I think he'll lose to like a Nui. I feel like he'll lose to like Like he'll damn near lose to Gary Russell, little brother down there at 118.
But go ahead.
No, go ahead. Right, I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, I believe if he wins this fight, his next fight is gonna be or not his next fight. Let me say, I know Nonito is looking for Casemiro. You know what I'm saying?
No, Donito.
No, he don't want that fight. He wants to fight Inoue. That's what he wants.
It's already
well. The Inoue fight is already set. I'm saying after Inoue.
We all know he's gonna be fighting Casemiro. But
right
the
now,
most important man at 118, the most important man at 118 is Gary Antonio Russell. That's the most important man at 118. Nobody's called
that man. Cap, man. Stop capping, man. He a good fighter. Ain't nobody ducking him, nigga. Stop lying.
Nobody want to fight my
nigga. You trolling your ass off.
No, man. No, we all know he's the most important at 118.
Nah, Gary Antoine. Gary Antonio. Gary Antonio. Antonio. Yeah, no, I know Gary Antonio. He's definitely. I think he could be the good.
He ranked number 2 in the WBA. And
hold on, bro. I think Gary Antonio could be the goods. I'm not sure about him. I'm sure about Gary Antoine. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure about him. I'm not sure about Gary Antonio yet.
Gary Antonio was one of my favorite fighters, bro. At the lightweight divisions, bro. He's a dog, and I feel like a lot of people don't want to fight him. And I feel like. And I definitely feel after Dornier drop all those belts after he wins, or Nui wins, you know, because I know he's probably gonna go up to 122 and fight Stephen Fulton. That's why.
Man, I knew it.
Dornier's gonna do something.
Who y'all like in that fight? I like Fulton against Inoue at 22. Who y'all like in that fight?
But that'd be a fucking fight of the year candidate though. Because Stephen Fulton ain't scared to throw. He ain't scared to fucking throw.
And he'll sit there with your when he shouldn't sit there with your ass when he shouldn't, because I think
like that shit. I don't like
I agree. Go ahead, bro.
Like really hurt. Like you can really that takes fucking like years off your boxing career. Like just sitting there and let somebody hit your body. And I feel like he did that in the Brandon Figueroa. I'm like, damn, bro, you can really outbox this dude.
Bro, and this was the craziest thing to me. In the Figueroa fight, he won the fight, you know what I'm saying? And what we would like to say, he swam without getting wet, you know what I'm saying? Quote unquote. He was able to fight on the inside. But my thing was, bro, you didn't have to do none of that shit to win the fight. You didn't have to do none of that shit. And I get nervous that he gets sucked. Hey,
right, so let me say this real quick. Hey, y'all said Inoue versus Fulton. That's what y'all talking about.
No, that's
nah.
I mean, that's why I think Inoue. Dornier probably go to 120.
Man, you capping, brother. Boxing.
How's him capping? How? I said Inoue should go up to 122. If he goes to go undisputed, right? There's nothing else at 118. Should just go up and fight Fulton.
You can't beat them dudes up there, man. Fulton will beat his motherfucking ass.
Like they bought like 6 pounds away from each other. So shit, hey,
y'all, hey, man, y'all better be careful. Rachel will jump on this bitch and stunt all y'all ass. You know what I'm saying? No. I'm bullshitting, bro. I'm bullshitting. You good, bro. Go ahead.
I don't care, nigga. My nigga is Gary Antonio Russ. That's my fight. That's my dog, bro.
That's that DMV.
He's been avoided by all them niggas, man. And I tell to the face, y'all niggas don't want to give him opportunity. Yeah, y'all niggas don't want to give him opportunity, man. They know.
Hey, brother, boxing is capping his ass off right now. This shit is crazy. He just made up some shit that people are dunking Gary Antonio Russell. The dude is not even a number 1 contender. He's not even a fucking
he's a top 2 contender WBA. Bro.
Okay, he's not even the number 1 contender. How is anybody ducking him?
All
right, who's ducking him?
What's gonna happen then, bro? What's going to happen?
You just trying to build him up, bro. That's cool. You like him. That's cool.
That's my fighter.
I like him too. He's a good fighter. I like him too.
Everybody has their fighters, man. I'm gonna build my guy.
I don't know if he the goods at the division, bro. I don't know if he's the goods at the division.
He had a win. I think he had a win last time. Like, he beat it. He's about 18-0.
No, but this is my thing. Hold on, this is my thing. So when I look at Antonio Russell, you know what I'm saying? When I look at him at 40, I think he the goods at the division. I'm not sure.
You talking about Gary and Antoine Russell.
Antoine, my bad. I say Antonio. You're right. Antoine Russell at 40. I think he the goods. You know what I'm saying? I think he's now I think he beat the shit out of a lot of motherfuckers at 40. My problem is I don't see that same dog in Antonio that I see in Antoine.
It ain't in him.
Yeah,
it ain't in him.
I agree that he don't got the dog in him, but I feel like he got some dog in him. But I feel like he's a good boxer. He kind of remind me of
He can definitely box. He could definitely box.
A lot of his older.
Why are we talking about MMA though, man? Come on, let's keep it boxing.
We're not talking about MMA. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
He up there trolling his ass.
All right, bro. All right, man. Y'all finish. Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, brother Boston. Go ahead, brother.
No, I know he trolling. That's why he said MMA. I'm like, damn, so.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. What I'm saying here, right, is when Nui or Donnell wins the fight, after they vacate, Gary Antonio Russell should get a title shot. That's what I'm saying. Because I mean, we all
go ahead.
Nui or Donnell gonna walk out as the undisputed champion. I mean, I don't think Casemiro is even around their level.
I agree with that.
He got fast hands, but he he can really be outboxed like bad. He can be outboxed bad.
Casemiro, Casemiro is not nearly on the level of a Nonito or a Inoue.
He's a poor man's Manny Pacquiao ringside.
A very poor man. I'm right side, not ringside, right side. But
I call you
who? No, you said ringside, but it's all good. He's a very poor man. You know what I'm saying? My thing is this: when we look at the division, what it comes down to, especially talking to Nonito, the way he was talking about Casemiro, you know what I'm saying, and then also when he has this fight with Inoue, I don't know where Antonio Russell. Hold on, bro. I don't know where Antonio Russell. I don't know where he fits into the fight situation. I don't know where he grabs a fight at because of them having so many fights lined up the way they do. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, I feel like Rachel already said that he's going to go to 115 and fight. I think Rumble side or Estrada or Chocolate Tito, but he's not going to fight Bam because Bam is a prodigy, right? So you already have the fights lined up. But I'm saying if somebody vacates, those belts are going to be vacated, and I feel like Gary and Tony this is an opportunity for a belt because he's already helping WBA.
If the belts get vacated, I do like him to grab one of them. I got to see him get vacated first because of kind of what's going on. My problem is this, and I'm going to be very transparent in it, because the weight classes are so close. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about 3 pounds between 3 weight divisions, damn near. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because the weight classes are so close, I think it's much easier for those individuals to move between those weight classes. We look at Bam Rodriguez moving up 2 weight classes and knocking the champion out. That's what happened. You know what I'm saying? We see that. And so what I'm thinking is that because those weight classes are so close, it's hard for me to call or to say what's going to be the next fight, because the shit is I don't know how these individuals want to move, and the weight classes, hell, 3 pounds here there, that shit is hard to call, you know what I mean? So my thing is, I can't call the way they're gonna move in those weight classes. That's my problem.
Yeah, we got a question real quick. Shout out to my brother Jonathan Simon. He says H Money. He said, read my chat. If this for the panel though, right? He said, if Errol Spence and Terence Crawford is like Sugar Ray Leonard and Thomas Hearns, is Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia like Alexis Aguero and Aaron Pryor?
What was the bigger fight?
To me, let me make mine quick. To me, Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, that fight kind of reminds me of Manny Pacquiao versus Oscar De La Hoya. Manny Pacquiao versus De La Hoya type of fight. I think Tank could destroy him. You know what I mean?
My question is this, H, real quick. Just going off of the question asked. You know what I'm saying? Going off of the question asked, when you comparing EJ and Bud, and then what I'm thinking, and correct me if I'm wrong, he's comparing Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia against Alexis Aguero and God damn it! I just had. Anyway. My thing is, what's the bigger fighter?
Aaron Pryor.
What's the bigger fight though? What's the bigger fight in the comparison?
Aaron Pryor does not have a name like Sugar Ray or even Tommy Hearn. So,
but what's the big fight?
But Alexis Aguero was that guy though. That was a big fucking fight though, and they had a rematch.
Fight, but it was. I mean,
that was a big fight in boxing history, bro. Like
they're not.
They love Aguero at that time. He was beloved by the people though. Go ahead, my boy C Wood. C Wood, what you think about that?
Yeah, that's hard to call for me because two high-level, accomplished fighters going toe-to-toe, nobody ducking, no smoke, willingness to get in there and mix it up. I think it's hard to compare it when you're looking
Ryan
at.
hasn't done. He doesn't even have a world title.
I didn't hear. I couldn't hear somebody.
He doesn't have a world championship. Like, how can we compare it to this fight? He doesn't have a world title. That doesn't make sense. Ryan Garcia, he's not even like accomplished like that.
That's my point. That's what I mean by these guys are accomplished compared to a guy who's not with a third. So you're talking about four guys in the mix. One of them is not even that accomplished. It's hard. It's hard for me to really make a fair apple to apple comparisons.
Yeah, and Tank Davis does fight like nothing like Aaron Pryor. He fights nothing like Aaron Pryor. So
yeah, but it may not be fighting style, but I think it may be in terms of the popularity and the rigor of the fight.
Yeah, but see, back then there was no social media. Could you imagine if we had social media back then? Jesus.
But hey, Tank Davis do got some knockout power. Like if you look at his knockout ratio, it's similar to Aaron Pryor's though. You know what I mean? Even though Pryor, you know what I mean, was a monster, of course he's a legend. But Tank Davis be fucking people up. You know, he is aggressive too, like a Pryor. You know, I kind of like that comparison. A boxer puncher, but Tank Davis is a southpaw, of course. You know, but, you know, I mean, I like it. I think that's a good comparison, though, Jonathan Simon. You know what I mean?
Adrian Broner reminds me of a lot of Adrian Broner, but just more.
Oh, Adrian Broner reminds you of Aaron Pryor?
No, I said Javante Tank Davis reminds me a lot of Adrian Broner.
Nah. I think to me, Teofimo Lopez remind me of Adrian Broner. His fighting style, like with the shoulder roll and shit like that. Yeah. You know, to me, because at 23, go ahead.
The ineffective shoulder roll is what you're saying. The ineffective shoulder roll.
Yeah, man. I mean, but we got to keep in mind at 23 years old, Adrian Broner was a pound for pound fighter. He was a 3-division champion at only 23 years old. He was the fastest fighter to ever do that. So at one point, go ahead.
What happened to Adrian Broner?
The same thing that happened to Teofimo Lopez. He got his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying?
I get the comparison, but I feel like Adrian Broner was way more defensive than Teofimo Lopez. He's like a much better defensive fighter.
I mean, Broner, his defense. He wasn't no Mayweather. Let's be honest.
No, he's not a Mayweather. I'm just saying, but
I never thought his defense was all of that. I thought he was flat-footed.
I'm just saying that Teofimo ain't no Adrian Broner. That's really.
I think so. Teo was similar, maybe even better than what Broner was. I don't know.
I mean, I see the stances, right? I feel like their stances are similar. I just think that Broner is a much better defensive fighter. I think they're like in this different stratosphere.
So who you compare Teofimo to?
I mean, Broner defense wasn't all of that, though. Let's be honest.
So who you compare Teofimo Lopez to get the smoke?
Say again, who I would compare Teo to?
Yeah.
Wait, real quick, before you answer this question, get the smoke, and I want to quantify it before you answer it. When you say who I compare or who anybody compares them to, are we talking weight divisions? Are we talking just
just kind of a style, right? It's like style.
What are we comparing when we say who are we comparing them
to? Style. We're talking about styles, bro.
Style. Like I feel like they're like so. I can see the similarities between Teo and AB, especially when it comes to their stances, right? The way that they actually stand and the angles that they use to fight. It's just that I think that Teo's defense is absolute trash, whereas Broner's defense is good.
I don't know. Broner, I mean, Teo will at least beat Loma. He beat a number one pound for pound.
No, he's got a better win, but that is not because his defense was good.
Well,
The
just
reason
because
why
he
he
beat
won was
somebody.
because his offense was good, because his power.
But T.O. he knocked out Comey. Like T.O. was
I
doing
know,
the thing.
and that also wasn't anything about his defense.
I'm saying that. Look, but look in the comparison with the
Bro,
two.
y'all
Let me just
can't
say
go
this
at
real
the
quick.
same time.
But look with the comparison. See, Wood, check me out. Smoke, check me out real quick. At 23, Tiafimo was on the pound for pound list, right? On ESPN, Ring Magazine, everywhere. You know, at 23, Adrian Broner was on the pound for pound list. He was.
Hold on.
They
Real
lost
quick.
at the same age. They both lost at 23. And they style like, and then bravado. They so cocky.
Broner did not
Arrogant
lose
guys.
at 23. He lost a
Talk
little
shit, you know.
later than that.
You know what I mean? They remind me of each other. You know, what y'all think?
Nah, Adrian Broner got a way bigger mouth than T.O. He's more of a
Bro,
comedian.
T.O. talked the most shit ever, bro. Come on, man.
Broner's more
That
of a
nigga
comedian.
T.O. Come on, bro. And then after they lost, they was like, man, I won 10 too. They both said they won.
Hold on. You know who talked the most shit? T.O. Daddy talked the most shit. T.O. don't talk shit that bad. T.O.
About
Daddy.
everybody. He was talking shit about Devin Haney, Lomachenko.
Hold on.
That nigga was
Adrian
talking
Broner
about
was talking more shit than Floyd.
T.O. talked the
Adrian
most.
Broner was talking more shit than Floyd and 50 Cent. Like
But
that.
T.O. talked a lot of shit. Y'all can't deny it, dog.
I just want to say one thing. We did it first. We motivated even the greats. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. T.O.
No, that was T.O.C. and trying to be a fucking
Hey, get the fuck out of here.
T.O.C. Your ringside, your right side. Damn, why don't you right side? You might be a fucking copycat of Angel Garcia, of Danny Garcia father, man.
Facts.
He wanted to be a copycat of Danny Garcia father. Yo, Angel Garcia, bro, used to talk so much shit, bro. I remember like when Danny was coming up, that nigga used to talk so much shit, bro. I remember that Amir Khan press. That shit was funny as shit, bro.
Hey.
Guerrero was better.
You know who Theo reminds me of? He kind of reminds me of Anthony Yard. To answer your question, he kind of reminds me of Anthony Yard.
Hey, Brother Boston.
Oh, come on, man.
Brother Boston, we did it first. And we motivate even we motivate the great. Man,
I'm just saying, like, I'm just talking about his fighting style, not the 22 years old and talking trash talk.
I mean, even at lightweight, like they both fought at 135. Adrian Broner and T.O. They damn near the same size and shit. T.O. a little bit bigger than them though. You know what I mean? They both was great lightweights though in their time.
But I felt like you know, and they both were like kind of power. They kind of looked at the power, but I felt like Broner was just a more complete fighter. Like
counterpunching
too. I felt like he threw better combinations. I felt like he was more defensively responsible. I feel like he had better feet. Like everything about I just think Broner is a better fighter than T.O.
Y'all must have forgot about T.O. man. T.O. was cold, man. Come on, man. T.O. was knocking motherfuckers out. And T.O. was a great counterpuncher like A.B. off that shoulder roll with the catch and shoot. Both of them.
He wasn't getting knocked out. Not like that.
Nigga, he knocked out Richard Comey, bro. That shit was crazy.
No shoulder roll. Like, Broner, there wasn't no Broner.
It was the catch and shoot, though. Caught him with the right hand off the catch and shoot, though.
Bro, do not get Richard Comey, bro. Richard Comey done been knocked out plenty of times.
But Richard Comey was on
that's cap. Nah, T.O. the only person to knock out Comey still to this day. Do your research. He ain't never been knocked out. T.O. was the first person to knock him out and the only person. Only Loma could have knocked out Comey. He had losses to Robert Easter, but everybody thought he beat Robert Easter, but nobody knocked him out but T.O.
And Lomachenko didn't even stop him. Lomachenko couldn't stop him.
We did it first. We did it first.
I would love to see a press conference.
I thought he was the best shit talker of all the youngins.
Who, T.O.?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, he was for sure.
Out of the youngins,
he was not a better shit talking than Adrian Broner. Wasn't even on the same level.
No, the youngins.
Man, Broner was calling people girlfriends at press conferences and shit.
He was. I'm talking about even when T.O. was doing his thing, Broner was still better than T.O. Like what he said when
I don't know about that.
I'm just comparing.
You got to take a poll,
guys, right now.
I wonder how you make a poll on this YouTube shit so we can have everybody vote. Adrian Broner or T.O. at 23 years old.
I'll tell you. I watched
when Broner was fighting Pacquiao, right?
Okay.
And Freddie Roach showed up. He's like, "Oh, look, Freddie Roach, what's shaking?" Like that dude, like he was shut that soft shit up. That's out of that's him talking to Leonard Ellerbe. Like he's talking about he's going to start a trap house unless Steven Espinoza gives him millions of dollars. Nobody talks shit like AB. Nobody.
Even both of them got like that mental shit. Like T.O. right now, that nigga going through a lot of shit mentally. Remember, T.O. was like, I don't want to be here. Even Broner at one point was like, he was thinking about committing suicide and shit. So they both,
even Broner took it.
They both kind of crazy.
Even the crying, Broner did a better job of it.
Hey, Smoke.
Bro, just like I said, what's going on, my nigga Prime? What's going on, Prime?
Hold on, real quick, brother Boston. Hey, Smoke, guess what? Yep. We did it first, and we motivate even the greats. Ain't that what TLC told you? Ain't that what he told you?
We did it
and
first.
And he's right. And he's absolutely correct. And he's absolutely correct.
Great.
And he's absolutely
no,
correct.
he's not correct.
Right side, bro. He said we did it
Not
first.
correct.
Oh yeah, he was. You had all these greats coming out the woodwork talking about how they called their shot and how they started talking about how their careers, how they had to chase dudes down. Yeah, exactly what T.O. said. It didn't sound right, but it was actually factually correct. It was accurate.
No, bro, we talking about what
I just want to ask a question though. Yo, I gotta ask a question about Canelo, bro. How y'all feel about the Bill versus Canelo? How y'all like that?
Amazing. Canelo's gonna stop his ass.
Bro, you's a fanboy, bro. You's a fan.
Brother Boston, don't do this. Why would you do that, brother Boston? Why would you do this, brother Boston?
Let's bet then. Let's bet. Let's bet 500.
Here we go.
Here we go, bro. Here we go with this shit. Y'all already know.
Brother Boston, why would you do that, brother? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
You know damn well Canelo gonna win, bro. They already got that shit set up, bro.
Okay, come on. Okay.
Put it in escrow.
Damn, brother Boston is onto us.
Brother Boston,
a trash ass Marauder, bro. Nigga, bro, he gonna fight a Trilogy who's 40 fucking years old.
Hey, hold on. Hey.
Name Marauder, bro.
Who just said that, bro? Who just said Brother Boston?
That's me, bro. Brother Boston. That's
No. I know you, Brother Boston. I got you, Brother Boston.
Brother Boston has the inside. He has the inside.
It was C Wood, right? It was C Wood.
How you feel about Canelo avoiding Andrade, bro?
Get out of here. Boo Boo trash, bro.
What did C Wood say? C Wood said what?
How you feel about
I was fucking with Rice. I see what you did say.
When Boo Boo
I'm with you, bro.
About Canelo being the face of boxing. How do you feel about Canelo bringing in the most fucking fans? How do you feel about Canelo
Boo Boo ain't
making the
trash
most
though,
money?
prime time.
Nah,
Demetrius Andrade ain't trash. He a good fighter, bro.
How do you feel about Canelo going
That's
in a
not
bunch
true.
of weight
Demetrius Andrade, he a 2-time champion, 2 division champion, 3-time undefeated Olympian. He ain't trash. Don't start that. He not trash. If Canelo didn't want to fight him, he didn't want to fight him. But don't say he's trash.
Yeah, bro,
he's a good fighter.
You're a hell of
a fighter. Hey, man, I ain't getting into all of that, but I know Demetrius Andrade ain't trash.
No, Andrade.
Canelo called him a horrible fighter. That was some bullshit. Yeah, that was some bullshit.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, we know he's not a terrible fighter.
No Canelo then. That means you shitting on Canelo.
Say, I'll fuck you up right now, motherfucker.
Why you being so mean?
Why he didn't do it then? Why he didn't do it? Why he...
Come on, man. You don't slap around the ponds, man. Come on. This is art of war shit.
Getting upset, bro.
Nah, he was a champion. He could have fought Boo Boo for undisputed, though, bro. I'm just saying. They could have made it happen for the undisputed, my nigga. So he could have been a 2-time undisputed.
When Canelo said he wanted to be undisputed at 168, Andrade was the champion. So he expected to fight Andrade then. What the fuck changed?
You know what? Fuck that.
He ducked. He had the opportunity to fight Andrade at 154 and he decided to go elsewhere. He ducked.
They stripped Canelo.
No, yo, hold on.
Tell him,
When was the first fight you ever saw Canelo, bro? When was the first fight?
He was the undercard to Blair the Cobb in Mexico.
Okay. I'll give you that.
Hey, bro, I'm witty, bro.
I got a question because I want to ask him. Who was the person from Canelo's first opponent that ever won a world champion?
I don't know, but we did it first.
I'm asking Prime.
My bad.
Who was the first man to ever damn, I forgot. Who did Canelo beat for his first world title? Come on, Prime.
Hey, I think it was Matthew Haddon or some shit.
Hey, buddy, you can't help him, bro.
Nah, I'm just saying. You know I gotta help him out. Hey, but look, check this out. Let me see what C Wood was talking about. No, well, hold up. Wait, C Wood, you felt like Canelo should have fought Andrade, and you know I'm not gonna let that shit slide. We know Andrade is a very good fighter.
Canelo had an opportunity at 154 to get it on with Andrade. He elected not to. It was his decision. He decided.
He elected not to, bro. It's being honest. He elected not to fight Andrade.
Yes, so for whatever reason.
Hold on.
That's one division. He ain't done yet. That's one division.
He elected not to. AKA translation, he avoided. AKA translation, he ducked.
Oh man, you're horrible, bro.
Whatever.
Translation, where are the receipts?
Emotional, bro. Let the man finish speaking. Stop getting emotional, bro. Let him finish. Now hold on, bro. Let him finish, bro.
Listen.
Go ahead.
Here's the thing.
Let him not stop getting all emotional over Canelo. Let that man finish speaking.
We don't have to agree on this.
Let that man finish speaking, bro.
We don't have to agree on this. In my perspective, you said you wanted to be undisputed. You had an opportunity to be undisputed. The guy you needed to beat to take the belt from, you did not fight him. You chose to change weight divisions. That's all I'm saying. That's only the facts.
And
there's no feelings in that.
I want him to answer why he do that, though.
Right.
Why your boy Canelo ducked Andrade, bro?
Hey, C Wood. I'm gonna just tell you the truth. We did it first, and we motivate even the greatest. We motivate even the greatest. That's the whole point of this shit, bro.
Hold on. Go ahead, Piro. You want to rebuttal? Go ahead.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I already said about the receipts, but I just wanted to say, you know what they say about opinions and all. I'm done.
Yep, that's right. Everybody got one. Exactly.
Upset, bro.
Nah, it's not upset. It's just, I mean, Canelo, you know what? He speaks for himself, bro. He's the face of boxing. You know what I mean? And everybody else is beneath him, bro.
No, nobody said he wasn't. I never said he wasn't the face of boxing. But at the end of the day, you know,
I'll keep saying it. There is no face of boxing. There's several faces of boxing. There's no one guy.
Yeah, there's not several faces of boxing, but I think Canelo is like the top guy right now, though. Like,
thank you, H.
He's the top guy in our market, right? He's the top guy in our market, but he's not the top guy in the UK, right?
Like overall, he be the number one guy in boxing.
If Canelo goes to the UK, I guarantee he's selling out.
There's no overall.
I mean, yeah, I think so, Smoke.
I'm saying
H Money, look at.
I'm
sorry, guys.
Okay, I got you.
I got you.
And so are other guys.
All right, there you go, my boy Piro.
Oh yeah, it's just self-explanatory after that. H, if you go to the YouTube side of the live right now, just find that little button that the arrow's pointing at, and then it's self-explanatory. Just title it, put your options for the poll, and then just hit like create, and it'll show up on the chat.
Yeah, on the site. Yep.
Yeah,
you said to make the poll, create a poll, like what?
For sure, to create the poll, H.
Let me see, like, so that's on YouTube, right?
Yeah, go on the YouTube end of this live.
Like go to the live stream, like in the chat and shit.
But not through a StreamYard, but like the actual
go
YouTube.
To the actual YouTube.
Yeah, in your YouTube studio.
Yeah.
YouTube studio.
YouTube studio, or you can just go to like the actual, like the
by B King Canelo.
Yeah, so we're gonna start making polls and shit so the people can vote. Let's do it.
I've done like one or two.
Let's do it. So Teofimo Lopez or Adrian Broner at 23 years old. You know what I mean?
Anybody can get it.
And Ryan Garcia, what's a bigger fight? We're gonna do Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis or Devin Haney and Kambosos. So we can let the people vote.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's see what they think.
Yeah, that's kind of easy.
Let me sign in. I got you right side. I'm about to add you. Let me learn how to do this real quick. What you say, bro?
I said it's kind of like
what you guys say?
Like we said, right? The fans, like
y'all
the
can hear me?
and the moms. Yeah, I can hear you. You hear me?
Yeah, H, can you hear us?
You hear us? Oh shit, you can't hear us probably.
Yeah, we can't hear you, H, but we could hear. I mean, we can't hear you no more.
AB was probably the best shit talker, bro. That motherfucker had
duck no smoke, though. That's one thing I can say about AJ, bro. He ducking no smoke, bro.
Yeah, he
don't be ducking no
beat up by Mikey for sure.
He don't duck no smoke.
Put that in context.
Mikey put that pause on him. Mikey seen something in it. Mikey.
Hey man, y'all know what I'm gonna tell y'all, don't y'all? We did it first, and we motivate even the greats. We motivate the greats, bro.
So hold
Yo,
on.
I swear to God,
All those
TLC
people.
shit.
So wait a minute. I just heard
Bro, that
somebody
shit is
talk about.
classic, bro. Y'all can't tell me that shit ain't a classic, bro. Go ahead, Smoke. My bad. Go ahead, Smoke. My
I
bad. My
just
bad.
heard somebody talk about how Mikey beat
Oh
Adrian
God.
Cronin, right? So do you think then that Mikey should have Errol Spence should get like full credit for beating Mikey then?
Yeah, bro, he should. As a Bud fan, I feel like he should.
Hey, I mean,
No, I'm
Mikey
talking about
went
the
up,
same
man.
guy. No, I'm talking about the same guy who just said he beat the hell out of AB. So that do
Yeah,
you think?
are you delusional?
Okay,
Mikey went
I'm
up.
asking
Mikey
you.
tried
I'm
to
asking
Mikey.
you. Okay, you just screaming stuff. I'm
Let
asking
me
you a
answer.
question.
You're almost working method. Let me just
I'm
talk. Let me
asking
answer
you a
question.
question, and you just keep
Yeah.
talking.
Niggas about to get
No, all
to
you do is
argument,
talk.
bro.
Okay, I'm
swear to
asking you a
God,
question.
Method.
Did you hear the question?
Method.
Did you hear the question? The question is,
Mikey,
did you give Errol Spence full credit for beating Mikey Garcia?
He left the panel? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know.
And nah, he ain't leave a prime time, man. You gotta chill out with all of that, bro. Just come over here and be respectful, man.
You gotta be respectful though, bro. For real, you know you can't disrespect.
be respectful, bro. But you guys don't understand. Like I don't.
You can't get.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't trying to catch all that smoke. I'm just trying to talk boxing. That's the smoke I want.
I'm trying to ask him because he's picking up the Mikey Garcia win over AB. So I just want to know if he gave Errol full credit for beating Mikey.
Well, Smoke. I give full credit. Real quick, Smoke. I'm gonna just let you know they're not gonna give Errol Spence the credit for. And I will say, real quick.
His answer is gonna be. I just wanted to know what it was.
Well, Piro is a real Boston fan. He know the sport, and so
but he wasn't sitting there going like. But he wasn't sitting there like.
Wait, no.
But all over.
Hold on.
He wasn't sitting there like big up.
Yes, sir.
Mikey Garcia beating AB.
But that's because Piro is a real fan of the sport, bro. Like he loves the sport, so you can't always have those conversations, bro. Like I know I'm like you, bro. I want to break a nigga down. I want to put the body shots on their ass.
Right. I want to hear what this opinion comes from. Like what is couch then? Like
I feel you.
I'm just trying to like amp you guys up.
Everybody can have their standards. Like we all like fans, right? We all have our own personal picadillos and all that shit. I'm just trying to figure out what his like if he keeps it straight. Like, does he go like, oh yeah, Mikey beat the shit out of AB, therefore he's a real 147 pounder. So when Errol put it on his fucking head, Errol was the truth.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Smoke.
Hey, Piro, I got a question real quick.
Yes,
so
sir.
when I click on poll, right? Like it said, like how I create this shit. Let me see.
Okay, well, you already created one, but only the yes and no option came out. You forgot to title it.
Fuck. All right, hold on. Let me end this shit.
But you should be able to edit it.
All right. Let me see.
Hey, Piro, smart motherfucker, bro.
PA poll.
Hey. Yeah. Go walk him through that shit offline, bro. Go walk him through that shit offline,
Hold
bro.
on.
Okay,
Damn,
go ahead.
Y'all fucking me up, man. Hey, so I click on create poll. Oh, there it go. Got you. Got it. All right, bet.
And then ask the question,
All right,
and then
perfect.
you got it. You got it, brother.
All right, thank you, bro.
Piro, it's on you, bro.
You know how it is. What I do?
No. Educate us on the Errol Spence. And well, first off, Smoke had a question for somebody else, but I think he'll ask it to you too. I'm gonna say I want you to educate us on the Spence Bud fight, but I'm leave it to Smoke to clear it up. Go ahead, Smoke.
It wasn't Puro who said it, right? So I was actually
no.
talking to the guy
I agree.
who said it, right? So I'm not trying to have Puro
and I was just
try
fucking
to
with
argue
you, right?
somebody
Like, don't
else's
listen to
point, like whatever.
No, Piro, you know I fuck with you the long ways.
No, but like literally when I say something outrageous, like literally, I mean it should be obvious. I'm just fucking around.
Yeah, you do your thing, but you got a good boxing mind, bro. Like even when you trolling, bro, you still got a good boxing mind. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. So I respect your opinion, bro.
Thank you very much. So I appreciate that.
So I want you to go out. I want you. Well, Jimmy, we can't hear you, bro. We can't hear you breaking up again, bro.
What's the poll that H is making?
Okay, now we can hear.
Which fight is bigger, George Kambosos or Devin Haney or Tank Davis or Ryan Garcia? It's actually up now.
Yeah, but that's not a yes or no question. All you got is yes or no.
Oh yeah, H. Gotta change the options.
Hey, no, you just asked.
It's a work in progress.
Isn't that like a yes or no question, though? In a way,
yeah.
Which one is better?
It was.
Yeah. Which fight is bigger? Oh yeah. No. So what options I should have had? What the hell I should have did it?
You should say is Devin.
Let me see how many max options there are.
Is Devin Haney bigger than this one? Then you can do yes or no.
H.
Say it again,
Smoke.
Say.
Go ahead.
Well, hold on, right side.
Yeah,
no,
ask if Devin Haney is bigger than Tank. Is Devin Haney versus Kambosos bigger than Tank versus Ryan? Yes or no?
I bet. I go ahead, right side.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to say, H, appreciate you, bro. One thing we don't give H enough credit for. This man works on a regular basis, and he's a hard worker, bro. Like, salute to him.
King.
Y'all,
he's the king of the YTBC.
Yeah.
H Money's the king of the YTBC.
We got to give him credit, bro. Like, we got to give that man credit because look what he just did. He trying to create a poll. He was like, I ain't got it all the way, but I'll jump into the chat and I'm gonna figure that shit out. Much salute, man. Salute to H, bro, for allowing us, all of us on the panel tonight, to argue with each other for no reason, even though it's a great argument. You know what I'm saying? Salute to H, bro. Much love.
Yeah, it's always good fun, you know. H is a real one. Talk to a boxing fan. No, I've always said H is the king. It should be King H Money, man. Or King H.
Hey Jimmy, you should be you the best troller I've ever seen, bro. You have niggas on their heels for no reason, bro. Like,
no, that gotta go to me, bro. Right?
Nah, hell no, hell. Bro, have you heard Jimmy troll? Bro? Have you heard Jimmy troll?
No, he's a sensationalist, the tabloid guy.
What? Hold on.
If you needed a click thing, like to make sure, like the clickbait stuff for like
Jimmy,
what is it? Like Floyd slapped his baby mama stuff, like all that, like gossip. The gossip rag shit.
Oh man!
Oh! You can't just go on there. You can't rock on Jimmy like that, bro. Jimmy do know. He know.
Then you're not paying
Jimmy know boxing.
Right? No, I didn't say he didn't
know
boxing.
Bro. Jimmy does know boxing. He knows boxing.
Well, then you haven't been paying.
Well, I'm not defending. I'm not defending. I'm not defending Jimmy. Jimmy, hold on. No.
Everything he says is going to be about some drama in boxing. Everything.
No. He don't like
all of it. Jimmy knows his boxing, bro.
Every single thing he has to say is going to be some controversial shit about shitting on one fan base or one boxer or big upping another one.
Bro.
Hold on. Can I be?
And I'm not even mad at it. I think that's a good thing. I'm not saying it's even bad. I'm just saying that's where it lives. I think that
there's smoke.
Hold on a second. Hold up, because I want to.
You got it, bro. You got it.
I think that the YTBC and the boxing community could use like controversy, right, to get people interested and to pull them in and all that stuff. Like we need, like everybody can't just be like a purist breaking down stats and all that shit. Sometimes you want to find out the controversy, like who's like sliding in the DMs and all that other fucking dumb shit, and what one guy said to another guy about a different guy. I feel like there's a I feel like that's legitimate. Like it's not like you're not a real fan. It's not like you won't grow the sport and people won't like that shit. Like it's all good. I'm just saying that's where this dude lives. That's all.
Shit, more controversy?
Nah, and all I'm saying is that at the end of the day, I'm not disagreeing with you, Smoke, and I fuck with you, Smoke. I fuck with you a long way. My thing is the perspective Jimmy brings. I don't always agree with that shit, and I think it's a lot of times is out of bounds, in my opinion. But I appreciate it because there's a lot of people who think like Jimmy think, and Jimmy bring that perspective, bro. Like I like that perspective because Jimmy brings that, even though we disagree with it, Jimmy brings that out of the box perspective. So I gotta rock with him on it. I rock with him on it because I appreciate those out of the box perspectives. The same way, Smoke, me and you.
Did you ever read the Inquirer? Did you ever pick up the Inquirer?
Hold on, Smoke. the same way me and you, we didn't disagree on certain panels about Devin Haney. We didn't disagree about that shit, right? But at the end of the day,
I don't think so.
no, we have.
We have? I don't remember. I don't think so. But okay.
It was on
about Devin Haney. I don't know what we disagree about Devin Haney about. Like
we disagreed on KO boxing about it, and we didn't have a big argument or nothing like that. But we disagreed with each other.
What's the point we disagree on?
Hold on. But my point is this. This is my point. My point is the same way I fought with you, Smoke. You know what I'm saying? Even when we disagree on anything, I still fought with you. You know what I'm saying? Because I think you're a great boxing mind. I think Jimmy is actually a great boxing mind. I think that his problem is he likes to troll individual. Jimmy can't troll me. The reason Jimmy can't troll me is because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
That's not even that. Like to me, I don't care about the trolling shit. Like everybody trolls at some point. We all troll each other at different points. Like whatever. That's not even what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about like the interest in like a fan kind of thing. I think that there is a certain segment of boxing fans that are into drama and controversy, like more than they're even into like what happens in a fight. I'm not one of those fans.
Jimmy knows a lot about boxing, bro. You're doing a backhanded comment. You're doing a backhanded comment.
I'm not trying to downplay his boxing knowledge. I'm only talking about the fact that where he goes, like somebody like me does not go. I don't give a shit about the controversy. So let me finish. So a fan that actually likes controversy won't necessarily give a shit what I have to say, but they will be into what Jimmy has to say. And I appreciate that kind of shit. Like the tent is big enough. The tent is big enough. The tent is big enough for all of us. The tent is big enough for all of us, and I appreciate what he has, what he brings to it. That's it. Period.
I agree that the tent is big enough, and the reason I give Jimmy credit is because I agree with you. Me and you, we agree on a lot of points. The thing is Jimmy brings that that contrarian, that contrarian. I'm in the chats, and I don't know if anybody who knows this individual. I'm in there's a guy named Bandada. I'm in the chat with him on a regular basis. He brings that contrarian.
It's all good, man. Let's wrap this up, man. Like, this is about Jimmy. Jimmy don't fucking box. I don't give a fuck anymore. Like, let's get back to boxing.
No, bro. No.
What made you Ron O'Neal?
I got a question. Don't disrespect that man.
Yeah, let's get back to boxing, man. I agree with Smoke. Let's get back to boxing, please. Go ahead, Hero.
Oh no, this was a non-boxing question, so we good.
At the end of the day, I'm just saying that everybody got their opinion, and for Jimmy to be trolling like he do, I ain't got no problem with it. Jimmy gonna come at my ass and he gonna tell me.
Bro, you gotta wrap this shit up, bro. Like you going way too goddamn deep for this. Like fuck, wrap it up.
Yeah, hey, right side. Yeah. Keep it moving from the trolling talk. Come on, fuck it. Let's not even get into that.
I mean,
all I know. Hello, you hear me? Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. Shoot your shot, man.
No. I said it's all good. I said we all have opinions. I think, and like you said, I like what you said earlier about each of us live in a certain space, right? Like I love boxing, you know, and sometimes I don't know like all the names and the stats and all that shit. Like there's some people on here that definitely know, you know, they have a lot of time on their hands, I guess, to you know, to really get into all that. You know what I mean? But I like more of the business side of it, and like, you know, why are they not fighting, or what's behind the scenes? You know, like is it, you know, what's the, you know, just the business part of it. I love the boxing actually. You know, when they actually fight, I get that feeling like, oh, like I'm walking down, you know, to fight. But I definitely like the business side of it, right? And that's kind of where I live at. That's where I research more, like, you know, the promoters and what's happening, what's not happening. You know what I mean? Or why is it not happening? Or you know what I mean? And I hate that ducking word, because I know that nobody's really ducking each other. No fighters ducking each other, bro. It's always business. You know what I mean? So that's what I like. But everybody does have their strong suits, right? Like you said. And, you know, boxing's great, bro. That's why it brings everybody together, good, bad, or indifferent. You know what I mean? We want to kill each other sometimes. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I like the business. Like, you know, I like it more than, you know, the average guy. I think and most boxing fans don't give a shit about the business. They actually hate it. But you know, I like it.
You gotta see it though. Yeah.
Hey, Smoke. Let me ask you a question, bro. What did you think about the way Dillian White has handled his promotion, and with the fight being this weekend. You know what I'm saying, with Tyson Fury. How do
Epoxy,
you
shout out to you, Epoxy.
Okay, I am not a Dillian White fan because of the way this dude moves. Like this
not even-
guy, to me, like if you join the Dillian White fan club, then you should have a picket in your fucking closet because you're gonna be protesting every goddamn week about how this dude got done wrong. Like I can't cry for this dude anymore. Like I don't care, bro. Like what you need to do is go in there and fucking fight, bro, man. Like stop telling me about how you got done wrong. I don't care.
How don't you show up for the biggest fight of your life, though? How don't you show up for that, bro? Like, how don't you show up for that?
Whatever. Like, even
It's
if you
very
follow,
simple.
listen. Even if you don't
No,
want to show up,
I'll answer that.
listen. As a business guy, as a business person, I can understand that you're saying I'm underpaid, so I'm going to do the bare minimum, and I don't care about I don't care about this particular position because you guys aren't paying. What I don't like about it is Jesus Christ, dude, your name is not Smoke. So like what I don't like about it is the fact what I don't like about it is him complaining about it. Either shut up or do the press. Don't, instead of doing, like, when it's time for you to do press, what you do is bitch about the other press you didn't do because you weren't paid. Like, fuck, dude. Like, pick a lane and stay in it. Stop complaining to me.
No, you're not being fair though. No, you're not being fair though, because he gets asked the questions. Well, so he addresses the questions, right? And my thing is this though: if I'm getting paid 20% of a part, then I'm gonna do 20% of the media work. I agree with the personally, but I love the Jerry Springer shit, right? I want to see him attack Tyson Fury, throw tables, the whole 9 yards, right?
No, Jimmy. No, like you like to say, because Jimmy, we know that this is Dillian White's biggest payday. Yes or no?
Ever.
It's a world title. No, there's no way you could justify this. Yeah. He's the only fighter in the history of boxing to do this type of shit. And Tyson Fury gonna knock his ass out. I know he's gonna show up to get that paycheck. He's only there for a paycheck. Just say he's only there for a fucking check.
No, H, I agree with you, bro. I think he should have shown up more. But I mean, if he doesn't want to, then what can you do? I guess he's saying in his mind that if I'm getting 20% of the pot, then I'm only gonna do 20%. I think it's wrong, to be honest, because bro, you want to see the shit. We want to see them go back and forth, talk shit, throw tables. But I mean, if he doesn't want to do it, look, it's clear that he doesn't care. He's gonna do what he wants. So. I mean,
exactly. Listen. Like, just because somebody asks you a question doesn't give. It's not a pretext, or pretense, or an opportunity, or an inspiration for you to fucking moan in my ear. Like, I don't give a flying fuck. Like, I don't care what the question is. Like, for real. Like, if they ask him why you didn't do media, is because I didn't feel like doing media. I'm here now. What's the next question? Now I'm here doing media. So what's your problem? Like, just because they ask you a question, that doesn't mean that he's locked into an answer about him complaining in my fucking ear. I'm done with this dude complaining about shit. I'm over it.
Okay.
I'd rather pay $60 pay-per-view to watch you and Smoke fight than Dillian White.
I mean, that's not a fight, though, is it? To be honest, let's be honest.
No matter if you guys were doing the pencil fight I used to do as a kid.
We chilling on that. We chilling on that. My thing is this: the man is making the biggest payday of his life. Why wouldn't he want to come and support the fight, bro? Like, why wouldn't he want to support the fight? That's my question. Go ahead, guys.
He'll be at the final media event. The final press conference. He'll be there.
Play spades if y'all want.
Say it again, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's on my end. I know it's on my end, so I'm gonna wait a second before I ask the question. But I want you to send that question again because that shit was breaking up on my end. On my end, it was breaking up. So I'm gonna give it a second. I know my shit gonna break up. I'm one Robin, so it is what it is. Give me a second. All right, go ahead, bro.
Jimmy beat Smoke at spades. That's the question.
Hold on. Say it again. What was the question?
Hey, y'all see the poll up there right there? Y'all see it?
Oh,
yes, sir, H. Good shit, man.
It's still up. Hey, so you see it right now. Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, they say, is a bigger fight. 29 votes. 29 votes. They say it's bigger than Devin Haney and Kambosos, which is an undisputed fight. Yep. Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney's winning.
Hey, can I tell you why, H? Can I tell you why?
Yeah. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Most people don't know shit about boxing. That's the problem. They don't know shit.
People around here, they know about their boxing. I ain't gonna lie. I be on their ass, bro. They know they boxing for sure. So yeah, you can't hate on this channel and these people, man. They know they shit. So you know what I mean? You know, the people speaking, they speaking right now. You see it. You know what I'm saying? I want to go to it. Where the fuck is that? I can't find that motherfucker. I'm trying to see it. Like, oh, you got to be in the YouTube chat to see it, huh? Can y'all see it?
You got to be in the YouTube. You got to be in the YouTube. H. That's where you manage.
That's the only way I can see it.
You could, through the YouTube studio or through the YouTube page that we access through. Yeah,
but not on my phone. I can't look at it through my phone. Only y'all can see it like that.
On the phone, I don't know.
Y'all can see it though.
Is Jimmy still here?
Yes, sir. We can see it.
Yeah, he's here.
Jimmy,
yeah, man, I'm here.
So let me ask you a question. This is Seawood. So
okay,
my question,
good.
Not much. Question is, so your position is that, or your understanding, I won't say what your position is, your understanding or what you're presenting is that since Dillian is getting only 20%, he's only going to do 20% of the promotions.
According to him, I guess that's his feeling. I don't agree with it. I feel like, I mean, look, man, at the end of the day, I would love to see, the table flipping, the cussing each other out, them going back and forth, security jumping in, because obviously, I love the whole, drama, but I mean, look, his thing is if I'm gonna give 20% of the pot, which is unfair because I'm interim champion, and now I'm gonna do 20% of the media work. So
okay, thank you for thanks for clarifying that. So I guess my other question is his obligation contractually to participate in pressers and media workouts? I wonder.
No, it's not. His obligation to media work is doing just I guess it just says doing the basic media round. So that includes he did a Zoom into media event where all the interviews asked him questions to promote the fight. He'll be at the final press conference, and I think he did other interviews for BT. So he's done like 6 or 7 interviews with BT Sport, ESPN, and he'll be at the final media event. So
okay, so he is not in any way breaching a contract.
No, he's not. So he has to do show up for 1 press conference and do like 2 or 3 interviews with BT Sport. And that's it.
Okay, so okay, good. Thank you for clarifying that. So basically, it is us, the fans, who feel like he should be more participatory in the process leading up to the fight.
Yeah, because they're saying Frank Warren and Bob Arum that we don't have to pay you more because it's in the contract that whatever. And his response is, well, okay, then it's contract. I don't have to do anything, outside of 1 media event. So, it's just, I guess, it's just being petty. They're going back and forth.
Got it. Thank you, man.
I say the dude with the British accent doesn't mean he knows this stuff.
All of us are just giving opinions, so I just appreciate his opinion.
Just fucking around.
No, poor his lawyer. He said, I mean, look, I don't even agree with it, bro, to be honest. But
well, I'm legal counsel to Dean White, bro. So I mean, I should know some of this stuff.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I'm out for the night, but I'm gonna tell you, Jimmy, I love you, Jimmy. I love you to death, bro. Man, you be coming with these crazy. I know you do. I know, and we fought with each other. But you be coming with these wild ass opinions. I'm gonna argue with your ass when I get a chance. Not tonight. I can't argue with you tonight, but one day, you gonna catch the fade, bro. With love, though. With love. You know what I'm saying? So
what it is? I actually control people I like. So like, everyone on this panel right now, outside of obviously Boxing Lounge. So everyone on this panel outside of him, I can never troll H Money because I got respect for him. In the viewing side, same with IB, Boxing Historian. If I like someone, I've got some love for them, love and respect for them. I control them. Like, I don't know, man. It's just something weird in me. Like, I can't troll someone like I'm cool with.
Hey man, it's crazy, Jimmy, because if me and you, I swear to God, bro, if me and you met each other, we will rock and have a great time together, bro. Like I know that I can. Jimmy is a good dude, bro. Like he's a really good dude. Like he really is. H is a good dude. All y'all, man. C Wood, got that. All y'all niggas good dudes, bro. Like if I catch y'all in y'all cities, bro, like I'm going to rock with y'all. You know what I'm saying? But when we get on the panel, I'm coming at your motherfucking necks, bro. But I'm out tonight. Because I got other shit to do. So, and I got some shit I got to make sure happen.
So you like to go back and forth with these niggas? You like that shit? You want to argue with Jimmy and shit, nigga? Jimmy a funny motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie, H dead ass, bro. Like this is the shit I came from, bro. Like, man, me and my partners, we argue like we want to fight each other when we start arguing, bro. Like that's what I came from. You know what I'm saying? So I extend y'all the exact same courtesy that I extend them. I'm not gonna fight them, but I'm gonna argue your ass down. And at the end of the day, we're gonna be boys.
You trying to start this nigga up, man. You trying to get Jimmy started in this motherfucker, man. He cool. He just chilling.
Yeah, I got brothers. So like
right side, even right side.
No,
I got brothers. I got brothers, sons, and nephews. Like,
yeah,
at a certain point, like I
argue
get it. I can go back and forth with a guy forever, but at a certain point, like I don't actually pretend like we're peers. Like if you're just full of shit, like I don't have time to pretend like you're not full of shit. That's not me.
Yeah, no, you at a different level than I am, Smoke. I ain't gonna lie to you because I argue with a lot of niggas outside of this content shit. I argue with a lot of niggas, and at the end of the day, bro, I can argue with your ass, and I still love you the same way I'm gonna love you whether we agree or not, bro. And it's the same thing with the panel. I love all y'all guys, bro. Like y'all, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. It's therapeutic for me to be able to jump onto the panel and for niggas to come at me the way I'm gonna come at them. But when I'm out, bro, like I'm good with all of it, bro. H1, you got a great channel. Smoke, you cooking that great shit. Jimmy cooking that great shit, brother. But all y'all niggas, C Wood, all y'all niggas, bro, y'all cooking great shit, bro. Like I fuck with it. So it's nothing personal to nobody.
Hey, don't forget about Puro. Don't forget about my nigga Pito.
Don't forget about Puro. It's all good. It's all good.
Don't forget about my homie now.
Hey, and this the craziest thing. Puro, correct me if I'm wrong.
Puro, plata, but yeah, right side. I fuck with you too, bro.
Exactly. When Puro jump on the panel, if it's not H Money panel, right? If he jump on a different panel, and I see Puro on that bitch, I'm showing him love, bro, because that's my dude. Like all y'all, my guys, bro. Like I fuck with y'all. And so
okay, so here's the thing. Right side, if you ever say I agree with you or much love one more time, I'm not sure what's gonna happen.
Ain't shit gonna happen. That's the problem.
No, I might throw up or something.
Hey, look, it's a tie right now.
Like, listen, I might catch diabetes. I'm telling you. My pancreas is holding on by a thread. Like there's only so much sugar I can take.
And that's why I fuck with you, Smoke, because you still about to smoke, even when you ain't about to smoke. So I fuck with you for it, bro.
Hey, right side, you see we got a tie. Right now, the people, if we got 38 votes, it's 50-50. Devin Haney and Cambosis, Tank Davis, and Ryan Garcia. So they say it's equal so far with 38 votes. That shit is close.
I want to change the vote, but I can't tonight. H Money, send me your goddamn number, bro. I need to send you some.
Okay, I'm gonna send it to you in a private chat.
Yeah, I need to send you some shit, but I'm out for the night, bro.
Okay.
Much love to all y'all, bro. I love y'all.
Be safe.
All right side, good looking out.
All right side.
Appreciate it, brother.
Motherfucker, take 15 minutes to say goodbye.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean I see his point. I've been on a bunch of panels over the years here on YouTube, and I appreciate coming by here at night, and I appreciate getting up in the morning at 5 o'clock and you motherfuckers are still on here. So it gives me something to listen to on my way to work. I appreciate stealing time while I'm at work, listening to y'all talk shit all throughout the day. So this is a very active channel, and it's the allure. It's what draws me back here, every day. So, and I can appreciate that piece.
Appreciate that. Thank you, brother. Hell yeah.
And by the way, I know we're trying to keep it boxing, but it's the last thing I'll say. If you can't consider anybody a true troll if they don't troll everybody. Like literally, like I've trolled everybody on this panel, and y'all never knew it was me.
Bro, I just can't troll my friends. I don't know what it is. Like, say all you guys again outside of boxing lounge. I'm cool with all you guys. I got love, respect. Like, I just can't troll you guys.
You cool with boxing lounge too? He a part of the mob.
No, I don't want him to be cool with me. I don't need him to be cool with me.
Okay, it's cool, but I'm just saying. I'm just letting him know. Like,
let him.
Okay, I got you. I got you, Smoke.
Like
I
like drama.
Hey, Smoke. I've been wanting to say this though. Like, Smoke goes to all of these channels. I've been knowing Smoke forever. Now I noticed like Smoke go to different channels and like people just want to attack Smoke type shit. This is not that type of channel. You know what I mean? On this channel, you nigga, hey, motherfuckers gonna show respect. You know what I mean? To everybody as a man. You know what I mean? That's what it is. This ain't one of those channels. I'm gonna go fuck with Smoke. Nah, this Smoke is welcome right here. Smoke is one of the guys. He a part of this channel, nigga. And y'all better get used to it. Like it or not, he here to stay. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I appreciate
it.
For like H Money, you and I, we go back years at this point. Like anyway, I've seen the evolution. I appreciate the evolution. Like, I didn't see it coming, but I respect it all. Like, it's all good. However, like really what it boils down to is there's just certain kinds of energy that I've never really had a whole lot of time for, but I'm way too fucking old for that shit now. Like, right. I don't care about this fucking trolling drama. Like, let's like talk a gang of shit about one fighter and meanwhile act like the next guy's shit don't stink.
Right.
I don't care about fans like this. Like, I can't. I don't respect this shit at all. Like, not even a little bit.
And I feel you. I feel you on that, Smoke, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you on that one for sure. You know, we gotta hold all the fighters accountable. Every fighter. You know what I mean? Even my favorite fighters. That's how we gotta do it. Call that shit down the middle. I mean, as much as possible, everybody got their personal favorites. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but we always got to deal with the X and the O's of the fight game. So that means nobody's above board that they can't get touched if they're doing something that we don't agree with.
Yep. But I guess the card coming up this weekend, there's not a lot of intrigue, and it seems like there's not a lot of like even names on the card. So it's really just about White versus Fury. I was on the panel earlier today. People were picking White by KO.
Yeah, I heard that.
For me, it's tough though because Tyson Fury is bigger, stronger. He's a better athlete, and he's a better technical boxer. So I mean, it's a tough ask for Dillian Whyte to beat him.
I think in this hemisphere, it's just not very popular.
Right.
And Jimmy's in that other hemisphere, but the hemisphere I'm in.
I mean, look, Dillian Whyte's he's okay in the UK. He's a bit of a star, but he's not at the level of a Joshua or something like that. Like, he's okay.
I think more people know Josh Warrington than Dillian Whyte.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I literally just said that out my ass because I have no idea.
Lucky guess, man. Lucky guess. Dillian Whyte is probably a top 5 star in the UK. Is he a bigger star than Chris Eubank Jr.? I don't think so. I think Eubank Jr. is probably a bigger star.
I don't know. To hear Dillian Whyte tell it, and I mean, it's all about those pay-per-views he's doing, right? Like Chris Eubank ain't getting. He had the one pay-per-view with DeGale, right? But that's pretty much it. And I think that one flopped too, right?
No, he had a few pay-per-views. So when he fought George Groves, that pay-per-view did nearly 800,000 buys. When he fought James DeGale, I think that did 500,000. And then after that,
George Groves was the World Boxing Super Series, right? Like that was it when he was on his ride. That was like after the Yildirim knockout too, right? So he was like riding high on everything in that tournament, which was also its own thing.
Bro, they had that in the movie theaters in the UK. So they had that fight in the movie theaters, on the radio. They had it on pay-per-view on satellite TV. It was crazy, man. That fight was like a super fight. They broke the ticket sales record at the O2 Arena. So that was a big fight, man.
Who's more popular, Johnny Nelson or Idris Elba? That's kind of a boxing question.
Idris Elba. Come on, man.
Yeah, like
I did name a boxer, so you know.
So is Johnny Nelson ever going to get in the Hall of Fame?
No.
Yeah,
I think he's the best cruiserweight. I mean, from England. I mean,
bro, he's not. But David Hay. David Hay was undisputed.
I don't think David Hay's getting in the Hall of Fame, but I didn't even ask about him. But he's definitely the better cruiserweight. Even Tony
I like him at cruiserweight, but
Tony Bellew is like he has a better win than Chris Eubank. Well, Chris Eubank actually did beat this. Johnny Nelson actually did have a good win. So I'll still give it to David Hay. I'll still give it to David Hay, and then Johnny Nelson, and then Tony Bellew.
I mean, look, I think Carl Thompson probably had a better career at cruiserweight than Tony Bellew.
Carl Thompson.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Let's take a look. I mean, Tony Bellew, basically, he got knocked out by Usyk after looking pretty good early, but he beat David Hay twice.
Bro, I fucking hate that motherfucker. Like, David Hay is my favorite fighter of all time, bro. He actually got me into boxing. When that piece of shit Tony Bellew knocked him out, man, that shit was sad.
That's the rumor. What was I gonna say though? I gotta give this up to the UK, man. Y'all got some bomb ass like content, like boxing content, like studio or like big budget. You know, like the fucking. I love the super middleweights, the old school super middleweights when Roy Jones was there and Williams, I think is his last name. Steve Williams and Eubank and Ben. And I think Steve Williams like gets up and shit. He gets all pissed off. That shit was fire, bro. I mean, I really like that episode in particular.
I used to fucking love Box Nation. Like coming on to the thing, it wasn't like it was for the most part, real entertaining stuff. But then when they had a guy, whenever they get a world level dude, it's like Elvis is in the fucking building. Like this is the best dude to ever fucking grace the ring. And I'm like, okay, guys. Pump your brakes just a little bit. Dude ain't did shit yet. He's gonna do everything. He hasn't done anything. But you don't get it. He's gonna do everything. You gotta get in early. Like, no, you don't.
Smoke, that channel died though. You know, Box Nation, that was a 24/7. That was the first boxing channel in the world to be dedicated to boxing 24/7, 100%. It just couldn't get enough traction in the UK.
I learned something today. I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah, in the history of the world, that was the first 24/7 linear cable satellite television dedicated 100% to boxing. So you had to pay like $15 a month for it, and then it gave you all the big fights in America, in Japan, Mexico, the UK, a lot of them. But they just couldn't survive, you know.
See, that's Sky Sports lucky, was just man. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, bro, it's tough though. It's like in America, could you guys come out with a boxing channel just dedicated to boxing, like a satellite TV premium channel, 100% boxing, 24/7? It's hard to run, you know.
No, ESPN won't even report on boxing, bro.
We don't have that period. Like we have leagues that have their own like channels, but even those league channels don't show that one sport over and over. Like most of it is a bunch of studio shows, guys talking about the sport.
Yep, like Fox Sports Net 1 or whatever.
All right, NBA TV or NFL Zone, Red Zone or whatever the fuck. Baseball, MLB, like none of it is just like that sport 24/7. Like they talk about the shit, some highlights, they'll show some old shit, like whatever.
That was a problem with Box Nation in the US. Eddie Hearn had Sky Sports, and that's like the British ESPN. You've got the soccer, the cricket, the darts, the motorsports, a lot of the major American sports like NFL, NBA, WWE.
I'm talking
UFC.
about Barry Hearn.
Oh, okay. I was talking about Eddie Hearn. I'm not saying that's why Box Nation died in the UK, because it's just this competition with Sky. It was too much. And also, Frank Warren took all of his fighters to BT Sport.
Wait, there's a Barry Hearn now?
That's the father.
I know that was
yeah, it's fine.
a bad one, but that was a joke.
Yeah.
No, but I was gonna say, Jimmy,
Oh,
man,
no,
you guys
no.
are lucky, man. You guys still have the face-offs in the UK, man. I love the fucking face-offs, man. Sometimes they get fucking awesome, dude.
Oh yeah. What do you call it? What do you call it? Before the bell or something.
Yeah, I forgot what
Behind
you
the
guys call it,
gloves.
man.
I think it's behind the gloves.
Behind the gloves or
Yeah,
something.
behind the glove. Yeah, yeah. That's good,
Fucking
man. I
Carl
love that.
Froch and what's his name? The guy you fucking
Johnny
knocked out.
Nelson.
No. Carl Froch.
Andre Ward and Carl Froch when they
No.
when they were fighting
The-
that behind the glove series. That episode was fucking fire.
When they're doing the handshake
Bro,
and
I miss
shit,
it.
that shit was hilarious.
This is why I miss HBO. You know, they used to do Max Kellerman used to do the face off. That was good, man. But they don't do it no more. ESPN doesn't do it. You know, even PBC, they don't have the. They used to do it as well, the PBC, but they don't do it anymore.
Yeah, pussies.
Yeah, they don't do
it.
Not the fighters, but the fucking producers or whatever the fuck you call them, man. But George Groves was the guy's name. George Groves, Carl Froch, man, that shit was dope.
Bro, I was rooting for George Groves.
Clester, Carl Froch, that whole that whole series behind the gloves, all of them were real good episodes, really.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I used to like the one ringside. You know when they get the fighters in the studio with Johnny Nelson, Adam Smith, they'd ask them questions directly. I used to love that show. And you'd have the audience as well in there.
Yeah, they have an audience, and then they get everybody. I think they had a Vander on one time that I can remember. I mean, they get everybody, American, I mean, they get every fucking body, every boxer from everywhere. I like that.
Yeah, they had they've had so many fighters on there: Sugar Leonard, Floyd Mayweather, Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, Manny Pacquiao. Got a lot of fighters in there.
It's a damn shame that some of our fighters here, man, they're like humongous, and like Floyd Mayweather, UK's humongous over there. Mexico, they mob him over here, man. Like he shows up, like somebody's gonna say "fuck you," and somebody's gonna give him a hug,
Yeah, even in that places like Dubai, he's big. Floyd's an international star, superstar. Same with Manny Pacquiao. Same with guys like Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, Sugar Ray Leonard. You don't really see that anymore in boxing. Like the guys that are big now, they're not like the old guys. They were like crossover superstars. Like Crawford and Errol Spence, they're not at level. So if they came to London or Dubai or somewhere like that, they wouldn't get mobbed, or Japan or something like that. They wouldn't get mobbed down. Like Mike, when they go to Japan or London or Mexico, wherever, he'd get mobbed.
Yeah.
These guys are just, I don't know, man. They're just not that level.
I don't know. But shit, man, over there in the UK, you guys like mob fastballers in cricket and shit.
Yeah, they like the celebrity worship is a little bit different and there than here. But does anybody have Bivol beating Canelo?
No.
A lot of people, man.
A lot of people do. A lot of people, but I don't.
No, I'm saying anybody on the panel, like
No. Okay, I got you.
Okay.
It's definitely possible though, because like Canelo's unbeatable, but with the experience, fucker, fight. I mean, it's a tough task. It's a tough task.
The two weaknesses that have been for Canelo's career are, good footwork, a jab, because he's a short guy, so a long jab and a good footwork give him trouble. And Bivol's got that, so I think stylistically built tough. Fast guy, he can move, he can box, physically very strong, good ring IQ. I always thought this was the most dangerous fight out of Benavidez and Charlo and him, but
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, definitely, most definitely.
Better
be if you can't discount either with the power. Can't discount.
Do we know anything about the Valdez Shakur undercard?
Yes, Keyshawn Davis is the only thing I know right now.
Who is he fighting? It's a showcase fight for him.
I'm assuming. I mean, he's like what 3-0, 5-0. Oh, my bad.
I'm just saying, like we don't know who the hell he's fighting. Is my point.
Yeah, who is he fighting?
Don't know.
Oh God.
Is that pay-per-view?
Hope not.
Pay-per-view? No.
I don't think so.
ESPN Plus, I think. I don't know. I'm gonna be there live, so it don't matter for me.
See, I thought it was pay-per-view because all the fans keep talking about it. Like a lot of people are hyped up, so I thought this was like a bit of a big fight in America.
No, this is Top Rank. Top Rank doesn't really do pay-per-views like that. Mm-hmm. Like I think the only pay-per-view Top Rank guy, the two of them are, but well, he's not even on Top Rank anymore. But is really the only guy left is Tyson Fury. Everybody else, if you hear a Top Rank guy, is going to be on free TV.
To be honest, I don't think Fury fights on pay-per-view in America unless it's Wilder.
He's about. I think this Fury fight's about to be. I mean, this Dylan White fight's about to be pay-per-view in the middle of the fucking day. Apparently,
is that true though?
What, 2 o'clock?
That's what I heard. I mean, somebody asked me if I was paying for it today, so I just assumed it was.
Somebody asked me that.
Yes, ESPN.
On the panel, that was a whole.
I'm looking at it right now. It's ESPN Plus pay-per-view.
Oh, okay. How much is it?
It didn't say. Let's see how much it is. Yeah, Shakur is not pay-per-view. The whole shit's on DAZN. Charlo is not pay-per-view. Romero versus Tank is pay-per-view, but not.
Yeah. I knew that.
But not Charlo. But not Charlo Castaño.
Yep. No pay-per-view.
That's confusing.
Crazy, man.
Better Beef and Joe Smith is a regular ESPN.
Cool.
Yeah, that's it. The only pay-per-views are fucking Rolly Romero and Fury White.
Only one I'm paying for is the Tank and Rolly.
You're paying for Tank and Rolly?
That's because I'm a Tank fan.
Go ahead, man. Okay.
Only reason.
So we got Mark Moxiago with Ray Vargas. We got Charlo versus Selecki. We got Better Beef versus Joe Smith. We got Nonito and Monster. Cambosis, Devin Haney, Fulton and Danny Roman, Tank and Romero and Rolly, Benavidez and Lemieux, Charlo Castaño, Canelo and Bivol, Taylor Serrano, Shakur and Oscar, Tyson and Dillian, Casamayor and Butler. Although I'm hearing Casamayor has just been thrown off thrown out of the fight, and his belt status is under review.
Why?
I think he was like using a hot tub or some shit. Like he was like cutting weight in some weird way.
Oh.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do that because of medical reasons. It messes with your brain and your organs and things like that. So in the UK, you're not allowed to use saunas to cut weight because it messes with your organs and your brain and stuff. So they think it's medically fit.
Say that again.
In the UK, you're not allowed to use saunas to cut weight under the British Boxing Board control rules because they think it's medically unhealthy because it messes with your organs and dehydrates the brain and things like that.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know they were so strict with respect to saunas and steam rooms and shit like that. Wow.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do that in the UK because they say that it messes with your organs and your brain and heart. And I mean, I don't know. It's scientific medically they say it's not good for the human to do that, to cut weight.
How noble of them. Shit. Oh man.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me guess though, methamphetamine's okay.
Yeah.
We got some good fights. It seems like the pay-per-view model is definitely broken. If you go like which fights are pay-per-view versus which are the actual good fights, which ones are legacy, like all this stuff about like legacy versus money, all this like we got 2 undisputed fights. Neither one of them are pay-per-view.
Yep. Better be Joe Smith. That's a 3-belt unification.
That's another, a 3-belt unification. Another one, not pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Piro, did I hear you say you was going to be at the fight at the Barclay?
Yeah, man. And it's not at the Barclay. I said I was purchasing the Tank fight on pay-per-view, but I'm gonna be at the MGM for the Shakur and Valdez.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be at the Barclay for the Tank fight, and I'll be at the Garden week after next for the Serrano fight. So
nice. So you're up in New York then, huh?
Yeah. Anytime there's boxing here, I'll make my way because I'm right here in the city. So
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, those tickets are affordable. Who's talking? Who's in New York?
This is Seawood.
I thought you were in Oakland.
No, bro. I've been in New York my entire life.
Cool. I got it mixed up. All right, cool. Yeah, no. I was, I lived 5 years in New York.
Where?
Uptown, Brooklyn. I was on 110th in Amsterdam.
Oh, okay.
But I was also Alphabet City too in Manhattan.
Okay, yeah.
And then, Brooklyn the rest of the time.
Got it. Yeah, I'm familiar with it out of Harlem. So.
Oh yeah, I was right there. I was right my ex was at Columbia Law, and I was at the New School, so we just lived, whatever.
That's so funny. I was at Columbia Law 3 weeks ago with some of my students. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Never been to New York.
Got to make it over here.
No, I hope to go one day. I've only lived in California and in León, Mexico. That's it.
Oh, okay. I was in California several years ago. I was in San Diego, LA, and San Bernardino.
Okay, you're just all SoCal. I'm San Francisco born, Oakland raised.
Okay.
But, lived in LA like a decade, really, like a decade plus. But I've been going to LA forever.
Have an excellent public transportation system in San Francisco.
In San Francisco, yeah, it's all right. I mean, LA. Fucking LA compared to LA, like yo, like
that's all I got to compare it to.
Yeah,
man, that's not all I have to, but yeah, I like it. A BART.
So the LA trains, right, are like they're okay. They're all right. They're a little bit sketch, but they're okay. The buses, though, fuck, dude, like it takes you forever to get anywhere by bus.
Yep.
The first time I was in Frisco, I was amazed that you can get off the plane and then get on the train at the fucking airport.
I thought we got
I thought that was cool. I was young.
Yeah. And it takes fucking forever to get to LAX too. Like this fucked up. Like if you don't live down in that part. I lived in fucking Silver Lake and driving to the fucking airport. I couldn't understand like how things that are like relatively close take so long to get there depending on the time of day. I couldn't get used to that shit.
Yeah, it takes a bit of getting used to.
Yeah. It took me a minute. I finally figured it out. 2 hours during the day, 20 minutes at night.
Yeah, I know, right? And fucking it's like a mile or 2 miles, 3 miles, 6 miles. Yeah. I just took my my wife's son to the airport so they can fly back home, and fuck, it took forever.
No, man. So what's the next big fight coming? Like coming in at Staples or in LA anywhere? Like what's the next big fight for the region?
Not that I've heard yet, but for the region, definitely the undisputed fight is the biggest fight coming to Southern Cal.
Wait a minute. Is Charlo Castagno is SoCal?
Yes, sir. May 14th. Bought my tickets the other day. May 14th at the I always call it the Home Depot Center, but it's not called.
Where's Staples?
Nah, it's at the tennis court stadium at the Home Depot Center when I was younger, but it's called the Dignity Health Sports Park or something like that.
The fuck? Where are we talking about?
What?
Yeah. Called the Home Depot Center, but it's literally they used to call it like the Mecca of Southern California boxing because like literally it has like an aura to it.
You're not talking about the Eagle. You're not talking about the Forum.
No. I'm talking about like it's in Carson, California. It's across the street.
Oh, you're talking about Carson. All right. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. That's where the Galaxy. Well, the Galaxy played at the soccer stadium.
As soon as you say Carson, I know exactly.
Oh, you already know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I saw Bradley Paradnikov there.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That was like Bradley's fucking spot. That was also Sean Porter fought there. He had some good fights at Carson. Like generally nobody's there. You can get good tickets. The only fucking thing is you have to make sure the weather because you'll get fucking because it's open air, right?
It is open air, but the thing about it's changed a little bit the last I'd say 10 years or maybe less, but it's perpetual summer maybe like for a long time over here. I didn't see a fucking raindrop for a fucking decade. It was funny. I'm not even lying.
Yeah, I don't want that.
I hate the heat, man. But I'm Cali born, Southern California born, Cali raised. South Central. Till I die. But I mean, fuck, man. I just can't stand the heat. Yeah, but that fucking arena has had like 4 fight of the years there, man. It's just got some fucking, I don't know, it's got some shit to it.
Yeah, Berto and Victor Ortiz, they like ended their beef there, right?
Yeah, and then fucking two fight of the year fights again with Rafael Marquez and Israel Vasquez. I was at both of them. Man, those were fucking badass.
That was his brother, huh? That's
oh shit! I didn't even know you had Juanma up there, man.
Yeah, that was his brother, though, right?
Yeah, that's a little brother. Yeah.
That's crazy. Like nobody talks about how good they was as two brothers. You know what I mean? Dominating at the same time. Like people talk about the Klitschko brothers all the time. Why the Marquez brothers don't get the credit they deserve? Rafael Marquez was in some great fights with Israel Vasquez. You know what I mean? Wars, bro. You know what I mean?
Four of them.
Hell yeah, I remember that shit.
Shit, I'm never gonna forget.
He was a good fighter, Rafael Marquez, man. He was a beast.
Yeah, man.
And his brother was a fucking legend, though. You know, and I don't understand why Mayweather don't get that credit for that Marquez win. You know what I mean? He dominated Marquez and he dropped him.
Yeah, I think they
haters. Haters are the only ones.
Go ahead. Haters, but I also think they criticized it because there was some weight issue. That Marquez came up. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, Floyd, he started off at 132. He started off at 130. He was a little guy.
Right. But I think the argument is that he made Marquez come to a weight that wasn't necessarily favorable.
I'm sorry, man. Like I don't remember that. Like all I remember from that entire thing is PP Man. Like for real. Like,
yeah, I remember
that dude is still PP Man in my house. Like my kids remember this shit. Like
that was fucking disgusting.
When he drank his own piss.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and Floyd Mayweather's daughter just went crazy. PP Man. Like
that's crazy, nigga.
Yeah, man.
It didn't help, I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
that shit is sick. Well, I know he could fight his ass off, man.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Man, the way he knocked out Pacquiao, oh my god, bro, that was cold, man. And Pacquiao was a legend, but he knocked the fuck out of Pacquiao, bro.
I lost so much money on that.
Like Pacquiao ran into that shot, bro.
Yeah, he put Pacquiao. That's one of the few times that in our modern times we see a fighter get completely put to sleep midair.
I love that. Like I thought Marquez kept getting robbed in those fucking fights, and when he did drop that, man, like there's a couple of fights where I lost it. Like my neighbors was pissed with me, all that shit. Marquez Pacquiao, and Ruiz AJ. It went fucking bananas. I was screaming my goddamn lungs off, outside, inside, off the balcony, off the fucking mountain, all that shit.
I hear you, man. And I'm of that opinion too. That I thought he got jobbed at a couple of those fights. You know, but it is.
AP, what you think about this comment from Little Penny? He says Juan Manuel Marquez was on PEDs against Manny Pacquiao. That's the first time I ever heard that.
Yeah, I never heard that before.
I've heard it a bunch of times, tons of times. But this is the thing, man. I'm gonna be saying Devin Haney's on PEDs. I could say the same thing. But you know what? Why they like I could say that, and they say that about him because Devin Haney represents Snack. This guy was under this Angel Heredia dude, you know, but he never popped for anything. But you know, so they put 2 and 2 together, man. It's a bunch of bullshit.
So it's just a narrative. There's no fact.
Yeah, it's a narrative. It's a narrative. No, there's no pop tests. No.
Yeah, everywhere it's like Victor Conte. Everywhere Angel went for a minute.
Exactly.
It was a stigma of like PEDs on that fighter.
Got it.
Hey, he got knocked out. So
I never heard that, Little Penny. You know what I mean? I don't think he tested positive for anything, right?
No.
I mean,
no, he did not.
He wasn't suspended for anything.
They did that whole like zits on the back kind of dumb shit that they were doing with Barty.
Yeah, there's tons of those videos out there. Some of them are very, very plausible, but you know, like I mean, take it with a grain of salt or believe it if you want. I don't really care.
A Little Penny says those leopard spots on Juan Manuel Marquez's back is suspicious at 38 years old.
Oh. Oh, that's so. The man he got an acne problem.
Probably back knee, as they call it.
Yeah.
Why does he have back knee? Why does he have back knee? That's suspicious. I could say the same thing about Errol. Why did he have OnlyFans on his trunks? That's kind of sus, as they say nowadays. It's a bunch of bullshit.
And puffy nipples.
Yeah, the glass
I
of
fell
myoma,
out.
whatever.
Like, his entire outfit was just like kind of like, what in the fuck are you wearing? Like, he looked like a gigantic toy.
And I ain't gonna lie, man. When y'all want to go that route and shit, man. All right, I can go that route.
Yeah, people find the littlest shit to try to poke holes in.
Remember Errol Spence puffy nipples?
Yeah, I just said that exactly.
Yep.
Let's just find a place to poke a hole and see what comes out of it.
Yeah.
It's just kind of lame though, but it's human, so expect anything.
Yeah. Very personal sport boxing is. People don't like when their fighters lose. They can't handle it. They're worse than the fighter sometimes.
Right. Like you getting hit.
Yeah, right. Like you're getting any of the money that
right.
Like they would piss on you if you're on fire.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah. It's it is what it is.
And here's the good part. It's not simply interesting, and the shit is consistent. It's constant. It's on and on and on. It's constantly droning. And every other fighter, there's some bullshit that's looming. Some of it fact-based, some of it speculative, some of it a bit of fact and speculation. But at the end of the day, we still run in front of the screen or run to the seat, get in front of the ring to consume the content. So what are we really gaining or losing? Zero.
Yeah. But I have a PhD in steroidonomics, so I mean,
steroidonomics.
Y'all don't want none of this.
Steroidonomics.
Yeah, man. You never heard of it because it's just you have to be a PhD to do it.
Look at Haplo. He says, I'm with Little Penny on that one. He didn't pop, but that's suspicious as fuck.
Yeah.
Come on, Haplo. Don't get cooked tonight, dog.
Yeah, hold on. It's suspicious, but it doesn't mean anything. You could classify
like the last person you're going to get any sort of sympathy from is me when it comes to a Manny Pacquiao opponent popping dirty. Like, listen. You want to talk about suspicious? That dude got suspicion written all over his goddamn resume from a particular like time period, right? I'm not saying not his whole career, but for part of it, definitely suspicious AF.
I rented a Porsche once, a Boxster. I was wearing a T-shirt and jeans. I got pulled over for being suspicious. I'm like, why? It's like, a guy driving a Boxster doesn't usually wear.
Yeah, you fit the description, bro.
So I'm like,
you definitely fit the description.
Okay.
Just from what you said.
Don't take away from Marquez's knockout over Pacquiao. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, the dude. Hey, I'll say this though: time plus acceleration, bro, or mass plus acceleration means power. So this motherfucker leaped into an overhand right, basically a haymaker-ish overhand right. I mean, you're gonna get knocked out. But do I think he was on something? I mean, most of these guys are, but that's another story for another day. But it's like this. Hey, man, Pacquiao got laid the fuck out, bro.
Yeah. Is this boxing historian?
Yeah, but just one quick caveat: it's mass times acceleration.
Yeah,
you said plus.
There you go.
I know BH personally. We both got the same PhD. I think he's right.
I don't have no PhD. I just know that motherfuckers, because let's just say some of them fought in Bellator and UFC.
But I know in some jurisdiction. Also, go ahead, BH.
But that's I'm not gonna sit up here and say much about the situation. But I mean, it is what it is. I'm not gonna act like motherfuckers in the highest levels ain't taking shit, bro.
Right.
But, I mean, it happens, and you deal with money.
I want to call out Haplo real quick. Haplo, I see you in the comment section. Little Penny, you said that Haplo is bringing the heat. Tell him to join the fucking panel and really bring some
come
smoke.
on up. Come on up.
Yeah, come on up. I'm dropping the link. Come on up. Come on.
Hey, how y'all doing though?
You say you don't have a PhD?
How y'all doing though tonight?
Oh, we good, man. We great.
Yeah, PH, where you been all day?
Man, I've been in the gym, bro.
Okay.
I'm getting my, sharpening my shit up, bro.
But you said you have no PhD. How can we believe you in the gym?
The fuck do I need a PhD?
you have this boxing historian in your name, bro. It's illegal to carry that moniker without a PhD.
Well, you don't need a PhD to be a trainer or to be a boxer, so
I wasn't referring to that. I was just referring to your moniker, sir.
Man, what moniker? What the fuck?
Boxing historian. You're breaking the law if you don't know PhD.
Well, you know what? I don't need a PhD to be a historian.
Man, that's all right, man. I like you, so I'm not gonna, I'm no snitch. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, okay. This dude, Marquez, though.
Yeah. hey, Haplo, save the fucking excuses, dude. You talking about I'm in the store right now, dog? You can hop on while you in the store.
All right, I mean, when he's getting roasted. Hey, when he's getting roasted, he can't raise his voice in the store, right?
Yes, he can. It's a free country, nigga.
Man, this time I've been screaming my ass off through the store. Like everybody looking at me all kind of crazy. Like, whatever, dude. My money spends just like everybody else's.
Right.
We don't know if he's in a Porsche Boxster though, so we got to take that into consideration.
With a t-shirt and jeans.
Oh man.
Facts.
Damn, man. I don't like when the jab hits my skull, man.
Yo, fuck you, H Money.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Nah, fuck you, motherfucker. You making excuses, bro.
What excuse? I'm in line at a store. People are looking at me like I'm crazy right now.
Stop making excuses. It looks suspicious, bro. Get you some fucking glasses.
There's no
then,
excuses.
Bro. You can't see. It was a knockout. He got
I saw the knockout.
Don't take away from Marquez's victory. I ain't gonna stand
I also saw Angel Heredia.
Don't take away from his victory.
I also saw Angel Heredia 24/7.
Every time your favorite fighter loses, you make excuses.
You wanted me to come on,
every
right?
time. When Mayweather beat Pacquiao, it was the shoulder.
You're gonna get me arrested.
Give me a fucking break.
Bro, I also saw the 24/7 where Heredia said he can make a PED that no test can ever discover. Right before that,
Heredia, bro. I never heard of that, bro. Come on, man.
Man, you're ignorant. You're ignorant. Why are you telling me I'm wrong
right now? Stop being ignorant, dude.
The guy said he can make a PED that no one can find. The guy that was his strength and conditioning coach.
The same shit. He works with
I don't
Snack.
remember him
How
saying
many fighters? So you're gonna question all the fighters on Snack, including Devin Haney now.
No, but I'll question the ones who are on Balco.
You're suspicious about those guys on Snack?
I'll question the ones who are on Balco.
I question everybody, man, to be honest.
Okay.
Snack is after he went to jail.
Bro. That's why we have fucking drug testing and boxing, dude.
And by the way, Heredia went to jail.
Well, there's masking agents.
So Victor Conte, he went to jail. He's still in boxing.
I know. They both did.
So
they were the two worst offenders.
Are you claiming that all Snack fighters might be on something?
I said all Balco fighters. Balco was before he went to jail.
I'm going to correct you. I will correct your ass.
Shit.
You easy work. You been easy work.
Easy work.
Yeah, you easy work, bro. You're making excuses for Manny Pacquiao being a fucking fanboy. All right. Marquez knocked his ass out. Bro.
I don't care. He got knocked out. That doesn't bother me.
I love Pacquiao, but Marquez.
What are you talking about?
He's a great fighter from Mexico, bro.
You must be confusing me with someone else.
No, I'm talking to you.
No, you're confusing me with someone else. I don't give a fuck that Manny Pacquiao got knocked out.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, first it was the shoulder injury against Mayweather, right? You brought up the shoulder injury and all of that shit.
When did I bring that up?
Yeah, all the fucking time. You're a fucking
hater.
You hate Floyd.
Never.
You hate Floyd.
Yeah, you hate.
You're definitely confusing me with someone else.
Yeah, I'm going to check you. You're not going to spread these lies on these fighters.
but I will say
stop
this.
being a fucking
wait till
sore
I get out of
loser.
this store, bro.
Stop being a sore loser. When your favorite fighter lose, take it like a fucking man. That's all I got to say about that. Don't you ever accuse Marquez of anything, bro. He's a great champion and a great fighter. Him and his brother. Haplo type, right?
Yeah, they were both good fighters. But
great fighters.
What I'm gonna say is
4-division champion.
I'm
Marquez.
not accusing anyone
4-division
of anything.
champion.
I'm just telling you what the
No,
man's
just
strength
get over it. He knocked out Manny Pacquiao.
what the man's
Fair and
strength and
square.
conditioning
Nah,
coach said
fair and square,
that you are
motherfucker.
unaware
Don't
of.
you ever call him a cheater
You're
again.
unaware
Don't
of
you
it.
ever call
You
Marquez
just
a
said
cheater
you were
again.
unaware
I
of
don't
it,
give a
H
fuck.
Money.
You spraying
You just
lies.
said you were
You
unaware
fucking
of it.
drunk, dude.
So you
I
don't know what
you're
you're
drunk
fucking
and
talking about.
intoxicated like all time.
What?
Yeah,
What
you're
the
fucking
fuck?
high, bro.
Shut up, man.
Saying some shit. You shut the fuck up, bitch.
You shut the fuck
you,
up.
motherfucker.
Oh, now you want to go to bitches.
Fuck you.
That's how you know
fuck
you're
bitch.
losing.
Fuck
That's
you.
how you know you're losing.
Yeah, bitch, shut the fuck up.
Gotta
Shut
call
the
me a
fuck up,
bitch
all
now?
right? Yeah, you're a fucking bitch.
Okay.
You goddamn right.
All right, H
Talking
Money.
about Marquez. Fuck you
All
talking
right.
about Marquez.
Marquez is a
Right?
great fighter, but his
I'll thank
strength
you.
and
That's what
condition.
I said. But
Can I
don't
say
accuse
what
him
I
of
want to say?
cheating. Don't call him a cheater.
I didn't say he
Don't
was a
call him
cheater.
a fucking cheater, bro.
Can I say what I want to say?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. So his strength and conditioning coach, Angel Heredia, who he didn't have before that, said on 24/7, brother, and obviously you're not aware of this, so I don't blame
Tell
you.
me. I think
He
you told
said
me already.
in the
You said
interviews,
Heredia, right? The dude you said?
Heredia, Angel
Yeah,
Heredia,
you just said that.
the worst PED cheating
So that's
motherfucker of all time,
Bro.
worse than Victor
Okay.
Conte, worse
Worse
than
than
Victor
Victor?
Conte. Yeah, he got
you
caught.
sure?
He
Okay,
got
I
caught
got you.
in the he
Okay.
got caught in
I'm
the
gonna look
Olympics.
into that right now. I'm gonna look into it.
In the Olympic scandal where he was juicing all the Olympic athletes, went to prison. He got banned from doing Olympic sports. He was Marquez's strength and conditioning coach, and in the 24/7, they interview him, and he says straight to the camera, bro, no lie. He says, "I can invent a PED that no test will ever discover." He said that, and then Marquez. I didn't say he cheated.
Yo, hey, look at the
I didn't
weirdo.
say he cheated. I didn't say he cheated.
You keep repeating that.
But he said that, not me. He said that.
Hey, look
So,
at
but
that
that's the
damn.
only evidence that you got that this guy is. That's
look at
His
that weird,
statement.
man.
Yes,
You're
his
suspicious.
statement. His statement.
Okay,
yes.
that's all you got.
Other
bro.
than that, he did not
Okay.
pop dirty, so I can't take it away from him. He won the fight.
I got you. Okay, I got you. My bad.
You
I
feel
got
me?
you.
Look at that. Hey, look at the
Yeah, I
weird.
got you.
God damn,
I
H Money.
I apologize.
But I
You're
gotta
right.
defend
You're
Manny
right.
Pacquiao and Juan Manuel Marquez. Victor Conte is definitely way worse than.
Oh, get him, P. Get
For
him.
one reason and one reason alone. Vada,
Nah, bro.
Everybody loves.
I'll tell you
Victor
something
Conte
right
was
now.
on the board.
Now let
and
Puro talk, bro.
All right, Puro,
developed a
Puro,
test
go
that
ahead.
they used today.
You know that Victor Conte was a bass player, right? Angel Heredia.
I know that.
Angel Heredia is a doctor, bro. He studied that shit. He's a chemist, bro. Victor Conte ain't shit. He's a fucking bass player from fucking some band. He doesn't know shit, bro, compared to Heredia.
Better than Angel Heredia.
That he does, yes.
But he also is beggar. I don't know how you worded it, Merrill, but there it is.
No,
hey, man, look at that
worst
weirdo,
one
bro.
was Victor Conte was worse.
Shit, I lost that one.
Pacquiao asleep on the job though.
What weirdo?
Hey, no, man, look at the motherfucker, man. Looking like he's taking his soul out of his body. Look at that shit.
I'm saying, my man he's sawing them logs, counting them the sheep. Like he's getting excellent.
Yo,
Bro,
hey,
that was a great perfect timing on that shit.
Hey, no,
that shit
hey,
takes skills to do some
perfect
shit
timing.
like that. To knock a motherfucker out like that.
He ate every ounce of that damn punch, bro.
Oh, he was out, nigga. You know what I mean? But
yeah, look at that.
That's
shit
one
right
of the greatest knockouts of all time. Would you say that's one of the greatest knockouts ever?
Absolutely.
Definitely one of the greatest.
Especially with the backstory.
Yeah,
like, that man said he put everything in. He said he put the love of his ancestors in that punch. All of his kids.
I compare that one to the Hearns versus Duran. That was a bad one too.
Yeah,
and also Paul Williams. And Sergio Martinez.
Errol Graham, Julian Jackson.
No, that
man,
fucking nowhere.
Or your boy, what is it? It was Simon Brown and
Oh yes.
Pendleton, right?
No, Terry no, what's his name?
Simon Brown was still fighting on his back.
Whenever someone falls forward like
he was on his
that,
back still throwing punches.
whenever someone falls on their face, that's a bad one.
Yes, it is.
No, I remember my dad telling me that like all the time.
All right, well, I mean, there's that one. See, Manny just sleep right now, like so he don't really look like he's in pain. He looks like he's feeling no pain, right? But if you look at like what Bernard did to Oscar, like just writhing around, grabbing the side of you, like that.
Yeah, he caught that liver.
Yeah.
Yo, H Money, thanks for having me on. I'm gonna jump off, bro. Good to see you guys. All right, salute.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for the smoke, brother. Thank you, brother.
So there's two fighters that whenever
Hey, you guys
my
don't
wife
see nothing
sees
weird
them,
about
she
that
just
shit
busts
right
up
there?
laughing, right? Like whenever she sees Bernard Hopkins,
What is that dude's
she just
hand
starts
standing out
laughing
there for?
because of Joe Smith one.
I think he was counting them out, right?
Whenever
Was
she
he?
sees
No.
Victor Ortiz,
No, look,
she goes, he broke my jaw.
Try to catch him. He's trying to
It
catch
was
him.
like a natural reaction by I don't even know who that dude is. He was just like his natural
Like, oh,
reaction.
look
trying
at
to
him.
help
Oh, shit.
Trying to help
He's
him.
out.
He was trying to help him.
Oh, my God, Manny Pacquiao.
You know what to do.
Look, he look like he's sucking the soul out of him. Look at that shit, man.
He just looks asleep. That fool looks like he's been watching like a 24-hour marathon of Brady Bunch. He just on the couch knocked the fuck out.
Look at that.
Y'all remember Jinky though? Jinky was going nuts.
Oh man,
Yeah, she was
terrible.
sick.
Yeah. Like Jinky, I
Yeah,
think
man, she
was
was
like,
going nuts.
man, like you know, she's not the right boxing wife. She never looked happy in the fucking seats. I don't know why she showed up.
Oh, you know, hey man, you know, Paul Williams got knocked out with that same punch. It was overhand left. You know,
Yeah, but that was a straight right.
Oh yeah, nah, yeah, no, that's a right.
Yeah, Martinez.
Well, it's definitely
Whoa,
a
man.
right, you know. But if like, well, there it is. There's the other angle. Boom.
That looked like an overhand though.
Oh. Well, you don't have a PhD like
I
I
don't
do,
know, that
historian,
shit.
man. So
Let me see.
I think I win.
Pacquiao ran in.
When the punch loops and your head slipping to the other side, that's a overhand.
All right, let's watch it again. It's gonna start again, and we're gonna see where the loop is. You point out the loop, PhD.
Bow. Yep, that's overhand. His head's on the off the center line. He's throwing. Look, watch. Yep.
Loop.
I don't know what that was.
pointed out the
What
loop.
was that, Puro? What kind of punch you said?
I mean, historian saying overhand right or looping. What'd you say, historian? You say it better.
So it's overhand, right?
It's overhand.
Overhand. I said straight right. Down the pipe.
It looked kind of straight to me. It was straight right down the pipe, though.
Yeah, it looks straight. It looked like a straight one to me too. I mean, it's kind of overhand there because he dips his head down. I mean,
you know what it was. He didn't even throw it all the way because
That was short too. That was a short ass shot too.
Compact.
He's seen it. He's man.
But look at the technique of like just the general boxing skills. Look when he lands the right hand. I'm just gonna say the right hand. Hold on, we're gonna see it right now. And then he tries to follow up with a hook to the body. Look at that. Damn, man, that's muscle memory right there.
Yeah. Well, he didn't need no hook right there after that.
Just in case, man. Just in case. One in the liver.
So the muscle memory knockouts, I feel like, are the best one in recent memory is the Povetkin White, of course. Like, you know, to bring it back to this week's action.
Yeah. No, I agree.
That's an
That's a good
excellent
one.
muscle memory one.
That's a good one. Yeah.
I think another one was Wilder versus Brazil. That's another muscle memory one.
Oh, I know,
Oh,
right?
that shit was funny.
That
as
was
fuck.
beautiful, man.
Beautiful. Hey, that
but
knockout
shit was
was
almost
funny
scary.
as hell, bro.
That was a scary ass shot.
Hey, Brazil was literally looking damn stars, bro.
The funniest Wilder one though is the one he lands on Spilka. That one was funny and
that
brutal
was,
at the same
that was
time.
nasty. Like, I think the funniest knockout though is the Stavern rematch. Like that
Oh,
one,
yeah.
like they had
It was
my
funny,
man, they
yeah, I
had
get you, yeah.
Stavern on his knees doing everything. Like the internet is undefeated on that shit. Like they had my man. They put skates on his knees. They had him.
Bro, no, it was brutal.
Limbo contest and all this other shit, bro. Like it was all bad for him.
Hey, but here's the thing though. Dillian White's about to give Tyson Fury a tough fight this weekend.
Okay.
Oh, you just don't
Definitely
stop
not
capping.
PhD.
DH, man, you
I'm
just
being
don't
honest.
stop capping.
Bro,
you was capping all week about Errol Spence. Now the more cap for Tyson Fury.
No,
I can't wait to see your face this Saturday.
Nah.
I can't wait because I remember that face you had when Errol Spence knocked out Ugas. I remember the face you had, nigga.
Well,
and when Shakur Stevenson beat up on Jamel Herring, I remember your face that night.
You know what? Well, you know what? Listen, man. That Shakur Stevenson Jamel Herring fight, that was a bad pick. I'm not even gonna lie.
And the Ugas pick was a bad pick too.
I mean, well, you know, Spence had to prove
something. That was a bad pick too. But you had some good picks. Your Usyk pick over Joshua, got to give you credit with that one.
Amanda,
I mean, did you pick Stanionis? I know you was that's your guy, right?
Hey, no, I also picked.
Come in with it sometimes though. That's why when you say some of the crazy shit, I'd be like, damn, but you be getting it right.
Well, ain't nobody picked my girl. What's her name? What's her name to beat Amanda Nunes? I was the only one picking her.
Who?
What's her name? Juliana Penner.
I don't know what it is.
No, nobody picked.
Oh yeah, that's
her.
the UFC though, man. Come on, we talking boxing, man. That's
I know. I'm just saying.
What's a UFC? Never heard of it.
I want to comment on the knockout of Marquez and Pacquiao. That shit was sad, bro. See a legend like Pacquiao get knocked out by a B-level fighter like Marquez.
Funny, man.
That's when he was on his winning streak too.
Wait, hold up. Marquez is a B-level fighter? What the hell?
Hell nah. See, come on, man. You see? Come on, man. I gotta put his picture up now. Jimmy, stop it, man. That's why we got him, man. Hall of Fame, man. Four division champion, man. He beat Pereira. What you mean this nigga beat Marco Antonio Pereira? He knocked out Pacquiao. Come on, bro.
You know how many Hall of
Yeah, but bro, he was never on Pacquiao level though. Like
right, he knocked Pacquiao out.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. Marquez won at least.
Come on, Jimmy's.
Marquez really should have won that.
Go ahead. Let historian cook. Go ahead, historian.
Look, man. No, man. That Manny Pacquiao. Those are some great wars, but two of those fights, man, should have went to Marquez, bro. The fight with the 3 knockdowns in 1 round. That fight, Marquez, in the second half of the fight, really outboxed Pacquiao, and they gave it to Pacquiao anyways.
No, it's a draw, and the only reason it was a draw is because one of the judges.
Oh, Marquez is a fucking beast. He beat Juan Diaz. The baby boy beat the fuck out of him. This dude didn't he beat Morales? Did he fight Morales?
Yeah, Juan Diaz is a B-level fighter, but Marquez.
He was good though. The baby boy from Houston was good at that time with Ronnie Shields. That motherfucker was good.
Max.
Yeah, he was good. No, he was. That's what I'm saying. He was good. Marquez is A-level, bro, or was.
Oh yeah. No, Marquez elite, man. I mean, at one point, like literally, at least Puro was like ranking him to see where he ranked compared to Chavez.
Okay, but bro, think about it, bro. Like Manny Pacquiao is destroying everyone, yeah. Like Miguel Cotto, Tim Bradley. I thought he beat Thurman. How the fuck did he lose to Marquez, bro?
Marquez was a great fighter. What is you talking about? He beat Marco Antonio Pereira.
One question, Jimmy, and I'll give you a pass.
He beat Eric Morales.
One question.
Yeah, Pereira beat the entire shit out of Prince Nassim.
Exactly. Pereira was one of the best. He beat Morales 2 times.
Didn't he beat Eric Morales too?
He might be the best one out of all of them. He probably got the best wins, Marquez. When you look at it, longevity, bro.
Let me ask you a question real quick. Jim, I'll give you a pass. Only Puro. Yeah. I don't know about anybody else. Did you not like Manny Pacquiao? Is that not like a fighter you just did not like?
No, I was a huge Manny Pacquiao fan. He was one of my favorite fighters.
Okay, then
bro.
I can't give you the pass, bro. Y'all kill him. Roast him.
Yeah, come on, man. Marquez was pound for pound one of the best fighters in boxing. One of the greatest fighters in Mexico in the history of Mexican boxing. One of the greatest 4 division champion.
So why do you need to have 4 fights with a B-level fighter if you're so great?
But that's what
I'm about to pull up his box rate. Okay. This nigga's so great. Come on, bro.
Look, I mean, he got beat. Listen, he
no,
got beat.
I'll give you the answer. I'll give you the answer. Bro, why did Muhammad Ali have tough fights with who's that guy he fought? Not Joe Frazier, the other guy.
Come on, Jimmy, you got to know these guys' names, man. You talking about Ken Norton? You got to know what you're talking about.
Yeah, bro. Okay. So Ken Norton on the same level as Muhammad Ali.
You realize Ken
Norton was a beast. Ken Norton was a great fighter.
He's another Hall of Famer.
Time, bro.
That is a literal Hall of Famer again.
Joe Frazier was the greatest heavyweight of all time, bro.
Yeah, Joe Frazier.
But this is what I'm saying, bro.
Joe Frazier
bro, this is what I'm saying, though. Guys like Marquez.
Look at Marquez. Look how great Marquez is. Look, this nigga got over 60 fucking fights. Never been knocked out. This nigga ain't never been knocked out. 40 knockouts, 56 wins, 7 losses, 1 draw, bro. Never been knocked out before, nigga.
A high ratio
Moving up in
for a
weight,
small
4
guy.
division fucking champion. He's a 4 division champion.
That's a high
I'm about
ratio
to
for a
body
small
this
guy.
casual
Fought
take.
everybody.
Really easy.
Nigga fought everybody. Mayweather, Timothy Bradley, fucking Manny Pacquiao, Barrera, Juan Diaz. This nigga fought everybody, dog. Look at his wins too.
This is very easy.
He beat
Mike
Mike
Alvarado. He beat Mike Alvarado to in off his
yeah, he had wars with Alvarado. Hell yeah.
But I'll tell you this. This is how you body this casual narrative. Is that Manny Pacquiao is not Manny Pacquiao without Juan Manuel Marquez. Bro.
Easily.
That's facts. Because they fought 4 times. Quadrilogy, whatever the hell you call it, and they were all fucking badass fights. There is no Manny Pacquiao as we know him without Juan Manuel Marquez.
No, oh my God,
okay.
bro.
Boom, drop the mic.
Look, he beat Orlando Salido. Look, he beat Orlando Salido. He beat Derek Gainer, who was a former champion. Derek Gainer was a Roy Jones Jr. fighter. Beat him, knocked him out. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Let's keep going. Derek Gainer, Manny Pacquiao, draw. A lot of people thought he won that fight with Manny Pacquiao. Orlando Salido, the man that beat Lomachenko, beat Orlando Salido, right? He lost to Chris John. Chris John, I think, retired undefeated, by the way. You know what I'm saying? He was a hell of a fighter, too. I think he's from Thailand. That motherfucker could fight. You know what I mean? So, yeah, beat Marco Antonio Barrera. Beat Juan Diaz. Beat Juan Joel Casamayor. Beat Casamayor.
He fucked up Casamayor.
Casamayor was a great fighter from Cuba, right? Beat Michael Cassides from I think he was Greece.
England?
You know what I'm saying? From Greece.
He
Remember
was
Cassides?
Greek from Australia, yes.
Okay.
Like
nigga was a beast. Knocked out Manny
George
Pacquiao. He beat Manny Pacquiao. Knocked out Manny Pacquiao. Knocked out Manny Pacquiao, right? Beat Mike Alvarado. Then you go back early in his career too. You got to go back earlier, before those fights. Nigga was already a great fighter, man.
I agree, bro. Bro, my thing is this though, like when you got guys like Muhammad Ali.
He lost to Freddie Norwood.
He lost that one, but it was controversial if I remember.
Freddie Norwood was a good fighter, 35-0. He was a champion. Freddie Norwood.
Yeah.
Damn, this
no, but
nigga.
this is what I'm saying, bro.
Go to his first fight, H. Go to his first fight so we can debunk this like you the old fucking bullshit.
Resume crazy.
No, Hall of Famer, I agree, bro. 4 division champion.
Very
My
first,
list, though.
very
That's
first
He knocked out Manny Pacquiao, the great Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah. Bro, that's
his first fight right here, 1993. 1993, Mexico City.
Lost. And he
became fight undefeated fighters in the beginning from Mexico too, as you can see.
Yeah.
Started off fighting undefeated fighters. I wonder how old he was when he turned pro, though. You know,
he probably turned pro early, like Canelo did. Didn't Canelo?
Yeah, he probably did more than likely,
bro. How do legends?
Fights in Mexico ain't easy too, by the way. Fighting in Mexico, those fights are not easy, man. Tough ass fights, man.
No, it's
you know what I'm saying?
I fought street fights in Mexico, but never a boxing match.
And we need to realize that in Mexico, the back then, I read stories that half of those fights were fixed by the cartels too. Like
yeah, there's a lot of those stories too, Tony. I ain't gonna lie, but I mean, like shit, I can't prove them right or wrong, you know. But there are a lot of those stories.
Marquez
so best wins. Derek Gainer, former champion.
That was a big one. I remember that one. Smoke Gainer. I remember Derek.
Yep, knocked him out. That was a Roy Jones Jr. fighter. He was a former champion.
Yeah, man, I remember. No, he was good. He was good. He was good.
Hell yeah, he fought like Roy Jones. You know, he knocked him out. Orlando Salido beat him. So Derek Gainer, Orlando Salido, Marco Antonio Barrera, Hall of Famer, Rocky Juarez, the Baby Bull. Oh, that's Rocky Juarez. That's the other cat.
Rocky. That's the other one. Yeah.
Rocky. Dang, Rocky was a beast too. Beat Rocky.
Man, and he got robbed a couple of times versus Chris John, in my opinion.
Rocky
it
Juarez.
For sure, he got robbed against Manny too a couple times. You know what I mean?
So wait, he never fought.
No, Marquez.
Okay,
he got robbed.
I got you.
Yeah, and he all right. Casamayor, great fighter, Casamayor, gold medalist, former like 3-time champion Casamayor. You know what I'm saying? Manny Pacquiao, Michael Cassides. Dude is a beast. And you got Mike Alvarado, first ballot Hall of Famer, bro.
And Timmy Bradley right there, baby. Look at Timmy Bradley.
So Mark, I have a
Timothy.
question. Marquez never fought Morales either.
You said look at Timmy?
Morales?
Yeah, like Timothy Bradley Jr. He fought him.
Yeah, he did. He lost that fight, but it was a split decision,
Timothy
though.
Bradley. Yeah,
Split
undefeated
decision,
Timothy
too.
Bradley. No, it was an upset, H. It was an upset.
I know.
It was an upset.
Hey, am I mixing up?
He fought everybody. That means he fought everybody, man.
Am I mixing up?
That's all. He fought the best fighters. Dude is a legend.
Ain't nobody.
He's an A-level fighter. This dude is an A-level fighter.
Made me feel this
He's an
way.
A.
Nobody.
Am I mixing up?
Would you say Ken Norton's an A-level fighter?
Man, Ken Norton's a Hall of Famer. Joe
No, but that's what I'm
Frazier's a
saying,
Hall.
bro. Like,
My
Yes,
bad.
sir.
Wait, no.
Yeah,
It's
but
not even just he's a Hall of Famer. He's one of the
not-
great. Wait, no. He's one of the greatest. Wait, Jimmy, real quick. He's one of the best heavyweights of all time. Joe Frazier is one of the top 15, maybe top 10 heavyweights of all time. All right. George Foreman is one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. Huh?
Yeah, I just want to ask a question. Yeah, I just want to ask a question. When you see like these people legends,
Oh, you got to
Muhammad Ali, Manny
You're
Pacquiao.
breaking up really bad, Jimmy.
connection, bro.
All right. Can you hear me now? Guys, hear me?
No,
Nah, Jimmy is bad, man. It's really bad.
I think you might need to come in and come out, come in, come back out and come back.
Hey, H, could we?
Up, Jimmy.
Hey, H, could we? I understand why fans criticize their track record, but could we at least people disrespect the era they're in, but it's not their fault. They were.
Does he have some feedback too?
Yeah,
you guys
Tony, you
hear
got a
me?
bit of feedback.
He got some static
We
on
hear
his.
you, but static.
Hey, but you know what, Manzano, you probably need to turn up your microphone.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh,
No,
We
we can
kind of
hear you.
staticky, but we
It's
hear
just
you
very
though.
staticky.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Go ahead, Anthony.
Okay.
We hear, brother. We hear. Just
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm a big fan of the Klitschko brothers, and people disrespect their track record because they weren't fighting. They were fighting the
Hey,
top.
come back in, bro. Come back in. Your shit is fucked up. Come back in. I'm gonna drop the link.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Hey man, it takes a real special psycho to fuck with an animal that'll bite your goddamn arm off and put you in the gator roll.
Not really.
I mean, I love animals. Don't get it twisted.
You too, man.
And but a crocodile, I mean, them motherfuckers, bro. Or I know this is a gator. I mean, all you got to do is just put your hand in the right place. He's gonna break that shit and eat that motherfucking arm.
Hey, can you guys hear me now?
He's capable of it. Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, it's better. Much better.
Okay, what I was gonna ask you guys, I'm a big fan of the Klitschko brothers, and people disrespect their track record because they were fighting people that were put in front of them. It's not their fault that that era was a little bit weak in that era of the heavyweight division, but they were still dominating. They held their Can we?
You know what the problem was with that? Because the Klitschko brothers, they both were dominating, and the other best heavyweight available to fight was their brothers, and they couldn't fight each other.
Yeah,
exactly. The big fight was for them to fight each other, and they would never do it. Really,
You know why? You know why that was? You know why that was? Real quick, you know why that was? And I heard this story back then. The reason why is because I think it was one of the Klitschko said it. It's like, bro, we sparred one time.
Promised their mom. They promised their mama they would never fight. That's what it was.
Right. Yeah, because they sparred one time and they're like, man, I ain't gonna do it again. And like you said, they promised their mom and shit. So
yeah. So here's the thing.
Because
they also that's the narrative that but if you're around and looking for fights for them, during the time, it was the guys that didn't fight that were available. Everyone keeps now trying to sweep under the rug that other guys were fighting. Other guys were fighting the James Tonys, the Hasim Rahmans, the Shannon Briggs, all of those dudes that they were mixing it up. The John Ruizes, the Michael Grants, the Galatas, you can keep going on and on and on about.
Yeah, but Smoke.
Let's be. I mean, but you know what? There was. But
hey, Smoke, come on, those guys were getting beat. Michael Grant was knocked out already by Lennox Lewis.
Yes,
these guys beat everybody that was available.
Hold on a second. It's not like they were fighting undefeated guys. Like they were fighting guys who got beat and getting beat by Lennox Lewis. How does that mean if you
But get the smoke?
Hold up, I'm not done.
All right, go ahead, man.
How is getting beat up by Lennox Lewis means that now you can't fight either Vitaly or Vlad when they're out there fighting the likes of like Campbell's and Ivan Bragimov or whoever the hell, like Fast Hands, Eddie Chambers, like. It's not like they were out there like fighting killers. They were looking for reasons to not fight people.
But get the but get the smoke.
I disagree with that. Smoke.
Those motherfuckers.
Like, come on, Vitaly beat. I mean, Vitaly fought Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, exactly.
He fought the top guy.
Exactamundo. Vitaly fought Lennox Lewis. Vitaly's the only guy. So the Vitaly is the only guy who has a Hall of Famer on his resume. Even though there's like 4 Hall of Famers, ATGs, active at the same time, winning in the heavyweight division. I mean, doing this dominant reign where all they was doing fighting the guys.
Lennox Lewis, like Holyfield was washed up at that point. Mike Tyson was done.
Okay, like I said, both dudes were still.
They fought the guy who had the belt in Lennox.
Both guys were still winning fights. Like they're really like instead of fighting. Listen, if you don't think that
I disagree,
if you don't think that Evander Holyfield was still a live dog in 2001. Then I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, wasn't John Ruiz beating up on him and Larry Donovan those guys? And James Tony?
James Tony was beating the shit out of him back in 20.
Listen, James Tony.
Holyfield was done after Lennox beating him.
Hold up a second. James Tony and Hasim Rahman were fighting for the title, right? It took Vlad another 5 years. Like Hasim Rahman fought for the title like damn near a decade before Vlad decided to climb in the ring with him.
But
at the end of the day,
come on,
I didn't like the
I think he would have beat Rockman no matter what. To be honest with you,
what you guys can't do is try to like live the fucking heavyweight division when you weren't there. I'm trying to tell you.
Boxing. Wait, no, who the hell are you talking to? Like, no.
Here's what I'm
talking about the 2000s and the 90s, man. What are you talking about?
Shannon Briggs used to follow these dudes around. When you eat, I eat, champ. When you eat, I eat, champ. Meanwhile, this dude is fighting like
those were YouTube videos, bro. Those were.
Oh, are you serious? Shannon Briggs, the guy that got knocked out by. That is Shannon Briggs. Come on, man.
Listen, he's fighting Gaiav instead. He was look who he was fighting. You're saying like let's look at Shannon Briggs. Look at who's actually fighting instead of Shannon Briggs. He was not like he was fighting like the killers and like look at
Shannon Briggs wasn't all of that smoke.
Oh, look at who he was. He was a master compared to the guy he actually fought. What was Shagayev?
Tony, to answer your question, brother.
What's Eddie Chambers?
At the end of the day, just don't get emotional like some of these fans.
What was Francisco Pianetta?
Wait, Brian Jennings? Get the smoke. We was watching, but here's the thing, though. We was watching 90s heavyweight boxing, bro.
Listen,
that's what I grew up on.
I don't care what you're watching because apparently
you don't care what you're
saying to me. I don't know what you were watching. If this is what you're saying.
Okay, no, but exactly. So don't make the claim that you guys wasn't there.
I don't know what you were watching.
No, you don't make the claim. Don't make the claim that you wasn't there if you don't know.
Because like right now you're not proving it. You're just telling me that
you're not proving. No, you're not proving.
I'm telling you all the people and what they were doing at the time. And instead of you trying to tell me that you were watching at the time, I don't give a damn what you were watching. Like tell me.
Get the smoke. Listen, dog. Listen, dog. Vitaly was beaten. Vitaly Klitschko.
Just straight up. You said that you say John Ruiz was.
Well, hey, smoke, and then the dude fought Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. He fought Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua too, the younger guys.
I got you. I'm talking about Vlad and Vitaly. Did either one of those guys fight John Ruiz or Evander Holyfield?
John Ruiz, my
Holyfield was in the
he
didn't fight.
Oh my God!
Okay, so the answer is no, right?
John Ruiz was not.
Okay, so now let's look at who they did fight.
They were not great fighters. John Ruiz was not a great fighter.
Cool. Let's
John Ruiz was in shit, bro. Why do you think Roy Jones moved up and took that belt and beat his ass, bro?
Okay, cool. Like I got you. David Haye could fight John Ruiz, but not Vladimir Klitschko. I got you. Cool.
What the fuck? Okay, so
you would have made.
Okay, cool. Let's take a look. Instead of
so I guess the Klitschko should have picked on a old washed up James Tony at the time, right?
Okay, so
look, we don't need Google, man. This is the Masters of Boxing, bro.
So please tell me what Charles Shufford was about. Since Evander Holyfield was just washed up, was Charles Shufford the goods?
Iman Shumpert was an NBA player,
bro. He was not, right? When nobody said that Charles Shufford.
What are you talking about? Get the
smoke. You know who the top heavyweights were, bro. Evander Holyfield's 50, bro. Come on.
Okay, cool. So how old was Monty Barrett?
Why does everybody want Evander to get hurt? That's what I want to know,
Okay,
man.
so what's up with David Bostis? Did you guys see that fight? You remember that fight since you were watching boxing? Because you know what? In that fight, if you look at it, what Vlad said is he's going to fight Evander. He's going to fight Mike Tyson.
How can you criticize Vlad's resume and you said Wilder should be in the Hall of Fame?
Meanwhile, he fought none of those guys got ever.
Hey, no, that is a good point, Jimmy. You sat up here and came on here and said that you're shitting on those guys, right? And they were clearing out their division, literally clearing out top 10 guys, guys that were belt holders. And then you're sitting up here saying Wilder's a Hall of Famer, but these guys ain't shit, though, I guess.
I didn't say,
right?
Listen, I said, and I also said,
that's what you know. That's what you're saying.
You guys Wilder ain't shit. Okay, so listen, I don't understand what you guys think about this.
I mean,
what's confusing about this? What was David Bostis? If Evander Holyfield was washed up, why, when he was fighting David Bostis, Vladimir Klitschko said he's going to fight Evander Holyfield? But instead, it's fighting David Bostis.
Let's be honest.
Who's better than the Klitschko's?
No, you were watching it. We're talking about 2000.
No, I'm just in your opinion. In your opinion,
who's
who's better than
2000? This
fighter,
is straight 2000.
One fighter.
Bro, why did you see him fight 50-year-old Holyfield?
Who was better than Klitschko in 1999? In 1999, right? Ika Beabuche and David Tua.
Oh, okay. Ika Beabuche and David Tua, they're not gonna give you a pat on the
back. Ika Beabuche went to jail, so he couldn't fight Ika Beabuche.
In 1999,
David Tua. Hey, Smoke. David Tua
fought in 1999.
Hey, Smoke. David Tua was busy. David Tua was busy. Let me say this: David Tua got beat by Lennox Lewis, and then he got out of shape.
Okay, I did say 1999. Correct? Okay, so I did say 1999, correct?
Okay,
so in
go ahead.
1999, Ika Beabuche fought David Tua.
Okay, got you.
Listen, Klitschko, when guys like Chris Bird, Samuel Peter, David Hay, Povetkin, Pulev, Tony Thompson, these guys are the top. Tony Thompson, who's the guy that Lamar Booster. These guys are all the top. I mean, look, they were the best. What was available? Klitschko for all of them.
Corey
the one guy he didn't fight was
Corey Sanders, Chris Bird.
All
right, these guys.
So what was Jamil McCline then?
Jamil McCline, I remember. That's my dude right there.
I mean, but they weren't. But here's the thing, though. Get the Smoke. I mean, they weren't bad opponents, though. They weren't bad opponents, but they were the ones available.
What was Andrew Galata?
Andrew Galata, bro,
that's a different era.
An idiot.
Okay, we said you watched 90s
Andrew
boxing,
Galata
right?
was good, bro.
You said you watched 90s boxing.
He was good at being an idiot. Yeah.
So
I mean, he
wasn't
was
Galata
good.
90s boxing?
He was just a fucking
come on, man.
lunatic,
Like I said, go try to sell this shit somewhere else. I lived through it.
Bro, I'm just
bro.
Crush with bros.
The Klitschko's have wins over Ray Mercer. Wait a second. You don't reference Ray Mercer. You don't reference Ray Mercer. You don't reference Tommy Morrison. You don't reference. I'm just thinking of guys off the top of my head that they beat, man. You don't think you're not referencing that they did beat David Tua. You understand?
Who beat David Tua?
Those guys were good wins.
Who beat David Tua?
Which Klitschko?
But Vitali beat
David Tua.
It was Vitali. Yeah, it was Vitali. This dude, David Tua, was trying to jump and try to land that left hook, trying to leap in with the left. That's how bad he was missing that whole fight, bro.
Okay, all right. So let's take a look. Let's take a look at what you're talking about right now.
Like Smoke, bro. You know the top guys around that time.
I mean, they beat
David
Tommy
Hay.
Morrison.
I'm sorry,
David
Wolfram. I'm
Ray
sorry.
Mercer. They knocked. What's his name? Knocked out Ray Mercer, bro.
Ray
Mercer had one of the best teams of all time.
2002 Ray Mercer and Jamil McCline.
Beat Holyfield. Valuer beat Holyfield. Come on, bro. Holyfield was losing a lot of fights.
He got robbed though in that one.
Holyfield was strong.
You want them to
dinner,
wait a
man,
second.
just violated him.
Wait a second. Wait. Tommy Morrison in 2002, Ray Mercer's bad, but you want them to fight at 2002, 2003. Holyfield was getting his ass whooped by everybody, bro. Come on.
Again. I said 2000, right? I didn't say 2002. I said 2001 and 2000. Like when he was a champion in 2000, when he fought this fucking dude Botis. He's talking about how he's going to fight Evander Holyfield, the guy that you guys are saying is old and done. Instead, he's fighting a guy called Bostis, But nobody's talking about how Boastus is worth a damn.
And what happened, bro? Holyfield lost to Chris Bird and got knocked out by James Toney, bro. Holyfield was finished.
Okay, Holyfield was finished. What was Boastus? Was he the goods?
All right, bro.
If
We'll never know.
Holyfield was finished, what the entire fuck was Boastus?
Bro, you want to...
Yo,
I just don't
say,
from,
hey, no, Jimmy, I'm gonna say this: Hakeem Rahman, Shannon Briggs, Lamont Brewster, Chris Bird. Those guys are Eddie Chambers. Those guys are better wins. Those guys are better fighters than what we have today. At least majority of them. Majority of them, I would say. You know.
Argument.
You know.
Did either of the
So I mean, I'm just saying by his logic, Wilder has a better resume than those guys.
There's no logic.
Wilder has a better resume than.
I'm not employing logic. You said you
than-
were watching
No
the
facts,
and
no
I'm
facts
talking
here,
about all
bro.
the guys that they didn't fight. And when they
I
could
lived
have
through it
fought
too.
them, I'm talking about all the guys they did not fight. That's it.
I'm
Because
mad.
they were
I'm not
busy
talking about
fighting
the
better
guys that you're
guys.
saying that.
I'm
I'm not saying
mad.
that the guys that they did fight, like some guys of them are
Oh my
credible
God,
guys.
Klitschko was 40
especially
years old and he
today.
put Tyson
What I'm
Fury
talking about is
and
this
Anthony Joshua
idea.
back to back.
I'm talking about
Yeah,
this
and gave
idea
both
that
of
they
those guys
cleaned
a
out the
good fight.
division. But when they
Ain't
cleaned out
that
the
funny?
division, meanwhile, there's all of these guys they did not fight who managed to fight each other.
Let's put this in real context, though. You know, that's the year 2000, bro. When the computers rolled to zero, a bunch of records got fucked up. I was there.
Okay,
I
yeah,
remember.
it is. That's what happened. Y2K.
Yeah,
See,
Piero, you're
hey,
funny.
Snowball. That's what happened.
Damn, I'm
It's
fucking
Y2K.
old.
this is why people argue with smoke.
You're funny
Hey,
too,
see,
I have a question, guys. Did either the Klitschko's fight a prime Areola, Chris Areola?
Yes, yeah. Well, that was that was Vitaly and Vitaly. Oh, that was
Vitaly, yeah.
another guy. Wait, Vitaly. Look, see, we're thinking of the fucking old, washed up Chris Areola, but that Chris Areola had
Undefeated.
he was undefeated and he had a good right hand. His diet and his cardio was shit, but the dude had a really good chin and he had a really good right hand. All right, that was another guy that they just beat the
But
dog
man,
shit
that's
out.
when the NABF actually had some real good fights. He was like an
Yeah,
NABF
you're
champ.
right.
And,
Yeah, you're right.
You know, they had
NABF.
some real good ones.
Yeah,
And, you know, anyway, whatever. That's a different subject for another
He
day.
came to the
Brad didn't
Staples
fight none of
Center,
them
bro.
fucking dudes either.
I know.
Areola
Hey,
was the number one American
Areola
heavyweight.
crying, bro. He had Areola crying. He's like, man, he's a strong motherfucker.
Yeah, I
man.
remember. I gave him my all. I gave him my all.
listen,
I needed one more
he had a
Coors
bell
Light, and I would have
pepper
knocked him
nose.
out.
So here's the thing. I like Vitaly a whole lot more than I like Vlad. Like for real. I think
I
I think
agree with you
Vitaly's
on that
I
one,
think
Smoke.
Vitaly's
Me
record
too, me
is
too.
way better than fucking Vlad's. But really, what
No, I
we
don't
hear,
think so.
what we hear that is Vlad was the man. But that's one narrative that also annoys the fuck out of me. That I was talking to.
He had 3 belts.
I had this
He had 3 belts, bro.
I had this conversation
Didn't
yesterday.
Vitaly like retire early in his career and came back though?
I mean, he
Yes.
was always like kind of like in and
Yeah,
out.
he
of
stopped
it because
boxing
injury
for a
prone.
while, right? And he came back.
He did.
He was
He did.
injury prone.
Yeah, he
That's
did.
how Hakeem
Okay, yeah, you're
Rahman
right.
got his championship, right? But anyway, but the point that I'm trying to make is they were talking about how Vlad was the man. Meanwhile, Vitaly was doing all the heavy lifting. But the other weird notion is that they fought all the best guys that were available to them.
They did, yeah, they
That's
did.
not the truth. That's not true at all.
Hakeem Rahman was a 2-time champion.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Right, like they
Was
fought,
he the WBA champion or something?
I think Alexander Povetkin, the undefeated Alexander Povetkin, undefeated David Hay.
Yeah,
It was
I
some
mean,
vacant belts going around here. I think James
vacant
Williams got no vacant
I always
belts.
thought it was just Lennox. My bad. Go
Hey,
ahead. Go ahead.
Shannon Briggs was that guy. Look. I mean, he looked imposing, but he was, look. He looked imposing, but it's like this. Even so, right? I look at those guys that they beat. I'm like, okay, I can't. You know what? The only reason why you guys wouldn't unify together was because you're brothers. I can't criticize that. I didn't like that era. I hated that era because they were so dominant. But at the same time, I can't knock what they did, bro. I'm not that I can't.
No, right.
There's no really. They didn't really leave any room.
It's
The only thing you can say is that they
it's
didn't
very
fight each other.
easy. It's very easy to fucking hide behind mandatories and not fight the best competition out there.
They will fight. Okay. Outside of the brothers, what champion did they?
And then say afterwards,
didn't they beat Eddie
hold up a
Chambers
second.
for his
I'm
his
trying
belt?
to tell you, and then say afterwards that you did. Like what I'm
tried
telling
hiding
you is like right now, Jamal Charlo. Mark my words, you are going to be hearing the same argument. why this dude babysits and fights the guys like Selecki and whoever the fuck comes up, and some young dude who has a belt with like when he's undefeated champion and all this stuff. At the end of his career, you're gonna be like, yeah, he fought everybody, and Canelo and Triple G
Nah,
ducked him.
that's not
And all
true.
this fucking
Because the
dumb
Klitschko
shit.
was never featured there before everyone else. The only champion Vladimir Klitschko didn't fight was brother. Come on, man.
It's literally what you're doing.
All right.
Probably, I agree with
Like
you.
I've said, I went
Bro,
through
the
like
only champion Klitschko didn't fight was the other Klitschko.
I've already
Smoke,
gone through
you're
every
lying.
single era. I've already
You're
gone
lying,
through every single era since before they
You're lying,
became champion on their championship run. When
Jimmy,
they were
it's
out
Nah,
as
nah.
champions.
Okay, what champion did Klitschko's duck? I'm asking you. What champion did they duck outside the brother?
And I've asked you several times to stop interrupting me. So anyway, like I was saying, I've talked about from 2000, like from 97 to 2000 on this championship run, from 2000 to 2005. Like the only thing I can say about what they had going on is like maybe 2012, something around there. 2012, 2013, they were like, all right, cool.
Maybe we need facts.
But maybe. I'm just saying that's even a maybe, right?
I don't know. He wants a question. I said outside of the brothers, what champion did duck?
Their actual legacy is one of revisionist history that says that WBO was an actually recognized
question. Then.
Bro,
Smoke, you're ducking the question.
Can you? I'm not even answering the question. I'm speaking. Stop interrupting. God damn.
Hey, but no, but you are kind of rambling though, my guy. I'm not saying this. I'm not saying it's cool.
I'll land the plane with this. I'll land the plane with this. Go to their boxing Hall of Fame inductee thing. What you'll see is Vladimir Vitaly fighting a whole bunch of recognized fights. Got a couple of Hall of Fame. Got a Hall of Fame in there. Got some really good guys in there. And Vladimir Klitschko, they talk about how he's a long-reigning champion, and they add his WBO stats before the WBO was even a recognized sanctioning body. I'll leave it there.
Yeah, look, this is my problem though. Smoke, you said a whole lot. You had a big waffle, but at the end of the day, bro, I asked you what champion did they duck. You couldn't name a grape, right? They fought David Hay. He fought Alexander Povetkin when these guys were undefeated, the number 2 guys in the division. The only champion they didn't fight were their own brothers. Boom, right? Samuel Peel was an undefeated monster power puncher, beat James Stone. Chris Bird beat Holyfield. Right?
Hey, Jimmy.
I mean, they fought mandatories, they fought champions. Bro, man, they fought everybody.
They didn't fight everybody, but nice try. Didn't try to link to champions and then say everybody. So they didn't
he fought
fight
Joshua and Fury on the way out.
First off, they didn't even fight all the champions. That's firstly. Secondly, they didn't even fight guys who weren't champions. They didn't fight former champions. They didn't fight current champions.
Cool,
nah. So,
Tommy Morrison was never a champion. Ray Mercer was never a champion. I got you. Lamont Brewster was a champion.
I'm sorry.
Wait, Lamont Brewster was a champion. They beat him.
So I did say they, right? So I did say they. He said he never ducked anybody. First, he asked me a question, and I didn't hear the question he asked me, and then accused me of ducking the question. I didn't even hear him ask the question. So, but anyway,
what champion did you fight?
They, right? So, like I said, Vitaly has the better resume. He's the guy who did that more. But Vlad is the guy who gets all the accolades for being the man. The answer to this question is Vitaly is the one doing the shit, but Vlad is getting the credit.
All right, cool. So the guy that beat more champions, more top contenders, did less work. All right, cool.
What do you mean more? Like, I don't know what you think more champions it means.
Okay, well, to get 3 belts, right? You have to take out 3 champions, or you have to defeat.
What does that mean?
Top contenders, right?
What does that mean?
Right.
I mean, Chris Bird has a better resume than both guys. What does that mean?
Bro, he beat the shit out of Chris Bird, right? When Chris Bird was coming off a big win over Vitaly and
Holyfield. Has a better resume. Now you're telling me about the fight he had with Chris Bird. I'm asking you about the resume. Cool. When you talk about all these champions and all this shit. If they're doing all this shit, how did Chris Bird end up with a better resume?
Listen, bro, you're not listening, bro. This is the problem.
I know you're not answering my question. You asked me a question, and I've answered your question. And I'm asking you a question.
Vitaly, but you know what? Vitaly did avenge that loss to Chris Bird.
Exactly, and Chris Bird beat Holyfield. Didn't Chris Bird beat Holyfield? Chris Bird beat Holyfield, right?
Yes, and he beat Vitaly. And he beat Vitaly.
Not because if Vitaly got injured, Smokey. Vitaly was winning that whole fight before he got injured.
Hold up.
Stop it.
Hold up.
Stop it, Smoke. Vitaly was winning that whole fucking thing, and he got injured, bro.
Hold up a second. So are we calling? Don't we call Charles Martin a champion? Do we say that?
Are you talking about
because
that?
the other guy got injured during the fight?
Yeah,
or do we just say Charles Martin was a champion, undefeated champion?
Some more.
Like, let me know.
Okay, who named it Joshua's best win, though?
Standard, so we can have the same conversation for all these dudes.
Okay. Bro, when the Joshua
moral of the
fanboys
story
come on
is
here,
Klitschko suck, and Klitschko fanboys, suck it up, man. Fuck is what it is.
Seema say.
Okay.
But it's ironic that a Wilder fanboy
answer
and
to your
Smoke
question,
is
bro.
saying
The
that.
people have spoken, bro.
Seema say.
Ryan
Bro,
is bigger than George and Kevin.
Seema say.
Bro, do you love the irony?
But the people have spoken.
Bro, do you love the irony that a Wilder fanboy is out here trying to tear apart the Klitschko's resumes? You gotta love the irony.
Is Smoke a Wilder fanboy? I don't know actually.
I is, bro. He's been debating with you for a while.
That is ironic.
I know they need some kind of I guess ownage over me. Call me names, insults. I don't get it.
Hey, no, you are Devin Haney. You're a Devin Haney fanboy, that's for sure.
Devin Haney fanboy.
I don't know. Fanboy's a badge of honor in my book.
Either
So
one
I'm
of you
good.
guys know shit, like for real about fanboys.
You're a Devin
just
Haney
talk shit.
fanboy.
Like
That's
really,
for sure.
you just sit here and talk shit. I don't
I'm
even
a Hagler
understand,
fanboy.
half the shit that you guys think you're saying about these subjects.
Oh
Like,
yeah, I'm a
What
Hagler.
champion
I'm
is
a
the
Hagler
Joshua?
fanboy, a Tank fanboy.
one guy comes on talking about Ryan Garcia is
I'm
going
a
to
fan
fucking
of
knock
Tank.
him on.
I can't
Another guy's
fanboy
talking about how
for him,
Lugas is about to stop Spence. I don't know what the
I
fuck
like
he's
the
talking about.
fanboy
I don't think you do
boyedness.
either. Like
I like Tank. I like Tank, but I feel disappointed, bro.
Y'all
Well, there
niggas
is.
crazy.
I mean, to be honest, people say it as a negative
Hey, with
connotation,
Smoke, the
bro. but,
Klitschko's was dominating the era. You know what I mean? They were dominating shit. All those title defenses. They had all the belts at one time. Smoke.
I mean, I got it.
Who
So
wants
do
a
you
prime
think
They had
Triple
all
Triple
the
G
belts, bro.
in the same way Triple G dominated the middleweight division?
Bro,
Like,
Triple G was never
Triple G
undisputed.
was a hype
job, bro.
The only
Triple G
other
was a
champion
hype
was
job.
his brother was his brother.
Great.
He wasn't gonna fight his brother. There was nobody else for him to fight.
Okay. Now because there's no champions, that means there's nobody else.
I mean,
Bro, he fought David Haye. He fought Shagaya. He fought Chris Brown.
Calvin Brock
He
as
fought
the
Fabio
next.
Pierre.
Hey, listen, they were building up Calvin Brock as the next great American heavyweight, and he knocked the fuck out of Calvin Brock.
Let me ask you
They
this.
did. Hey, that's
Ariola, bro.
I bought into that.
Ariola was undefeated.
Hey, they beat. No, wait. Vitaly beat. Wait. Kevin Kingpin Johnson who was an up and comer. I think he was undefeated too.
Listen, man, I've been.
Wait.
Canada.
You were saying a lot. Let me make my point.
Can we talk about Vlad? I've already.
Vitaly. He also beat David Haye. He beat Derek Chisora.
But Vitaly was the guy.
But he beat Derek Chisora and David Haye, bro.
Huh?
No, that was Vladimir. Vladimir beat David Haye.
Oh yeah, you're right. Vladimir beat him, but Vitaly beat Derek Chisora, bro.
Vitaly did not avenge his loss to Chris Bird. No, he did not. And then
man, Chisora's he's still fighting now. He's still giving guys tough fights now. He's done.
Vitaly retired for like 4 years after that. You know
what happened?
Can I get a Kingpin EJ historian?
A guy would beat one of the brothers, and then the other brother would try to step up.
No, I can't give nobody a Kingpin if they're not the best guy in the division yet.
Yeah. Kingpin EJ, he got 3 belts, bro.
Kingpin Charlie Zelenov.
Okay. He got 3 belts in the division, bro. The Kingpin. You know what I'm saying? Viterbia about to be Kingpin in 175. Viterbia, he gonna have 3 belts.
Who, Viterbia?
Yeah, once he knock out Smoking Joe Smith, and I like Joe Smith, but once he put him out, Kingpin Viterbia.
Viterbia he's probably gonna be undisputed at one.
And it's about to be Kingpin Devin Haney.
Well, can't say that yet.
No, man. Tank is bigger and Ryan's bigger.
Canelo gets past Bivol.
You know what? I will say this. Hey, no, Puro. I mean, look, man, Tank could beat him, but I can't believe Tank. Well, no, I can't believe. Look, nah. I was always on the fence whether he wanted to fight or whether he didn't want to fight. But he proved me wrong, bro. He don't want to fight.
Yeah, but the thing with Tank is,
I don't think you'll ever get it, bro. He don't want it. But as far as Ryan Garcia go, see, I'm gonna tell you something. I mean, as much as I look at, as talented as he is, I look at him as a high job. If he does land that left hook on Haney, I think he might put Haney to sleep, man. And that's just based off of style. That's based off of style. That's based off of styles matchups and shit, bro.
BH. Technically, all the boxers are hype jobs, bro. That's how they promote themselves.
No. T. Crawford ain't no hype job.
Did he have a promoter?
Let's see.
He
You know
did
who
a
else is not a
piss-poor
hype
job
job, Piro?
of
You know who else?
creating the hype.
Come on,
I'm gonna give you
Smoke.
that.
Vladimir was a champion for 7 straight years, man. One of the longest reigns in the history of boxing in the heavyweight division.
Oh,
Unified.
you know what? Another thing too, title defenses, man. He had like 21 title
That's
defenses,
fine,
bro.
and I don't have a problem with saying like facts, right? But then
Unified.
then they go like, oh, he was a lineal champion. No, he wasn't.
No, Lennox Lewis was the last lineal champion.
Then you're like, oh, he was the man. No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
He
Not
fought
boxing.
everybody that
We
was
all know
fight.
Tyson Fury is the
No, he
lineal
didn't.
champion. Tyson
No, he
Fury,
didn't.
homie.
Well, that's the new lineal. That's the new lineal. But the original lineal.
Let's go, Fury.
The original
Let's go,
lineal
Fury.
ended with Lennox Lewis, but
Yeah,
the new one.
That's a very poor argument, BH.
No, I mean, no, it's really there
with all
though.
the extra hype shit. That's all. Like first off, the
They
WBO
started a
wasn't
new
even a
lineage with
recognized
Tyson
title.
Fury.
His first title was
Bro,
against
you're saying he's trying to get Wilder in the Hall of Fame, so you know.
And
There's
you're
your
kind of
credibility.
like making his point. Oh, sorry, Jimmy. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying that this guy said Wilder should be in the Hall of Fame, and we can't question his resume, but apparently the Klitschko's are dudes that wiped out a fucking division 10 years, 12, 15 years in a row. I mean, they're nobody. In his last fucking fight.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. See, if you don't,
Bro, in his last fight,
then you'd
he
understand.
fought the most
that both
dangerous
people are in
guys,
the Hall of Fame.
Fury, Joshua.
Yeah, it's
But
not
the guys
about
that
either
they
one. Both guys in the
Deontay
Hall of
Wilder
Fame.
will make the Hall of Fame. That's
The
fact.
issue is,
Guaranteed.
Yeah, he gonna make it.
again. It's
What's
people
up,
like
Kingpin
you
Carl?
who go
Kingpin
around
Carl?
saying that the Klitschko's deserve to be in the Hall of Fame, but Deontay Wilder does not. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Man, that shit is more prestigious than that shit, bro. Let's just keep it a buck.
Kingpin.
Klitschko's achieved a lot more. Come on.
Thank you, sir.
Okay,
Respect.
great. So you have to unless you achieve like what the Klitschko's did, you don't get in the Hall of Fame.
White has a better resume than Wilder, bro. I'm going to debate anyone.
He was 45 years
Dillian
old.
White has a better resume than
Who was on
Deontay
heart
Wilder.
medication. Wait,
cool.
wait,
So
no,
Dillian
Jimmy.
White-
No, listen,
right,
listen, Bison
in
Lounge.
what world is
Wilder's
having
best
13
win is
title
against a
fights,
guy who was never champion and who was a 45-year-old man who was on heart medication, bro.
Okay,
I mean, that's
cool. So
that's
now
his
he's on
best win.
45-year-old man on heart
And that was a
medication.
good
Bro,
win.
Dillian White won the same belt that Wilder won.
Right.
A fucking
Whatever,
paper
dude.
belt.
Like whatever the fucking
He's got a
nonsense you guys
WBC
are on.
belt as well.
What I want to know is
Interim
bro,
champion.
how is having
I just wanted to say this real quick. Jimbo.
yeah, how is having zero title fights better than having 13 title fights?
What are you talking about, bro? He won the interim title. That's a title fight, right?
So there you
And
go.
he fought that
How is having
again.
zero title
Twice,
fights?
that's a title fight.
How is having
Hey,
zero
think about
title
this, though.
fights better than having
Wilder's
13
best
No,
win,
no,
his
no, he
second
did
best
though.
win is against a fat, washed-up Areola, bro.
Okay, so
And
again,
his third
how is
best
having
win, his third best
13
win is
title fights?
against the Permason
Right, so just
bum
because you
Main
call
Severn, who was a
you call him
bum.
washed up,
All
that
right,
means they're washed up, right?
and then his fourth
Robert
best
John
win,
Washington, fresh off the football field.
Okay, so,
no, his
so
fourth
at what
best
point?
win is zero.
Okay, so when did he become washed up? When did he become washed up?
His
Before when he's
fifth
number
best
2
win,
guy
no,
fighting
his
for the
fifth best
championship?
win is against I think Art Spilka. All
Okay,
right,
so
no, you know,
Cruiserweight,
I know
bro.
which one, and then his
so
second best
again,
win, his sixth best win is
okay,
against
so
Dominic
so
Brazil, bro.
are you guys
I
going to tell
mean,
me?
come on,
Are
man.
you guys going to answer the question?
Gerald
When
Washington,
zero title
fresh
fights
off
is
the
better than
football
13?
track.
Are you ever going to answer the question? Because if we could just move on to something
Well,
else.
you
This is gonna do
I mean,
let
Boston
things
Lounge,
back
I mean,
up.
I'm just saying, bro. Like
I'm not-
we're
no,
talking
okay.
about
Are
we're
we
talking
gonna
about
have a
Chris Birds
conversation, or
and
you just
Lamont
gonna say shit?
Brewsters and Kevin Johnson
Correct.
and
And
Eddie
what does that have?
Chambers
None of these
in
people
comparison to
dealing
the
with
guys
White
that
fought.
Wilder fought.
Literally,
Man.
none of those
You
people
ain't
dealing
your
with
boys
White
on
fought.
train.
And you and
Really,
None of
no,
them dealing
here's
with
the thing. It's not the shit on Wilder, but you're sitting up here saying he's a Hall of Famer, but these guys ain't shit. They never fought nobody.
Did I ever say that they weren't Hall of Famers?
No,
Sorry
you're
to
saying that
interrupt.
they no,
Regularly
you're
scheduled programming.
When did I say the
Panel
Klitschko brothers were not Hall of
has a
Famers?
question.
Please tell me when I said
all
that.
right. Panel got a question. What's up?
Yes,
What's
yes.
up?
Sorry to interrupt, but real quick for Tony because we've been waiting.
No, you
He
know
wants
what?
to know
No, good
who
job.
wins these two fights: Prime Vitaly versus Tyson Fury, and a Prime Vladimir versus AJ.
Prime Vladimir beats the
They
shit
both
out of
beat them,
AJ,
both Klitschko's brothers beats these guys.
and yeah, the Klitschko's outbox. And hell, I don't know. Maybe they might stop.
I think
They might
Vitaly,
stop.
I think Vitaly beats. I think Vitaly beats.
Might
Tyson,
stop Fury
and I
in
think
the later
Vlad
rounds, bro. I'm
beats-
be honest.
but
not Kingpin, Fury, bro. Fury, the best heavyweight in the last 20 years, bro.
Man, fuck no, bro.
Last 100 years, YB, come on, man.
Fuck no.
Last 1,000 years, YB.
Look, he's one of the best in this generation. But
he's the best of this generation. This is like people are like, But people are very fortunate to be fighting this generation.
Wilder's the only fighter in the history of boxing to fight his own trainer, bro. Malik Scott.
Hey, look, man, that
You
been
secretly love Wilder, huh, Jimmy?
No, that's
what you
not
about
even
to say,
true. That's not
YB?
even like kind of true. Like whatever. Anyway, whatever.
I do too, but not secretly. You know,
Like,
Hey, let
I
YB
guess
cook
you don't
real
know
quick.
Jack Johnson and
Nah,
Jeff
I'm just
Troitsky is.
trolling up, but I do want to get this off. If Tyson Fury beats Dillian White, the weightlifter Joshua, and Usyk and becomes undisputed, he's the best heavyweight of the last 20 years, bro.
YB, you've never spoke true a word.
I would say
Never
I would
spoke
say
true a
I
word,
would
my
say his
friend.
resume is comparable to if he
you said
was to
last
do
20
that.
years?
If he was to do that, it would be comparable to Vladimir and Vitaly, but he would have to do
Why
it
do you combine them like
consecutively.
they're one guy? I don't get this. Like who?
Best
What other
best
fighter
heavyweight
out there
since
gets
Lennox Lewis.
it's two
Best
guys?
They were the
heavyweight since
two
Lennox
best of
Lewis.
that generation. What do you get the smoke? Come on, man.
Bro,
They were the
I
two
think
best
he's got
of
a better
that
resume than
generation.
Lennox Lewis, bro.
I mean, Vitaly
I
is
feel like
slightly
Lennox Lewis
better
go
than
over
Vladimir because
They're
he
different.
fought
They're
better opponents, but
fundamentally different fighters. Like Vitaly is they don't fight the same way.
Fury's the
They
best
don't have the
heavyweight
same kind of
fight
since
resume.
exactly the
They don't
same.
have the
Lennox
same kind
Lewis.
of.
I would say
agree, bro.
Vitaly is a little bit more
Paulo.
smart. He has a
Hold
better
on.
IQ than Vladimir, and Vladimir
Listen,
has a weaker
if
chin.
Fury
And he
beats
also had a
Fury's
good
the
hand.
best
He also
if
had
Fury
a
beats
good
Usyk,
hand.
a dog to me.
he's got a better resume than Lennox,
Yeah,
bro.
he was a whole
Lennox
lot more
Lewis is
retarded.
overrated.
Damn sure.
If Fury beats Usyk, he goes top 10 ever.
Hell
you dig?
no. No.
Hell yes. Hell yes, he
If
does.
Bro,
No.
Lennox Lewis' resume is not that good,
all
man.
have a
At
American.
the minute, it's generational. If he beats
Yeah,
Usyk,
no,
he
you
goes
could
top 10 ever.
the argument would
Okay.
if you were to beat Usyk and Joshua, and then of course get past
Not Joshua. Joshua's been beat twice.
No,
We're talking
but no
undefeated
heavyweight.
kings
No,
here.
but we don't do no.
We're talking
The
about
heavyweight
undefeated
division is
kings.
different, bro. No, listen, you can suffer 2 or 3 losses and still be right
Indeed,
there in
I
the heavyweight
agree. I
division.
agree.
So I mean, of course, unless you get
But it's not
destroyed,
as it's
you know
not
what I'm
as
saying, you're gonna still
demandful.
be there.
It's
You know
not
what I'm
as
saying? But
demandful anymore.
listen,
demand is
Joshua
on
was a good
Usyk.
win. Usyk's a hell of a win, and Dillian White's a good win. If you were to
But
do
no
all
one's
3
going
of
to
that,
say Fury not the
listen,
greatest of
Paulo,
your generation because you didn't beat Joshua.
he would
That's
be
what
the
they're
greatest
not
of
going
this
to say.
Yeah,
generation,
look,
and
if Joshua
arguably.
loses to Usyk again,
Fury. I mean, from Fury.
no, I agree with Paulo. That
No, it
I
will
mean,
lose
if
some
he
clout.
loses to Usyk again, then what? I mean, beating Joshua at that point, unless Joshua rebuilds his career and goes on a legendary run.
Yeah, because they'll take it off
Joshua.
Fury.
Nah,
Jimbo,
it
they'll
still
take
counts
it.
even
Hold
if
on
he
a
doesn't
minute,
do
lads.
that.
They'll take it off Fury
bro.
and say, "Oh, you beat AJ. He was beat already." You know they'll be
Yeah.
saying that.
So
So
unless
it
AJ
can't work
rebuilds
both
his
ways, my
career,
friends.
yeah, unless AJ rebuilds his career and goes on a legendary run again.
You talking
Nah,
about
he doesn't need
Talking
that.
about
He don't need
unbeaten
that.
kings
43-1
here,
with
Fury
33
and
knockouts,
Usyk for the
underrated.
generational
Oh yeah,
king.
Riddick Bowe was a
To be
bro.
a king, you can't be unbeaten in my eyes.
Nobody's unbeatable, but
No, not unbeatable. Everybody's unbeatable, but I'm just saying you have to have a loss to be even
Okay, look, you
considered
have
to
to
be a
find the
king.
winner of
So
Joshua
AJ,
Usyk, right?
So P, what if
I
And
gotta
White
see how you react to a loss. Me
man,
personally,
Riddick Bowe,
what if Kingpin EJ beat Bud and then go up there and fight his homeboy Charlo or the winner of Castano and beat them?
Oh,
he's
why
Hall
did
of
you hear
Famer,
Charlo?
bro. He'd be
He
Hall
said
of
he'd
Famer,
never
bro.
fight Spence. Did you see
Right
the
now,
interview?
he's not Hall of Fame just yet. But
Then he
if
say,
he beat,
I'm done with the game right now. Then beat Castano. I'm 2-time undisputed. I beat Charlo, my bro.
oh, he's a Hall of Famer.
And then he's undefeated. He's still king. He ain't gonna be Kingpin EJ.
Oh, he'll be
he's
Kingpin
Kingpin EJ
EJ
already.
sure.
Might be.
Okay, but he has to take a
YB,
loss.
Charlo said he'd never
He
fight
gotta
Spence.
beat Crawford if he
Hey,
can.
Jimbo, and why do you, and Jimbo? Do I ever lie to y'all, Jimbo? Have I ever just got on here and be like, "Yo, would I ever lied to you, bro?" Why,
You did
hey,
just a
right,
second ago. You did just a second ago,
Jimbo,
YB.
hold on, real quick, BH. Jimbo, what do I tell you? I said Spence is more willing to fight Charlo than Jamel is willing to fight him. And why you think that is, Jimbo? Do you think I lied to you about what happened in the gym?
Nah, bro, you were right, 100%, bro. Yep.
I met
he's
YB in
fucking
person.
scared, bro.
He
He's
has
scared
a
of
face
Spence,
that you
bro.
could trust.
That's why he's always angry, bro.
Hey,
He keeps
Pearl,
getting
you
beat up
funny.
in the
Meet him in
gym.
person. No, that's my boy YB.
Yeah, no, but you said he has a face you can trust.
That's why Charlo's always
I
angry,
was
bro.
trying to make a
Spence
joke.
is always beating the shit out of him.
I'm trying to say he's ugly or anything. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
How you gonna trust somebody with any type of faith?
Man,
That shocked me, bro.
Hey,
Charlo came out and said he'd never fight Spence. Like, I'm not mad. Why are you telling everyone this? When you want to duck someone, you gotta do it in a down low.
Hey, Charlie. Hey, look, you know what, man? You know what, Charlo, man.
Mm.
I mean, look,
Everlasting
they're
love.
entertaining. They're entertaining, but they're also fucking annoying, though, man. Like, bro, don't pull
I
off
swear,
a
bro,
fucking.
like if my bad, my boy Callis say what happened in the gym with Charlo and Errol Spence.
I would just
Shit.
check the temperature. How much?
I wouldn't be surprised
You
if
got- you got-
Errol beat the shit out of him in sparring because, I mean, really, let's keep it a buck. Both Charlos really ain't all that skilled, especially not the bigger one.
Jamal better than Jamel though, bro.
Yeah, he is. He is. But I'm just saying, both of them are they're explosive and they have power and they're pretty long. And they can move a little bit. But outside of that, in terms of protecting themselves and their defense, they're not really
I'm pretty sure both of them hit hard in Bud though.
Oh,
yeah, that's a sparring though.
That you're so sure of this.
Now look.
Stopping Tony Harrison
Jimbo, what if Bud beats Spence and then goes after Charlo like he said and wins wins that fight too?
Oh my God, my nigga! I know with all what he already did now. No, I mean he'd be a 3-time undisputed champion. I mean we're talking about
That'll never be done again.
Top 100 fighter.
That'll never be done again in boxing. The Bud does that. I can't see anyone else.
If he does that, listen, if he
Wait a
does
minute.
that,
How do you go from beating two guys you said weren't that skilled to top 100 boxers?
No. The point is being three-time undisputed champion.
But you just said it was against guys that aren't that good.
Bro, no. Oh my God.
Now it's like
Get
accolades.
the
That's
smoke.
not what you
Hey,
mean.
can you mute your mic so you can understand what I was saying? I said that it wasn't surprising that if EJ beat either which one because they're not. EJ is a better boxer than both of those guys. I'm saying we're talking about
right. I'm saying when it comes to EJ,
get the smoke, bro.
Winning, they're not that good.
Please,
when it comes to Bud winning,
use critical thinking when I'm talking, bro. Listen, just chill, just so. Then if after I'm done, then you can say what the hell you want to say. So I want you to get what I was saying. Young Billy was talking about what happened in the gym. I made the statement that they're not all that skilled. That doesn't mean that they're not good fucking fighters or pound for pound fighters. What I was saying was I wouldn't be surprised if EJ did beat him up because or one of them because they're not really technically skilled like that. You understand? And EJ's a big dude regardless. I know he blows up at to like 165 during fight night, but regardless, that's what I was saying. But as far as what the Bud Crawford shit, right? I believe that if he was to beat Spence, which I think he will, and if he was to move up and conquer that weight class and beat the undisputed champion, and he becomes 3-time undisputed champion, which is a prestigious fucking thing, then listen, he's a top 100 fighter all time. Easily.
Right, okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Top 100 fighters all time, right?
I mean, it can't look. Well, Pierre, I will say this. I will say this. Undisputed in this era of boxing is kind of gimmicky, but it's still mean.
Errol Spence would have to go to middleweight.
Go ahead.
Just a quick question: like, who else on your top 100 gets there by having guys who aren't technically that good?
But who are you to assess that?
But you know
Yeah,
what?
but boxing now, resumes can be debated. Accolades can't. You don't get it.
No, it can be very.
You know what I mean? It can be very everybody's.
Debated. That's what I want to know.
You know what? Everybody's top 100 fighter, top 200 fighter is always.
Meanwhile, like Rocky Marciano,
Oh my God! See,
and Harry Wills.
You talk about a hater, man. That's Karma Serene right there. Always hating.
I just want to know. Like,
actually, Jimmy, I was trolling, but that's
you
actually
the
a
one
good
who said
question.
they're not that good.
Hey, BH, you think Karma
not that good?
You think Karma hate on you too worse on me? She called me a narrative boy.
Man, no, but no.
Shout out to the homegirl, Karma Serene. Salute,
man. Come on, bro. No, bro. If I see maybe one time she criticizes, that's one thing. But it's every time I'm in the chat, I say something. Oh, BH telling fairy tales. Oh, BH is full of shit. You know, I mean,
it's just words, BH. It's just words.
Like how far right now? How far?
I'm just fucking.
How far outside of the top
Lounge, man? No, listen, no.
How far is he out right now? Where is he? Is he like 105?
No. Like Pierre was saying, everybody's shit is objective, right? Everybody has their different criteria, or subjective. My bad, subjective. Not everybody.
But I'm just asking you, where's Bud right now? Is he like ranked 150 right now? Is he like a make
Jay
105?
Smile. I didn't say that they weren't talented. I said that they
Smoke.
weren't technically as skilled, bro. What are you talking about? Are you talking about
Those are
all
two
time?
historic wins.
I'm saying, like
Man,
right
motherfuckers-
now, where is
motherfuckers
Bud?
can't
Like
hear,
in
man.
your top,
But-
how far outside of his top 100 list is
Yeah,
Bud
but
right
Smoke,
now?
like, do you not understand what he's doing?
Rank a active fighter.
I
mean,
I
well,
wouldn't,
you
but
technically you
can.
can. And you know, technically you can. Technically can if it, like I mean, if Ali, what Ali did up to after he beat fucking I don't know, George Foreman or defeating I'm just saying up to that point, you had to put him top 5 heavyweight all time. You understand? Like, I mean, he already dominated. He already cleaned out a whole division in the 1960s against all them killers, and then he cleaned out that division in 1970 whatever. You understand? Or 74, 75.
He was top by then.
So, well, I'm just saying. I mean, you technically you can, but I understand if you don't want to rank certain guys like Canelo. I could rank him somewhere.
Yeah, I'm saying, Bud, like right now, how far away from your top 100 is he?
When I think about it, I think he's probably in the 200s.
Right.
Maybe
So
your bars
a win
are
over Errol Spence, a win
You know
over
what? There's so
Charlo,
many damn
and a
great
win over
fighters,
two
though, bro.
Charlos.
It's hard to really.
That gives you two. That
I'm gonna say this. You know what? I'm gonna be fair, and I'm gonna be be right about it or be safe about it. I'll say probably top 300.
Look, man, this is very simple. I don't know why Smoke is overcomplifying it, right? Listen, you're overcomplicating
Yeah, I got it, bro.
It's
I got it. You don't like how I rock.
Two historic wins. Two historic wins.
So like you can.
We're talking about 2 historic wins.
Right, I got it.
I'm talking about three.
BH, is that in the weight?
Why
or-
get so
I'm
sensitive,
saying
man?
3-time undisputed
Why you
champion,
sensitive,
bro.
man?
3-time undisputed champion in this era. That doesn't mean shit.
So I don't know what
On
it
an
means.
all-time.
Apparently,
Look,
it means.
I'm a guy that criticizes era but
bro, I'm just trying to make sure I understand what you're saying. You're saying that if Bud beats Errol Spence and both Charlos, he jumps 200 spaces on your list.
Well, it's not just the fighters that he fought. That's definitely a part of it, but it's also the prestige of being a 3-time undisputed champion.
Are you on about the best fighters
never been done before.
I'm trying to figure out what your list is like. Like that's it. Cool.
No, I'm just saying.
It's easy. It'd be done by now.
It's all subjective. I'm just trying to make sure I understand.
Okay. Well, if he was to do that, would I rank him over Mike McCollum? Yes, I would. If he was to do that, why? Because Mike McCollum wasn't able to achieve that. All right. Would I rank him over someone like, I don't know, Benny Briscoe? Yeah. You know, I'm just saying. I mean, I could pull up all kinds of different guys, man, like from different generations. If you want to talk about welterweight, I mean,
never been done before. It isn't a big deal. I mean, I don't know. Doing historic things no longer means anything. So.
Are you on about as in his weight or boxer ever?
I don't know what you mean by a historic thing. Like every history's been made
Boxers
all time.
ever,
Like
not just a fucking welter.
No, that shit doesn't fucking matter. Look, Devin Haney was knockout of the year a couple years ago, but that doesn't mean that he's a great puncher. He's definitely not in that.
So we're in the 8-belt era. Is it gonna be like?
Oh fuck
yeah,
no!
Like,
if it's an 8-belt era,
I'm undisputed though.
I'm better than Muhammad Ali. Like,
listen, I'll go to it. Listen, if there's an 8-belt era in the next 2 years, man, I'll fucking quit boxing and go just do something else, man. Be honest with you.
Just giving guys belts doesn't mean that you're like all of a sudden better.
I'm just going off the criteria. Get the smoke. Listen, I
don't even value the fucking undisputed that much. There's so many belts, so much bullshit.
Well, here's the thing: like when you were the champion back then, you were technically. Get the smoke. Listen. I've heard you talk. Let me just say this. Back then, right? When in this how you know that it meant a whole lot more back then. First and foremost, there were a whole lot more gyms and a whole lot more boxers boxing in America back then than there are now. All right. And then that's through all weight divisions, which there were 8 weight classes at the time, or 7 or 8. Back then, if you were the champion, you were the undisputed guy. If you had the NYSB, title or the NBA title, you were the best guy at that division. You were the undisputed guy. All right.
But so it means a whole lot more back then because there wasn't opportunities for more guys to be champions back then because there was only one champion. Now, all right, we have to grade it on the criteria that we're in right now. To be a true champion, you got to be undisputed in this era. That's just a fact. And if you are a true champion, then you would defend your belt and fight off mandatories and unify. All right. So we got to go through that criteria. Once that criteria is measured and evaluated, then we can say, okay, how does this criteria match up with a guy in this criteria in this era? You understand? That's what we have to go with because at the end of the day, Pacquiao, Mayweather, they're in the top 100. And guess what? They fought in this era. They were never undisputed champions. But guess what? We're not going to knock them because they were under this criteria that they're in, right? So we can't do that for the guys today. So, and that's to anybody sitting up here saying, "Oh, I'm biased towards the old." No, we gotta judge things in a proper perspective. All right. Now, with that said, go ahead and.
Without a PhD, though, BH, come on.
It's your list. It doesn't have to make any sense to anybody but you. It just, to me, the idea that just because they add sanctioning bodies, that equals it's harder to do, or they're better than other guys who clearly had a harder road to hoe. And you have guys like Manuel.
You're making my point for me. I don't know if you understand.
Okay, and then you're arguing with yourself then. Because
I'm not arguing. I'm just sitting up here saying, no, get this.
Okay, let me ask you guys this question.
I don't mean to cut you off. And I'm gonna go on mute. I don't mean to cut you off on that, but I agree. No, what you're saying right there, to be a champion, to be undisputed is more gimmicky now. Yes, I get you. But if you're going out there and you're beating everybody, clearing out divisions, and fighting the undisputed champion,
that don't have nothing to do with Bud fighting 3 guys and getting
it does. If
he ain't clearing out divisions doing that shit. Like his division at 147 has been.
Hey, if you're an undisputed champion, you cleaned out the division.
You're saying that a guy
Errol Spence has cleaned out the division. What are you talking about?
Shortcuts
the honorable champion
is now a top 100 fighter.
There's new guys like Conor Benn and Virgil Ortiz and Boots
and he ain't fighting none of those. In your scenario, he's not fighting any of them.
That just fought.
In your scenario, he's fighting none of them.
Those guys are just coming up, but they're not. They weren't there when they were.
So unifying 2 belts is easier than unifying 4. I mean, I don't get.
All you have is 3 fights. What does it matter?
Here we go.
Like he's not doing any of that shit.
No, but I'm just saying
all he's doing is waiting for a guy to unify and then fighting.
So, okay, by the standards, by the metric of basic mathematics, you guys are saying unifying 2 belts is easier than unifying 4.
Oh, yeah, Oscar had power.
It depends. That whatever. It could be, it could not be. Depends on the situation.
No, I get it's a gimmick though, but to unify 4 times.
What is the situation?
Not if all you have to do is move up a weight class and fight the guy with 4 belts.
Yeah, but that's the undisputed champion though. Taking out the undisputed champion.
So what's that have to do with clearing out division? This whole shit that you've been just saying, like if you can clear out division, yada yada yada. But at 147, Bud Crawford has not cleared out the division. He's taking a shortcut to the undisputed.
He's got the worthless WBO.
Wait, no, he fought Jeff Horn, who came off a win, beating Pacquiao to get.
Jeff Horn. I mean, when Ugas did it, it's legendary. When Ugas does it over fucking 50-year-old Pacquiao, we gotta give him credit.
None of those guys meant shit to the division.
Overrated.
The only person who meant somewhat of something was Jeff Horn because he had a belt. That was not clearing out the division.
What did Porter mean to the division outside of Thurman's leftovers?
But you know what? When you get locked out of fights because you're fighting in another fucking promotion, you can't.
You give Spence credit for being Porter, right?
It is what it is.
Okay, so again,
Smoke, you give Spence credit for being Porter, right?
I give Spence more credit.
Thurman's leftovers, yeah, right.
Listen, I give Spence more credit for giving Porter than I give Bud for beating Jeff Horn. But I give Bud credit for Jeff Horn because he was a champion. I give Spence more credit for Bud because he was a 2-time champion and also had fought people.
Horn was undefeated. Horn had already been fucking slam dunked by Keith Thurman, bro.
Jeff Horn had 1 fight that is super
controversial. Thurman already styled on Porter, bro. Jeff Horn was undefeated.
And then guess what? He fought his mandatory and before he fought.
You're talking about clearing out of division. So there you go. Anyway, so back to the point. There's nobody who's going to make the claim that Bud Crawford cleared out 147. Fuck no, they're not. And they're
I mean, if
also
he
not going
beats
to make
Spence,
that
that's the
claim.
last top
All
dog.
he does is all.
Man, hey, Smoke cooking y'all on this one, man.
And not only
He ain't cooking nothing.
Yeah, he cooking. He cooking all of y'all by
Smoke's
himself.
cooking crystal
He
meth,
cooking
bro.
all of y'all by himself on this one.
He ain't cooking
Bro, I'm about to hate.
Right, you just think talking over
Hey,
it.
there's two champions left, right?
Right.
So apparently, beating Keith Thurman's leftovers means a lot. But when Bud does it, it's nothing. Why? Because Keith Thurman's vacant belt was on the line.
Understand what that means?
You know that's funny.
Keith Thurman's vacant belt was on the line.
And Keith
The
Thurman
show
did
put
party.
Danny Garcia, a fucking gatekeeper, for Keith Thurman's vacant belt. Suddenly it means a lot.
Because
Hey,
Jose
he
Benavidez
did
is
beat-
calm, right?
He did
Because
beat
Jose Benavidez was tearing
Keith
up the
Thurman's
division.
leftovers.
Right,
You
because
know,
Amir
because
Khan
guys will sit up
was
here and
big
say,
fish
"Oh, well,
status, bro.
Sean
Amir Khan
Porter
was
was
big
fish
that
status.
was
Kell
Errol
Brooks.
Spence
Danny
leftovers.
Garcia showed
leftovers,
Keith Thurman's
leftovers,
fucking leftovers made him big fish status.
Right, exactly. So
He a
right,
Mikey, a
Kell
lightweight,
Brooks was the man at
big fish
147, right?
status.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Danny Garcia hasn't done shit at 147.
A
Okay,
compo. I mean,
okay.
His best
the
years
barn
was at
burner right
140.
there, a compo. Lamar
Okay,
Peterson.
so,
Oh,
I'm sorry. So
there's another legacy blazer.
Are you trying to? So let me make sure I have this correct. Are you guys saying that Bud Crawford cleared out 147?
Leonard Bundu.
Why you
Cleared
making
out
sure?
140 and moved up to
Are you having a
147.
laugh, Smoke?
Did Terence Crawford clear out
Boom City.
147? Yes or no?
Chris Algieri,
Hey,
Leonard
Jimmy,
Bundu.
Jimmy, do you really want to start that? Terence Crawford, Julius Ndongo, really?
Julius
Delorme.
I just want to find out.
Delorme, really? Ricky Burns, come on, man.
Ricky Burns was a
Bro,
very
Ricky
good
Burns
fighter.
is
Come on.
Fuck out of here. Fucking Ricky Burns.
And
Nigga,
Oh, come on.
Victor Postma, come on, man. Gary Antoine Russell
Posted with a good fighter, and you saw how he gave Gary.
Gary Antoine Russell just knocked him out. Josh Taylor beat him. Are you
Man,
serious?
10 years
He's not
later,
a, nigga, he's not a Hall of Famer, nigga.
He's not a Hall of Famer, but he was a good fighter.
All right,
I
what
mean,
is he
not
talking
everybody's
about?
gonna be. Not every good
All
fighter
he
you
did was
fight.
beat Lucas Matisse after Danny Garcia beat him, and y'all slandered Danny Garcia.
I mean, Matisse was done by then.
147 though. No, but hey, that's what I'm doing. Smoke is saying.
But back to the great Jose
Matisse.
Benavidez with one leg, right? Back to the great Amir Khan, who's already knocked out 10 times, right?
A compo, bro. Mikey Garcia.
I mean, he beat a guy with a shot leg. Yeah, I got you.
This nigga just beat the great Ugas, who just beat one of the greatest fighters ever, Manny Pacquiao. Pacquiao was
bro, he just got 5 losses, bro.
Beat the
He
hell
just
out of
got 5
Pacquiao.
losses,
He
bro.
retired Manny Pacquiao. After Manny Pacquiao just beat Keith Thurman.
He
Right?
went from Errol Spence.
No, that's 3 years ago, though.
Errol Spence.
No.
It wouldn't surprise.
Hey, no.
Jimmy, no.
We're talking about if it wouldn't surprise.
Jimmy, no.
But if Bud beats him, he's top 100.
No, I'm not saying Bud, a legendary resume though. The way he's tearing apart. I'm saying that what Spence done really.
Why is that
5 losses?
Why is that 41?
No, Spencer's got a good resume, but he's hating on Bud's wins. And I'm like, well, I can do the same to Spence.
Wrestle,
Bud beats him, top 100.
Hey, that shit worked.
The entire fuck out of here, bro.
Can I just ask you a question?
Smoke, you know an Errol Spence fanboy. It is what it is.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a fan.
Who's the biggest win on Spence record?
Like, we're talking boxing, and you're still over there trying to hurl insults.
I know, man. Come on, we can say you guys are being fanboys for Terence Crawford, bro. We can honestly say that. You know what I mean?
Like, listen.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. What's Terence Crawford's best win? Sean Porter. Errol Spence beat him first. What the fuck?
At 140, you talking about 147, right?
Overall, what is Terence Crawford's best win? Gamboa?
Gamboa. Bro, he stopped Gamboa, who was on a hot streak, bro. Come on.
Gamboa actually at that time was coming up from what's that? From featherweight. He was coming up from featherweight, right?
Oh, but wait.
Yeah, he was coming off a layoff. Wasn't he coming off a layoff?
I got you on that.
Gamboa was best at featherweight.
But you know what?
But you were at featherweight. Yes or no?
But you know what? You were big of the beat of Juan Manuel Marquez when he moved up.
I'm saying so. The Gamboa fight, but Gamboa was coming off a layoff too, though.
Yeah, he
was coming off a layoff as well, right?
He did, yeah.
Yeah. So it was a good win, though. I give you that. You know, I'm a fan of Gamboa. You know what I mean?
That was 50-50 before that shit.
But if you look at who got a better resume, who beat better guys. Obviously, is Errol Spence Jr. He beat the great Ugas, who's a great champion. Ugas who beat Manny Pacquiao.
Great champion, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's got 5 losses.
Ugas was one of the best welterweights. He was a top 3 welterweight.
How many
Who's
losses
the top
did
three?
Pacquiao have? Was he not
Bro,
great?
Jeff Horn was undefeated. Ugas has 5 losses.
Horn, are you serious? Everybody know Manny Pacquiao beat Jeff Horn. Stop capping.
Man, come
It's like
on.
you said, bro. It's what
Everybody
matters on
know
the
that.
Jeff Horn won that
Who
fight,
won
bro.
that
We
fight?
talking-
Manny Pacquiao or Jeff Horn? Everybody know Pacquiao got robbed.
Hey,
Everybody know that.
Jeff Horn won that
Robbery.
shit.
Robbery, bro.
That wasn't robbery.
Yes, it was.
Nah, bro.
Oh, okay. That's
Bro,
why people
bro,
don't want
why
Devin
on
Haney to
paper
go to
though, bro?
Australia because Manny Pacquiao got robbed in Australia, bro. What is we talking about?
Man, Pacquiao was
Yeah, but bro,
bleeding.
when I use that argument to defend Felix Diaz, who beat Lamont Peterson, everyone's like, "Oh, you're using excuses,
Diaz.
Jimmy."
Felix Diaz.
Yeah, we beat Lamont
So
Peterson.
you bragging about that
Rephrase the
Felix
argument,
Diaz
use a
win for
better
Crawford? So is that what we're going to
Olympic
do?
gold
Brag
medal.
about a Felix Diaz win? That's one
No,
of
no,
your
I'm
boys'
saying
best
back to-
wins? That's one of your boys' best wins? Or is it the
Undefeated
washed
gold
up
medal.
Kell Brook? Or is it the washed up Kell Brook? Which one you want to say?
Is anyone saying?
Why was Kell Brook washed up though? Wasn't he coming off 3
Kell
wins
Brook
though?
was washed up, bro. A fucking Errol Spence already broke his face.
Yeah, but Errol Spence fought him coming off the Golovkin
Well,
knockout.
Errol
Let's go.
Spence beat him when he was the champion at welterweight. At that
The
time,
blood
Kell
clear
Brook was
Golovkin
undefeated
knocked
at
him out.
welterweight. But Kell Brook was
Okay.
undefeated at welterweight when Errol Spence beat him. He was a champion.
Facts.
He had to move down 2 divisions though. H.
Hey,
You remember that?
He broke the
Hey,
other side, not the same
Hey,
side.
we all know that Kell Brook hasn't fought at welterweight in years, and he came back down to fight Terence Crawford. So
Hey,
let's
guess
get
who he wasn't training with when he fought Bud? He wasn't training with Dominic Ingle. Guess who he was training with when he fought Khan?
Oh, come on, that's excuses, man. Come on,
Everybody
excuses.
know Earl beat a better person than Kell
I'm
Brook.
not dishing that. I'm saying he didn't fight. He didn't even have his trainer.
we're gonna downplay Terence Crawford's victory.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying hold on.
We saying that Earl Spence beat better fighters. That's all we
That's all
saying.
I'm saying. We could
But
pick
you
him
don't-
Earl Spence got a better resume, bro. You can talk about
I'm
who beat
with you on that
who
one
beat
because,
better fighters.
Kell
Earl
Brook,
Spence beat
he
better
shot
fighters.
to me. He been shot, man.
Okay, we can do this really easily. What Errol Spence's best
So,
3
hey,
wins,
Jimmy,
right?
I got a question.
Because what is
Name one
Kell Brook
fighter.
about to fight now?
Hey, Jimmy, name one fighter on Terence Crawford resume you would say is like a Hall of Famer.
I got you, Gamboa, possibly.
Gamboa, you think is a Hall of Fame?
I'll keep it real, bro.
Sean Porter, H money. Maybe Sean Porter.
Hell no.
Porter, y'all think Porter Hall of Fame? I thought a lot of people said Porter wasn't Hall of Fame.
He's not Hall of
I think he's
Famer.
Hall of Fame.
No, I
I think he's Hall of Fame.
Hall of Famer, bro.
I thought Porter.
Bro, I have to be honest, bro. He doesn't have any. Nah, I'm just gonna keep it real.
Nobody.
He doesn't have
None
any
of you
big
guys
wins,
on
bro.
the panel, so I'm right.
He
But
doesn't have
also,
no
I
real
think
big
I
wins
think neither
against
one
no
of them
top
get.
guys
I
like
don't think
that.
either one of them have Hall of Fame guys on
Nah,
there.
I think so. You can say Mikey Garcia is a Hall of Famer.
Oh, bro, he just lost to Sandy Martin, bro.
No, Mikey Garcia is a 4-division champion, Jimmy.
4-division champion, though, Jimmy.
I mean, yeah,
Mikey
How do you
Garcia
become a
is a
4-division
champion,
champion?
dog.
Hey, Mikey,
How do you do that?
No, Mikey might get in here.
Bro, he dumped Terence Crawford, bro. He waited for Crawford to move up to go after Crawford's vacant belt.
You gotta understand, Puro, man. Not everybody
Okay, how did Mikey become a 4-division champion?
Several division champion got in, bro. There's
Okay,
certain guys
Carlos
that's
said
not
Amir
in, bro.
Khan. But come on,
Okay.
Amir Khan was washed up, man.
No, Amir Khan
Amir
ain't getting
Khan
in,
Hall of
bro.
Famer?
Amir Khan
Every other
is shot,
champion.
bro.
My bad.
Hey, H,
Yeah,
if Amir Khan's Hall of Famer, then Sean Porter
I'm
is.
just saying Mikey might get in.
Nah, Amir
Okay,
Khan is not
I
a Hall
got
of
you.
Famer.
Like,
But I say Amir Khan
Porter
has
was
a
two-time
better
welterweight
career
champion.
than Sean Porter, though.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't Amir Khan knock out Ugas in the
No,
amateurs?
Gamboa, I say Gamboa, he has a chance at the Hall of
Actually,
Fame.
Danny and Mikey might
He had
get
a
in.
long run.
Actually, Danny and Mikey might get in.
Bro, Danny.
No.
Oh, come on, now.
Danny
Mike,
was a unified welterweight champion. I mean,
Hey.
junior welterweight champion.
Danny
Now,
is
what
not
Terence
getting in,
Crawford?
bro.
Danny's a 2-division champion.
Danny beat Nate Campbell. Danny beat
Because you a 2-division champion, don't mean you gonna be
El
getting in, bro.
Triple. He got
He got Eric
El
Morales
Triple.
twice. He got Lucas Matisse.
No, Morales is 1,000 years old.
Hey, Lucas
Come on.
Matisse was done by
Okay,
then. though.
Eric Morales
Kick
won
his
his fight.
ass.
Eric Morales won fights after.
You
he
said
fought
Lucas
Danny
Matisse was done when who beat him?
When,
Nah.
by the time he fought Danny Garcia,
That's the cap, nigga. He just fucking knocked out Lamont Peterson. This nigga's crazy.
Yeah,
So
no.
you saying he's washed up when Danny beat him? So what was he when Victor Postal beat him?
No, he
He had
lost.
to
He had
really
a
been washed up when
no.
Victor Postal beat him. This nigga
Get out of
tripping.
here, man.
No, he
This
no, he
nigga
got,
really
when he knocked out
tripping
Lamont
right now.
Peterson.
Hold
No,
on.
when he knocked out Lamont
Wow,
Peterson, that was
this is
before.
crazy. I got you, Val. This
That was like a couple years before that, bro.
Okay, what
You say when Danny Garcia
Gamboa
fought him,
getting in,
Danny Garcia
Danny
was the
Garcia is
underdog
not-
in that fucking fight.
Bro, Danny Garcia paid Victor Post or step aside money.
All right, so
If
that
it was
means
an
he's
easy
gonna get in the Hall
fight,
of Fame.
Danny
That means he's
Garcia
not
would
gonna
have
get in the
taken
Hall
that
of
fight,
Fame.
bro.
Yeah.
I thought no. I
Bro,
could have.
Mikey
I could have
Garcia
sworn he
became a
said
four
he.
division
I could have
champion
sworn he
and
really
he could
lost
have
the Hall
Crawford
of Fame
crumbs.
with it.
Bro, he said, "I'll never fight
I thought he had a loss before then. I thought when he knocked out Lamont Peterson, that was like 2 years prior to that.
Amir Khan is a Hall of Famer. Don't be judging him on his chin. Don't be judging him on his chin.
But here's the thing though. Just because you're a two division champion doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna be getting Floyd.
Hold on.
Silver medal.
Go ahead, brother. Explain.
He beat Floyd. How the fuck he never fought Floyd? What are we talking about?
Yeah, just show.
I think that was a typo. Go ahead.
I'm on about Maidana.
Blunt time.
He had close fights.
I'm just saying, not everybody that was a two division champion is in the Hall of Fame. But I will say, I mean, there's Mikey Garcia for sure.
Mikey Garcia for sure, Hall of Fame.
Gamboa's possible.
Bro, Mikey Garcia is not Hall of Fame, bro. He's really not. This guy's never been the number one guy.
Hold on. That's it. Jimmy, he got wins over. He had wins over Broner. He had wins over Lipinets. He had wins over
Broner. Don't count.
Bro, yeah, okay.
Broner might go to Hall of Fame. What are you talking about?
No, man, Broner's not going to no fucking Hall, man.
He's getting over Gamboa.
I like Broner. I don't let him.
He ain't beat nobody good, bro.
I ain't respecting him.
I like Broner.
Mikey was a legit pound for pound fighter though, bro.
Bro, I'll be honest. Mikey Garcia, bro, is overrated, bro. Now, bro, he won his belt by a fucking Crawford vacated it.
I can't.
Bro, he was scared to fight Terence Crawford at 140. Bro, this is why he left Top Rank. He didn't want to fight Terence Crawford, bro. Like, I remember that shit. He did not want to.
Amir Khan deserves to be in the Hall of Fame just for what he did for English boxing alone.
Mikey getting in the Hall of
Fame. Just what he did for English boxing alone. He funded English boxing. Without Amir Khan, there wouldn't have been any Anthony Joshua, okay? He funded British boxing, Amir Khan, with that silver medal, and that's a fact.
We be trying to build a sport shit down.
Without Amir Khan, we wouldn't have had an AJ.
But we got to be honest though. Amir Khan, he has a good win over Marcus Maidana, and he has a good win over. He got a good win against Judah, but that doesn't. But you got to understand something. Like
exactly.
I said,
is Zab a Hall of Famer?
Like a Hall of Fame champion, I don't mean that she's getting the
Marco Antonio Barrera
is Zab a Hall of Famer.
I mean, he might get in the British Hall of Fame for sure.
He is, isn't he? What did Amir do?
Question for Mr. Young Billionaire.
But I think he's going to get in.
Yeah. Zab should have been in the Hall of Fame.
You're judging Amir on his chin.
Look
at his achievements. Look at his achievements.
He's been retired since 20. What are you talking about?
He recently
look at Amir's achievements.
I mean, James Toney, it took him 20 years, and James. I know everybody in this panel will believe that dude should have been in the Hall. So,
well, he is in the Hall. James Toney's in the Hall.
No, it took him 20 years to get in there, bro.
No, it took him 2 tries.
So
Mike, 2 tries.
My bad. 10 years. My bad. 7 or 8 years. My bad.
It didn't even take 10. Like as soon as he came up, as soon as he was eligible, it's 3 years after your retirement, you become eligible. He didn't get in the first try.
I could have sworn there was controversy in 2016. He didn't get in.
Say again.
He retired in 2016.
No, he didn't retire again. All right. So if he retired in 2016,
he fought that Zach dude.
Right. So at the first time he would have been eligible would have been 2019, and then getting in 2020.
Man.
Question for YB real quick. First
I think he got in 2021. But whatever.
Hold on, fellas. YB. You were trying to say something like, I don't know, like 5 minutes earlier. What was that?
Man, Mikey Garcia was 39-0 when he stepped into that fucking ring with Errol Spence with 30 knockouts, bro. Over good wins too. Mikey Garcia, definitely Hall of Fame, bro.
Yeah,
he shouldn't have got up in there.
And AB are probably getting in the Hall of Fame.
I wouldn't disagree. He's Hall of Famer.
Like, I don't think
Garcia.
Wait, Gamboa's good. Wait, no, this shit.
But so is Amir Khan.
Gamboa's not getting in the Hall, but AB is.
Correct.
AB ain't getting nobody.
That would be.
AB's best win is AB's best win is getting Paulie Malignaggi. Is Paulie Malignaggi a Hall of Famer?
So let me. What do you?
He was a good fighter, but he's not a Hall of Famer. Wait, no, Paulie's a 2-division champion. He should get in the Hall now. Wait, hold on. He's a 2-division champion.
Can I ask you a question?
See, now everybody's a Hall of Famer now, man.
What's Arturo Gotti's best win?
hell up out of here with this shit.
Bro, we know Tori Gotti belongs in the Hall of Fame. Okay, why is it Tori Gotti in the Hall of Fame? It's because of his
Patterson, probably Patterson. That Patterson dude, champion.
I already asked you what was Vladimir Klitschko's best win, and then I'm
I
sure
mean, Vladimir Klitschko. What do you mean, Vladimir Klitschko's best win is better than AV's
okay,
best
who is it? I bet it's not a Hall of Famer.
Oh my!
A two division.
No,
I bet it's not a Hall of
Famer.
How much you want to bet?
David Hayes, the Hall of Famer, bro.
I mean,
David, what the fuck you talking about? David Hayes going in the Hall of Fame.
David Hayes is a Hall of Famer. It's a two-way.
Is it fair to say that both of these guys, Bud and Spence, need this fucking win to solidify about being a true Hall of Famer?
Because, yeah, their legacy for sure. Yeah. I don't think anybody disagree with that.
Because what we arguing right now is like, damn. So we nitpicking. So it's like, damn. But we ain't gonna nitpick if Errol Spence beats Bud because we know he's a fucking Hall of Famer.
They both are.
Same with Bud. If he beats Errol Spence,
that's what I'm saying. I think that Terence Crawford, he's slightly in there. Errol Spence is just out right now. He need to give.
So you're saying one is in with the foot in and one is with 2 foot out. So you're saying Bud is and Spence is.
I just want Bud to get the Spence win because then no one can ever tear apart his resume.
Okay,
he does need it for that.
I need to hear the people's opinion. Who has a better resume or who beat the better fighters, Spence or Bud? Please.
I think Spence has beat the better fighters personally, but that doesn't mean anything necessarily.
Yeah, I think it's close now. After this win that he had this past Saturday, I think it's close. Man.
I agree with.
It is close, but I just think Spence just a bit more. He got him at like sort of younger.
There we go.
Okay, I mean, he beat Ugas, he beat Kell Brook, he beat.
Like, why do we keep going over the resume? Like it's the first time. Like we all know. Like,
come on, bro. Hey man, enough of that shit, bro. We talking about it. You asked the question. So
I didn't ask this shit at all.
I still got Bud winning it though.
You're not the only one on the panel, though.
Resumes are.
You're not the only man on the panel, though.
What's wrong with you? You just answered a second ago. Well, I'm gonna say verbatim. Listen, verbatim. Okay, who has the best resume? Terence Crawford or
5 minutes ago when Jimmy said
Errol Spence? You just asked that a minute ago.
I don't know the answer.
That wasn't
one more time.
People are gonna tell us.
Well, I'm gonna go on mute, man. Go ahead.
Anyways, the only Hall of Fame I can vote in is the YTBC Hall of Fame, and nobody on this panel but YB gets in.
Man, I've been wait. Wait.
I don't want to get the
Wait. I've been on here anyway. So that means I don't get in the Hall. See, there you go, Piro.
TBH gets
Shit about it.
I'm voting for TBH.
Well, TBH doesn't even have a PhD, and he calls himself the boxing historian, bro.
Oh, now you're agreeing with me. So you agree that it doesn't matter how many championships you won. It matters of what you did.
Wait a minute, you're the one saying if he's 4 times undisputed, then he's gonna be the top 100. Like you're that guy, bro. You argue with your. Okay.
Hey, no. See, there you go. See.
Boxing Lounge.
I mute my mic. See, I knew if I would have said something. I knew this dude.
Something's been bothering me real quick. Smoke, not Boxing Lounge, or Boxing Lounge is Smoke, or Get the Smoke. There's a Boxing Lounge that is a totally different dude. Just to let y'all know.
So, it's not a totally.
Supposedly.
There is no dude.
I've been on the panel.
I've been on the panel with it too. I'm hearing
his name because I've been on like twice with him, but he's a cool dude.
There's no dude called Boxing Lounge. I can come on and put that.
I thought your name is Smoke, brother, but you get what I mean.
No, I'm saying that guy is not called Boxing Lounge.
Pure, you know how that's some bullshit. How come every panel I go on? No, Puro. Every time this is how you know that's bullshit. What you just said. Every time Get the Smoke comes on, and mind you, I don't have no issue with him at all. But I'm saying every time he comes on the damn panel, someone's always triggered to attack this dude.
It can't be
I
a
got no
coincidence.
problem with anybody, man. I've been called racist, this, that, and the other, man. I don't know none of these people in
I
real
don't know,
life.
like,
I met
what-
YB,
but
so
first
I
off, it's not
feel like I know him more than I know
not even
most of
true,
the other
right?
dudes. But
He
I love
doesn't
all
get
you
the
guys, man. You
smoking.
guys are
He doesn't
funny.
cuss
Yeah, it's not
people
even
out.
true.
I
Like,
None of
there's
this is what
there's
happens.
literally there's moments
you
when I
know,
go onto
love
panels
this
where
shit,
it's like
man. You
where
know,
this is the
I mean,
norm.
I find all this shit funny as fuck to me,
Smoke.
man.
You know the
I'm
thing
getting
is,
that
you're
laugh.
slick,
this
you're
is the
so
comedy portion of
you
the
won't
show,
cuss
right?
someone out.
We're not serious, right?
Man, I think all this shit is funny to me, man. Especially when motherfuckers argue and shit. No, you know what?
The
No,
things that get
certain. No,
smoked.
my
The
bad.
reason
I'll
why
take
people
that
hate
back.
on him.
There's certain arguments that ain't funny, but this shit's funny to me, man. Right here.
No, the reason
Yeah,
why
I
a
mean,
lot of people go after Smoke
it's kind of a
is
Byzantine
because
like process trying
he
to
doesn't
figure out
attack you
how to
directly,
Byzantine.
but what he'll do is he'll be slick about it. So when the other guy gets tired of
Are
him
you
and
really
it's slick
this obsessed
comment,
with me? Are you literally
it's not
trying
firing.
to hijack a conversation
It is
talking about
about
me?
you though. We're talking about you, so I'm addressing it as
Oh, you are
well.
talking about me. Okay, cool. Go ahead.
Because everyone's talking
I guess
about
I'm
you.
a
You love
fighter
being
now.
the center of
I guess
attention.
I'm a boxer, right?
Hey.
All right.
I got a fight coming up this weekend,
We
guys.
all do.
I mean,
Like,
but you
yeah,
know,
check
get the
check
smoke.
out my
I've seen
stats.
you argue with what's his name? What repping when we was on that time of my shit, man.
Oh,
And y'all guys went at it for like a good 2 hours, man. That shit.
No, okay, whatever. It was good. No, it's
I
maybe
don't know.
45
That
minutes,
shit
and
was
I don't even think
funny,
it went
man.
at it
I
so
don't
hard.
remember
Like,
nothing.
it
I
was
saw
literally
nothing. I
him just
seen
saying
nothing.
that I called like immigration on people. Like, it was fucking dumb as fuck.
Huh?
I don't
Yeah,
remember.
that's what this dude was doing. Like, it was fucking
Fucking hell.
What
Smoke
the
just
fuck?
It's called immigration.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
like,
I'm not even
oh,
on this
Smoke
panel.
is
calls
Y'all hearing a
wandering.
voice. This is a
Smoke calls
robotic voice.
You
Like,
said ice and shit, and
yeah, like,
you
it's
know.
fucking dumb. Like, what are you talking about?
But wait, no, no, that the other day was kind of the other day was funny as fuck when he came out here.
Nah, Jerome
That
Cap.
shit was funny when he. But is it true what he said though? That he said that motherfuckers eat dogs and shit.
Who eats dogs? I don't eat dogs.
You know
I
what?
love
Never
dogs,
mind.
actually.
I'll leave that alone.
Fucking
man.
American,
That shit
man.
ain't
We love our dogs here. Like literally, they put Michael
You know
Vick in
what?
jail.
Hey, no,
for
you know what? That
dogs.
dude, I'm gonna tell you something.
Like,
That
come
dude,
on, we love
Southpaw
our dogs here.
77. What's his name? Southpaw 773. That guy, I guarantee you, hey man. One of these days, man, I'm gonna go down. One of these days, I'm gonna go down there. I'm gonna choke the shit out of that guy, bro.
See, this is the ultimate, like how you body like a troll like that dude. I have him wrenched up on my channel, bro, because that's easy work. I love it.
Who you bodying, Smoke? Puro, who the fuck you bodying?
What happened, Beans?
Who you gave a wrench to?
Oh, Southpaw. I forget like his whole name.
Oh, he's
the
on
guy
your
who's
shit.
like,
Hey man,
Chavez,
fuck that
not
bitch
the
ass
greatest
nigga, man.
boxer.
That nigga's a bitch. Fuck that nigga, man. Fuck that bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, fuck
Who is that, bro?
I
Yeah,
know.
man, he's
Hey,
a
man.
I don't know these people, bro.
yeah. He's a racist stuff, if I'm honest. Like, I don't say his name, I don't want to give him clout, but yeah, he's a racist, man.
Hey, look, I'm gonna be like this. If you racist, bro, fuck you, bro, because I don't like nobody that's racist on this bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, he's always hating on like Mexican fighters.
Yeah. I don't hate. Look, I don't want to hate on nobody, bro. Shout out to the Ukraine. Shout out to my boy Loma, bro. Hope he make it good.
Never seen him.
You know, I hope he get back in title contention. Then shout out to the Kingpin Loma. Shout out to all them boys, man. You know, all ethnicity. My boy Big Usyk. My boy Kingpin Fury. Yeah. Shout out to all the Mexican fighters. Shout out to the black fighters. Shout out to the Asian fighters. Shout out to my boy Inoue. Shout out to my boy Nonito.
Hey, shout out to Sanicia Estrada with her fine ass legs, you know.
Shout out to Amanda Serrano. We can't forget.
I like Sanicia.
Oh yeah, shout out to her too.
Shout out to Katie Taylor. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bumgarner.
Shout out to Ebony Bridges.
Katie,
Yeah,
right.
shout out to
Oh,
Archie.
hell no.
Shout out to Kingpin Cambosis.
Cambosis, he Kingpin. He's good. Yeah.
Shout out to Ebony Bridges, who's multilingual. She might have big tits, but she got a brain on her head.
Oh man.
Bro, I'll be honest, man. Like,
who's Ebony Bridges?
She makes way more money.
Clever girl. She's a
other
clever
fields.
girl. She's not just big tits.
Wasn't she a teacher or some shit? Wasn't she a school teacher?
You want to hear her speak fucking Brazilian with the accent, everything to a T.
Nope.
She's incredible. I couldn't believe it.
That's what's
I couldn't
up,
believe it.
The language is called
It's
Portuguese.
not like a smart woman.
There's no language
Oh
called
hell
Portuguese.
yeah.
Look at Smoke schooling the teacher.
Yeah.
So,
Look, man, he meant as an umbrella term. So you can say
Eric,
all
I hope Loma makes it
it's
out
just
safe,
an
man. I
umbrella
know it's
term.
getting bad. I've been watching some shit. I
Carlos
don't
got the
want to
joke.
talk about. Yeah, my boy said, yeah, Portuguese Paulo. He said Brazilian.
It's Brazilian Portuguese. It's different.
Yeah, it is.
Slightly
Yeah,
different. They
Paulo,
swap some
Paulo was
words.
Brazilian again?
So yes,
Paulo
it
was
is
born in
Portugal. I'm
Angola,
not going to argue
motherfucker.
about that.
Tell him where you from,
I'm
Paulo.
not even
Tell
going to
him where
argue
the
with
fuck
this,
you from,
man.
Paulo. Tell him where the fuck you was born at, Paulo.
You know what I mean? It's slightly
You know what I
different,
mean?
very slightly different. It's not exactly the same. It's Brazilian Portuguese.
Yeah, my boy said, nah, man. I love that shit, Paulo. What
But
you say? Nah, man.
you know what I mean?
Shout out to my boy, man. My boy Paulo's a proper bloke. I fuck
The
with you, bro.
motherfucker's on about language he doesn't speak. I speak it, so I know what I'm on about.
Oh yeah. Hey, by the way, I did parlay Oscar Valdez knocking out Shakur Stevenson and Amanda Serrano knocking out Taylor. I think I'm gonna win pretty nice.
No, bro, when you got the story, you are in the business of losing money, bro. You are in the business of losing bread, bro. Historian, why don't you just donate to my channel, bro? So look, this is what I'm mad at you about, bro. Why decrease the bets if you're gonna do them dumbass bets? Historian,
$23. I probably that for $23, and I'm gonna get 681 back if I win.
No,
okay.
and you're live on
$20.
23. That's beautiful. I don't think Serrano's gonna knock her out though. I like Serrano. I think she gonna fuck. I think she could fuck her up, but I don't know.
Bro, it could happen. I'm just saying both things can happen.
Around.
I mean, I'm gonna just say this. Look, it's an educated risk. It's only $20+ and both instances possibly could happen. Here's why. As good as Shakur Stevenson is, as superb as his defense and his talent is and whatnot, we haven't seen him get in there against an aggressive power puncher who is willing to take a punch to give a punch. And when you fight someone like that, sometimes that disrupts what you normally like to do. And he's going to be forced eventually to fight in the pocket against that guy. And I think, man, we're going to see if he could take a good punch or not. And if Valdez power is for real, it's a possibility he could clip him. You know,
I'm gonna need those $23 so you can pick up your PhD diploma. You just earned it.
Oh shit!
And then it might be. You got to also look at it this way.
Don't pump his big ass head up, man. My brother,
I'm not. Literally, like he earned it, man. I've been like kind of trolling him all.
Like BH is a crazy motherfucker, man.
No, but think of this though, Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, but right now he's like, those are smart. That's a smart bet. Is he gonna win? I don't know, but it's live.
But here's the thing, though, Amanda Serrano. No, but you got to think though, Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor, Madison Square Garden, biggest
sold out
in history. Think of this though, they're gonna go guns blazing in the first 4 or 5 rounds, and if it even lasts that long, we could see motherfuckers get knocked out there.
Katie's got a lot of schools.
I think Serrano really gonna go for the kill on this chick, bro. She might get a stoppage. I mean, you know,
I got Katie on the points. I got Katie on points. She's too skilled.
She got a better jab than
them
Serrano.
2-minute rounds. Them 2-minute rounds. She's got that to a T.
Both of them chicks are going to try to slug it out, though. I'm telling you.
But she's going to have to rough up Katie Taylor because Katie Taylor has lost 2 fights on the eye test. Definitely.
Oh,
last fight,
on the eye test. On the eye test. She got the decision.
You know what? Hey,
who's the top female fighter? Is it Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, or Krista Shields? I don't follow.
Yeah, it's those 3. It's just them 3 essentially. Is
honest answer. Who cares?
Clarissa Shields came up.
Yeah,
no, my bad. She can't punch.
Respect to them ladies that box. Hell yeah.
But anyway, I'm locking 100 on Valdez.
I call y'all misogynistic. She be like, y'all are misogynistic.
You know, no, I am misogynistic. You know why? Because I'm gonna watch the Shakur Valdez fight over that fight, bro.
Well,
I'm watching both.
I mean, I guess.
Shakur Valdez coming on after Amanda Serrano. The zone said they're gonna put that out first so that they won't have to compete with Shakur Valdez.
But why beat? One is on the West Coast, one is on the East Coast. So I think there will be the 2-hour overlap anyway. Sure.
Yep. No, it'll be a 3-hour.
Or even better. So I think they'll overlap nicely.
Well,
I'm not missing that girl's fight. It's a good fight. That
No
is.
soft spot called
It's
Hey,
a
did
good
y'all watch
fight.
that? Did y'all watch that Blood, Sweat, and Tears on for this one? That shit was pretty good.
Yeah, I saw the
it's
first
good.
episode.
It's
Yeah, I
good.
liked it. That was I call that the Valdez episode. The episode 2 is going to be the Shakur episode.
Why do y'all think? Why do y'all think? Why they call my boy Crocodile Tears? I didn't.
Oh, you didn't.
Like he got emotional at the end.
He got crocodile. No, he got a crocodile or a gator.
Yeah, that makes
Look at
sense.
this shit.
It's
I
just
know.
saying,
I still
he was saying he
still
wasn't
got
a
this
cheat,
picture because this
essentially,
shit is
wasn't he?
funny as fuck, man. I'm sitting here with a live fucking.
Hey, Overhand said he tried to cry. These
I mean, like I yelled it back. Like, I didn't see no tears, but I mean, I don't know if it's genuine, but I mean, I bought it.
Bro, someone should be Valdez crying in Blood, Sweat, and Tears, and the Shakur crying in the Olympics.
Man.
To be honest, I think Shakur actually shouted out H Money. To be honest, watch a scene where he's kind of laying on the massage table, and he's saying like he's a master of boxing. I thought of the channel right away. I don't know.
He did say he was a master of boxing.
I don't know if H caught that. That was
He did say. I heard that.
Trying to bite him.
The boy, I'm a master of boxing.
He said, "I'm number one."
The motherfuckers be peeping in on these channels.
I'm a master of boxing. That's what he said. Yeah,
man.
He did. I heard
like
that.
it.
These motherfuckers be peeping on the channels, man.
Hey,
don't act like they don't.
He said, I love Bud, but I feel like I'm the best fighter in the world.
Yeah, he said, with all respect, I'm number one. He said.
Then he said,
Valdez doesn't watch the channel though. I guarantee it.
he said, you look at me and Floyd at 23, and look what I was doing, and look what he was. I said, what?
Bro, what the fuck you talking about? Hearing a fucking cab driver? Like, calm down.
Honest with you, Floyd was beating the shit out of people. You know, like he was actually, he was putting
was murdering dudes.
He was putting motherfuckers to sleep, bro.
Yeah, he was special.
You can't even compare what Shakur doing what Floyd did at that time, bro.
At the same time,
listen, if you were to put Oscar Valdez against Floyd Mayweather, nobody's picking no damn Valdez gonna get knocked. He gonna get put to sleep, bro.
Facts, bro.
It'll be like Gatti. It'll be like
He's putting him to sleep. Nobody's gonna sit up here and say, "Oh, Valdez is a live dog." No, he's gonna be a live dog sleeping.
That's what I don't like about Shakur when he's making comments like that. He's better than Floyd. He's better than Canelo. Like, calm down, man.
Like, bro, like
EJ.
You know, all them little slick style motherfuckers that in these lower weight classes talking about they Floyd and shit. Like, bro, Floyd was better than y'all technically. You know what I'm saying? Technical wise, and faster reflexes, hands, all that shit, and he had power at that division. Like, that's the difference between y'all.
And this is the thing, though. Like, he didn't even just say like he's better than or I mean, don't compare themselves to Floyd or whatever. Like, Shakur literally said he's the best boxer in the sport right now at this moment. Over Bud, over Errol, over any fighter that you want to say, he thinks he's the better. And I like the confidence. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, that's good.
But I mean, like, it is good. But I mean, like, literally, just don't buy into it because it's not true.
But here's the thing. I mean, if you feel like you're, go ahead. My bad.
No, my bad. BH, is that Conti's artwork?
Huh? Oh yeah, for sure. I put shit. You ended the live when I wanted to put it on because I know you wanted to like take a break and shit before the H live started. But yeah, Kazi made that shit. Shout out to Kazi.
Hey, my bad, BH. Go ahead. My bad, bro. My bad.
No. I was just saying, like, look, my thing is, it's confidence is good, and you believing in yourself that's all well and good. But at the same time, and if you feel like you're the best naturally and whatnot, cool. But don't sit up here and say you're coming off a win of Jamal Heron, who's a solid fighter, by the way. But you're coming off of that guy. These guys, other guys are coming off of like better boxers, bro, better fighters than who you faced.
Yeah,
like you gotta. I mean, if you get past Valdez, then okay, I feel you on that.
Yeah. I mean, and he can. He's got the skill. But,
Yo, Smoke, you there, Smoke? My boy Smoke. My boy Smoke on the panel.
Yep,
he is, but I don't know if he's asleep or
All right, I'm gonna put 150 and Smoke. Are you there, Smoke? I'm gonna get 150 in with y'all.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, throw him in there. Hey, H, did you watch the Blood, Sweat, and Tears when Shakur shouted you out?
No, Pure. Hey, I believe that Deontay Wilder is a Hall of Famer.
So do I.
And I think that
doesn't make him an all-time great. It just makes him a Hall of Famer.
150.
Yeah, anyone can. Yeah.
No, he's a Hall of Famer. You know, hey, no, be quiet. Let me talk.
Yo,
VH got me good right there. I thought he was serious.
The Dream Team 150. Salute.
150.
what's up, bro?
That's the little bro, bro. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
What's good, man?
Best rapper in town.
Hey, long time no see,
rapper in the world.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. I still got a motherfucking missing persons list on somebody that told me that Jack Catterall was better than Errol Spence, but I ain't gonna say no name.
What? Wait, hold up.
I got a missing person.
Hey, like I said,
we wrong, YB.
Misinterpretation.
My boy on the milk
like
cart.
I said, man.
Wait, Jack
whatever they say
Catterall
on
is
my
better.
panel, I ain't say it, so I don't care. If I ain't say
Nah,
it, I
Jack
don't
Catterall
care.
is better than who? Though? Wait,
You know I be
better.
fucking with you, bro. I'm fucking with him too, bro. That's my boy. I just be fucking.
No,
I'm about to say, did somebody really said that goofy ass shit?
Yeah, somebody. My boy was serious though, but I just be fucking with him. He was serious when he said it, but it's like funny as shit.
Is it that goofy though? They're both undefeated.
Oh, shit, Pierrot.
Man, I'm just saying there's an argument to be made. I didn't say I agreed with it.
Jack Catterall.
YB, to be fair though, YB, if he got that decision, he'd be an undefeated, undisputed champion, top
That's
5
true.
half a pound. So that'd be better than what anything Spence has done. But he
That's
didn't get
true.
it, so you can't, you know.
Hey,
Okay. That's true. Hey, good comment, bro. Hey, that was a good comeback, Jimmy. No lie, that was a good comeback.
yeah, it's a good comeback, but man, still, man, I can't say Jack Catterall better than Spence, bro. Let's not act like a lot of people knew what this guy was. A lot of people didn't know this guy, man. Once Josh Taylor,
Bro, I picked him to win, man. Bro, I picked him to win.
Jimmy, the only one that picked him to win.
Yeah, he should have won that damn fight.
I remember him saying
that's fucked up. He scores a knockdown. He's beating the shit out of the guy. Scores a knockdown. Then the dude Taylor gets a damn point deduction, and you still give him the victory like that. That shit should be investigated,
bro.
That's
only in boxing, bro. Only in boxing could this happen. The other guy still wins.
I mean, if I'm a casual and I see them, I'm like, why the fuck am I watching this shit if I know them motherfuckers? And the cold thing is that, I mean, Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward were both saying that there was some damn there's some erasing going on with the damn cars and shit. Like, so you
this is why Crawford the fight wouldn't sell in the UK. Taylor won't fight in the UK again in his next fight. Bro, his credibility is in the gutter. He's been trashed in the newspapers, on Sky Sports, on BBC's. This guy's credibility is completely shot in the UK. The fans are on him. He's getting death threats on Twitter, like Instagram. Like, people kept saying, Crawford could fight Taylor in the UK. Bro, he can't. Josh Taylor in the UK right now is at all-time low. His credibility is completely finished. There's no way they could do a soccer stadium fight in the UK with Crawford.
Top Rank did a feature on him and his wife, and it's got hardly any views.
I'm gonna say
at the end
this.
of the day, though, that's a Jack Catterall problem, though, man.
I'm gonna say this,
bro. I'm telling y'all, man. I think Josh Taylor. I think he's going. I don't think this is his career over or anything like that. A lot of people making it seem like he's garbage. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he had a
that's what I'm saying. Everyone just riding him off because it's one performance. It was a bad performance, you know what I'm saying? But man, he was drained out his ass, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. You can't
look good.
You can't take a shot from Regis Prograis and Jose Ramirez and don't go down, but you go down by Jack Catterall. This dude's not a puncher, bro. The dude was drained out his ass, bro.
Lots of shots.
Yeah.
Hey, somebody said, what's his name? Alonso Amazing. As an unathletically coordinated, I'm shocked as hell he's a college athlete. Well, I'm gonna say this, man. A lot of those guys that you try to, teach how to fight and shit, and teach how to do like fundamental footwork, whether it be boxing or kickboxing or whatever. A lot of them motherfuckers are not really coordinated in doing that. They're coordinated in pivoting in basketball. Pivoting and doing that shit in boxing is entirely different, bro.
Hey, Eric Pake, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Nice try, though.
Oh well, there's a lot.
I'm not gonna blame everything on him being drained. He lost the fight for sure. Styles made fights as well. Josh Taylor can only fight one way, and he showed that. He tried to use the same shit, the dirty tactics. It didn't work with Jack Catterall. Can't keep doing that shit.
He's just basic, straight up and down, no special effects.
Yeah, he just like I said, he only fights one way. But I think I don't know how far he'll get at 47.
I think he's on the slope now. He's on the slope. He's had too many hard fights now. I think
Eric Pig, everybody. There's a lot of guys cheating, bro. Let's be a back.
Yeah, man.
Let's just stop.
Come up with like your own narrative, bro. It's better. You know, it's funner.
Yeah,
to come up with your own narrative.
I hope he moves up next.
Say like put like hot pokers in his balls or something. You know,
whoa,
it'd be funny too.
PD should
be really, bro. I mean, that's how you know, like you can like kill these dudes, man. They never come up with their own original idea.
PD should be mandatory.
Hey, 150.
Yo,
who do you got out of Bud and Spence, bro?
Man, I don't even know anymore, man. I don't know anymore, man. Like I want to pick Bud, but man, Spence impressed me, man, against Ugas, man. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that style matchup can get Bud some trouble. I feel like Bud can still beat him though. You know what I'm saying? It's 50-50, man. As it get closer and closer, I'll figure it out. But right now, I do not know who's gonna win that shit. I'm so serious right now, bro. I don't know.
There was no test in this fight.
You said one no test? Nah, he got. You talking about? Oh yeah. Novada, yeah.
Nah, because somebody said that in the comment section.
I'm not going to assume they was on.
I really, you know what? Look, I mean, if you ask me, they both was they both was on some shit. If you ask me, but it's whatever.
Bro, I'll be honest, like Ugas. I mean, he was just a fucking punching bag. Like, why would you sit in the pocket?
Who's the best fighter on Spencer's resume? Seriously, I'm trying to take any clout. Yeah, I mean, any off Ugas thing. I want to be serious with me.
Sean Porter?
Who is?
Yeah, Sean Porter.
So you're saying Sean Porter? Can someone go on next? Can everyone say someone, please?
Man, his best win was
his best win is Terence Crawford. Oh my bad.
That's right, YB. That's right.
Damn, his best win is not. It can't be Sean Porter, right?
Is it Porter or not?
It's definitely not Garth. It's not definitely not. No, I would say if you ask me, I would say Mikey, but Mikey came up a weight class, so that's
Mikey's a good win, but I wouldn't say it's his best. It's a good win.
Canelo Alvarez. Oh shit, my bad.
No, hell no.
So it's between
that's some hatred right there. You want to put him in there with Canelo.
So it's Porter, isn't it? The potential Hall of Famer. Is that right?
Yeah.
The potential Hall of Famer we just mentioned earlier.
Point though. Callum makes a good point. Ugas might be his best win.
Nah, bro, it's really
not. That's why I'm asking the question.
Sean Porter beat Ugas, and he was a two-time champion.
I mean, and it was a unified earlier. It was a unify the belts too. So
but what about the narrative?
But Errol Spence beat the ever-living piss out the boy. I mean, he beat the shit out of him.
I mean, look at Portman. It's a tough fight. Ugas, I mean, nah, bro, he didn't do
anything.
Yeah,
Ugas did. You know what? Ugas did.
Well, Spence, he didn't want to jump on him.
So
how was that Errol's fault? How was that Errol's fault?
It's not his fault. No, it's not his fault.
Ugas for not fucking capitalizing when he had fucking whatever Errol was doing.
Pure, that's not the point. That's not the point I'm making. I'm just saying that the dude just
that's a valid
punches in that round.
Bro, it was just a bad style matchup for Ugas, man. That's why he kept his hands at home. Too much pressure, man.
This is what it was.
Why do you want to stand in the
them body shots that they hurt? You know.
I think his career is over, bro. Real shit.
Well, I mean, you get your orbital bone broken, man. Like it's hard to come back from that shit,
bro. He came back from at BH. Not only that, he came back from 2 tough ass fights. He beat Manny Pacquiao, but man, he took some damage in that, and then he took more damage.
This was the cash out fight with Spence.
Yeah, exactly, Paulo. I think.
If you really look at it, he was acting like he made it he looked like he made it before the damn fight, bro.
He hit the jackpot beating Pacquiao. That's how it works.
You know, at the
then you cash out.
You damn eye socket, I guess. You know, but you know, he
hit the jackpot with Pacquiao, then he cashed out. That's how it boxing is.
Oh man, respect to Ugas.
Respect to Ugas.
Of course, respect to him. He did his thing. Okay, that's a fairy tale story. What he did is fairy tale.
Errol Spence beat him, but it wasn't that easy, you know. Ugas had his moments as well. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, he heard him
is a
4
fairy
times.
tale story, my
Yeah,
friend.
you heard him a couple times.
I don't know about fairy tale though.
I do. Coming on a boat and that, and coming world
Wait,
champion.
We all have our struggle in life, you know.
Living a good in
No, there ain't nothing fairy
Vegas.
tale
That's a
about
fairy
Cuba,
tale.
man. You need to do your research about what goes on over there, bro.
I've been to Cuba, so
I'm just saying. No, I'm
Yeah,
talking about. I'm talking about his.
I haven't, but I
No,
can.
I was talking to Piro,
and I will one day.
Piro, I was talking to
If
him.
you come off the on a
okay,
boat and you become a millionaire and world champion, to me, that's a
I'm
fairy
just
tale.
saying you need to understand what that communism that goes on over there.
No,
Yeah, you need to go. You need to
just
study about the
that's what
motherfuckers
dreams are
women
made
over
of.
here, bro. You know what I'm saying? To lead the damn country, bro. Like that shit was no fucking joke. You know,
Man,
especially with that
it
damn.
don't matter now. The Cubans can come over now.
No, I'm
Hey,
just saying like it was a
shot in the head. Spence survived the accident.
I want to see
detached
some
retina.
promotions in Cuba.
Yeah, right.
I
He
want
did
to see
survive an
some
accident.
cards in
He's just
Cuba.
spitting facts.
That's what I want to see. I
Hey,
want to see some
Bud got
cards
shot
in
in the head
Cuba.
too, Hero.
What's up, brother?
Bro, Bud
Bud
got
took a
shot in the
bullet to the head too.
and drove him. Bro, check that. Bud got shot in the head and drove himself to the hospital.
Yeah, to the hospital.
Crawford got
Gangster.
into a car accident and had to wait for the ambulance. It's just different level. Spence, sorry.
What?
It's just different levels.
Question for YB, real quick. What'd you say, YB?
I said Bud got shot in the head and Errol Spence survived the accident.
Oh, Bud got shot in the head?
That's some shit.
Wait,
Bro, Bud is such a gangster, bro. He got shot in the head and drove himself to hospital. Spence got into an accident and he had to wait for the ambulance to show up.
Hey,
Bro, he got thrown from a fucking car, bro. Bud would have been knocked out too, motherfucker.
Bro, you know.
Bro, he got shot in the head. Bro,
Hey,
come on. You got...
Reminds me of MC8, man.
Oh no, MC8, my nigga, bro.
Straight up menace. You know?
Oh no, that's my favorite song. Straight up.
You know, remember? Yeah, I love that fucking song too. Fucking
oh man, I know every
love that
lyric.
shit.
One
Yeah,
time
I used to,
do it
man, but
smooth,
shit, man.
creep. On top of that, niggas after me for fucking one of they hood rats. I mean, I know every lyric.
Nah, it's dope song,
Hey,
man.
Cali, that's what I'm saying, bro. That the motherfucker comparing who had worse. I'm just saying they both just fucking built different. We both got some shit that most people wouldn't come back from. You know, Errol Spence had to detach retina before the Ugas fight and fucked his eye up. That boy Errol Spence just built different. He didn't have no hesitation in that bitch. No, he didn't come in that bitch, nervous, hesitant. That motherfucker came in that bitch like fuck it.
I never heard that Crawford was shot in the head though.
Yeah, playing dice.
Yeah, no, he did, man.
Well, it's on his
Jose Benavidez, bro, shot in the leg, right?
It's on the
walk,
documentaries. They talk about it a lot.
Oh, yeah, bro. That's what brothers will be looking at Jose saying, motherfucker, I got shot in the head. What the fuck are you complaining about?
But Bud, I think he's a spiteful guy. You hurt him, and he's.
Man, Errol Spence might stop Bud, bro, and I love Bud.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I probably
Bud's gonna stop. Bud's gonna stop him.
I love Bud Crawford, but Errol Spence might be too.
Arrow late stoppage.
Errol Spence gonna.
Yeah, look, you got prisoners of the moment.
I'm not happy with Spence's defense.
It's activity. It's activity versus counter punching and straight, just straight mean killer instinct. Bud got all of those things.
So Terence Crawford is a counter puncher, or are you just saying
he's more of a counter puncher than he is somebody that creates his own offense?
But I think Bud can do it all. Spence can't.
Margarito.
Isn't that bad?
He's got more attributes. I think he's got more attributes.
Hey, what does he have? Hey man,
sorry.
Spence a fucking Olympian, bro.
Hey, look,
Spence can go one way and it's forward.
Look, man, all that hood. Look, man. Someone said
very well. He does that very well.
Poverty, not. Look, it doesn't matter where you come from, man. You could be a tough motherfucker. No matter where your background comes from, or you can be a bitch. No matter what your background is, and I've seen both on all spectrums. You know, there was tough guys from the hood or poverty, and there was bitches that came from poverty too. You know, there was bitches that came up rich, privileged, and there was tough motherfuckers that was privileged. So it's really about the individual.
Ray Leonard came up middle class too, bro.
No, and that's not
middle class ain't privileged in my
No, it's not. I'm just saying people always make it seem that you got to be from the projects or something to be a great fighter.
Ray Robinson was not from the projects. That motherfucker.
The greatest was middle class.
Yeah.
No, he was high class. He was backed by
but
a
boxing's
huge
always been attached to hardship, though.
Yeah,
Came from hardship.
High class though, man.
Normally
I thought
they
having
make
like
it more.
actual money.
No, Sugar Ray Robinson died. Listen, he died broke, but he died broke, but he was high class, bro. Or not high, well, not high class, but he was definitely.
A lot of the fighters die broke, man. I mean, it's sad to be honest. Very
a lot
sad.
of them did, yeah.
Hey, bro. What if Errol Spence stopped Bud, bro? How would the mood on YouTube be after that shit? The night of when I go live on the post fight, bro.
It'll be groundbreaking.
But how many people would be missing in this bitch? On my panel.
Well, I'm not going to be missing here.
About.
But it's not. But because
I'm not gonna lie, YB. I'm not sure, bro. I'm not gonna even lie.
You wouldn't.
I'm not sure.
Like
I will say
Jim,
this though.
Jim, if Andre had took that motherfucking Gabe Rosado fight, would you have showed up, bro?
Nah, bro. I still wouldn't have shown up. Bro.
Hey, because you seen Shane Mosley just beat Gabe Rosado, bro. Now you like fucking Andre to beat the fuck that goddamn.
Man, Gabe Rosado's
Hey, Jimmy, because it was rumors that they were turning down Johnny Beck to fight Gabe Rosado. That's what Joey G was telling me.
No, bro, I gotta get out of argument because I did not defend this motherfucker if he do me like this.
Right now, Andre's doing what he normally does. He's gonna fight for a vacant belt and be elevated, and he'll be a 3 division
come on,
champion.
bro, come on. If the other guys don't have the fucking balls,
I didn't say he was a bad fighter. I'm just saying what he usually does.
What does he do? No.
Because I do think he's a very good fighter.
Bro.
Yeah, I think he's a very good fighter.
No, but all right, come on. Look, there are circumstances, right? He signed to fight Billy Joe. Billy Joe failed the drug test. Right? He jacked cocaine in Germany. He's trying to become Canelo's man. If Canelo wants to drop the belt, how's that on his fault?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You're speaking facts, Jimmy, but I'm speaking facts too, though.
EJ might fuck him up, bro. I ain't gonna speak on that though.
All I'm saying.
He might do. He might definitely.
EJ might beat him, bro.
You're trying to Tank Davis, bro. Dude that's made his bones in big belts.
That's the 50% chance. He's got his 50%. Definitely giving him 50.
You know what, Tank
Bro,
Davis?
you can't hate on Andre and then big up Tank Davis. Come on, bro. You can't hate on Andre and then big up
Davis
Tank
fought a
Davis,
champion when he was reigning, and he won it in the ring, and he got to hold it up high and proud.
Tell me who was that?
Wait, who is this now?
Tank Davis.
Who did he beat? The champion.
He beat what's his name? The guy that Pedraza.
Everyone uses the tuna. Oh, okay.
Pedraza was undefeated when Tank fought him, no, Jim.
And he was a champion, the reigning champion.
Pedraza put in a good performance last time out. I think he got beat or who did he fight last, Pedraza?
Imagine Tank still at 130, man.
Against Shakur Stevenson. Oh,
he be fighting Oscar Valdez, and that should be fire, bro. Now that's a fucking 50-50 fire fucking fight right there. But he's at 135.
Bro, I hope Shakur Stevenson wins, bro. Just for that, bro. I hope Shakur Stevenson beats Valdez, bro.
I mean, like you're saying that like that affects me in any way, bro. If Shakur Stevenson wins, it's another day. It's just another fighter that won, bro. That's what this is to me, bro.
Hey, I'm locking that plus 400. I'm putting 100 on it. It's a bloody good price, just on the price alone, to be honest.
Yeah.
Plus 400.
Listen to Paulo, man. Paulo knows that's a professional. I'm not gonna say gambler because gambling is different than.
No, I don't recommend it.
Professional wagerer or whatever.
Don't gamble, kids. It's bad for you. But
don't do what BH normally does. Do what BH did with the $23. That's smart.
Yeah.
But
Hold up. I just won some money the other week. You understand? I won some money the other week.
Let me see.
I mean, shit. Nobody picked Aljamain Sterling to beat Petra Young, and nobody was picking. People were picking on what's my guy's name to get knocked out. I'm thinking Pacheco. Who's the big 6'6" guy again?
I forget his name, but I was gonna say
Fundora.
Even a blind squirrel catches a nut every now and then. That's the word I was looking for.
What?
Phrase.
They talking about pause.
Whatever.
Pause.
You put money on Fundora.
Yeah, Fundora. Yeah, to knock out Lucas.
Hey, Kush, come on, man, come on the panel, bro, because your boy Bud might.
Kush.
Your boy Bud might get.
Yeah, I just want to address something that bro said, bro. Vander's Matt Rosian, bro, was undefeated, right? And a lot of people thought he beat Arslan Lara. That's very controversial. But most people thought he beat Arslan Lara.
I thought he did too.
So you thought Vander's Matt Rosian beat Arslan Lara?
Yep.
Okay. I'll agree with you on that. What are you trying to prove to me?
I disagree with Jim.
Oh, I know. That's why I said Andrade is a good fighter.
Oh, I
never said that he wasn't a good fighter.
You know who would beat Devin Haney and George Campbell?
Canelo said that shit. Canelo is this contemporary.
Isaac Cruz might beat both of those guys, man.
I'll tell you what, he looked awesome. He looked awesome at the weekend. The guy's fucking Mike Tyson.
Man, I'm telling you, man, his head movement was good because he's so short. It's hard to hit a short guy, man.
It's hard, exactly. Bro. That's what I've been telling people.
It is because you punch. It's the old punching down thing.
Maybe for you, bro, it's easy for me, man. Right. Short dudes are nothing to me.
Yeah, I got you. But I mean,
bro, look, man,
I'm telling you, a 5 foot,
the dude was coming out
one
like
midget
Tyson
is hard to hit, bro.
Bro, Ryan Garcia,
not hard at all.
It's a tight fight.
If you know how to fight,
it's a tight fight.
I mean, fighting, boxing is a skill, but if you know how to fight, that's easy work.
Well, if we're talking about fighting, I'll just judo throw the motherfucker on the ground and put my knee on the stomach.
You said hit. Now you're throwing. Now you're moving the goalpost. And I hate using cliches.
You said fight. You didn't say box.
Too much effort, bro. I'd rather just shoot someone. I'm just being honest. That's too much effort. I'd rather shoot someone.
Hence the problem we have in the streets today. Gosh,
you know what? What's more fun to shoot?
I would do something else
too, bro. I'll never turn down a fade, man. There's honor.
You know what's better than shooting somebody, man, is using the flamethrower on somebody, bro.
Man, the motherfucker that my ass, I got his respect.
Hey, man, using the flamethrower on somebody and watch somebody burns.
That's what's on some Vietnam style.
That's better than
hey, bro, don't talk about no guns, bro. I was about to get into it today over some nigga with some guns and shit, bro.
Really?
And I never even held a gun in my
bro.
life.
This nigga talking about he gonna shoot on my career over a female and shit, man.
You did the right thing. 150. You gotta air a guy out. They trying to,
Who did that? Was on Twitter?
You don't pull nothing out, bro. Yeah,
he used to be my homie, bro. He used to be my homie and shit, man. He know what's up with me, man. I really
be careful, man. Just be careful.
I get him, man. I'm not even gonna say it, bro. But that nigga knows what's up with me.
Don't play with guns, kids.
150. Bro, you need to call the police on him, man. You can't do shit like that,
bro. He not.
We don't saw it one time, bro.
Jimmy ain't gonna do shit.
Well, no. If you're forced to file a police report, I mean, you're gonna have to. But
that's why we don't call one time, because what the fuck for? They're gonna show up 4 hours later and they ain't gonna fill out shit.
Yeah, you look at.
So if somebody jacks you or you're breaking in your car, that's.
Oh, you know what? It's like that now. It's like that now in Seattle, man. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers.
Occupational hazard of living in the hood, bro. That's just it.
That's the thing, bro.
I never lived in the hood, bro. Those are the dangers.
Kush knows what I'm talking about.
I mean, but you know what? Hey, but you know what, man? Just to keep from, putting a scope in somebody's, face from 50 something yards out. Sometimes, going by the law is probably the best way to do it, because you don't want to end up locked up for
he not gonna do shit,
manslaughter.
My brother called me and shit, because my brother called me, he told me about it. And I came home from work. I'm just sitting outside. I'm waiting for this nigga to come out, bro. This nigga never came or nothing. I'm like, man, this nigga capping, bro. This nigga used to be my homie, though. Like, we was hella close, but, man, he got kicked out of his house and shit, and he just lost it, bro. Started taking a lot of drugs and shit. His life fucked up now. So
I got a similar situation with my best friend ever,
classic,
man. He never wanted to shoot me or anything, but, he don't talk to me no more.
He says, your homie getting a job yet? Hell no. Nah. Oh, you talking about Kyle? Hell no. Nah. That nigga ain't getting no job either. That nigga a bum.
All I was trying to do is get him off the crystal, bro.
Bro, that's... I was trying to help him do that, man, but then he started acting weird and shit.
Bro, hold down a good job. Like, most of that just be like quitting and just and then drugs for a living. Like, it's tough, man. Hold down a real job.
Unfortunately, you have to move on. You have to move on, unfortunately, because they have to help themselves.
These dudes the same age as me, bro. They 20, 21. Like, man, these niggas fucking their life.
Yeah, that's usually the age where little niggas be robbing people, man.
Man, he ain't gonna rob nobody.
Like I talked to his mom. Oh, go ahead, bro.
Oh well, no,
Man,
I'm glad. No,
bro, this nigga got a illegal ass gun. He got a 380 fucking snub nose with 6 shots. What the fuck you gonna do with that shit, bro? Nigga talking about
but just be careful, because these people, when they get desperate, they might do desperate.
He got a 38.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Wait. He got a 38.
America, though, I don't like.
This is why I be
That's the one thing about America I don't like.
No,
I'm
gonna tell you something. 38s, man.
Yeah,
like
and
them
idiot decisions.
38s, man.
with
Like
guns.
them rounds are untraceable, man. So you know, if you need to do what you gotta do.
True. That's true about that. But nah, this is why I be telling people, bro. Like, niggas think I be capping in my songs. When I say I got them niggas, I got them niggas. I will get him touched. He know who I am. He knows who I am, bro. We've been friends for a long time. He know who I know. I don't play about that shit. This nigga say he's gonna kill my family.
Some of the guys that talk hard, though.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Hey man, I pray, man, that don't go down like that, bro.
Is there any boxing in the USA this weekend, or is it just the Fury?
Hey, 150, don't say that shit online, no, though, bro. Chill out, fam.
Yeah,
YB.
Hey,
I'm gonna let it go, YB. I ain't even, you feel me? I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, brother.
I don't be lying on my shit. Every time I say, every song I made is real. Everything in there is real, bro.
Yeah,
that's what niggas be going through.
See, in the UK, it's tough, bro. We can't even carry.
You're my favorite one. You're the best.
They did. You forgot they robbed Amir Khan. That's crazy.
Yep. Bro, in the UK, we can't even fucking carry fucking knives, bro.
One guy that could have been robbed was fucking Adrian Broner, man.
That's the way it should be.
Let's talk about boxing though.
Charlie got robbed by
Tyson Fury.
Is there a card in America?
Hey, Fury about to have a tough fight this week, bro.
He fight the 23rd. Oh shit!
Not Kingpin Fury, man. Impossible.
Listen, Tyson Fury's a good fighter, but he's not.
I think he'll win. Hey, he'll win, bro. But I think he'll get dropped, bro. I think he'll get dropped in this fight.
Bro, remember Chavez Jr.?
That's a possibility.
Bro,
it's gonna be a tough
bro,
fight,
Chavez Jr. Right?
I got him winning, but it's gonna be tough, man.
Bro, right after the Canelo fight, Chavez Jr. went to a strip club, bro, and the strippers drugged him. They robbed him of a $3 million check and about $100,000 worth of jewelry, bro. That shit was crazy.
He's a dumb motherfucker. That's why. They would never rob mine.
Yeah,
they robbed him.
Junior, yeah,
I know strippers.
$3 million check.
Must have been high on. He must have been high on the.
And the $100,000.
Yeah, he must have been. Yeah, he was distracted.
He must have been on the yayo when he was, careless.
Yeah, man.
That's what happened. You start thinking crazy.
He's still in detox right now, actually.
Yeah, he's always on the yayo, so he's going to be doing stupid things.
Here's what it is.
Yeah, fuck Chavez Jr.
They had to go to the Golden Boy office the next day.
Bro, the other day I watched
Jr.,
Mildred Taylor versus Chavez, man. Bro, Chavez was losing. Next thing you know, he just started whooping his shit, bro. Nigga face was destroyed, bro. That nigga Mildred Taylor got that shit whooped.
I agree he was losing, but I don't know, man. I've watched that fight recently again because I hadn't seen it in a long time. I've seen it like 800 times. But I mean, I don't know. I think it was closer than like a lot of people kind of like make it seem. But
from what I seen when I watched it again, like Chavez was losing, but then he came back, and then Mildred Taylor, like all those shots he was taking in return, it was just too much damage for him, and it fucked him up.
Yeah, man.
In the end.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Chavez got
I mean, I thought he was gonna lose the fight. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it was gonna be wide or anything.
Yeah,
but I mean, it was eventually, but you know what I mean.
Left hook to the body, man. That shit dangerous.
And that's like that's one of the it wasn't like a one punch knockout because Meldrick ended up getting up, but that's one of the vicious fucking right hands I've ever seen land.
Yeah, bro, for sure, bro. That's what I'm saying. I always said Chavez is the best body puncher, bro. I don't care what no one said. That's the best body puncher ever. Out of any boxer, he's the best body puncher.
Yeah, man, he's one of the best. Yeah, I mean that I could say. Yeah. I mean, he's the best to me, but then BH would probably be like, nah, the guy in 1906, he was way better. And to be honest, my dad, because I seen him fight, but my dad saw him live. You know, when he was fighting. There was the guy that was the GOAT before Chavez. He thought he was the better body puncher.
Who's that?
He said
His name is
was never the
Ruben
same after that.
Olivares.
Yeah.
They call him El Puas.
Simase.
Yeah, Team Batman's right. Meldrick was never the same. Yeah, bro, he took too much damage.
Simase.
But I'm gonna say this about Meldrick though. Big ups to him because he became champion again.
Yeah.
Simase.
Yeah, Meldrick Taylor's still a beast for sure. He was just master.
Yeah, BH. What's up?
Silence, Guy Gene.
He said, versatile than Chisora.
Was never the same. Man, my guy, that was one of my favorite fighters all time, bro.
Who, Chavez?
Who brother?
Meldrick Taylor.
Oh, Meldrick.
He was good, huh? He was fucking good.
Hey, he can, he can't talk no more, bro. Another guy who can't talk no more is Terry Norris, bro.
Oh yeah, shit, he got fucked up too. Damn.
Oh, yeah,
Yo, I remember Terry Norris versus damn, what's dude's name, bro? The dude that
Power Puncher.
Yeah, the Power Puncher. Junior
that. Yeah.
Bro, Terry Norris is beating him, bro. He was out boxing him, bro. Next, you know, he got his ass knocked out. Bro.
I know you heard was a boom, and this dude was out on his feet.
He had a lot of fights like that dude, where he's getting beat and he gets out of jail with a knockout.
Hey, Julian Jackson had to be the hardest puncher in pound for pound all time.
He's in the 50 knockouts club.
Sure,
he's in the argument. I agree. He's in the argument, man.
That dude had a weak ass chin.
He couldn't take the pressure though. He couldn't take pressure. He got knocked out a lot.
He couldn't handle the heat in the kitchen.
That iced him, motherfucker.
He was getting beat to Harold Graham in England, Jackson, and then he got out of jail with that knockout. Yeah. He always had that equalizer.
Yeah, what's the name? What's dude that I think Nigel Ben fought him, and then in the fight, like he I guess he got paralyzed.
Oh, you're talking about
Gerald McClellan, right?
Yeah, he's a paraplegic now and can't talk. Yeah. I mean, like, he got fucked up.
Yeah, he knocked out.
How do I not know this?
Gerald McClellan is he's in the worst state you can have.
There you go.
Yeah,
Gerald McClellan is in the worst state you can ever be in. He's virtually dead alive.
Hey, Paulo, he knocked out Julian Jackson twice, didn't he? McClellan?
Yeah. Julian Jackson.
Yeah. He was an animal to Gerald McClellan.
No, Gerald McClellan was
absolute animal.
What weight did they fight at, Paulo? Him and Nigel? 168?
That's mid, 160. Yeah.
Oh, 160.
Yeah, middle.
No, I think it was 168.
At that stage, it would have been. I can't remember actually.
Yeah, that's why I was asking Paulo.
It might have been.
All good.
I still think it's 168. I think I would have said 168.
It was after
but I don't think Joe McClellan was done badly there. His preparation, everything was. He shouldn't have. Well, it's what it is, but.
I think it was a previous fight that he just
had the white cut. He didn't even have a proper corner.
Perfect storm, maybe, Paulo?
Yeah, it was. He didn't. The preparation, the weight cut. He didn't even have a fucking proper corner. I mean, it was embarrassing. He didn't even have fucking Vaseline in the corner. All they had was a bucket and sponge. Yeah. Honestly, watch the fight. It's a fucking joke.
Paulo,
I remember it's a joke. Sorry?
Do you think that finished Nigel Benn's prime? He took a horrible beating. Even though he won, he took a horrible beating.
I'm not taking it away from Ben. I love Ben to bits. I'm just saying,
I like Ben too.
But
no. I'm saying, do you think that finished his prime?
Yeah.
You think after that fight, Ben was done as well because he took a lot of damage, knocked out the ring.
The thing about Ben is he was a bit of a partier himself.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
80s, baby.
He did like the nightclub and a few, ecstasy pills and stuff. He did after all become a DJ. If you think about it, after his boxing career.
Folks love those fucking pills, man.
But yeah, the ecstasy was high in those days. So, but anyway, regardless of that, he was that was his. You could say his peak. Yes, he beat the biggest killer in American boxing at the time. They were saying this guy was like the fucking. And he was.
And he
was murdering people. He was actually just watch him.
Hey, no,
the guy was vicious.
Homework.
Hey, no soft spot said, some niggas with the best defense that end up fucked up. Floyd Senior, James Tony, Wilfred Benitez. That's elective to say because there's certain guys you could say Floyd Mayweather. Well, but hey man, he got his career.
No, Junior didn't take that much punishment though.
I agree with no soft spot though. I do notice it.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, though. I mean, I'll give him this. George Foreman wasn't a defensive fighter at all, and he speaks coherently today.
But the thing is, like, we got
Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins.
I mean, you've seen look
he don't
at
speak
Riddick Bowe.
coherently. He's one of the greatest defensive fighters of all
Riddick
time.
Bowe talk.
Yeah, I feel you.
Tony, Tommy
Bro,
Hearns,
Roy Jones
Riddick Bowe.
Roy Jones has been knocked out cold about 20 times.
It speaks pretty good, yeah.
Man, Roy Jones, though, that dude stutters too, man.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Does he? Bro, James Tony's drooling, bro. You see that last interview that he said that?
But some people, some dudes take it differently. Jack LaMotta.
That's fact. That's fact.
Jack LaMotta lived into the old age, and in his 60s, even 70s, he was
still alive,
talking
man.
coherently.
I didn't hear him slur either, man.
No, he was talking currently. It's just
he died.
He died recently. He died a few years
James
ago.
Tony's really bad, bro. When Ellie said about interviews and stuff,
And Riddick Bowe. Have you heard Riddick Bowe, who's relatively
I love James
young?
Tony, but it was hard.
Riddick Bowe is Lennox Lewis's age, and he's relative, I think, near, and he can't put a sentence together now. More or less.
That's the thing, though, about what No Soft started saying, though. Like, even the greatest defensive fighters, they're great defensively, but they still got hit. And depending on the fighter and who he fought, they got hit fucking repeatedly and a lot and hard. So I mean, shit. And then, like Paolo says, everybody absorbs the punishment differently.
They do. Like Jack LaMotta was in absolute wars back in the day. The old 15 round.
Sugar Ray Robinson, that was his punching bag for a little bit.
Coherently in his 60s and 70s.
Wait, who was the punching bag?
Jake LaMotta.
Yeah, Jack, yes. And he
Jake
LaMotta. Jake LaMotta's a goat, but
Jake
LaMotta
LaMotta took a lot of punch from a lot of guys, man.
Well, you listen to his interviews.
I'm just saying that, because I think they fought 7 times. That's what I'm saying.
They fought 6 times.
Yeah,
and Ray Robinson beat him 5 times, and he lost 1 time. But it's I would say it's debatable if he took a dive in that fight or not. But we're not gonna talk about the mob, but. Regardless,
you could say a lot of things, BH. You could say that Sonny Liston Ali's second fight was fixed. They say the Phantom fight was punch was fixed. It's what it is.
Very possible. Very possible. It was.
It's one of the most controversial fights in the history of boxing.
And,
conspiracy.
That motherfucker.
The Phantom punch.
He was very open about his underworld ties. Motherfucker was whipping the shit out of cops, and he was an enforcer and all this other shit.
Yeah, he was an associate. Yeah, so to say he's an enforcer. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was.
He left the cocaine and he left to gamble. Reminds me of somebody I know.
Still whipped his ass, obviously. Of course he would, and he did.
You know what? But you know what? Here's the thing about him, though. And what happened to him, and of course we know about the needles that was stuck up in him, like 4 or 5 of them, but. This weird thing about it was that I do remember what's the dude's name, Bert Sugar, saying something about I guess he ran into one of the wrong person at a casino, and I guess he was trying to bully that particular person. Like I guess he would do something, and the dude kept telling him stop it, and he did it twice. He said stop it, and he did it 3rd time. He was like, "All right, you're gonna die soon." And I guess a week later. This man was found dead in his apartment.
They gave him a hot dose, bro.
Yeah, he probably jumped by like 7 and something dudes, and they probably put 5 or 6 fucking syringes in him, and that was all she wrote.
Like somebody that fell down an elevator shaft. They find 80 bullets.
That was mafia killing, definitely, because it was so connected. Come on.
And you know what's weird about it? He didn't commit suicide. His wife was saying that he was afraid of needles. So.
Unless he did commit suicide, afraid for his life, it's one or the other. That's for sure. But I think he got killed.
That fucking dude didn't look like he was afraid of nobody, bro. Being honest.
Well, exactly, but
not
when you got the mafia.
We gotta put fear in perspective too when it comes to boxing, bro. I mean, fear. What fear? They all have fear. I mean,
of course they do.
You know, Mike Tyson was afraid of every single fighter that he went up against.
Yeah, that's what got him through.
Buster Douglas beat him, he was kicking ass.
Fear got him through it.
The mob, bro. The mob.
That's what he attributes part of it too. Yeah, fear, man. Fear like drove him to like, you know, fuck, these guys are gonna fucking hurt me.
Yeah,
let me hurt them before they hurt me.
But a defensive mechanism.
Exactly.
But you know, I mean, but it is true though. You have getting back to the whole point though about Jake LaMotta. I mean, that dude never slurred his speech. He actually spoke coherently. And there was other guys. You know, I mean, I'm pretty sure Mayorga, that motherfucker had no defense, and I'm pretty sure he speak coherently.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like you have to know what there's more than one style of defense. So, did he have the greatest defense? No, but he had. You know, he rolled with his punches. You know, that's what his defense is.
There's several different styles of defense. Your offense can be your defense. The point I'm saying is that the point was the dude named guys that were defensive fighters. You understand? You know, and
look at Sweet Pea. He was slurring.
Oh man,
he was supposed to be like a defense.
Yeah, man.
Well, you know what, Jimmy, the cocaine got that was that cocaine, bro.
Yeah, that's a good point. It doesn't make sense, does it? I mean, Sweet Pea did get hit a lot.
Studies show that cocaine has nothing to do with speech.
Amazing defense, but he fought great fighters.
Bro.
So
That motherfucker.
I know you don't care, but I mean,
bro, look at his career.
I know.
Bro.
I'm just saying that motherfucker man, he was slurring too much to just say that it was some punch drunk shit, bro.
Look at Manny Pacquiao's career, bro. This dude took hella punishment.
Bro, smoking crack for 20 years.
Facts. What a fact.
That's what I'm saying. Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Some are gifted.
Yeah, and he's 42, and his coherence is anything.
There's a comment.
His defense is underrated, bro. I'm telling you.
Who is?
He has very underrated defense.
Who is? Who? Oh yeah, no, he had good defense.
Who? He had good defense. He really did.
Who did?
Especially later on in his career. Manny Pacquiao.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, facts.
Yeah, all that weird awkward movement he used to do. He's hard to hit, and plus he's little too. It's hard to hit, bro.
Yeah, that was like a combination of like you said, like a awkward style plus offense is your defense. Like you put it all together.
Hey, real quick, I want to address a comment. Passion for Beauty. She says, I think of Marciano as possibly the best cruiserweight ever because he was not a real heavyweight. Well, but here's the thing, though. Like, if we were to put guys in if we were to use the variable aspect, if you put guys from this era back then, they're going to be 2 inches shorter. And they're going to be 40 to 50 pounds less than what they are today. If we were to transport guys into this era with all the human growth hormones and foods that people were using, or people were eating when they were kids, these guys would be 2 to 3 inches taller, a couple inches longer. And I'm just going off of some of the old statistics that
they were tall dudes though back in the day.
But here's the thing though. I remember this topic being brought up a long time ago, and some guys on here like Blood, myself, and other people, went and did some of the research, and you can't look at the size or the weight in compared to how we think of it today. Like I said, if you gotta switch guys out in different generations, guys will be bigger because by nature people are bigger, or guys will be smaller because guys were smaller back then. So that's what I would say about that. I mean, Marciano was around 190. If he was fighting today, he'd probably be 220, 225, maybe 230.
Salute to Armando Colon.
They would be on different juices.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of the dusty shoulders. You know what I mean?
don't think Marciano was on. Perhaps those guys were on any gear then, not that like the gear they're on now.
Well, nothing like now. But I will say this though. I will say this though.
Taking it for 10, 15 years, they're going to be bigger.
Well, I will say this though: steroids and all that other performance enhancing shit was around in Nazi Germany when they were trying to create when they had their super soldier program, and you can go look that shit up.
They
but that shit that they had back then ain't even.
Yeah, it wasn't a
spread. That ain't even remotely what motherfuckers is able to use now.
It was more like amphetamines and shit like that. And
well, shit. I mean, that wasn't even an amphetamines era, but the shit today, like motherfuckers, like how people cook up all kinds of shit today, and like with these drugs and shit, they do that shit with these damn performance enhancing drugs. Like motherfuckers get shit off the table and off the books, bro. Like. And that's why, like, I'm not gonna sit up here and just say guys are, publicly, but I mean, look, anybody with a brain and it's been around the motherfuckers that take it and that are fighting in the UFC and the Bellators and shit, motherfucking. If you don't think boxers ain't doing it, then you need to get your damn head checked. And I'm talking about at the highest level, so it's just what it is, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong with a bit of Charlie in moderation.
Hey, there's those who use them and there's those who abuse them.
I like that.
I'm just gonna say that.
You said Dempsey? You talking about Dempsey?
For my non-cultured people, Charlie is cocaine.
Jack Dempsey.
Bro, Jack Dempsey was only about 180 pounds, wasn't he? That's like a heavyweight.
Yeah, I'm about to say those guys weren't really that big back then.
Well, they were big. I mean, some guys were big. It's just that
some of them, but not all of them.
But,
they ain't coming in like how it is now.
But you know what? 150. I'm gonna say this though, because I noticed in basketball, like if you go look at the guys in the 1980s and 90s, and you look at guys now, they have an excess of weight. Well, I guess guys are getting smaller today in the NBA because they're putting fucking two guards at center position and shit. But that we're not gonna talk about that. But the point being though. I noticed this like when I was doing research on this in the 2000s and 2010s, how even in the NBA guys were like 20, 30 pounds heavier. But I will say this, having that excess of fucking body weight on your body's not that good, bro. And it'll tear up your fucking knees, it'll tear up your body. And guys back then, they weren't fucking eating processed foods like that. And you had the Jesse Williers, you did have the Primo Caneros who were big as shit, 6'7", 270 pounds, rock solid, and you did have you had Joe Lewis's and the Max Beers and guys like that were over 200 pounds. The weird thing though, you know what? I'm about to fucking wait. I hope this guy ain't got a rich. I'm about to fucking whack this dude, man.
No, I got this. BH is somebody I consider a friend, homie. All right. Shout out to Ishakar, homie. What up?
But it thinks a native. But I mean, bro, you fucking fat. You know what? I mean, I've been saying I'm half native, bro. Like you fucking moron. You
Everyone
know what?
is
I'm
fake.
timing you out for that.
Who cares?
Fucking faggot, man.
Hey, bro, you seen that shit?
You good, bro?
My homie.
What's up,
my Mexican homie, he be rapping and shit. Yeah, bro. Hey, that nigga nice, man.
I didn't hear what you said, brother.
No, I'm saying you didn't see that shit I sent on the Discord with my Mexican homie. He rapping shit.
Nah, I haven't been on Discord like shit in a few hours or like more than a few hours because I had to take my daughter to the hospital for her checkup or yearly checkup. But I'll check it in a little bit.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
150.
Hey,
You still going?
Where you stay at 150?
You said what, bro?
Said your homie stays where you stay at?
Yeah, he's over here. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. I'm gonna check him out.
Yeah, bro.
150. Do you still go on Discord? No, bro. I'm saying, you remember when Pigeon he flooded your inbox with cross-dressing pictures and shit?
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, that was a minute ago. No, I still go on. I'm not as active as everybody on there, but I still do it though. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I'm not even gonna say that's the reason. Like I talked to the Piro and the guys up there. You know what I'm saying? And the BDA Discord, they got the what's it called, the prediction league and shit. But that's really it though. I don't really use it for nothing else. Like when I go live, I send it to people in there, be like, "Yo, I'm live. Y'all join this shit if y'all want." And I send them my music. That's it. That's all I do. I don't really be on it no more. After that shit, Jimmy,
bro. Yeah, bro. You still cross-dressing. Yeah, Pigeon's still doing that, bro. Cross-dressing and sending people.
Hey, he is not welcome on my fucking
with him
platform,
not too
bro.
long ago, bro. I don't have a problem with no more. I don't have a problem with him, but still, it's like, bro, that shit still is weird though. But I ain't got a problem with it.
I just can't be
I
cool with a
don't
guy
even
like
tell
that. Yeah, I'm not wishing ill will on him, but men that cross-dress and do all that weird shit, I just, I can't be around them, man.
I mean, you know what it make me want to do?
Yeah,
It make me want to take the nearest flamethrower and A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. That guy, you understand?
They discontinued that model, bro. So that's not gonna work.
You know.
Yeah, bro. I had to bounce off panel because he was coming on to put on the dress and ask me to marry him. I just had to bounce, bro. I didn't want any.
What? Oh shit!
That guy's crazy, bro.
Crazy. Yeah, he really is crazy. That dude is crazy.
There's a lot of nuts,
bro. He said that he's getting a pink dress. Bro, he said he's getting a pink dress, a blonde wig, and trying to find a wedding ring for me. I was like, oh fuck this, man. This
Oh man,
hey yo, what the
stay away
fuck,
from
bro?
them drugs, man. Just smoke your weed, man. That's it, man.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Yeah, cocaine is
Hey,
one
the
hell of
only
a drug.
thing, I never smoked them a day in my life, but the only thing I ever did, man, it was because I tore my meniscus. And some guys got some, and they let me have some, and they said, "Hey, man, this will help alleviate some of the pain from your torn meniscus because I could barely walk." Right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so I ate a couple weed cookies, man, and they told me not to eat all 3 of them at the same time, and I did. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I feel like I was on cloud 9, dog.
Hey, but for pain management, BH, man, that ain't no joke, man. Like my mother, God rest her soul, she had liver cancer, and pain management is usually treated with morphine, but she was allergic, so she had to deal with a lot of the pain, because she couldn't take morphine. But we got her some edibles, man. It helped her out a lot, bro. I mean, like for pain management, that shit works.
Okay.
Man,
Well,
I hate
I ain't gonna
edibles,
lie.
man.
You know what? I was on cloud 9, bro, that day.
It's called God's cure, isn't it? It's God's cure.
Yeah, man. Comes from the earth.
From the ground.
It's put here on the earth for me and you.
Well, no, I mean,
Yo,
weed
shout out
listen,
Kush, bro.
weed by
Shout out
itself
Kush,
ain't
bro.
bad,
Yeah, shout out to the homie Kush.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I love drugs. I'm not gonna lie. I love drugs, man.
You love drugs?
What?
Yeah, we know, bro. You don't have to.
You don't come
have to tell
across
us.
as a drug person.
It comes off your avatar, bro.
You know what?
Jimmy, you don't come across as a
the
person that
avatar
takes drugs.
No, he doesn't actually.
And
But
that's
I mean,
a compliment.
I'll take
to
his
be
word
honest.
for it, man.
Hey, speaking of which, have you guys seen what you guys think about the new Batman? Just because you made mention
I didn't even
of
see that shit yet. I still haven't seen it. I'm tripping.
I must see it. I love
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, it's on
I
HBO
haven't
Max.
seen it yet.
It's on HBO Max, man.
Shit, I haven't watched it. Show.
Man, I wish
Yeah,
HBO would come
sober is
back.
underrated, man. Yeah, be sober. Everybody that can hear my voice, be sober, man. It's a great thing you can do.
Don't do what I do. I drink 8 shots when I go out, bro.
See, I
ain't
don't
even
drink.
gonna say
but
what I
smoke
do
some, though.
because
Be water, my friends. Be water, my friends.
Or what
Get
I
on
did,
that
excuse
Bruce Lee trip. Be water. Be water. Be boring. Be
Hey, you
on
know
the
what?
water.
It was Karma. Come on, that was a great storytelling, and it was great detective work, man. But but you know what, man? I'll say this: I don't understand how people can lose control when they're drunk, man. There was a time where I did like 12 shots, and I was drunk as shit, but I knew exactly what I was doing and knew everything I said and could remember.
There is that.
Because you're a rookie, BH. You got to know the difference between an alcoholic and a drunk.
That's the thing about the punch drunk thing. People take it
So
differently.
wait. Am I alcoholic?
They take it. Some people start taking their clothes off, start being all silly.
Which one am
some
I?
people get depressed. Some people get happy. It affects people differently, and some
Man,
people take it differently and longer and shorter.
You know what,
In my opinion, BH neither.
Oh, so I'm just a straightforward guy. There you go.
No, I mean, taking 8 shots when you go out. I mean, fucking drunks take like 8 bottles one night. Drunken stupor.
And
hey,
alcoholics do the same thing.
And
The
people
difference
start
is
saying, "Oh, I
alcoholics
can't
go to
remember what
Alcoholics
happened
Anonymous.
last night."
I can't do no damn eight bottles, man.
That ain't happening. People that say I was that drunk last night, I can't remember.
I tried to drink a whole well vodka. No, I did one time, and I threw up the other day. I mean, I threw up the very next day, I should say.
Got to remember.
It happens to the best of us.
Bro, I'll smoke some, but I don't drink, man. I don't drink, man.
Very smart, man. 150, very smart, man. My
I
dad
smoke some
wasn't
weed,
a
though.
big anything either.
These niggas
Genius decision. 150.
Yeah, bro. Yo, BH, I fucking hate them edibles, bro. I took an edible
In
one time,
moderation,
bro.
in moderation.
I never eat
bro.
that shit.
Bro, that shit fucked me up so bad, bro. That shit had me tripping, bro.
What did you have? Spirits or
It
beer?
was oh no, not even that. Oh yeah, I got a story about that. But I was talking about the edibles, bro.
Oh.
I took an edible one time. That shit had me tripping, bro. Like when I'm telling you, bro, I took that shit like an hour later, boom, I'm high as hell. So I'm laying down on my bed and shit. And I like move the cover. I pick up my cover because I'm about to go up to use the bathroom and shit. So I pick the cover up and I move it out the way. I'm telling you, like 2 minutes later, I swear to God, I could feel the cover coming off me, and I'm already waking up. I'm already up walking. Like I can't explain that shit, bro. I was
Because
just
you had them on a new
I was too
filter
hot, bro.
because you'd not have it before. This is nice and fresh with it.
Edibles are super
Hey,
concentrated.
150. Look at the.
He's already
Well, on the
hey,
nah, Kush, I don't
good for you.
Karma 22.
I mean,
been roasting
Nah, I don't drink,
everybody,
though.
man. Karma's on it.
Hey, no,
Man, Karma
150
think I'm
still
young.
drinking,
I
man.
am young, but not that young. Damn.
Nah, you're that young, 150, but it's all good, man. I wish I was that young. Woo, I remember the days.
Yo,
Hey, you know what? Huh?
What,
Yes,
no,
sir.
I was about to say you trying to say something.
No, I was gonna say, bro. You probably you young. You too young to buy a drink. Don't mean that you're too young to drink one. No.
No, that's facts,
Is
man.
it 21
I was drinking
everywhere?
since 12.
Yeah, it's 21. Yeah.
Oh,
everywhere 21. Yeah.
You said 12, huh?
Yeah. I mean, not like drinking, like I got
Crazy.
to like the worst point, like of drinking. Like, I mean, I never consider myself alcoholic,
like-
man. Maybe like a drunk, like just a regular dumb 20 shit. But
That's like
12.
3 years
12, I had
difference.
my first drink.
That's like 3-year difference. The allowed to drink thing. Here it's 18. No wonder they're a bunch of pissheads here.
In Mexico, it's 16.
Damn.
16.
Yeah, 16. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
here it's 18. America
All
21.
my uncles started like at fucking 8 and shit, but they became proper drunks.
It's crazy though,
Nah,
because
yeah, bro.
at
But I
15 you
drank
can
some
drive.
Hennessy one time. But
At 18 you can do the army.
It's
So isn't it crazy, bro?
monkey.
You can get left below in the rack, but you can't drink a beer.
Yeah, it's
Crazy.
monkey. It's crazy. It's weird.
yeah, I drank some Hennessy one
Rumple
time, bro.
mints.
That's the only time I drank. I didn't even drink a lot. But when I drank that shit, man, that shit fucked me up, bro. I was drunk as shit. And ever since then, I never did it again because I just don't like the feeling of that shit. I'd rather get high.
Plus, you don't smoke also. Is that all right?
No, I do smoke. Nah, hell no. I smoke. But I've been
I
smoking since I was
smoke weed.
14. But I'm saying, like, I'm
Yeah,
just
it's your
saying,
choice
like,
because them
man.
two
Come on
don't
now.
mix. Sometimes them two don't mix
Ain't
for people.
nobody.
Some people can rock with both. Some people they only choose one.
yeah, I choose
It is
one,
like
bro.
that.
I just don't
You know,
like being
drinkers on
drunk.
the
I don't
panel,
like
huh?
the feeling. I don't like that feeling. It feels
Craft
weird
beer.
to me. I'd rather get high.
Yeah, just keep it on the Bruce Lee. Be water, my friends, and you
Yes,
can't
sir.
go
Wanna
wrong.
get
That's all I'm going to
high,
recommend.
so high.
Those hash cookies. Bruce Lee loved those hash cookies.
Yeah,
Yo
he liked a bit of stuff
Nah, I'm
himself.
not taking that either, Jimmy. That
He
shit gonna
did.
have you fucked up. That shit
Bruce
gonna have
Lee.
you high as a bitch.
It helped him with his back
Gonna have you
pain because
tweaking.
Bruce Lee
He
used to
did.
have
He
issues
needed
with
it.
his
He
back.
needed it. He needed it.
I
La
understand
gente me
that. But
decía que yo
used to
no
hash
podía
cookies. Damn.
fumar la
I know
marihuana
that
por
shit
la
gets you high.
policía.
Good, man.
Shout out to Cypress Hill.
Cypress Hill.
Yeah, they did an album in all in Spanish, like the greatest hits and shit.
Oh yeah.
The only thing I would buy is like heroin.
Hey, I
That's
got
just
some shit.
too much.
And they did a boxing song.
Who?
One time. Cypress Hill.
Cypress? Oh shit.
Yeah,
you're right. Shit, no fucking.
That was in the early 2000s or early 2010s, I should say.
Yeah, I don't remember it, but I mean, yeah, or like how it went, but yeah.
Which one? Which one, BH?
I forget how it goes, man. I haven't listened.
You know
It's
what
a
it's
long
called?
time ago.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, my fucking head, dog.
I was gonna go to H Money's panel, but I got high.
Oh,
yeah, man, I caught a couple right hands, man. Just working drills, and now I'm feeling it a little bit. I didn't even fucking feel it then. I'm feeling it.
Yeah,
right
because
now.
you're old.
Hell no, hell no. I felt this when I was a kid. You did?
Oh,
Well, no, it wasn't real sparring though.
Shore up your defense, then, BH. Come on now.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it was, man.
Yeah, man.
That's why I'm gonna use a cross arm defense, man. Fuck that,
bro. What's the name, bro? Fucking bro. I think Tevin Farmer's fighting Mickey Bay or some shit like that.
I'll tell you who is fighting this weekend is Rocky
true?
Fielding, fifth on the
that's
card
true.
in Newcastle.
That's
Rocky
a good fight
Fielding.
for Tevin Farmer. That motherfucker.
The tune.
Hey, I guarantee you, hey, from 150. If that dude punched the damn bug on the wall, you know that bug will still walk, right? You know that bug will still be crawling and shit, bro.
Who would punch it?
Man, if he I'm telling you, this dude probably
Who's the he? What are we talking about?
Man, Tevin Farmer. This dude, if this dude smacked
He's
the
got
fly,
wonky
right?
eyes,
You know,
he
just to
has.
kill it, the fly will still be flying around, bro. That's one guy that doesn't hit nowhere near as hard as Devin Haney, and Devin Haney don't fucking hit hard.
Hey, no
Tevin
soft
Farmer's
spot. Real
soft as
talk,
shit.
bro. Probably
Eddie
because he
Hearn paid
might
him a
have lost the
fortune.
sight in one of them, bro. Because I have a lazy eye, and I remember back in the day, the doctor said, "Yeah, well, we could fix it to cosmetically," but the doctor said I might lose the sight of my eye. And I was young. My mom was like, "Fuck that, man. Just leave it like that." That's. I'm serious.
Tevin Farmer made a good little buck, though. He did. At the zone. Fair play to him. He did make some good money out of Eddie Hearn. Wasn't he one of the first purchasers? And
Tevin?
he wasn't. Yeah, Tevin Farmer, but he wasn't that dude, was he?
I don't remember. But
Man,
Team
Tevin
Batman, I heard it was in
Farmer.
Africa. That's dope, actually. That's real dope.
I thought Mickey Bay stopped fighting, bro. I thought he retired.
Who's he fighting then?
Not Mickey
Tevin
Bay,
Farmer.
bro. I mean, he'll never retire, bro.
Like he training Devin Haney.
It's in him, bro.
That motherfucker's probably ranked number 35, man. He's like, you know what? I got a couple paydays left.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Right.
Yeah, because bro, a little while ago, I was looking in the WBC rankings, bro, and Khan and Brooke was like number 15 and 14 and shit. I'm like, damn, bro, these niggas still rank. What the fuck?
Hey,
This shit crazy.
they don't fight like that, bro. So why change the rankings?
Yeah, that's true.
Our champions, they only fight once a year.
Hey,
Some of these.
Hey, boxing historian, I got a basketball question for you. So, who would you take on your team? Would you take Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, or Dominique Wilkins? Dominique, who would you take out of those three? In their prime now, Dominique Wilkins, yeah, like at their best.
At their very best.
Different type of players.
I'm gonna say
How
this.
would you
man.
rank those guys?
It's not fair. Dominique is an attacker.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. If you're talking about at their best, I might have to go with Larry. And the reason why is because, you know, human highlight film, that dude, he's a ticket seller, right? He's gonna sell probably the most tickets, you know, of both guys because of what he can do. That motherfucker, one of the most fucking explosive dunkers of all time. Crazy offensive rebound, offensive putback guy.
He's my
but
favorite.
But here's the thing: Magic Johnson's the better. I would say he's a slightly better overall player than Larry. But the reason why I'm taking Larry is because he can get his shot off from anywhere in the court. His jump shot was almost unguardable at the time. You know, he has a game winner over outstretched arms of Jordan and Pippen, closely guarded. You know, game winner. He also averaged 10 rebounds for his career.
What about Vince Carter?
He's the only
like Vince Carter in his prime when he played with the Raptors.
He was fun to watch.
Was he better than like Magic in his prime? You think Vince Carter? Like was he like Jordan? Was he like Jordan at one point?
No. Vince Carter was he was one of the waves of guys that was supposed to be like the next Jordan. He was a good scorer. He was a very good scorer, you know, guy that can get like 23, 25, but he didn't shoot a super high percentage. He shot like 43%. And, you know, he was like I said, he was a ticket seller. He was a great scorer, but he didn't really play great defense. He wasn't a great. I don't think he
What
had
about Tracy McGrady?
Tracy McGrady.
That was Kobe's rival. That was Kobe's rival.
I think he's better than Vince Carter. See, he's another guy that was he didn't shoot that high of a percentage as a shooting guard, but he was an explosive scorer, especially in the first round. He's more of a guy. Had he would have stayed healthy, man, he probably would have been higher ranked as a shooting guard.
What about a young Tim Duncan?
Mid-range, Grady was cold.
A young Tim Duncan, like when they first won the championship when they beat the Knicks.
Oh yeah, that Tim Duncan was athletic, but I think when he lost his athleticism, I think that's when he became a better player, bro. Like I think he was very good, but I don't think that he would I would say 2003. Tim Duncan to 2000, I don't know, 7. Yeah, 2001 Tim Duncan to 2007 Tim Duncan was his best years, but young Tim Duncan was pretty fucking nasty, bro.
I gotta take a whiz, so I'm gonna make this one of my signature drive-bys. Then I'll be back. They call him the boxing historian for a reason. I sat through a whole live with him and G Funky capping about basketball. So just disclaimer.
Hey, you know what?
Well, shit, Big Timmy, bro, he was cold, bro. Tim Duncan was always underrated his entire career, bro, but he was always one of the best forwards in the league.
He was, man. Now, I will say this, though, as far as Magic, Magic had some of the greatest playoff performances in the history, and no finals performances ever.
In his rookie year, bro. Magic
What about
Johnson is
a
one
young
of the greatest
Kobe
players of all
Bryant?
time.
Young Kobe.
Kush. What about a young Kobe when they first won a championship when they beat the Indiana Pacers? Or what about a young LeBron James?
Kobe was that guy
Cavaliers
because
when LeBron
I
was
think
young.
Kobe won his first championship at
What about that one? What about that
20,
one year
22.
when LeBron went to the finals with the first time he went to the finals?
Oh yeah,
San Antonio. That guy.
Antonio.
Yeah, the Spurs.
Yeah, he didn't have a jump, man. I think
LeBron had some of the most incredible playoff
They didn't
runs
even win a
in
game.
the history of
They didn't even win a
basketball.
They didn't win a game, and you know why they didn't, because you had the second best player was Jonas Ilgauskas. Okay, he could score in the post a little bit, but he can't defend nobody.
Exactly.
And then
Michael Finley had a great finals that season.
I'm going Isaiah
he did.
Thomas.
I could tell you guys about LeBron that LeBron, his playoff runs rival Michael Jordan. That's the only player I can say that.
I'm gonna say this.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this.
You good, H. You good, H.
Yeah, I'm gonna be quick though, because what about Dominique Wilkins that year when they played the Celtics when him and Larry Bird was going back and forth? Y'all remember? I don't know if y'all remember that.
That was young.
How good was Dominique compared to
I'm
like
28 H. I don't really know about that era.
Yeah, well, here's the thing though. Here's the thing
a
about
young Dominique against a young LeBron James.
The human
that'd be a great matchup, man. I mean, I think they both. Here's the thing. I think they both will get off on each other.
Are we talking about pre-surgery or past or after the surgery? Because remember, Dominique Wilkins did have that injury that altered his career.
Yeah,
because and I think he actually got like nicer.
Oh no! Hey! I'm talking about a young Dominique Wilkins.
You talking about
that'd be a cold matchup
You
Before
talking
that,
about
this is like when he was young, dog.
1986.
His team was garbage too. All he had was a Kevin Willis, I think, and Doc Rivers.
He had Spud Webb, Kevin Willis, Doc Rivers. And
Spud Webb was a little guy.
He was a little guy.
Dominique Wilkins was my favorite player at the time.
Hey, but here's the thing though. That combination of fast break.
I was there watching
in the
it.
1980s.
Hey, TBH.
He was my favorite player, Dominique Wilkins.
When y'all was talking about Tracy McGrady, man, we talk about like 03. If we talk about 03 Orlando Magic, Tracy McGrady.
Yeah. I like that one,
bro. Tracy McGrady was cold, bro. I don't think he was an average player, bro.
Houston Tracy McGrady
was so unguardable.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. You put that version of Tracy McGrady in this era, bro.
Listen,
He's
this is
averaging
like
38 points.
Right.
Bro, for real.
Tracy McGrady at that time, bro.
Easy
It was
money.
Tracy McGrady, Kobe.
What about Dominique in this era,
Vince
nigga?
Carter.
How cold was Dominique? Nigga?
Oh no.
Dominique
Dominique
was
just as good as them
Dominique.
niggas, if not even better.
Hey, no.
Nah, them
Dominique,
niggas
listen.
legends, bro.
Listen. Dominique is one of the greatest.
He was a
scorers.
forward. He's a forward,
He's a Hall
bro.
of Famer. Yeah.
Dominique is one of the greatest scorers in the history of the NBA, bro.
The slam dunk competitions with him. You couldn't miss it.
I wouldn't
those
rate
years.
Tracy McGrady over Dominique Wilkins.
I didn't see
Dominique Wilkins.
The best slam dunker ever.
No, here's the thing though. Dominique, he had a solid mid-range jump shot. He had a solid post game, but his ability to get to the knife in the lane and take two steps damn near from the free throw line, and like you couldn't stop that, bro. You just couldn't.
He was going best
So
slam dunker ever.
He was a good free throw shooter.
He kind of was basically he was basically a smaller Giannis.
A smaller Giannis?
Kind of.
No,
the same sort of positions.
I'm gonna say this. Giannis ain't really all that much bigger if you're talking about weight.
But he's a better shooter than Giannis. Giannis can't shoot from the free throw.
Yeah, Giannis can't fuck with.
But you know what? But here's the thing, though. In the 1980s,
he's developed.
Dominique Wilkins is much better than Giannis.
Here's the thing, though. In the 1980s, though, if he shot 30% back then, you was considered a good 3-point shooter because of the amount of attempts that they did back then. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you had Tom Chambers and you had Michael Cooper. Those guys, you would think, they only shot 28, 30-something%, but that's actually a good percentage back then because of the amount of ones that they took. But Dominique, I mean, he didn't shoot from beyond the arc, but his game was the fucking power.
He was more of a slasher than that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but he had to do it all on his own. Like he had a decent
pull-up mid-range game, but
Hey, so TBH, give me your top 5 shooting guards
all time.
Yeah, all time. Your top 5 shooting guards.
Okay, Jordan, and then number 2 is kind of Jordan. I would almost say Jerry West, just because of what he did, in terms of but I'll just go on a limb and say Kobe, Dwayne Wade.
Yeah.
Do I say Dwayne Wade? Yeah, because he did have that finals championship.
Yeah.
Clyde Drexler. No. You know what? Jerry West, then Clyde Drexler. That's my top 5.
Now this is from what I've seen. I'm gonna say Jordan because he the GOAT. I'm gonna go with Kobe. I'm gonna go with D Wade. I'm gonna go with AI, and I'm gonna put Tracy at that 5 because he did play shooting guard in Orlando.
I'm gonna say Kobe over Jordan though. I gotta go with Kobe over Jordan. Kobe had better handles. Kobe was a better 3-point shooter. Kobe scored 81 points in the game, nigga. Jordan never did that.
He did. No. But here's the thing, though. He never did that. But let's keep it a buck, though. Jordan never had no dominant big man ever, and I'm talking about us offensive dominant.
Oh, he had Scottie Pippen. It don't matter. Scottie Pippen was the second best player in the NBA, nigga. At that time,
Dennis Rodman, bro.
I'm talking about offensively.
And he didn't have the
offensive help.
Hey, but look, let me say this real quick. I'm gonna put Paolo back in. Let me just be quick, nigga. I mean, let's be honest, dog. Like Kobe Bryant, nigga, came out of high school. Jordan couldn't come out of high school, nigga. Kobe was better. He came out of high school, nigga. Come on, nigga, at 18. Jordan was still in fucking college.
Hey, so let's keep it a buck, man. And look, oh man, I remember when I was on Bliss Sports podcast a couple years back, 10 years ago. If you ask Mitch Richmond, who played against both of them, right, he'll tell you like, look, Kobe Bryant's great, but he's nothing like Michael. You know why? Because Michael had he had intangibles that Kobe just didn't have. All right. Now, as far as if we want to go through the variables, I mean, the 3-point shot is they both pretty much the same in terms of 3-point shooting. Mid-range though,
Hell nah.
Yeah, I
Kobe
don't
was
know
a way
about that
better
one, too.
3-point shooter, nigga.
Never.
Kobe made like 12 3-pointers in the game.
It was a season. I think
Kobe
it was
was
a
a better
season.
3-point shooter,
Yeah, I
dog.
think it was a season. I think Kobe averaged 40
Nigga had
and some
way better
change from
threes
3
than
points.
Jordan.
There was a year that Jordan shot 40% from 3, bro.
No, Kobe made 12 3-pointers in a game. Jordan never did that.
That's cool though. But here's the thing though.
Kobe was a better 3-point shooter. He had better 3-point range.
But you know what? But as far as a mid-range game, Jordan probably had the best.
Kobe had mid-range game too, just like Jordan.
Not like Jordan.
Well, Kobe mid-range game is ultimate. You already
know.
Like Jordan. We ain't got to argue about this.
In the post game, Jordan's better.
He clutched just like Jordan.
Post game Jordan was better. Passing ability, he's way.
Kobe had post game too. You can do everything
so
Jordan can do. You can't lie.
Kobe. No, here's the thing.
He can do everything Jordan can do.
Jordan shot 50% from the field.
I'm just say
Kobe shot 43% from the field. That's
Jordan can do. I mean, Kobe could do everything Jordan can do, dog. He was just like Jordan, but better, I think.
No, Kobe's a lesser efficient version of Jordan, bro.
He is. He's better than Jordan. He scored 81 points.
Jordan. Hey, guess what? Jordan won the DPOY, man. You know, Kobe never did that.
All right, I give you that. But Kobe had defense too. Kobe was all defense. Every year he was on an all defensive team.
But you know what's funny though, H? There's Jordan, there's Dikembe Mutombo, there's Gary Payton, and there's other guys that had that 9-something all-team defensive first team defensive player, player teams, right? Guess what though? There's one guy on that list that never won a DPOY though.
But I can tell you this: every championship, Michael Jordan, he had Scottie Pippen. Now Kobe Bryant, he won a ring without a Shaq. He did.
But he had help.
Exactly. That's how you know it. Jordan, he needed Scottie Pippen every year, my nigga. Kobe, he didn't need Shaq, nigga. He won the ring without Shaq.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me rebuttal that. Real quick. Let me rebuttal that. Here's the thing. We got to understand this. We can't act like this was not the factor. All right. Jordan, not once in his entire career, never had a legitimate low post scorer on his team. He did not.
Yes, he
did.
Right?
No, he did not. Horace Grant was
he
not.
He had Horace Grant on his team.
No,
nigga,
he was
and
not.
Bill Cartwright.
Those guys were not. They were not scorers like that.
Bill Cartwright used to average 20 points a game. He was a good center. I told you, Horace Grant was he was an all-star, my nigga.
He was an all-star because of his defense and he can get
play. He was a good player.
He was a good player. No, listen.
I got a question for you because I know Michael Jordan.
No, but listen.
I got a question.
Jordan was the best post player on his squad. Listen, between him and Kobe, he carried a lot more burden on his squad compared to Kobe. Now listen, Jordan never had no post presence like that. He had on the offensive end.
He had Scottie Pippen, bro.
Scottie Pippen.
It don't matter, bro. He had Scottie. He don't need it.
He was a very good small forward, but he was not, bro.
And Luke Longley was a good player too. You can't deny it. He was a good player.
He was a decent player, bro. He was
good. He could play.
Kobe had
Tony Kukoc on his team. Michael Jordan.
Kobe had Shaq.
DJ Armstrong was a good player.
Kobe had Shaq, and then here's another thing. When he won that ring against the Boston Celtics, he had Andrew Bynum. Yes, he was hurt, but he could score, and he had Pau Gasol. 2 7-footers that can fucking put the ball in the rim, bro.
So you saying I hear what you saying now. So you saying that's comparable to having Dennis Rodman and Scottie Pippen on your team?
Exactly. Dennis Rodman was let him go. Let Kush go. Go ahead, Kush.
Yeah, go ahead.
My question for you, bro, I got a question about Michael Jordan, the number 43 Michael Jordan y'all try to forget about. What happened when he came back and bust his teammates' ass in practice and came back? And then what happened? What happened against the Magic that year? So Mr. Perfect Michael Jordan, y'all say over here, You know what happened? Why they go through and win that shit, bro?
Well, you know what they
always
go ahead,
he
TBH.
ain't have all these perfect playoff runs like y'all try to say. There was a lot of years he didn't make it at all, bro.
No,
he
but
didn't never make it until he had Scottie Pippen and Dennis Rodman on his team, and Steve Kerr and pieces that gel like that. Keep it a buck.
He's right, nigga. Scottie Pippen was the second best player in the league, nigga. And Jordan did Scottie Pippen dirty, nigga. Because you know what? The Chicago Bulls, nigga, they gave Scottie Pippen a bullshit contract, and Jordan was the leader of that team, my nigga. He should have spoke out against that shit. What they did to
Look at how y'all did my boy Scottie Pippen. To this day,
niggas do Scottie Pippen like that, Michael Jordan, nigga. That nigga's selfish, nigga.
No, man, no. MJ is a selfish. He is a selfish ass nigga.
Y'all should have let Scottie Pippen have his moment.
That was fucked up
with that.
Hey, Kush, I can say this though. Scottie did have his moments whenever Jordan went play baseball and they lost to the Knicks.
I hate MJ. Come on,
hell yeah, he almost took him to the finals by himself, nigga.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you know what? But here's the thing, though. That whole team, but here's the thing, though. One thing that people talk about with that team, everybody had a career year. Like Steve Kerr averaged 8 points. You know,
because of Scottie Pippen, he made everybody better.
Yeah. Now I would say that TBH. His assist,
everybody on the team played better.
That year. He should have won.
Listen, though. When they were getting bounced on the first round, he was playing against. I mean, the fucking Lakers, all right, the Showtime Lakers, the Boston Celtics, like those were fucking super teams. In the Detroit Pistons, that's different. Those were super teams.
What did you call the Chicago Bulls? The 98 Bulls? Man,
the 98 Bulls? Okay.
That's not a super team?
That was not a super team, bro.
Okay.
Well,
that was one of the good.
Look, here's the thing. It might have been organically built.
How that wasn't a super team and he had Scottie Pippen on his team?
Scottie Pippen was an all-star.
Scottie Pippen was the second best player in the NBA to Michael Jordan.
When?
Yes, he was.
He was never the second best player in the league.
That nigga was like LeBron James before LeBron James. Scottie Pippen, he could do everything, nigga.
Man, listen. Scottie Pippen was not better than Hakeem Olajuwon. He was not better than Shaq. He was not better than.
Nigga, he was, nigga.
No,
Scottie Pippen was, nigga. He was, yes, he was, nigga. Scottie Pippen, nigga. Y'all niggas be hating on Scottie Pippen, nigga. That's why Scottie Pippen be roasting y'all niggas. He was roasting Michael Jordan, bitch ass nigga.
Listen with Dennis Rodman.
Dennis
Rodman. Listen, but no. Here's the thing, though. The point is the biggest difference though between those two guys is the fact that Jordan was dominant in an era where you needed that low post score, and he never had it. He was the guy.
They still was winning championships. What you mean?
BH, you got to tell the whole truth.
That was unheard of to do that, and even in the 2000s, you still needed a fucking dominant presence in the post to win championships. And guess what?
On the Chicago Bulls,
that's cap, bro.
Not on the Bulls, you did.
Kobe never won a ring without a dominant post presence, and he did. He did.
BH, you got to tell the whole truth.
Great.
Scottie Pippen wasn't better than Shaq and Hakeem, but that year he was better than them.
In the 97. No. Shaq, he was a better than Shaq.
He almost won the MVP. He was better than them.
He was not better than Shaq, bro. Okay,
man,
but no,
I hear you saying he not.
Yeah, they were over. Yeah, they were overrating Pippen at.
No, hell no. See, that's that bullshit. Nah,
we overrating Pippen.
No, he wasn't overrated, bro. Don't do that, bro. Hey, he was all defense every year, my nigga.
Yeah, listen, Scottie Pippen is the top.
He was an all-star every year.
He was all NBA.
He's a top.
He was the second best player in the world, nigga.
Scottie Pippen is
he was on the dream team, man.
He's on the top 10 small.
He needed Scottie Pippen every year, Michael Jordan. Why he could have win a ring without Scottie Pippen? He couldn't win shit without Scottie Pippen. Everybody know that.
Okay, and Kobe can never win a ring without a dominant
Michael Jordan went to the Wizards, what happened? When Michael Jordan went to the Washington Wizards, he couldn't even go to the playoffs without Scottie Pippen. He couldn't even go to the fucking playoffs without Scottie Pippen.
Wait, no, the Washington Wizards when he came back and
without Michael Jordan. He went without Michael Jordan.
He was getting washed out in the first round.
And when he went to the Portland Trail Blazers,
swept in the first round.
I know. We're referencing the team that you talking about the cheating ass team of Magic Johnson, Michael
Jordan, bro. We talking about the amazing, the great.
No. Kush, listen. This is your logic. Jordan was getting beat. You're talking about him playing against the Boston Celtics, who had Danny Ainge, Dennis Johnson, who was a league MVP, Bill Walton off the bench, who was a league MVP, and a Finals MVP. All right, Dennis Johnson was a Finals MVP. Larry Bird, Robert Parrish, and fucking
all these greats, all these top 100 players. We talking about Michael Jordan, though.
And then you got Magic.
Talking about Michael Jordan.
Magic Johnson. No, let's go to the LA Lakers team. Magic Johnson, Michael Cooper, Big Game James Worthy, and Bob McAdoo, and fucking bro. That is a cheating. Bro,
is Michael Jordan that nigga? Yes or no, bro? Is Michael Jordan that nigga? Yes or no, bro? That's my question.
I feel he is, bro.
Okay, well then, what we talking about?
Okay, so one guy got to do.
He came into the league, that nigga, bro. So what we talking about,
bro? Bro, do you know the lineups that Jordan had between that time?
I just don't care, bro. This dude averaged 50 and shit, bro. Like I don't care, bro.
Jordan was.
He went through his adversities.
You know why he didn't though? I'm gonna tell you why. BH, the shit you don't want to admit. It's because he was a selfish motherfucker and he play with his teammates yet.
But you know what?
That's why.
He made Scottie Pippen tougher than what he was.
He ain't Kobe. He ain't winning that championship at 21, 22. He ain't that.
But you know what? He learned how to be a great leader.
But now listen, he learned. Keep it a buck. He wasn't shit in high school at first. He had to develop.
No, he wasn't.
You
know what? That's a lie. You know what?
It's not a lie, bro.
No. I'm gonna tell you something. I used to believe that too, but he was not cut. He never was cut from his damn high school.
He came into the league like that. Yes or no,
bro? He was considered Dean Smith considered him the best player in the league.
That's a simple question. Did he or did he not come into the league?
The Tar Heels, right?
Amazing.
Bro, Kush, you understand this? There were a lot of people that were in college basketball at the time, and you can go look all this shit up in these different articles. All right, like I said, I ain't got them right now, but they considered Michael Jordan one of the best player in college basketball.
Yes,
at the time,
no dispute.
Did he come in the draft?
And he was playing again.
Michael Jordan was coming off the bench as a freshman at North Carolina.
But Michael Jordan
got his opportunity. We're talking about
James Worthy. Jordan
was the best players on that team.
Well, no, Dean Smith would have said that Jordan was the best player of all those guys.
It was James Worthy and fucking what's his name, Sam Perkins. Michael Jordan was coming off the bench. He was a freshman.
He was a freshman, but here's the thing though. We're talking about because he was in college. He was in college for like 2 or 3 years. All right, up to
when he got his opportunity,
when he was getting full minutes, they considered him the best player in college, bro. Easily. And mind you, Patrick Ewing was playing in that time period when he was in college basketball.
Hakeem Olajuwon.
He still had to develop in college. Like he just developed quickly, but he had to develop in college.
Look, I'm telling you,
Kobe didn't have that luxury. You know what I'm saying? Of doing that. He went straight to the league.
But you know what? Because here's the thing, though. You also have an extra couple years more so than the guy that didn't come out of high school to develop your game. Just like how Jermaine O'Neal. Spencer Haywood, who was the original high school guy who came into the league in the 70s as a high school guy. It's like T-Mac, Kevin Garnett. They had, you know what? You go right to the big leagues and they show you the ropes, man. That's better than fucking, being in college and not getting paid for anything. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Jordan should have did that thing. To really be having a fair argument.
But you know what, Kush?
Because he came into the league and then he started getting washed out in the first round.
And he was a fully
and he's Michael Jordan, so that's unacceptable.
I'm gonna tell you something, Kush. It's actually smarter to be in college and learn how to actually play the game of basketball. Because one thing about a lot of those guys that came in high school, that came out of high school into the pros, most of those guys did not develop how to function in the team offense. A lot of them guys was fucking volume scorers and didn't have a high IQ, except for a few. And I'm gonna say that Kobe developed very well, but at the same time, he was, I'm not saying, but he had a great work ethic. But he just his efficiency level and him shooting his team out of at a final series. You know what I'm saying? They just, you know, like that shit with the Detroit Pistons, man. You know, that
was just a great scheme. That was just a great scheme. Larry Brown came with.
Ben Wallace did outplay Shaq a little bit in that.
Shaq was hurt though. Shaq was hurt.
Shaq was hurt.
I'm not one for excuses, so I'll say we wet the bed on that one, bro. But I would also say, bro, that's not Kobe at his apex either, in my opinion. Like I don't know where people consider Kobe at his best, but Kobe at his best. To me,
06, 07.
Yeah, that
06, 07 Kobe Bryant was that's when the Mamba emerged.
The Mamba, bro, like that's the one that I don't think Michael Jordan could fuck with, bro.
Man,
I'm not gonna lie, that was some Jordan-ass shit, Kobe. It's so hard to compare those guys because they're the same player, man.
Bro, listen, no. Their moveset, their style is the same because Kobe bit off every aspect, including the tongue.
Exactly.
Bro, it was fucking disturbing to the point where this dude was biting off the fucking tongue shit, man, that Jordan used to do. Like that shit was fucking like, bro. Kobe, listen. At the end of the day, Kobe was less efficient and he was less functional in the offense more so than Jordan. Even though he's not LeBron James. You know, he's not LeBron James. Nowhere near like that. But I'm saying, if we were to compare both and guys that played against both, they'll tell you this: that Jordan was the better player. Hands down, he was way more efficient. He was a better playmaker. He was just a better player. He was the more determined guy, as determined as Kobe was. And I like Kobe back in the day. Don't get it twisted. And I wanted to compare him to Jordan, but I had to slow my roll. And I had to think, man, guys that comparing him to Jordan, like they're not looking at all aspects. They're just looking at that more the style of the player than what both players actually bring overall. And those intangibles is the biggest difference in the efficiency level. The efficiency level and consistency level is there for Jordan.
So what you think about comparing Mike and LeBron?
I think that it's a bullshit comparison. I will say this though, LeBron. See, I'm gonna say this, man, with LeBron. You know, I would like to say Kobe's better than LeBron, but LeBron I mean, he is a better player overall. But here's my problem. Here's my problem with LeBron is that the motherfucker, man, like, bro, you're trying to chase greatness, you know, and here it is, like that fucking final series, the way you went out against the Dallas Mavericks, man, like.
Yeah,
you will never like that is a stain on your fucking, you know,
resume. Yeah, for real.
Yeah, you can say resume, your career. That you can't live that up getting guarded by Jason Terry, old man Jason Kidd, and fucking JJ Barreira's midget ass. And you have your back against these guys and don't know how to post up like. So basically, in the fact that this dude got 6 coaches fired, bro, you know, and never learned how to fucking function in the offense, bro. Like, and this is how you know the myth of this motherfucker making players better. Everybody that played with LeBron wanted to leave immediately. All-star, all these different players, Kevin Love, Kyrie Irving, and then
I would say just Kyrie, bro. Kevin Love loved playing with LeBron, man. I just think Kevin Love was kind of like Chris Bosh in a sense. He didn't fit in until after LeBron left, but I think he had a better run with LeBron than Chris Bosh.
But D Young, but think of this though, bro. Think of this though.
Come with it.
Think of this though. Everybody's efficiency level. It's not about the points per game as much. It's more about their play on the court, their efficiency level on the court, and their full functionality within the offense while playing with LeBron. Everybody's game got brought down.
So LeBron don't make players on this team better? Is that what you're telling me?
Bro, I mean, I've been arguing this since 2010, no, he actually makes them worse. Because
I can't see that. I think
here's the thing. He's a great playmaker. He's a great passer. He's a very good passer, very good playmaker. But that doesn't necessarily.
He's one of the best ever.
But that doesn't mean that you make your team better, because if you're not in a functional, structured offense, the offense is dominated by you having the ball and everybody spreading out, and you're calling out clear outs instead of calling flex plays and fucking stagger screens and actual offensive plays, right, to fully maximize everybody's capabilities on the court on offense. With mind you have the star player who will do what he needs to do to make to force things when he needs to. But when you're playing here with guys back in the day, we're calling it hero ball. LeBron did that a lot, and he's a great talent. He can get his numbers right, stack his numbers. But the thing is, everybody else, because they didn't get the touches that they needed or were fully functional in what they could do, all right, on the court and being in the right place, the right time on the court, he brought their game low.
If that's the case, BH, then explain to me how this man spent half of his career in the fucking finals then, if his system don't work.
And he's playing against weak competition.
Why he wins so fucking much?
No, he's a loser.
He's a loser.
He's a loser in the finals.
I feel like it's a lot of people on this channel. Like when we talk like basketball and Brian, like y'all never talk about the good about LeBron, like his skills.
And to keep it funky with you, them two finals with Golden State with KD, man. I mean, that shit was just really.
He was supposed to win, nigga.
No, fuck no. How he gonna win against the top 3 scorers to probably ever play this game? With Steph, Clay, and KD?
You mean two of them. One of them just one of the greatest shooters we ever seen.
I'm just saying, bro, give LeBron some respect, bro.
LeBron's LeBron's in my top 10. He's probably like number 6 or number 7, depending on where.
Top 10, and he don't get no respect.
I mean, he's in my top 10, bro. Like he's where Shaq is at. Like either Shaq is above him or he's above Shaq. It's one of the two. Outside of that, though, as far as me putting him over Magic, Larry, Michael, Kareem, or even Will Chamberlain, I can't. The reason why is because he's just not that guy, bro. He's not that. He's not in that.
If we talking in the breath of Michael Jordan, I feel you. But everybody else, bro, nah.
He's not better than Kareem. He's not better than.
I can hear you on that part. I feel you.
Will Chamberlain.
Magic,
Will Chamberlain. Will Chamberlain, like physically, is the most dominant athlete.
I disagree with you, but I feel you if that's your argument.
Will Chamberlain, by the way, is like physically, like if you're talking about everything put together, like that dude's the most physically gifted player in the history of the NBA. And that's not even. There's not even a close second on that. 7'1", highest vertical in the history of NBA. At 600 pounds, long wingspan, and he can do it. He can pretty much, do anything on the court and shit. And then you have, Magic and Larry, who had those great final performances. LeBron would be right there with Magic and Larry, but the thing is, LeBron is a loser, bro. He's a loser in the finals. And it's not even that he went out on his gun. He gave up. He gave up, bro. I can't.
When? In which finals?
He gave. The 2011.
He gonna talk about the Magic, and he gonna talk about the fucking
the Golden State,
he gonna talk
series
about
where this motherfucker gave up.
But who was on his team when that Golden State finals?
You know what? It doesn't matter. Did Kobe get? Well, Kobe did give up one time. He did give up.
Yeah. I feel like Michael Jordan, he gonna hang him up at the top of his career. I don't fuck with shit like that, but y'all do. Oh, I'm so good, I could just hang it up.
I'm not. Here's the thing,
y'all like shit like that.
Listen, Kush, when he came into the league, I thought this was gonna be the guy that was gonna compete for a greatest of all time. But he's a great player, but where he's at right now, bro, like. He is, especially after this season, this motherfucker, bro, he is done, bro.
How old is LeBron? He's old, bro. He's old.
And you know what?
But still was average.
Did
But
Michael
still
Jordan
was
play his
averaging.
whole? Did Michael Jordan play his whole career? He ain't never do nothing like this, bro. Don't in that fashion. Don't even compare that fool to him.
Look,
LeBron way
Jordan was
greater
the
than
best
Michael
player
Jordan in
at
that
35
fashion.
in the league, bro.
I think they fucked up by
LeBron
going
played
get
his
Russ,
heart out.
man.
His whole straight and narrow, bro. Never fucking did shit.
LeBron jumps around team to team to team, has all-star after all-star after all-star after all-star after all-star. Everything is wrapped to him, and he's still a loser in the finals. Why can't you guys mention that? How many fucking times this guy was bailed out by other all-stars? This dude has. I'm gonna tell you something. If we were to name off how many people that were former or current all-stars when he played with them,
bailed out,
bro, there is no player in the history of the
bailed him
NBA
out?
that played with more all-stars than this dude, bro.
BH, what player bailed him out in the finals? What player you referring to?
Ray Allen, the greatest shooter of all
What did
time.
LeBron do in that game? What did he do to get them to that moment? If you're gonna talk about that,
Let's talk about that
in
game
that
7
moment,
though.
then talk about put some context on it. LeBron put them in that situation so he could hit that shot.
Man, Kush, bro.
Y'all got LeBron fucked up.
Kush,
LeBron missed the three. LeBron missed the three. Chris Bosh got the rebound. Ray Allen hit it.
What did he do before that? He scored 16 points in the fourth quarter.
I say this, Kush. The better argument. My bad. One more thing, TBH. The better argument to come with is that game 7, LeBron went off.
Come on. LeBron, he may not show up in the moments. Y'all say I ain't gonna say he Michael Jordan or Kobe, but shit, he's that guy, bro. He put his team in them moments.
And just let's not forget the GOAT shit he did his first run around in Cleveland.
Yo, hey, but Kush, hey, here's the thing though. Oh yeah, Pete. Will Chamberlain physically was stronger than Shaq, and he was much more imposing than Shaq. Like I said, you got to go look at what he could do, bro. But the thing is, though, boxing dialogue. That's another thing too. Kobe Bryant. I mean, that dude. Like, you got to understand, he's the heart. Yeah, never mind. But Kush, point being though, with LeBron. This man has had the most. This dude literally is the one player in the NBA history that played with the most all-stars in his career, more so than anybody. And I guarantee the second guy's nowhere even touching that. How many all-stars this dude played with? And he compiled 5 championships. Okay, but so you're 5 for 9 or 5 for 10. Okay,
cool. You saying that LeBron played with the most all-stars, but are you talking about like dudes like Derrick Rose and dudes like fucking what's the dude from fucking you talking about dudes like that?
I mean, yeah,
dudes that weren't at the apex no more.
Hey, Rashard Lewis, Ray Allen,
because he got a lot of guys like that on.
But
on
you
his
know
team.
what? But you know what? Those all. But you know what? Having that player on your team, having that kind of player on your team means something, though. I mean, there's some
context on it. LeBron, when he had these all stars on his team that you're talking about, these dudes wasn't busting like that.
Jordan never had this. Jordan never had the amount of all stars on his team, but his team was better because they were better role players.
When Jordan had them all stars that were on his team, they were at their peak. They're fucking top 25 players of all time.
I mean, yeah, Dennis Rodman is the greatest defensive player of all time, and he's statistically the best rebounder.
Scottie Pippen is one of them as well, and so is Michael Jordan. That shit was like,
but Dennis Rodman would have games where he have 0 points and 25 rebounds and shit, bro. Like, Jordan never played with no damn motherfucker that could score in the low post. He didn't. If that dude would have had Sean Kemp, or let's say if he had someone like that, or Rick Smith, bro, you know how many more championships he would have won? Like a guy, just another, I mean, that motherfucker carried a heavy load, man. Like, I'm the best, I'm the low post option, and I'm the number one option. I gotta give, it is what it is, though. But
yeah,
I respect your opinion. I
can argue the Michael Jordan shit all day and night, but LeBron, he gonna get some respect.
I respect him that he's the second best small forward of all time.
Yeah, he gonna get some respect. That's all I'm saying. Shit.
Yeah.
But yeah. How y'all feel about this fight this weekend?
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna hit the ASAC. Dylan White gonna give Tyson Fury a tough fight, bro.
I've been hearing people say that, and then others are saying like Tyson Fury just gonna destroy him. So shit, I'm anxious to see which one it's gonna be, cause I think that Tyson Fury might just do that. He might box him.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Looking at Fury, sometimes he's not focused, man. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I know you think Fury's a weirdo.
Yeah, he's definitely a weirdo, and he's just strange, man. Hey,
it might be a good fight though. Might be a real good one. Hopefully, it's just not boring, because that's what I think. Like I said, I think Fury might box.
Duncan averaged 19 points a game for his entire career. Yeah, Tim Duncan's definitely top 10. See, I'd have to rank Tim Duncan over Jordan. I mean, not Jordan, LeBron.
Damn, BH, you doing the most, bro.
Hey, you know what? He's probably number 6. LeBron and
Shaq are
Tim
probably like top 10 all time.
He's definitely top 10 all time.
Shit.
I mean, he's the best power forward of all time. I mean, that's for sure.
Yeah, if we talking forwards and shit like I don't know, man. I ain't putting him top 10 all time. And I like Tim Duncan. He's probably he's up there, but not like that. He's not even.
Oh yeah, Tim Duncan's over Kobe Bryant. Boxing dialogue. That's not even a question. Like, I mean, he was dominant on both ends of the court, bro. And and it's not like they both had great coaches coaching them. They both had, So
I think that Popovich is, man. I can't even really say he's a better coach than Phil Jackson. He's not. But he's a great coach. He's right there.
Well, Phil Jackson did 3-peat with
Come on.
No, what is
a 3-peat with the Bulls, another 3-peat with the Bulls, then a 3-peat with the Lakers. Yeah. Then got 2 more with the Lakers, has 2 as a player. Dude has like 11, 12 rings.
Yeah. And that triangle offense and shit.
Phil Jackson is a winner. Straight up. Through and through.
Well, Popovich is a winner. I don't think the Spurs have always been in the playoffs since he's been their coach.
Yeah, them dudes got rings, bro. Like, it's crazy.
Oh, Kobe Bryant shot like 4 air balls in the playoff. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Duncan never averaged 23 points once.
Stacked teams. I mean, with Manu Ginobili and I mean, he had I ain't gonna lie, that backcourt was crazy. Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili. Then he had Bruce Bowen, the defensive stopper.
Bro, that team right there was a great team. They had great chemistry. And look at what they did to James Harden that last year. What was that? 2016, the playoffs.
That's now you talk about an overrated player, man.
That's an overrated player.
I'm gonna tell you something. If he was playing in the 2000s or something like that, bro, he would. I think he would average 13, 14 points a game, but he wouldn't. A lot of these fucking points he gets off the fucking free throw line, it'd be so fucking cheap, man. Like, this dude is not good like that, bro.
They changed the rules on James Harden, and then he's no more.
Exactly, man. Like,
that's how you know he's not really a great player, because great players, when the rules change, they make adjustments to still be able to be as effective as they were.
I mean, but my thing is though with Reggie Miller, when he was doing that leg kick out move, that was a little slick little move. But at least he went and tried to draw contact. He didn't do this little cheap shit where motherfucker just act like the motherfucker got shot and then
right. He didn't make it look authentic like Reggie Miller and shit. He didn't do that.
No,
it's like he would try to reach with it, and that shit was bad.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's
like if you're not a Houston Rockets fan at the time, like that shit used to piss me off.
Yeah, I can't stand that guy. I'm gonna tell you another guy who's overrated, and he's been benefiting greatly in this era. I mean, you can say Stephen Curry's benefiting off of this shit, this era, but I'm gonna tell you something. Russell Westbrook, man, that shit is some cheap. Like him averaging a triple double, that shit is some cheap shit. He ain't a good player. Look, he's a good player, but he's not special, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
The one that you guys see like that I see like that y'all don't, is that motherfucking, and you probably gonna get mad right now, that motherfucking Kyrie. He is a cancer to the team. He's an individual. He's not a team player.
He's a cancer.
He's a great individual player, but he ain't no AI. He ain't no none of that to me.
Oh, I don't like when people compare him to AI.
Yeah, don't do that. Like, not with me. Oh, he better than AI. Man, what are you saying? Like, don't talk no more basketball with me.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. AI would get off in this era, bro.
What? AI would average fucking 35 points, easy.
Yeah, he would shoot a higher percentage, man, because there ain't no big men to camp in the paint no more, bro. Like this motherfucker would get to the rack. He would shoot like 48% from the field, bro.
People don't know. I think people forget.
He probably shoot 37% from beyond the yard.
Same breath as like a Allen Iverson or Isaiah Thomas, but like, what are you talking about, bro? These dudes was leaders, bro. They do something they team follow up after, no matter how good or bad the team was. Like, no, he's not no AI, but he's very good with the handles. He's very flashy, you know. Probably one of the best at doing the things he does. I'm gonna be honest. That's what I'm saying. To me, that Sham God is better than like, bro. Like, bro, you can't say that.
Overhand makes a good point. Today's game is hard to watch today. It's just a 3-point contest. It is, bro. It's hard. Like everybody does the same fucking thing, and I can't. It's hard to watch this shit, bro.
I think it's the way that they train now. Everybody is trying to do like that European style. And then, you know, they all have the same fucking crossovers and shit. You see what I'm saying? Nobody's being creative like they were. Like, back in the day.
Right. Everybody, but you know, in the 90s, everybody had a different, like Rod Strickland had a different crossover than Michael Jordan. Penny Hardaway had a different crossover than fucking Tim Hardaway. You know, Tim Hardaway
like that, like the best in the league. Like you could tell they crossovers, like Chris Paul, Steph, like Kyrie. You feel me? Like them type of guys, they crossovers. Quote, they creative, but the rest of the dudes, they just like kind of got basic ass crossovers and shit.
Yeah. I mean,
James
Iverson had a different crossover. Yeah, bro. And then in this era, you don't have many high flyers in this era like that.
No.
You don't have no motherfucker that'll do a windmill dunk and a Statue of Liberty.
The only one that I see like that is what's his name? Aaron Gordon. That dude creative.
Oh yeah, Zach LaVine.
There's a couple of creative dudes, but most of the dudes ain't creative. You know, they just come. It's always been like that though, BH. Like they just come here. Like damn near you see somebody soaring like Shannon Brown or some shit back in the day, like, oh, that's different.
Yeah, but see, even in the early 2010s, there were dunkers like that, bro. There was Derrick Rose, D Wade was still in the league. You know?
Well, these niggas just not creative right now. Somebody gonna come along. I thought we were gonna get some guys, but you know, dudes start realizing I don't really want to be soaring through the air like that. I get knocked out the air. They kind of like, I think they realize you can't do that in the league. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
oh, I got you, Kush. Who was the motherfucker, bro? That what's that dude's name? For the Pelicans, man. He's supposed to be the next Larry Johnson and shit, bro.
For the Pelicans?
Fat boy, man.
Fat boy on the Pelicans. Oh, you talking about Zion?
Yeah.
Zion Williamson. Zion, look, I'm gonna tell you one thing that I always noticed about Zion. When he was getting ready to come into the league, everybody's getting all hyped about him. Oh, he gonna be the next LeBron and all this shit. Look how he's soaring through the air. I'm like, he's fat. Look how big he is. He can't be doing that. He ain't gonna be able to sustain that throughout his career, having all that weight. Until he lose some weight and start developing some other skills, Zion Williamson is very one-dimensional. He's really not that good.
Like, he's not. Yeah, no. Guys were talking about, oh, he shoots. Guys were talking about, oh, he shoots threes coming out of college, and he got all the skills. I was like, man, okay, you talking about Larry Johnson and shit, bro? Okay, Larry Johnson before those injuries, that motherfucker could shoot. He could dribble. He could dribble the basketball. He could run up and down the court with the best of the big man, bro. Like
all of the Ball brothers are more special than him.
Oh, yeah, all the Ball brothers have more potential than him, and you know what's crazy? He's about the D League or whatever. He's about to eat himself out the league, Kush. That's what's about to happen.
Zion is man, he's gonna get injured. Like if he is to keep playing on that you know what I mean, on that frame, bro. He can't do that shit.
Yeah, you know what's so what's so cold is that these. How does the organization that signed you? Why are they sitting up here buying nutritionists for you, man? Why are they doing all this shit for you like this, man? And you're not even lifting a finger to even improve the state that you're in, bro. Like
getting all these big ass Jordan deals and all this shit, bro. Like, nah,
do something bro.
First, like,
you know who
could do that, like, because they think everybody gonna be the next sensation, bro. Like the NBA got money to do that. They be splurging on players.
Well, yeah. Well, you know what? You know what? Eventually, they're gonna start cutting these niggas. Hey, you talking about some overpriced players? I mean, I thought the baseball players were overpriced, but the basketball players are way overpriced because these guys they're not even playing full fucking seasons and shit, bro. These motherfuckers. Oh, I'm hurt. Oh, we need a game manager. What do you mean? The fuck you mean?
They don't. You know what? BH, like, I'm a person who, like, I always kind of watch boxing, but it's like as a casual at first, and then like maybe the last 5-6 years, I start watching, like, you know, more closely. But I always watch Hoop, and Hoop they don't ever talk about no money problem. Ain't no money problem. The money always there.
Yeah.
What you mean?
Of course they ain't.
See what I'm saying? Like, money problems.
I mean, and don't get it twisted, man. I remember back in the day that fool Latrell Sprewell saying $5 million ain't enough to feed my family and shit. Don't get it twisted. There was dumb shit back then, you know. But I mean, these motherfuckers today don't even try to do anything on the court, bro. Like these motherfuckers lazy as shit. These motherfuckers breaking down easier. You know, and motherfuckers, they're talking about limiting this NBA to 64 games. Bro, that's why I don't even watch this shit no more. Like, this shit has become very painful.
Right. Like, people are Kyrie fans. I don't understand. Like, this dude, he refused. I don't understand what was going on. I stopped following Kyrie after this. When he wouldn't follow his team because he didn't want to take a COVID test or something. Man, go get that. Whatever you believe, whatever, say a prayer and go against that or whatever. That's whatever you believe to forgive you. And man, go be with your team. What you mean?
Well, I mean, you know, it's his choice. But my thing is, though, I don't find any of that shit that he did authentic to begin with. But
right, he's a clout chaser type of guy, bro. He clout chase off LeBron. You feel me? I don't think that Kyrie would ever be in a position to be a winner like he was on a team with LeBron.
Yeah.
Ever again. You see what I'm saying? Without a player like an alpha male player like LeBron, like KD. Kyrie is not a winner to me. Like, he's just not.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, Zion, man, he's in danger of becoming the next Derek Coleman. If you remember him.
I mean, I don't never see a highlight of him. I don't never see anything. And I kind of follow. I don't follow hoop as close as I used to. I follow boxing now. You see what I'm saying? I just kind of catch basketball.
Basketball used to be that was my first love in the 90s, man, with the Seattle Supersonics and shit.
But I had to. It got kind of like my team is whack this year. Like, you feel me? It got kind of like low for me. Like, I feel like every team is like subpar. I can almost predict what's going to happen. I already know.
Hey, they got G League players playing in the league right now, bro. Like, what the fuck?
This shit is whack to me right now. I'm gonna be honest. Unless KD and Steph are playing each other or the best players, I feel like the NBA is weak right now. Giannis ain't all that to me. He's nice.
I'm gonna tell you something too, Kush. I'm feeling the same way about football too. I did not watch one Seattle Seahawks game this past year, bro.
I have not watched football for about 8-9 years. Like, players that came into the league when I was just like watching football, they've retired at this point.
Oh, they're done. No,
I don't really fuck with football like that anymore. I grew up playing football and basketball. I don't really fuck with football like that.
Bro, the players back then. The players back then were
all them type of electrifying players. Troy Polamalu, all them players back in the day. Falcons. I was LG Crumpler. I used to love them type of guys.
LG Crumpler.
Them was my guys. I used to like that fast, running offense. You know what I mean? Michael Vick could throw the ball, run the ball.
But see, man, every team was different. Now it's a pass first league. You got to have a quarterback to win. There ain't no defensive, like, you have defensive teams, but you don't have, like, you can go to the playoffs with a shitty you can go to the Super Bowl with a shitty quarterback but have a great defense in the running game, bro. You can't do that now because they changed the rules and shit, bro. Like, you can't touch the quarterback, it's you can't big hit nobody no more. Like, shit is becoming it's just like an NFL becoming bitch made, man. Like, I can't watch this shit.
It's different. It's different. Like, every once in a while you catch somebody doing something special. Like, but I watched the Super Bowl and shit like that. It was cool. But unless Tom Brady really Tom Brady is amazing. You feel me? I watch shit like that. I catch it. But I'm not watching game to game like that. Not football. I watch a lot more basketball and boxing than that. Shit, I watch more soccer and shit than football.
That's why I only watch combat sports nowadays, bro. I don't get it twisted. I watch the Mariners, bro. I watch baseball, just because it's there. But the sports that I really like to watch, they're not the same no more, bro.
Right. I'm not watching baseball unless I'm there in person. If we go into the game, then for sure we going to the Dodger game because I'm from Cali. Okay, yeah, I'm going. But if it's not like that, an Angels game, a Dodgers game, some shit like that, I ain't trying to watch no baseball. I don't really care because really, like, most time it'd be like a lulling game or you waiting. Like, I watch the Dodgers on TV sometimes, and it'll be cool because they've been contending lately. They've been doing their shit. I ain't gonna lie about that. I do follow all sports, bro. I just kind of like follow, what's going on. That's really about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel it, man. But all this shit, everything in life is watered down now. Music, entertainment. Even the sport of boxing is watered down like a motherfucker. Fucking hamburgers and shit, and that shit's watered down. Food we eat,
But you gotta admit, it seemed like it been some traction. Like, lately, it seemed like been some pressure to make some fights. Like, we getting some more about this. Now it seems like Crawford Spence probably about to happen. You feel what I'm saying? It's most likely gonna happen. So, like, this shit kind of rolling. Seemed like it's some fire and just bust a little bit.
Oh yeah, it's picking up. Yeah.
And that I do like, bro. I have not felt like boxing has been in a place where it's been like, oh, okay, boxing has been in danger of being dead. Nah, boxing has always been just kind of floating along, but it's been in a stagnant place, and that's really not cool because the way that boxing is structured, boxing should be the number one sport in the world. that's how I feel. It shouldn't be any sport over boxing.
Yeah.
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 The politics, the way the world has changed and shit like that. You gotta do a lot to get people's attention.
True.
And back in the day, there wasn't as much outlets for people to be able to do, in they daily life. Now there's so many things, bro. Like people not focusing on boxing. It's a lot more than just even other sports. You got they shit going on. So if you want to get people's attention, you gotta stir shit up.
Yeah.
Because when you do that, then everybody see. That's when I disagree with people about the social media BH aspect of how it hurts boxing. No, I think that it's a good thing. It's actually in the way that it hurts these dudes because it puts them in the spotlight so much where everything that you say is being documented essentially because once you take a snapshot on Instagram or anything like that, somebody can snatch it or a video, then, everybody got it, So now you're in a position where, you compromised.
Yeah. That's why
the
you gotta be
business is out there, like what they saying.
Yeah, I got you, man. Hey, Kush, man. Hey, salute to everybody in the chat and the panel. But I'm about to jump off, bro.
Where you at? H, you there, fam? H probably sleeping shit too. Damn, left you on the panel. Shit, who in the chat? Let me see. I'll chop it up with y'all for a minute. What y'all talking about? Yeah, White should be showing up to this shit, bro. I think that shit in like 3 hours. You better be there, bro, because that shit should be lit. Yeah, I ain't even talking about Harden no more. That dude, I don't think he's all that good. People have tried to convince me, but they've been proven wrong. James Harden has never really stepped up in big moments. He always comes up short. Hell yeah, I'm about to for sure be tuned into that. That Dillian White press conference. Hell yeah. Frank Warren said he's gonna show up. We're gonna find out. Y'all think that he's gonna look timid in today's presser? I pay attention to that. I don't know if you guys look at those press conferences objectively and like judge the fighter's energy based on that, but I do. Shit. What y'all talking about? Man, I think James Harden is he's compromised. He can't really go back to being a shooting guard. That's not his game. He wants to be a point guard. But I think he's masquerading as a point guard. He's never really been a true point guard. The things that he just does exceptionally well. But they can be stopped. Like you can sit on your certain spots on defense and stop James Harden.
James Harden is a fucker, man.
What up, man?
What's up, Kush? What's up, YB? What's up, Kush?
YB told me to get up earlier. He ain't been on the second since I've been on here. What up? What up, man?
Nah, man, we just chopping up the boxing, man. You know how it is, fam. You know I love speaking boxing.
Yeah. Well, what you think about this presser today?
Oh man, you should show up, man. You get me? You should show up because it's gonna, promote the fight, man. See the entertainment part of it, fam. That's what I want to see.
You feel like he's scared? That's really my question. You feel like Dillian White not showing up?
Nah, man, it's because no one knows Donnie. Like, you feel me? I can't. Like, where you from, Kush, fam?
I'm from California.
Okay, yeah, I can't push up on any of your Cali fighters and say, yeah, you get me, fam. If you know the, like, not to say I have Dylan White's number or nothing like that. It's just the fact that man knows him. Like, you get me? He goes to the gym, the local gym. Like, you feel me?
Yeah,
like, you might see him in there once in a while. Like, you get me? He just keeps himself to himself, fam. He's a straight yard man. Like, he's not interested in any of this promotions, or he's not interested. That's not his game. Like, you get me? That's not his game, fam. Even if he didn't get the 8 million or 10 million pounds that he got, fam, like, my man wouldn't be complaining. Like, you get me?
Right.
I'm telling you, like, he's just not. He doesn't care. Like, you get me? He should have done what he was obligated to do. Like, you get me? But hey, brother, the guy's a bad man. He don't give a fuck about none of this shit, fam. He's straight from Jamaica.
It's still like he's just ready to fight.
Yeah, that's why he don't care about none of this stuff. He just really like Terence Crawford. Him and Terence Crawford, they got the same kind of demeanor. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Terence Crawford's not going to no fight. He should have been at that fight. He didn't go. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't feel like Terence Crawford is gonna miss a press conference though.
No. Come on, man. No.
The thing is, I feel like this is the thing. I don't feel like the way that the contract or whatever their agreement is set up, I don't think that he liked the optics of the situation of how they're promoting maybe the fight for Tyson Fury, and I think that he just chose not to comply. Maybe. You see what I'm saying? And maybe
of course. Listen to this, coach. They ain't treating Terence Crawford the way they treated Dillian White.
Oh fuck, man.
Exactly that. You get me? So what? To me, respect is a big thing, fam. You feel me? If I get disrespected from any man,
disrespect Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford is regarded as a highly prestigious fighter.
Exactly. That's why they're not gonna ever offer him no Devin Haney to deal. They ain't gonna offer him no deal like Devin Haney. They're not gonna do that. The magnitude of that fight is too big.
Yeah, Dillian White, and that's my point, and why I would kind of disagree. He didn't show up to the press conference based on, just being ready for the fight. No, he should have showed up on that. This is like 3 times his highest payday. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason to not show up to the press conference unless you felt like Tyson Fury was going to get in your head and make you look a certain way in the eyes of the media. And I feel like, we wanted to see that. We wanted to see that energy. You know what I mean? That's how I feel.
No, I can blend with that, fam. You feel me? I can blend with that. Like I said, he was in the wrong, fam. Should have went to the press conference, fam. But like I said, respect is a big thing, fam. If you can't respect, man, then I'm not doing nothing. That's me, innit? You feel me? I'm not doing shit. I can't lie. Fuck Tyson Fury. Fuck the promotions. Fuck everything. You're gonna respect me as a man.
He's being, very very tough to deal with, to do business with, and that's not good, for his career, and then it's not good for what he's doing, like for his career in the eyes of the fans.
Hey, listen, if he beats Tyson Fury, then it will be good for his career. That's all he has to do. That's all he has to do.
Down the road, I understand that he is working hard and he's ready to fight as well. You know what I mean? I've seen the type of shape that he's in the you know what I'm talking about, the phone conference.
Of course, yeah, he's looking trimmed up, man. This is the best shape I've ever seen him. You get me?
Oh yeah, he looks good. But I've watched his last 2 fights, and I watched him get knocked out, and I watched him come back and knock Povetkin out. So I've also seen Dillian White. See what I'm saying? And I've seen Tyson Fury's last 3 fights. So I didn't even have to go study up because I've already, in the times watching boxing, watching all the fights with you guys, I've seen the fighters. You see what I'm saying? So I hope that Dillian White is prepared to, Tyson Fury is capable of, and vice versa.
Hopefully he shows up today, man. You get me? Hopefully he shows up today, man, so I can get a face off or something, man.
Hell yeah, give us something to be excited about, because I feel like a lot of the reason in which we talking about only Terence Crawford and Errol Spence is because he didn't show up to the press conference and give us something to talk about. If you feel what I'm saying, Kelsey.
Of course, yeah. What do you, fam? He should be there. You feel me? Right? He should be there. I'm just letting you know how I think the man thinks. You get me? I'm not gonna say that's how he's thinking, cause I don't personally know, but I'm just gonna go by. I'm just gonna go by how man use him.
He didn't give us shit to talk about or be excited about. Tyson Fury just won the press conference, just landslide, because he didn't come.
I thought it is pissing me. It's very, very frustrating. It's pissing me off that he's not trying to obligate what he should be doing, man. But you get me, fam. He just needs to turn up to the fight, man, and put in a good performance and beat Tyson Fury. If he doesn't do any of that shit, he's got some explaining to do. Just explain to us why he didn't show up to this. I already know why he didn't, but it's just the fact that just give us a clear indication.
Oh yeah. He just got to come in that ring ready to fight, and
yeah, bro. I think that's all we can do.
To the last one, made it to where he has to come today, and now Tyson Fury is gonna have fucking firing bullets for his ass now. Now I think he actually made it worse. He might have fucking, if he fucking says the wrong shit today, might piss Tyson Fury off, and that ain't good.
You're right, Stu. You're right, man. I just
motivation, bro. Oh man, I don't know about Dillian White fucking with Tyson Fury then.
Well, Tyson Fury is completely motivated.
You see what I'm saying? Like Tyson Fury, he's no joke. I know what he's capable of. Dillian White,
he's coming to fuck something up.
Yeah, man.
You see the media workout yesterday? Like he's all trying to throw combinations in southpaw and.
Oh yeah, Tyson Fury, he's a monster. Dillian White, I seen him come back and overcome. So I ain't gonna doubt anything that he could do. And he's familiar with Tyson Fury because they've sparred. You know what I mean? Many rounds, apparently.
Yeah. The Tyson Fury knows Dillian White's style and that, man. You get me?
Yeah, that's the part that makes it more interesting. If they had never fought, then maybe I would count Dillian White out a little bit, because I'm like, he don't know what's coming. But no, he's had rounds with this guy.
Yeah, he knows what's good. He knows what style Tyson bringing to the table. I want to know if he can catch him one of them big power shots. You feel me? And go to the body. No one goes to Fury's body, man. Fuck. Go to that fridge.
That's where Fury's weak as well, bro. That's where he's suspect, you know? That's why no one's really ever tested to the body. That's why I think that's the big question in this fight, bro. You know, lad?
Yeah, man. Yeah, Outlaw, man. What's up, man?
What's up, bro? Now it's the Ramadan festival.
Oh, so what? You're Muslim?
Nah, but got a lot of brothers, you know?
Okay, yeah. Is that Australia, yeah?
It's Sydney, lad.
Oh, shit. What time is it there, fam?
8:20.
8:20?
Yeah, nice one, bro.
What the fuck, man? So it's 8:20 in the evening over there, man. What?
Everybody is fucking knocked out sleep still. It's early in the morning.
Hey, fam,
it's 11:30 over here, boy, in the morning.
Nah, we're night time already, bro.
Hey, that is fun.
That's why that shit tripped me out. But yeah, bro, like I do feel like this is gonna be an interesting fight, because maybe Dillian White, you know, he knows how to get to Tyson Fury.
It's annoying, man, because we don't really know what Dillian White's saying, man. You get me? I just wish he better just at least. I don't think he'll show up today, but I hope he does, fam.
He has to, bro. After missing that last one, look at what I said. He made it to where nobody had anything to get excited about the fight. Like nobody is talking about this fight at all. He has to help promote this fight. I don't think his team or the he could put the fucking fight in jeopardy, like type shit. He has to fucking come to the shit, bro. Like they're gonna lose money. Like that's how I feel.
They are gonna lose money, man. They are, but like I said, Dillian White's a real guy. Like he doesn't care about Frank Warren's money. He doesn't care about Eddie Hearn's money. He doesn't care.
Right.
They've been taking a piss out of him for 4 years. You get me?
Right.
I just put 500 on White Cassidy. I just put 500 on White, lad.
Oh yeah. Come on, Outlaw, man. That's what I said. Come on, Outlaw. You got a good chance of winning that money there, you know.
They sleep on Dillian, bro. They don't understand, but real recognized real. I know he's a real fighter, bro.
Real recognized real. The triangle theory. This shit, it doesn't work like that. Oh yeah, Anthony Joshua beat Dillian White. Povetkin can beat Dillian White. You get me? Like no one's beating Tyson Fury. It doesn't work like that. Tyson Fury might be the guy to destroy Tyson Fury.
Real. I've got him, bro. 500. Let's put a bet on then, bro.
This shit now, bro.
You know, Australia's a nice place, blood.
Yeah.
There's a big Muslim community out there, though. I didn't even know that.
Bro, 500,000 in Sydney, bro. Like 10% of them probably up on the city, bro.
What the fuck? I did not know that, boy. Say for that piece of information, Outlaw, man. I didn't know that.
If people only get fed what they say on TV,
Now, can I ask you guys a question? If Dillian White is able to beat Tyson Fury and Usyk beats AJ, do you guys think that Dillian White stands any chance against Alexander Usyk?
Yeah, man, this is the heavyweight division, man. This is the heavyweight division.
I think in a way he's a better matchup, bro, than a harder matchup than Joshua. Dillian White knows how to get rough in there, bro. He knows how to rough lads up. Right. I think he can really put it on Usyk, bro.
Yeah, he's coming to bully you inside that ring. You feel me? He's like a bull, like you feel me?
The reason that I disagree, and I don't think so, my opinion differs, is because of the style that Usyk fought against Derek Chisora.
Oh, you saying Chisora reminds you of Dillian White?
They fight a similar style. They fight a brute come forward. You know, I'm gonna swing for the win type of style, and Usyk is just gonna box him and box him around the ring.
Dillian White's more athletic. When I say more athletic, like he can let his hands go a bit more. You get me, fam? He's not as beaten and battered as Chisora. Chisora's got fucking 12, 13. Not to take away from Chisora, because Chisora is one of the best heavyweights. He's fought everyone, but he's got 12 losses, bro. 13 losses. Dillian White's only got 2 losses, bro.
Right.
I mean, so I can't put that past Dillian White.
What I see based upon the styles, I do understand that he's better than Derek Chisora.
He's way better. He beat him as well. What about?
Yeah, Usyk is different.
I know what you mean. Usyk, his fighting style it's not a good style for Dillian White, but Dillian White can bang in there. You get me? You can bang in there, and I think he'll put Usyk in some uncomfortable positions.
I'm crazy because I think Tyson Fury would lose to Usyk as well, but everybody.
Why do you think that?
Alexander Usyk is like a cat, man.
Yeah, but he ain't got enough power to keep that boy off him, man.
A great little guy. In my opinion, a lot of people say a good big guy or a great big guy
always a great little guy. Always
usually beats the good big guy. That's what I think.
Where's your example of that, Kush? The only example I can give you is that.
Where's my example of that? Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson, Sam Langford.
You see, but then you got
you're mentioning Mark Rushmore greats though, man.
Then you got Ricky Holyfield though. It doesn't always work out though.
I said a great little guy, not a good little guy.
But Holyfield was a great little guy. Well, no, he's not little, but little compared to Ricky
Holyfield. Yeah, great example, Outlaw.
But you know what I mean? When he fought Ricky Bowe,
my point is actually proven throughout history. Right.
But Ricky Bowe beat him, bro. Ricky Bowe beat Holyfield, and Lennox Lewis beat Holyfield. So there was a gap.
That's true. That's true, but those guys were heavyweights.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Dillian White's a big, strong heavyweight. I think he can give it a lot of problems. Like, I can't count Usyk out because I think Usyk is a great fighter, but
I just see it more possible for Usyk to win than most people. Let's say that. I do understand that Tyson Fury is 6'9" and can box himself and rough Usyk up potentially. You know what I mean? I do understand that. But I think that Usyk is far too slick and skilled. His IQ is crazy.
It should be a difficult matchup, though, man. You get me? It should be a difficult matchup.
That's what makes fighters great. They got to do some shit sometimes that don't make sense, right?
Yeah.
That's what separates. Oh, that was a good win from. Oh my God, that was a great win. Nobody believed that Muhammad Ali was gonna beat Sonny Liston.
You're right. There's still no. You're right. No one gave Muhammad Ali any faith at all.
You got to do some shit that don't make sense. You see what I'm saying? If you really want to be in that upper echelon, like I believe that Usyk will be, then yeah, I believe that he could beat Tyson Fury.
How?
It's not, it's not no fucking easy fight. You know what I mean? I believe that AJ was an easy fight for Usyk. That was an easy fight for him.
That was easy. Tyson Fury is way better than Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua is shit.
Right.
AJ
this
is
is gonna
shit.
be a tough fight. This is gonna be a real fight. You know what I mean? But Usyk can beat him too.
So how do you see Usyk beating Tyson Fury? He ain't got enough power to keep this guy off of him, man. Dillian White's got power to keep Tyson Fury away from him.
So what if I said that I disagree with you?
No, how? How is he gonna get rid of? How is he gonna beat Tyson Fury? Because he's not beating Tyson Fury at his own game. He ain't beating him by boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Alexander Usyk, I believe that people don't have respect for his power or his punch resistance, and people don't really respect him yet as a heavyweight.
He ain't got no knockout power. He ain't got no knockout power though. He ain't got no mad knockout power.
I didn't say he has one punch knockout power, and how did we know that? He didn't get the opportunity to knock AJ out. They stopped the fucking fight. So how do you know?
They said they stopped the fight. They didn't stop the fight.
They gave him a pass, man. Don't tell me that.
Don't talk about Kush, right?
About to knock him out
They
right
didn't stop the fight.
Now, if you about to tell me that he wasn't about to knock AJ out, then
I believe that if there was a round or around
was it gonna be spectacular? Do you think?
Even another minute break for trouble, I reckon, Joshua. Another minute.
You know why it would have been spectacular? Because he didn't just try to knock AJ out just on him or any of the heavyweights. And I don't believe that Dillian White stands a chance, really, to be honest with you. Tyson Fury is the one that makes the fight a great fight.
Tyson Fury is gonna bust open Usyk's head if they ever fight. That's what I think.
Yeah, I think that's the worst match for Usyk. I think Fury and White are hard matchup for Usyk, right? I think Joshua favors him a bit more.
Tyson Fury is
the right outlaw, man. He's biting off more than he can chew, G. Hey, Kush, he's biting off more than he can chew.
He is. And
I rate Usyk, bro.
If Dillian White beats Tyson Fury, you guys are telling me, well, maybe that may be true. So let me know.
Outlaw doubles his money, and we're gonna be looking like fuckers.
Will beat Tyson Fury.
5 times my money, bro. You're paying $5. 5 times my money, bro.
Hey, Outlaw, I hope you win that fucking money, man.
I lost 1,600 on Wilder the last fight, lad. Against Fury.
Nah, you didn't have faith in Wilder, did you?
Nah, I thought because the Irish lad, he told me Fury only trained a couple of weeks for the fight, bro. So you kind of saw that Fury came in overweight. Didn't really look that good, but he still, found a way to win. So credit to him.
Okay,
I do believe that Usyk has knockout power. I'm gonna tell you that
right
now.
Kush, what knockout power does he have in the heavyweight division?
I believe that he's a nice guy. Him and Lomachenko have that fucking deficiency. Like, in my opinion, they're too nice. He really didn't want to knock AJ out. He wanted to hug him and shake his hand.
Yeah, fuck all that shit. But that's like I said. That's how the European fighters come, though.
That's what I would have did. An American would have knocked his ass the fuck out. These guys are very humble.
They're very laid back.
I like that about them, but I don't.
You're not gonna hear one bad. You're not gonna hear them one bad word out of their mouth. You feel me?
I don't think White's always.
Sorry,
I think White and Fury though are not. They got that aggression, you know. I don't think they're like that.
Right, and I think that'll bring that out of Usyk to where Usyk will feel in danger maybe, and he'll feel like he has to knock your ass out, because Usyk, I didn't feel like, you know, he didn't feel like he had to fight that way, you know, to beat AJ.
That's a decent take on there. Still, that's a decent take.
He has a lot of respect for AJ. Come on, man. After the fight, he took the man's belts back to him.
Yeah, like, how am I taking your belts back to you?
Does AJ not still have his belts? He took his belts back to his dressing room, man. Come on.
I said, here, take them, hold it.
People don't want to talk about that shit, bro. Don't tell me that Usyk doesn't have power. Maybe he just is such a great boxer that he ain't gonna sit on the shots. He just gonna box your ass, and then when he goes for the kill, then if he chooses to, he can execute you. That's what Usyk has always been. And I've seen him
if he was 6'6" or 6'7" or something, oh my god,
I don't think that height matters. I mean, you know, height, you know, it could be an advantage, but it ain't everything.
No, it's not everything. It's not everything, but it's a. It's not everything. Same with power. Power is not everything. You get me? Even your amazing boxing skills, even skills is not everything.
Look at what Matt Chat said here. He said, Usyk playing chess. Wanted rematch. He stretches AJ in the first fight. Chance second fight don't happen. Doesn't that make a lot of sense?
No, that fight's happening, man. That fight's happening. I'm sorry. That fight has to happen. That's why AJ hasn't fought nobody else, because he's waiting for Usyk. That fight's happening.
Brutally, maybe the fight doesn't happen. I agree with Matt Chad.
Well, you think that the fight's not going to happen?
Yeah, maybe the fans wouldn't wanted to see it again.
No, that's not up to us. I think
it's gonna happen, bro.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's not up to us.
I'm not saying it's not gonna happen, but I'm saying if Usyk were to knock him out brutally, and they did not step in to stop Usyk from knocking this guy out, and Usyk also did not want to knock him out, it kind of seems like, you know, maybe I shouldn't knock this guy out. There's supposed to be a rematch. The fans would not have wanted a rematch. Dude would have knocked his ass out the way he's supposed to.
Okay. Now I see what you're saying now, Coach. I see what you're saying now, for sure.
Because you guys would have been like, AJ's a bum. That's why. AJ got knocked spark out. He's a bum. That's
No. I would never say he's a bum from getting knocked out by Usyk. No way. If he gets knocked out by fucking Chisora or fucking Joseph Parker or something, that's different. But he ain't getting knocked out by Usyk, and I'm calling him a bum. No way.
Who do you lads favour in the rematch, bro? Joshua?
Usyk, man. Joshua ain't got any match. He ain't got no killer instinct. That's the thing. That's the only thing that pisses me off about Joshua, man. He just say he's just too soft. He ain't got no killer instinct. You're letting the guy come and give you back your belts. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't understand.
Usyk is too nice. You know what I mean?
Usyk's too nice, but he's a fucking killer.
Yeah, but he's a winner. He knows how to win. Like,
he's a winner. He's a winner.
He's like an ultra competitor. You know, he's got like that Andre Ward. You know, like he's a nice guy, but he wants to win it all. Like,
great example, Outlaw. Great example.
Calzaghe had that as well. You know, he was like that as well. He knew how to win. You know.
Yeah, Calzaghe was more like a fucking James Bond of. He was the James Bond of Wales, fam. You get me?
Yeah.
Hey, Australia's a nice place though, Outlaw, man. It's
yeah,
nice,
but he's rough. He's a top lad, you know.
What's that? Is that like the local area, like the where the shops and that are?
Yeah, this is Western Sydney. This is like just the area in Western Sydney.
Oh, okay.
Like Canberra.
So that's West Sydney.
West Sydney. Yeah. I'm not too far from South Sydney, but yeah, it's not too far.
Oh, where's Camposis, man?
He's not too far, lad. Actually, he's about 20 minutes from me, 15 minutes.
Oh, swear down, we might have to go check him, man.
A lot of these brothers don't like him now at the moment, bro.
And there's bare Greeks and that there, innit?
Yeah, but more. There's a sizable more Greeks in Melbourne. That's where the fight is.
Fucking hell, bro.
A lot of Greeks, but
and people there thousands of miles away, G.
But like I said, the big Arab,
yeah, and that's nice still, man. That's nice, man. I like seeing different cultures and that, man. You get me? I like seeing.
This is one of the most wonderful cultures cities around that you could ever live in, bro. I grew up with every culture.
The street is mad long and that.
Fucking days, bro.
Yeah, that's funny, man. The off-license shops and that. You get me? Food shops and that.
Oh, if you ever hear, bro, fucking hit us up. Take you to places like this.
Yeah, blood, man. Yeah, man. Cool. Usyk doing the dust. Usyk putting in that work. I'll be surprised if he's at the fight this weekend as well. Imagine if he's at the fight.
Oh, I don't know. Is he already left Ukraine or?
I'm sure he has, man. Yeah, he's definitely left Ukraine to start training for this fight, man.
That's because they let him leave, but Lomachenko can't leave.
No, he can't leave. He's staying right there, man. So it'll be. I don't know what's going on with Lomachenko, though, man. You get me? Shout out to Lomachenko, family. He's defending his country, family. Correctly.
Trains?
Say that again?
Have you guys ever seen the way that Usyk trains? I saw a documentary.
Yeah, my man was trains in some little mad pants and that.
Yeah, dude trains like an animal, bro, but in a different way. Dude's weird. Like the way he trains, it's not normal. The same way that Lomachenko's style of training isn't normal.
Yeah, that was listen. Bivol, Usyk, Lomachenko, Beterbiev, all those guys, they're training. It's not normal training.
Right.
Then them guys are cutthroat. That's why when I come here and explain to people about these Russian fighters, these Kazakhstanian fighters, these fucking these Lithuanian, Romanian, Albanian fighters, they're not playing games, man. These guys are cut from a different cloth, man.
Usyk stand in the middle of the ring, bro, and throw like 1,000 machine gun jabs in like fucking 60 seconds, like.
Bro, the leg didn't even dance. You said he danced, bro, when he's in the gym. He's like he's got a rave or something, bro.
No, he trains differently, bro.
Yeah, fam. He's training like he's at a party or something.
So,
yeah, that's where his footwork comes from.
I'm like, what? Okay. You know,
he fights in a rhythm. He fights in a rhythm, innit? You get it.
Well, him and Lomachenko did dance, bro, since they were kids. Dancing's one of the best things for footwork, man.
Yeah, man, no, that's mad, fam. That's mad, man. That's mad. I think that's what I'm saying. Some people need. You see, yeah, when I say I eat, sleep, and breathe boxing, like people need to go and break down, study films of training. That you get me. See how people train and take different pages out of their book. Like you feel me?
Right.
Those guys are winners. Lomachenko.
If you gonna say, "Oh, this guy, he's a bum. I don't know who he is. I never seen him," shit, you might want to go, do a little bit of research, a little bit,
Like Bivol, fam. Bivol is an excellent fighter, fam. I don't care what anyone has to say. He's an excellent fighter. He might not be your flashy, not like Usyk. He might not be knocking out your buds and that. Might be knocking out bare buds, or he might not be fighting the way how you want him to fight. But this guy is winning and he's just dismantling people. Like you get me. It's gonna be a hard fight for Canelo Alvarez as well, fam.
His footwork's amazing as well, bro. The way he controls distance, you don't see too many boxers to be able to do that,
Yeah,
like,
it's special. You're right.
Got a master on that. But I still don't know if he's active enough to beat Canelo. I think he'll make Canelo look bad, but I don't know. He'll probably lose the competitive decision. Well, that's my prediction.
I think it'll be a very close fight. I think he'll work him. He'll work him. I think it'll be a very, very close jab. Close jab.
Yeah, he's going to have to be more aggressive, more active than he usually is, though. I think to beat Canelo, bro.
Of course, man. Of course. And sometimes in the fight, he's gonna have to stand there and you get me, trade with Canelo at one point, or a couple points in the fight. Like you get me.
Here's my question though. That's the only thing, because I've been studying Bivol myself, and the man can box very nicely, and I believe he has power.
But
he does have power. He does have power.
How do you guys think he's gonna hold up when Canelo hits him with those shots to the liver or in his ribs? Maybe 6 or 7 times, and he feels like something is broken. Then what?
I'm telling you that I feel that them guys are tough enough. You get me? They're strong enough. Like Butayev, all them guys, they are strong enough. They're strong enough to hold it up. I'm telling you.
Do you believe he has that type of dog? That's my question, because
I do.
Understand Canelo's a smaller guy, moving up in weight. Bivol's a bigger guy. He can box. He's pretty slick. But at this point, Canelo is something different. And when he goes to those shots, I don't think that Bivol is gonna stop Canelo.
He'll move around. He'll move around. He ain't gonna just stand there like no Ugas and take them body shots. I'm telling you, this guy's gonna move around. But obviously, like I said, if he gets tagged with something, then I'm not sure how his punch resistance. Like you get me, he's a bigger man. He's the bigger man. He ain't gonna be on his toes, but he's a bigger guy. He should be fighting smart. Obviously,
so you feel like Bivol is gonna box Canelo and Canelo is gonna not get to him?
He might be headhunting. Like Canelo might be like in the early stages of his career. Like I've been watching Canelo for fucking donkeys, boy. I remember this guy he didn't have no trap muscles, nothing. You get me? I've been watching this guy for donkeys, man. He does like to fall in love with the headhunting. You get me? And then that's when he started to work on his body work, his body work. You get me? And understand that what he needs to do to break down the fighter in the whole entire fight. You feel me? So I don't want him to fall in love with headhunting Bivol if he can't get to his body. You get me? Because Bivol is a very, 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 very tricky opponent. He's a very tricky opponent. He's not Beterbiev. Beterbiev is going to be there for you to bang him. You get me? But it's only that's what I said to you. It's like Errol Spence, Beterbiev, Golovkin, all those type of guys. They're just coming in there to headhunt you and kill you. They're coming in there to beat you up. You know what I'm saying to you? They're coming in there to beat you up.
I think Canelo's going to get to him. I'm going to be honest.
I don't know, man. I've been watching this guy for donkeys, man. He likes to headhunt too much. I know him to headhunt, get in love and fall in love with a guy. Maybe because Bivol will set up traps. He'll set up traps for Canelo Alvarez. But Canelo Alvarez is not stupid. He's been doing this shit since 05, 06 or whatever. I've been watching this guy since his fucking before his draw with Jorge Juarez. You get there?
When Bivol is boxing in the ring, and he's trying to stay away. I see him trying to stay away with a jab. Would you disagree with that?
Pardon, repeat that one more time. Kush.
Would you disagree that or agree that Bivol is going to use his jab?
Yeah, of course. That's what we should use for the whole fight. That jab, and then behind the jab is the 1-2. But then I don't know
that part right there, Cassidy. That's the part. I don't know, bro. That's the part. That's the part that scares me. Is because of how much I see Canelo in training, especially with Eddie Reynoso when he's on the mitts and stuff. He's putting emphasis on slipping jabs and getting on the inside and ripping to the body. Like, that's what he does, bro. So I don't think that Bivol, I don't know if he can. I know he can escape it for a totality, maybe a larger amount of the fight, but Canelo will get to him.
What round do you think he's gonna get to him though? Kush, what round?
No idea. It depends on I have no idea. Because Bivol might be skilled enough to box effectively for a sustained amount of time. But if he gets tired or anything like that, Canelo will get to him. If he makes a mistake, Canelo will get to him.
If he gets to him though, that's what I'm saying to you. Bivol can hold it up, man. That's what I'm saying to you. He can hold it up, man. He's a very sturdy fighter. He's got strong legs. You get me? And that 1-2 that he has is a problem, that jab, then 1-2, that jab, you get me? That's a problem, man. I see Joe, and I think that Bivol's got a granite chin. I seen Joe Smith Jr. hit him flush on the chin, flush on the chin.
Right.
He didn't budge.
I see people in the chat. They're talking about Triple G, and I'm glad that y'all brought him up. Bivol can't beat Triple G. And Canelo will still have a tough time with Triple G, even though Triple G's gotten slower. You know why? Because Triple G hits hard as fuck. Triple G has a boost in jabs. Canelo
brother, Triple G, he's gonna punch your head and your mouthpiece is gonna come out. He's gonna
you have to fucking break Triple G's ribs and maybe something else. You're gonna have to really do something crazy to put Triple G down. Canelo still does. I bet you Canelo doesn't know if he can hurt Triple G. Canelo would box him.
I can't believe what they did to Triple G though, man. Triple G is one of my favorite fighters. You get me? He's one of my. I don't have any top 5. I don't have top 5, top 10 favorite fighters. You get me? I just have a plethora of fighters that I love.
I'm just saying, Canelo ain't gonna do that body shot shit with Triple G. Fuck no, he's gonna fucking box Triple G. Just like he always has. He ain't. You guys ain't never seen him do that shit with Triple G. It don't. He don't know if it'll work, and he knows he's gonna fucking take some punishment if he try some shit like that.
Hey, Triple G is a monster, hey boy. If he connects to
Triple G, y'all better wake the fuck up. I don't care how old he is.
Yeah, he's got actual fucking power. Like his power is monstrous power. Like,
how do you reckon he looked against Murata the other day, lad?
I think he looked good, fam. For 40 years old, the man is looking in shape. Like he looked like one Hulk Hogan. You feel me?
What was that guy doing all night? He was ripping Triple G to the body, lower body shots and low blows, and what was it doing? Fucking nothing.
No.
Kush, taking a little bit out of it, I think.
Kush.
Took a little bit out of it.
Yeah, Kush. Golovkin didn't like them body shots. I saw him wincing. I saw him like this. I saw him wincing a bit.
What'd he do? He
destroyed him. He destroyed him.
But he started using his jab. He started establishing his jab more, like moving. He started moving speed a bit more, like after say the 4th round. You know?
Yeah.
Golovkin thought he was going to bang him out. I think he thought he was going to bang him out with one shot, bro. And then he was like surprised how tough Murata was. Like, I got to work. I got to open you up.
You're gonna wince a little bit, bro. If the dude hits you in the fucking, he hits you in the fucking nuts, bro. Come on. Dude hit Triple G in the nuts about 30 times.
Thought you're saying, Kush.
Hell yeah. He was hitting Triple G with a lot of low blows. But I understand that, it wasn't he wasn't trying to be a dirty fighter. He was trying to put in effective work to the body, the same as Errol Spence. I feel like Errol Spence can try to sneak in some of those shots if he wants to be dirty and get away with it. But I feel like most time, they're trying to rip to the body. Like when Crawford hit Amir Khan in the leg and he fucking quit. Remember that?
Yeah, I didn't. Must have hit him in the leg.
Yeah, that was pathetic, bro. That was sad when he quit. Just quit that fight, bro.
It happens. It's a fight. You know what I mean? But shit, like that's what happens when you're trying to get an inside.
I mean, that's too funny, bro.
Still, that was a really good fight. Triple G, he showed that guy that it's levels to the game. I'm telling you guys. And that if he does get to fight Canelo again, he does get that fight. Shit, I'd love to see it because I want to see what Canelo would do. People talk about it, but he ain't never walked through Triple G. I want to see it.
I want to see it 100% as well because I want to see that as well, man. I don't care if Triple G is 40 plus, man. He's a monster, man. And he deserves it. And I hate the fact that they done him so dirty in that first fight. He fucking fucked up Canelo Alvarez. He didn't win. Canelo Alvarez.
I think you're robbed in that fight, bro.
Robbed, complete robbery, complete. Like what I don't get is people are sitting down and you actually watch that fight between them two guys, and majority of the world has told you that you have lost. Why have they given that draw? Because of the fucking men in the suits.
Exactly, bro. Cassidy, lad, I watched that fight the other day. I had it wider, bro. I had it like 9-3, I think, bro. Something like that.
9-3, exactly. I'm sorry, man. Not Carl, man. Outlaw. Exactly, outlaw, man.
Yeah, lad, I couldn't believe it, bro. Like, it was a worse robbery than I thought, lad, when I rewatched it.
Some bullshit, man.
Yeah, he dominated that fight, bro.
So then, what people fail to understand is that cool. I know Golovkin's not the only guy to be robbed. You get me? I know he's not the only guy that's happened to, but fam, a fight of that magnitude, and then that happens to you. What do you like? And then you want him to go unify against Charlo and go fight Andrade after. Now, fuck that. I'm not fighting nobody else. Like, fuck you guys.
Okay. I want my get back until we know it's a decisive win.
Say that again. I think he has to knock out Triple G.
Yeah, I'm saying if I'm Triple G, I will want my get back again too. I want my get back until there's a decisive winner. Like, okay, this guy, he won, he knocked him out, or whatever. They can fight 4 or 5 times. I don't give a fuck. They should have fought that many times.
There should be a trilogy already, man. We can get a Tyson Fury Wilder trilogy. Why the fuck can't we get a trilogy with these two guys?
You know why? Because people hate Canelo so much that they want to tell him how he should go about his career.
They hate the guy. They hate the guy. Okay, he had belt at 154. He said fuck Andrade, but who did he go to fight after that? Who did he go and turn around to go and fight? He didn't fight Andrade at 154. So who did he turn around and go to fight after that?
Didn't he go and fight? He moved up and fought fucking Kovalev.
Is that no. Was that 175 when he went to 154? He passed 160.
Yeah, 175.
Well, there you go then. You get me. There you go. Who want to fight, Andrade or the Crusher? You get me, for the WBA light heavyweight championship.
I can't remember who did he fight before Kovalev, bro. Did he fight Rock Building?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
but I don't know if he fought him before Kovalev or not.
Yeah, I can't remember, bro. I think he might have destroyed the building, and then because I think he fought Golovkin in 2018, and then he fought Kovalev at the end of 2019. So I don't know what he did between them.
Regardless of who he fought, how is Triple G a walk through? That's the part.
Because they say, oh, he's old, he's this, he looks shit and that. No, man.
Better than Caleb Plant, bro. Robert Golovkin and Caleb Plant, lad, or Billy Joe.
He's better than all of them guys right now.
Way better, lad. Way better, bro.
Triple G will knock the fuck out of Caleb Plant. He will put Caleb Plant in the hospital.
Execute.
And then Billy Joe never. That's why Billy Joe never wanted to go near him. They knew
Triple G would make Caleb Plant look like Canelo did something light to him. Oh, he just touched him up a little bit. If Triple G fought Caleb Plant, he would destroy Caleb Plant.
Like, man knows that they're not gonna go toe to toe. Like, Caleb Plant's not going. Like, you see David Benavidez as well. Now I realize that people are actually scared of that guy. People are scared. Like, to me, what it's looking like is you're scared of David Benavidez now. You're scared of that guy. That guy's one of my favorite fighters as well, David Benavidez. He's on it. He's on what I'm on. He's on what I'm on. Charlo, I can't believe the excuses that people could come up with, man. It's ridiculous. Charlo's talking about you need to be vaccinated. You need to be under 25. No, sorry, you need to be over 25. You need to be you need to get a belt.
Charlo actually get that fight with Triple G, and then let's see what happens.
Charlo, you ain't getting that fight on Triple G, man.
He ain't trying. He ain't really trying.
He ain't doing shit. You're going to fight Shilecki or whatever the guy's name is. Who the fuck is that? That's just pissing me off.
Why are you that, bro?
I need some answers explained. Why are you? You can't have me at these press conferences because I'm gonna come in the mic and go, "Yo, Jamal, whatever your name is, Jamal. Sorry, why are you fighting this guy? Like, who told you to fight? Did you pick his name out of a hat? Like, why are you fighting him? Where are the rest of the guys? Like, are you scared or what? Are you scared or what? That's looking 30. That's looking nice. Outlaw. Looking nice.
Bro, so much food out here, lad.
Yeah, you got bare fucking bare stool stands and that out there, man. Bare food and
go on, bro. There's only one of them, bro. There's bare ones throughout the city, bro. You know what I mean? All over the West. Just one of them. There's another one on Saturday night.
Okay, man. You got bare people over there, fam. Bare community around there, fam. It's like you're having some mini party or something.
What, bro?
My shit sound bad.
Yeah,
I remember Brock Canelo fought Danny Jacobs before Kovalev. That's who it was, lad.
Oh, 160, yeah, he went up to 160. Okay. That's
Just
what I
come
was
back.
thinking.
Nah, I think he fought Rocky Fielding, bro. Then he dropped back down for Jacobs, and then he went back up and fought Kovalev. I've just come back to me, lad. I'm remembering it now, bro.
Okay, yeah. He fought Rocky Fielding. He fought Rocky Fielding before he fought Kovalev. And he was meant to fight Andrade at 154. Then he said, fuck that, and then went to go. Oh, no. Tell a lie. He fought Rocky Fielding. He went up to 175, and then he went back down to 160 for Danny Jacobs.
That's it, bro. Yeah. Did he fight Jacobs at 60 or 68?
That was 160. 160. 160. I just can't believe talking about. What did he say? What did he say? Fucking knocking Andrade, but then you're gonna turn around and go fight fucking Golovkin twice, fucking Danny Jacobs and Kovalev. Get out of it, man.
Canelo did his thing. In some fans' eyes, he just didn't give them what they wanted. That's all.
No, man. The guys beat fucking Plant, Billy Joe Saunders, Callum Smith, Kovalev, Danny Jacobs, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., Amir Khan, Cotto, Kirkland, Lara, Angulo, fucking Trouts. He beat Josotito Lopez. He punched out Mosley. Fucking KO'd Cintron. He's destroyed bare man. Like, you get me? He's destroyed bare guys. Maybe those guys. You go for the gauntlet of those guys, and then you can fucking do what you want. It's not hard. He smashed up over 8 to 10, 30 guys. 8 to 10, 30 fighters.
In the end of the day, I know he'll get to fight some of these guys. He'll eventually get to them. He'll destroy them. They'll go on his resume.
He's gonna have the brother's gonna have almost 100 fights when it's all said and done.
And I'm not a Canelo fan, bro, but I just see the style and see what he's gonna do.
I'm not a fan of Canelo Alvarez. I am a fan of boxing, and he does a lot for the sport of boxing. Simple as. The same as Devin Haney, the same as Kambosos. Those guys do a lot for the sport of boxing. The same with Usyk and the same with fucking Tyson Fury. Those guys do a lot for the sport of boxing. The same with fucking Oscar Valdez. The same with fucking Shakur Stevenson. Them guys do a lot for the sport of boxing. So simple. But I do prefer some fighters over certain other fighters. You get me? I do prefer, but I don't. I'm not. You get me? It's not a fan. Nothing to do with no fan the boy and nothing like that. Just I love the sport of boxing, fam. If you was to become a professional fighter tomorrow, Kush, and you was looking tremendous, and you was looking like you want some war, you want some smoke, I'm gonna be a supporter of you. You get me?
Right.
We've got to support anyone that comes on here, bro. If they box, lad, we've got to be their number one supporters, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, this. Anyone gets in the ring, bro, that we've spoke to on here, we've got their back 100%, bro. Huh?
Yeah, man. Nah,
I hope we do that.
Hey, where's your gym? Where's your gym from here, Outlaw, man? Where's your gym?
What, by car?
No, I'm just saying from here, like where you are. Where's your gym, man?
Yeah, like what, driveway? Drive? Like how long a drive?
Yeah.
Probably 25 minutes, half an hour.
Okay, so walking's like an hour.
Probably a bit more, lad, yeah. Probably a bit more.
Yeah, it's calm, man. We'll jog there, man.
What, from here to there?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. No worries, bro.
It is bare people, though, man. That's what I'm saying. Australia's a big, fat country, fam. There's bare people around there. Looks like one carnival or something like.
Yeah, it's like this every night, bro.
Why is there so many people there?
Well, they just have this is what they do with the Ramadan food festival every year, you know.
Man said there's a Ramadan. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's nothing like that happening around here, boy. There's bare Muslims from where I'm from, boy.
Yeah. Where are most of them brothers from? Like what countries? London.
Over here?
Yeah. Like what countries do they come from?
Yeah, man. Boy, like it's just. Oh shit, boy, that's hard. That's a good question. That's a good question. Majority of people just Black African, man. To be honest with you, Black African, Black Caribbean. There's a couple.
No, but I mean, like, I mean, the Muslim brothers. Where do they come from?
Oh, the Muslim. Oh, Somalians, man. Yeah, Somalians. Yeah, Somalians, man. That's what you're gonna see around here. Still, Somalians. You might get like out of the 100%, like it's about 80% Somalians, like 70 to 80% Somalians, and then you get your 10% Ethiopians, your 10%, your 10% your 10% Eritreans, that's it, Eritreans.
Yeah, well, we still got a sizable. We've got Sudanese. We've got a huge Sudanese community.
Yeah, Sudanese, yeah, Sudan, but there's not many people here, innit? That's the Sudanese people, man. There's just Somalians, Eritreans.
But there's a lot of, I'm saying, in my city, lad, we've got a big, that's the biggest African community, Sudanese.
Oh shit, slow that down.
Yeah.
Fucking, I didn't know that, boy. I didn't even know there was any Sudanese people in Australia.
They bad, lad.
America and come to California, you'll probably be amazed. You'll see a little bit of everything in California.
Yeah, you got Mexicans, like there's no Mexicans. That's one thing I don't understand. Like you man got Mexicans. There's no Mexicans over here. Like there's no Mexicans over here.
Not many here. I thought we got a lot of Brazilians though, the Chileans.
Oh yeah. We got Brazilians. We got Brazilians and Ecuadorians. Ecuadorians, yeah, Brazilians, and Portuguese.
Because I think most the Mexican brothers, that like America's just so they just go there, you know. They don't. That's their main place they go to. You know, that's why I don't think you don't see many in Europe or Australia and that. You know, like they mostly just go to the US.
Yeah, fam, that's calm, man. That's calm still, man. What you see what have they got Australian accents there? Outlaw, these Muslim people here.
Nah, they got not really, bro, but they probably sound it to lads who aren't familiar with the city. They might sound it, you know. But see, like Cambosa speaks like a full-on Greek Australian, but you just probably can't notice it if you're not from here. You know what I mean, lad?
Brother, I do not notice it at all. He sounds like you, fam.
Nah, but see, this is what I talk a bit different, lad, because like you probably won't understand me if I talk a bit different, you know, on here, bro.
Yep. Are you and Carl from the same place?
Nah, nowhere near, lad.
Okay, yeah, because Carl, you sound different. You and Carl sound a bit different, innit?
Yeah, and I sound even more different in real life. You know what I mean, lad? Like I try and speak like so you can understand me as best I can. You know, like when my family hear me on here, they're like, "Oh, you're so well spoken on here." Like speak like you're on TV or something. I'm like, yes, I can't talk like slang and that. You know, you won't know what I'm saying, bro. You probably don't even know what I'm saying anyway, lad. But you probably struggle anyway, bro. But if I spoke like how I normally do, no one would understand me, you know.
Hey, Outlaw, I respect that, man. I respect that, fam.
I really don't have a hard time understanding anybody really that comes on the show.
Yeah, man. Everyone's good, man. You get me? Everyone's sweet when it comes to the communication. Still, get me. And Kush, fam, you're from Cali, innit, fam?
Yeah.
So what, you support Sacramento?
No, I'm from Southern California.
Oh, Southern. Okay.
That's Northern Cali. Sacramento, Northern Cali.
Okay. So Southern.
That's like Stockton. You know Stockton, where the Diaz brothers are from. That's where Sacramento is.
Oh, like, Stockton. Okay, yeah.
That's like Northern Cali. That's like past the Bay Area.
Up north and that. Yeah. Okay. I understand. And then that's that where that's like south is like USC and the southern, USC in it, the university.
Yeah, around that type of area.
Yeah, there's bare California guys around there, man. Bare Cali, like man. You Taco, Smoke, who else, man?
Oh, Cali's a huge state, bro. You know how many people live there, bro? Like,
I didn't even know that. Yeah, I didn't even know that. When you know,
I think close to 40 million, lad. 40 million, I think, live in Cali alone, bro.
40 million?
I think so, bro. Close to it, lad.
Shit.
Huge population, bro.
I'm not from the Bay. I'm from SoCal, so I'm like near LA and like all the shit.
What part of SoCal are you from, lad? What city?
All the shit you see in movies. They're like up by San Francisco, Golden Gate Bridge. You know, they're up there by where it gets all rainy and shit like that.
Hey, bro, I had a friend from Ventura County. You know where that is, bro? I think that's in Southern California.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Ventura County. Yeah, that's like a 30-minute drive from like.
Okay, yeah, that's too far from it. Yeah, one of my good friends was from there, lad. Haven't seen him for a while though. Actually, he got locked. They brought him back here, bro. He got locked up here. Haven't seen him, bro. Did a bit of time here, and then they sent him back home.
Yeah, man. H money, man. H money your weight, man. My nigga Carl, man. Carl wants to come on, man.
Yeah, let him on, lad.
Boy, my 2 Australian brothers, Carl and Outlaw. Yeah, man. We just excited to see these fights, man. You get me? Because I love the sport of boxing, man. Listen, I'm so gravitated. I've stopped watching other sports. That's how bad it is. I don't care about the NBA playoffs.
Yeah, don't mess with no other sports, bro. I've got time, lad. We talk about this all day, bro.
Yeah, hey, Outlaw, I swear
Studying
to God,
boxing on YouTube, bro. There's no time for any other sports, lad. You know?
Outlaw, I swear to God, G. I swear to God, fam. That exactly what you're saying, bro. I've given up on this other sports. It's not real to me. This stuff is real stuff to me.
Yeah.
Other sports, there's too much in and outs. I'm the star. You get me? It's my team. Like this. You know, I'm talking about James Harden and all this stuff. Fuck that, man. This is the gladiator barbaric sport, fam. This is blood and tears. You're gonna die. You might die. Yeah, fuck the Jakes, man. Yeah, I like that Outlaw.
So that, hey, lad.
Yeah, fam. Fuck, I was gonna even say it to you, fam. Is that your Jakes round there, fam? Fuck the Jakes, man.
You like that one, hey, bar. Fuck dog days, bar.
Trust me, fam. Them man put fear into man's heart, fam, when they do their fuckery, fam. I hate the Jakes, man. I hate them.
That's what we call them here, bar. The dogs. Fuck them. The dogs. Fuck the
Trust
dogs,
me,
man.
fam. No, I like that Outlaw's a real G, you know.
So who you guys got in this Shakur Valdez fight, man?
Hey, fam. Boxing is boxing. You get me? I got Stevenson because all the attributes, all the advantages lean towards him, innit? You feel me? He's the younger guy. He's not even that the younger shit even matters, but it's just the fact that he's more. He knows what he needs to do in this outset here. He knows what he needs to do. He knows what the goal is, what to accomplish here. You get me? And I think he'll get Valdez out of the way. You feel me? Valdez is not a boxer. He ain't got better boxing ability than Shakur Stevenson. You feel me? So I believe in Shakur Stevenson's ability to defeat Valdez. I don't think Valdez will catch him with anything stupid. What he caught the choke with. I don't think he's gonna catch him with something like that. You feel me? I don't see many ways of Valdez winning. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. I think this will be the first time that Shakur is tested. You know, he will get hit in this fight. That's what I think, and that's what people what makes it interesting. But I don't think that Valdez will hit him with anything with that much steam either. I agree.
Yeah, man. I don't think he will, man. It'll be a good fight, though. It'll be a good fight. It'll be a good test for Shakur, though. You get me? It'll be his best test so far because this is another undefeated fighter. You get me? No one's... What's Valdez? I think he's 30 and 0, innit, man? So this will be a good test for both of these guys.
I think that Shakur Stevenson will win by TKO. Probably like 9th round.
I don't know about that, boy. Hey, that Valdez guy is tough, man. I don't know about that. I think he wins by the. When you get to, I always say, I'm always gonna keep saying it. When you get to this elite level of competition, like the knockouts don't come anymore. Like you get me, unless you're cut from you're split from the rest, and you can show us why. Like you get me, you can show us why you're this elite fighter. I don't. If he does knock out Valdez, though, you get me. That's a statement. That's a statement there.
Yeah,
that's a statement there. After this, I want to see him go fight that Chinese. I think he's Chinese. I want to see him go fight that Japanese guy, man. Fuck that.
Hey, look for Errol Spence just this last weekend. He knocked out Ugas.
Yeah. But that's what I said to you. That's what I said. I believe he's cut from that Hearns, Hagler, Sugar Ray, Leonard Clough. You know what I'm saying? He's a part of that factory. That same as Terence Crawford. Them two guys.
Yeah, I'm just saying that in this particular situation, in this matchup, I think that Shakur is that type of he has that type of separation in skill. And I don't think that, Shakur has, one punch knockout power, but he does have sharp, accurate, crisp punches, very similar to Terence Crawford. He don't necessarily hit fighters with punches they can't see, but his punches are so fast that he's able to control range so well. I think that he'll put sustained punishment on Valdez.
Made a good point there. Kush, man. Did you watch that Blood, Sweat and Tears?
I've been hearing about that. What was that exactly, lad? Who was that a documentary on?
Shakur Stevenson and Valdez, man.
Oh no, I haven't seen that yet, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to know. I won't spoil it for you, Outlaw, man. You need to watch that. Well, have you seen it, Kush?
Yeah, I think it's gonna go down. It's gonna come into, the style, and I think that the, Shakur style. I don't think that Valdez is gonna be able to get off like he really wants to. He'll have some success in the fight, I think. He's Oscar Valdez. I respect Valdez, and I watched a few of his fights. He can crack. He has heart. He's a dog, grit, experience. You see what I'm saying? He has all that. Big wars. And sometimes you just come across that style. The fighter is, so skilled that they can kind of neutralize your style. I think this is that type of, fight.
It's that type of fight, man. It's that type of fight, man. And that's why we waiting for this motherfucker. Because the baddest man will arise of that night. You feel me? You'll have 3 belts. 3 belt holder, only 1 belt. Yeah, it's good, man. It's good that get me boxing's getting cleaned up a bit now, man. The dust is starting to settle, like, you feel me? We're getting unification with Castaño and Charlo. We're getting unification with Oscar Valdez and Shakur Stevenson. The winner of White and Fury should go and take on the winner of AJ and Usyk. You get me? Kambosos and Haney. There's bare unifications, man.
I think there's more fights to come too.
Yeah, we get more unifications than we've ever had. Like really, the last in the 4 belt era, they've been coming like that one after the other. Like it was, like the trend was set right. It just kept coming and coming now, lad. We've got undisputed fight like coming every few months. It seems now, bro. Heading in a great direction, lad.
And me, yeah, you're right, Outlaw, man. You're right, fam, man. And me, I'm the type of guy that I love setting records, or I love being in part of that boat.
Part of the history.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So like Devin Haney, if he does this, then no, sorry. If there's 7, I think there's 6 people that did it now, and there's 4 spaces left. So Haney, Kambosos, Charlo, and Castaño. Those 4, 2 of those spaces will be so there'll be 2 spaces left after that.
Hey, Preston, you ever hear, lad? This is one of the best restaurants in Sydney, bro. See this place here, bro? Yasmin, lad. One of the best places.
What did they sell Lebanese food in there?
Yeah, Lebanese food, bro. The best, one of the best restaurants. No.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'll send you the money, Carl, man. You buy me a wrap, man. Post that back here, man.
You still rock these in London, bro? The tailwinds.
Yeah, I was just hey, yo, madman, Outlaw, I was just about to say to you, bro, what what boots are they wearing there?
Tailwinds, bro. The Air Maxes.
Air Max, yeah. As I said, man.
White and gold, bro. White, black, and gold, lad. See?
Yeah, Outlaw, fam. You need to, take them off, and then can I get a wrap, a Lebanese wrap, and just post them, post them to me, please.
But the big shoe here, bro. Nah, 12, bro. Got big feet, man.
Oh shit.
But TNs are the big shoe here, bro. They're big in, I think, like people. They're popular in London too, eh? You know the TNs?
Yeah. Come on, yeah.
TN is like the main shoe here, bro. Since like 98, 99, bro. That's like they're like the main thing.
What you Outlaw, like 6'4" or something, fam? You seem kind of mad tall. You're making everyone look like ants or something.
6'3", yeah. 6'3".
What the f- I was thinking, fam. What do you mean? You're looking down at everyone, fam. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Respect and salute to you, Outlaw, man, for letting us see your culture, man. You get me? Showing us the Ramadan and that, fam. You feel me? I didn't even know. That's what I'm saying to you. This is why this type of stuff is important, fam. I didn't even know that there was so many Muslim people like that, like a community like that over there in Australia. When I think of Australia, I'm just thinking of home and away, neighbors. You feel me? That.
Now, well, that's why the biggest drill group here, 1-4, they've got a song called Home and Away, saying like we're from the home of the brave. We ain't from home and away.
Yeah. I know about them.
Yeah, you know about them, the Mullen brothers.
I didn't even know you know about those guys.
Yeah, actually, yeah. My friends in the crew that's fucking it, like up to them. You know what I mean? But
what you say, Outlaw? You're a real outlaw. You're a real outlaw.
I still respect them, like what them brothers are doing there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fam. Hey, man. Hey, H money, man. H money. Wake up, my bro. You just slap on my nigga Carl.
Well, let's have a listen to some of the lads from Peckham. What's that group from Peckham? Zone or something, bro? Zone 2?
Zone 2.
Yeah.
Don't kill me, cut Outlaw. Sorry, cut Outlaw, you know. Outlaw. Don't kill me, man. Please. And Outlaw, man. I need to refer you to your name, man. I don't like calling you Carl, man.
Just call me Outlaw, bro, anyway.
Just Outlaw. Oh, all right, no problem. Yeah.
I wish people didn't know my name, bro. I just didn't know how to. When I first come on here, bro, I don't know much about the internet. I didn't know how to I come on with my name, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, because I've never had Facebook. I've never had Facebook, Instagram, nothing, bro. You know, I've never had none of that things. You know, so this is the only thing I've ever had, and I hate that I even have my name out there. But what can I do?
Yeah, no, I understand, man. It's just so when you buck up against some weird people and you get me, then start moving a bit. But it's calm, man. You get me. You're around some calm people. Hopefully there's no weirdos in this thing. You feel me? Just boxing, just fans that love boxing, man, or we love.
But you know, just call me Outlaw. Call me Outlaw because there's another lad yet anyway. So it gets good. So the more people call me Outlaw, the better. You know.
Yeah, Outlaw, fan. You know, you're a real outlaw, man. You're a real outlaw. I respect it. Man. And I respect your knowledge of boxing, man. You get me? I respect the knowledge of boxing, and I respect that you're a trainer as well, man. You get me? You're a trainer, fam.
Yeah, well, I help out. You know, my father's the main trainer at the gym, but yeah, I help train the young lads as well.
Yeah, man, that's good. Hey, that's good, Outlaw, man. You feel me? And you're training up another young champion, fam. You feel me? Another Cambosis, another Jacob NG, another fucking Liam Pyro. You get me?
Yeah, well, that could be the first of who they are. You know what I mean, brother? You know?
And then what's the other killer, man? There's another killer that Carl sent me, man.
You talking about that Harry lad?
Yeah, man, Harry Garside, man.
Yeah, he was at our gym, bro. Type in my gym on YouTube, Cassidy Outlaw Boxing Club, and you'll see you'll see a training footage video of him at our gym like a few months ago, lad.
Outlaw, train
Boxing Club, yeah.
Yeah, man, that Harry Garside guy's a problem, man. He's due to be another world champion at 140.
Yeah, I think he's 35 though, but to stack division, you know. Know what I mean, lads?
Yeah. Like to me, when it comes to that ages and stuff like that, man, I don't really that. How can I explain it, man? It just depends how you look after your body, man.
Nah, I'm saying he's at 135. That's the division he's in, lad.
So, Jim, yeah, man. I see. Oh, Michael Robinson, you know Michael Robinson as well.
Who? Michael Robinson?
Yeah.
Where's he? Who's he, lad?
No, he was in your gym.
Oh yeah. Fuck, sorry, bro. Yeah, he trains at the gym, lad.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah, he's an army, man. That lad. He's an army, but he's a boxer, like, but he's in the army, you know. So.
Oh, swear down.
Yeah, he's a good lad, though.
Yeah, man, I see hella sparring, boy. You lot are not playing, boy. Road work, let's get it done.
I just say Carl, sorry, bro, yeah, but what's going on, Carl, my bro? Carl said, what did he say? G'day. No, bro, that g'day, no one said, I've never heard anyone say that in my life, lad. But it must be something they say in the country, bro.
What was it?
I didn't know that shit till the internet. What's going on, Carl, my bro?
No, it's good, man, that you got fucking, you got your work, yeah, man. This is good, man. I'm happy to see this, fam.
That's why you ever down here, bro, come past the gym, lad, you know?
And do you know Dan Chapman?
Dan Chapman?
Yeah, Dan Chapman and Sean George.
Can't say I do off on my head, lad. Who were they? They boxers, bro?
Oh no, they're bare knuckle fighters.
Oh no, I don't know them.
Yeah, man.
Well, where are they from?
I'm not too sure. I just saw them. I'm not too sure. I just saw them linked to your gym. So I just thought that you would have known them or something. Maybe it's just another link or something.
Yeah, much better link. I don't
No,
I would know if it was bare knuckles in there, you know.
Yeah,
I would have put sparring.
No, I see a whole lot of sparring here, man. You get me? So it's good that you're working on different. I can see you're working on this slipping, jab. I can see you're working on different. You get me? Pad work. You feel me?
Yeah.
Punch selections, hitting the bags. Yeah, man. This is what we want, fam. Because there should be some world champions in man's country, fam. You feel me?
I just Carl, bro. I'm at Lakemba, lad. It's the Ramadan festival. That's where I'm at, lad.
Carl, my boy, Carl, the real G, Carl, an outlaw in the cut, showing us their terrific, magnificent country of Australia, the down and under. You get me?
Every time I'm out, bro, show everyone more, lad.
One of the nice, best countries in the world, peaceful country. You get me? Bunch of nice people. Obviously, there's dickheads everywhere in this country.
Of course, bro.
There's dickheads everywhere all over the world, but you know. Yeah, man. We're looking forward to the fights. The fight this weekend. Dillian White, the body snatcher, versus Tyson Fury. Tyson, the Gypsy King Fury. We're waiting for that.
Well, it sell 94,000 bar.
Yeah.
94,000 tickets to that.
Yes, indeed. Yes.
Well, I always say, brother, UK fans the best in the world, lad. You know?
Yo, trust me, fam. I don't really like to admit it, but yo, it's kind of true, man. Cause
True,
our
bro.
fighters
True,
can
lad.
take off. Look at Derek Chisora, man. He's got fucking almost 15 losses. The guy. We still support him, man. We'll still come out and buy his ticket and support him, man. You feel me? You think a fighter could have 15 losses in America? They ain't supporting this shit. They ain't supporting him.
I've seen other great fans, bro. Japan as well. Japan up there as well. They just don't have many fights there, you know. They're great fans, lad.
Yeah, fam. Hey, Jerome, fam. Jerome Benjamin, allow me, man.
Hey, my brothers.
Hey, what's going on, Carl, fam? What's up?
What's up,
What you saying, man? What you saying, man? What's good?
Going on, my bro.
Where are you? Errol?
Lakemba, lad. Lakemba, like Western Sydney, bar. Ramadan Festival.
Is that where Billy Dib's from?
He's from near there, lad. Yeah. He's from not far from. Yeah.
Oh, so you just been having fat feeds? I just seen where you were walking past that market, bro. Fucking
Yeah,
nice looking
lad.
fruit.
Yeah, all the beautiful Lebanese food and that, bro.
Yeah,
you know?
Hey, Carl, man, you got something. You got a beautiful country still. I didn't know Australia was looking like that, man.
Pretty diverse over here, bro. Pretty diverse.
Yeah. Very, very diverse.
Especially Sydney, Carl. Tell you, Sydney is one of the most multicultural cities in the whole Western world, lad.
Yeah, and to be honest, bro, we are up here too now. Look, we're getting a lot of migrants moving here, man, because there's a lot of mining around here.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah. Like I was saying, you know, we're very, very, very multicultural. But that's why I grew up with everyone, lad. You know, that's how I know how to. I can, you know, I get on with everyone, bro, because I grew up with all different, bro.
Me too. That's how I grew up, man. I grew up with them. We got a pretty big sort of Murray culture up here.
Yeah.
We got lots and lots. I grew up with a lot of them lads and played.
And that's the Aboriginal people to the listeners that don't understand. That's the Aboriginal brothers, you know, the natives of this land. You know?
Yeah, our nation's first people. Yeah.
Well, all my mum's side of the family's from Waterloo, Redfern. That's the heart of the Koori community in Sydney. It's good, man. It's good growing up with a good mix. You know, you get a good feel of how everyone else does it. And this platform. I was just at Redfern before I come here, Carl. I was at Redfern before, lad. Before I just got here, I was there a couple hours ago. Yeah, but
that's South Country.
Exactly, lad. Yeah, fucking oath, bro.
Are you Rabbitohs, man?
Yeah. South Sydney till I die, bro.
Yeah, that's the guy. I'm a Cowboy, bro.
Yeah.
Lord.
My old man played their first grade game for him, bro. He played one game, like don't even fucking know the rules of footy, bar, bro. Played, lad.
Yeah. How long ago was that?
80s, bro. 85, 86, something like that, lad.
Yeah, right. Yeah, my old man played for East, like their reserve grade with Tommy Rodriguez and John Rebo in the 70s.
How old are you, Carl, brother?
44, bro.
44, yeah, a little bit, yeah. I just turned 33.
Yeah.
Oh, straight on.
Bro, you look like you're fucking Tyson Fury's height.
That's what I said to my man.
That's what he's saying, lad.
Then he was all looking down on everyone. I was like,
yeah. What's the weather like up there, bro?
Yeah, it's not bad, lad. Pretty good. Good, bro.
No, Australians, man. Australians, man. You man not to have fun, man.
Too much sometimes, huh?
Oh yeah, we get in strife, eh?
Yeah. That's why he was saying we sound a bit like. That's what people don't like. If I was in your town, Carl, I'd say, like the way I'm talking, like they'd know I'm straight away not from around your area. Eh? You know what I mean? Like people.
Yeah,
I'd stand out like anything, eh, Carl, bro? If I was down there, if I was up there, lad, they'd know this lad's from way out the area.
Yeah, no, we'd know you're from Western Sydney, bro.
South Sydney, I'm from, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you got that Sydney, that inner Sydney, the brah, and like I can understand it because a lot of young kids talk it up here now.
Yeah, our culture's like gone across Australia. Yeah,
it has, bro. It has, and chilling it and all that. Like he's come up here, and we've had.
Oh yeah. I know that. Yeah, rapper. Yeah.
Yeah, and oh man, it's funny, bro. Like people when you say brah, they got no idea, eh? Even saying brah, that's like bro. That's what you'd say.
But we'll say we've been saying that since the 50s, lad, because we got it from the Hawaiian brothers are the first ones to say that word. They've been saying that in Hawaii for like 100 years, bro, probably more. And the lads from my area went surfing with the Hawaiian brothers. The Hawaiian and Samoan brothers in like the 50s brought it back. And same as the lads in California would have brought it back.
You were saying that you grew up around Maroubra, didn't you?
Yeah, that's where I'm from, lad. Yeah.
From Maroubra,
yeah. That's where I'm from, bro. Because Maroubra and Waterloo, Maroubra and Redfern are both in South Sydney,
Yeah.
Maroubra and Redfern are like only 10 minute drive away, lad.
Yeah. Yeah, beautiful. Hey, did you hear? Did you watch the Isaac Hardman fight?
Nah, bro, I didn't even know there was boxing on, bro. Someone else told me that about that fight.
It's on. I think it's now. I was going to pay for the fucking thing, but $47.
Nah, fuck that, lad.
Ridiculous. And the card was shit. The card was shit. It was nothing like that. Bro, that fight you went to, bro, fuck me, man. There was some
fight.
And we were talking before saying it was going to be shit.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be shit, bro. I thought, I decorated it, lad, and it turned out to be hectic, bro. The Aboriginal sister had a hectic fight, lad. That other girl.
Boy, and it deserved a draw, mate, didn't it?
Yeah, 100%, bro. That's what I scored it. They won 2 rounds clearly each.
Yeah. Yeah, beautiful.
Like a lot of the brothers and sisters from Redfern, they weren't happy with the decision, but that's like they're back in the East to say, but.
Well, of course, but it makes better. They're going to get in Newcastle.
Yeah.
They're going to do.
But it definitely deserves a rematch, right? And Harry and the Sudanese brother, that fight was crazy to watch. That Sudanese brother, he's one of the toughest lads I've seen fight in person, bro. That lad was a soldier, bro. He had that much heart.
Manuel Matet, his name was.
Yeah.
He was no slouch, bro. He was a big step up for him.
And he's so willing, bro. He had the heart of a soldier,
Yes, that's the video I sent you, bro.
Yeah. I see how a couple of Harry Garcia's fights now. Hey, he's a monster, fam. He is, and the worst thing is he's a southpaw as well, fam. You get me? He's a southpaw.
Yeah.
How do you send messages, lad? Are you on the Discord or your brothers?
Nah, I'm on Instagram, bro.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I'm gonna add you out, low, fam.
Yeah. Hey, bro, have you got WhatsApp? Have you got WhatsApp as well, bro? I'll leave my number in the private chat.
Yeah. You man do that, fam.
Wait,
you man do that.
You go on the fight, bro?
Which one? Dan Bosa's?
Oh, he's got a fight coming up against McFerrin, man. I'm gonna watch that.
Yeah, I'll chuck it in my phone.
Yeah, Harry Garcia's got a fight coming up, man, against later McFerrin.
Yeah, this is his 3rd fight this year, bro.
Fucking no, he's busy. That's what I'm saying. He's acting busy, man. You're busy, man.
5 weeks between fights, and He's keen, bro.
Yeah, lads, that's one.
And he's
That's
going
my
10
number.
rounds. He's going 10 rounds.
I left in the private chat. That's my number on WhatsApp, lad.
Yeah, safe,
Yeah,
man. I'm
all
gonna
right.
add, yeah.
Both of you.
Can I just? All right. I'll just put you in me fucking jingle bell.
Yeah, safe outlaw, man. Safe, fam.
Oh, for sure. I want to catch up when I come down, bro.
Yeah, I talked to heaps of the brothers on here on that, like all from England, UK, America, like all over the world, lad. That WhatsApp's mad, you know, bro.
Yeah, I just got that Discord or whatever it's called.
Yeah, that's good as well, lad.
Yeah.
No, that
mate,
Harry
I'm
Garside,
44.
bro. Problem.
He is, Cass. He's busy, man.
He's
I don't know
busy.
much about this guy fighting. Do you know much about this guy he's fighting, bro?
No. I just know, not too tough. I just know that he's a decent. He seems like a solid opponent for Garside. There's no excuse. This is on a 5-week note. The guy just went 10 rounds, and he's gonna go fight another 10 rounds.
Yeah, that's what he wanted to do, bro. That's what he said.
And hold,
have you heard of? Sorry, bro. Have you heard of Leighton McFerrin from Tasmania?
Nah, I never heard of him, bro.
Apparently he's a hardhead.
Where's Newcastle Entertainment Centre?
It's about an hour from Sydney, bro, up north, lad.
Heading up to my way, Cass. But still in the wrong state. Still in that.
Nah, it's way closer to me. It's around the corner for me compared to Carl.
Yeah, it'd take me 2 days to jump in my car and drive to Jed's.
He's this McLaren sorry this Leighton McFerrin he's fought Callan Harris, Alan Peterson, George Payne, Kirk Finlayson.
How many fights has he had?
Oh, he's had 6 fights. He's got 6 fights, 5 wins, 2 knockouts, and 1 loss.
Yeah, righto.
So this is a good test for Garside.
Yeah,
Good
I don't
test.
think he'll be as good as that Sudanese lad, that Manuel Matet. He was a big step up for him. I didn't think he'd handle him like that. But yeah, he didn't make him look ordinary. Look, don't get me wrong, that lad was landing some good combos on him, but he just showed his ability to move around the ring, Cass. You know what I was showing you? He'd come in, bap, step.
Yeah,
bap.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah. He could,
And landing a good percentage of them, bro. Like you can tell he's done a lot of squared circle training with string and A. Like just his movement. I think he's pretty sharp. Hey, Outlaw, do you reckon he'll stay at 135, bro? I think he's still got some growing to do.
No, you go to 140. You go to 140.
For the time being, bro, I think he'll stay there, lad, for a bit. But yeah, he definitely could move up eventually, bro.
Yeah. I can't
and the
believe
guy sorry, Carl, man. I was trying to say to you, man. Manu Maite. He's from Blacktown, New South Wales, Australia.
Yeah. That's where that's where the my brother's got a fight there in a couple of weeks.
Is that Jeff Phoenix?
Hey, no, he doesn't train there.
Nah, he's got his own gym, hasn't he?
Yeah. But that's where they have a lot of fights there, bro. That's where my brother's fighting there. That's where Conor Ben started his career, Cassidy, lad. He started there.
Oh, in Blacktown.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Come on,
that's where Nigel Ben lives now, bro.
Oh shit. Swear down.
Yeah.
Your country, but I didn't know where or why or nothing. I just heard that he moved to Australia now. Like, huh?
Yeah, no, it's in Sydney. That's Western Sydney. That's not too far from here. Probably like 15, 20 minutes. That's yeah, that's got a big Afghan community and Sudanese as well.
Okay, yeah. That's why
you're going back through where you work.
Yeah, I still got to eat. I'm still going to get something more to eat, bro. While I'm out of here, lad.
Yeah, you got okay. There's so many Sudanese people there. Okay. That's where he's from, right?
Brother. Big community, lad.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
But no, you see a lot of big Afghan community in that Blacktown as well.
That's calm, man. Like I said, man, Australia is a beautiful place, man. I'm definitely going there, man. It's a beautiful place, fam. I'll take a whole day on that plane, boy.
Cass, what I'm going to do one night, I'm going to go out and run amok. and I'll jump on here and I'll have the camera out like Jed, but I'll have it behind me because I'll be getting chased by the coppers.
By the coppers. Yes, that would be nice. Hey, that would be nice, Carl, man. Yeah, fam. I appreciate that, blood.
No, I don't do that anymore, bro. I don't do that anymore. Thank God camera phones weren't around when I was young.
The amount of fucking that would have seen, boy.
Well, I would have been one of them idiots on the epic fail.
I know you got a couple of tricks up your sleeve, Carl, man.
Yeah, I don't know what to eat, bro. That's the thing about these things. You don't know what to decide, lads.
There's bare food spots around there, man.
I don't know, bro. I'm walking around just trying to go, what am I going to eat, lad?
Don't fancy no Lebanese outlaw, man.
I ate that earlier, but.
Okay.
I had that earlier because I've eaten before out here. I've been out here for a few hours now, you know.
Hey, Jed, where are your parents from, bro? What's their nationality?
Mostly Irish, lad. Irish, Celtic heritage. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, right. Now I'm half Sicilian and half Danish.
Oh yeah. A lot of Italians.
You got some Denmark in you, Carl, fam.
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit! Okay. That's a decent mix, man. That's a nice.
There's heaps of Italians here as well. Melbourne, where that fight is a huge Italian and Greek community. You know, where Cambodia fighting.
Yeah.
We got a lot of cane farms and banana farms up here, Outlaw. And
yeah.
The
Calabrians and Sicilians used to come there, eh? Back in the day. Yeah.
Well, that's when my great grandfather came over.
Yeah.
And then he went to the war, and he got meningitis or something and came home.
And do you man know where Marucci? Do you man know where Marucci door?
Yeah. That's up. Yeah. That's close to him, lad. That's close to him, bro.
That's God's country. You're starting to get up into God's country.
and Dandenong, Victoria.
Dandenong, yeah,
that's back.
Yeah, there's some rough lads down Dandenong, bro.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Man. You got a fighter called Kirk Finlayson. You know who Kirk Finlayson is?
Where's he from? Dandenong?
No, he's from Maroochydore.
Oh yeah, nah, I don't know him.
No, I like Australia. Man. What was that, Carl?
Is he a fighter, bro?
Yeah. Kirk Finlayson.
I have heard of him. Is he cruiserweight?
No, he's a 135 pounder. He fought. Yeah, he fought the guy that Harry Garside's gonna fight in it, but this Kirk Finlayson beat the guy that Harry Garside's gonna fight.
Oh, for real, right?
Yeah, that's the one loss.
Cassidy, you definitely research your boxing, bro. You you're letting us know. I didn't even know this, lad.
Yeah, man. No, I love Australia. You get me? I love Australia. Fam, when you got guys like Cambosis, Harry Garside, and Billy Dibb, and Jeff Horn, even though Jeff Horn is not the best out of those guys, but you get me? You get Australians have guys that love to fight, man. You get me? I love the culture of Australian people, fam. You get me? You lot are thousands of miles away, fam. You feel me? So it's just interesting to know how you lot view the sport of boxing, fam. You get me?
Yeah, proper.
Yeah, man. Cambosis is, even though Cambosis is a bit on the Greeky side, but he still is a native Australian. You feel me?
Can't you pick up George Cambosis, the Greek language in his accent?
Nah, that's what I was saying to him. Like, if you're not from here, you probably can't. He could tell. Cassidy could tell that me and you sound a bit different, but he thought that Cambosis sounded like a not. But I said, nah, he talks really like a Greek Australian.
Okay, because Cambosis sounds like you, Outlaw, innit? It doesn't really sound like Carl, fam. You get me?
Yeah.
Nah, but if you're from here, you'll know that, like me, like he talks different. You know what I mean? Just because.
Yeah.
It's like people not from the UK think everyone in London sounds the same. They can't tell the difference, but I can.
Okay, yeah. It's like
Like I could tell the Cockney accent, the Scouse accent, Liverpool, but most people not from there probably can't.
Okay, yeah. 100. Yeah,
they think all English. They think all English lads talk the same, but
yeah.
But I picked up on it because there's a lot live out here in that now, bro.
To the US, bro, like Mad Chad, I got on his panel this morning. and he's got that Boston slang. You know, he brings out the
they say the cat, the fucking cat, the cat. They say that.
I love it, bro. I love it, and I love the
Fucking
southern
car,
accent.
fucking car. That's how they say the car. They say that like that.
And you know, then right side gets on, and he talks like right side, and
Oh, okay, yeah, that's that southern area.
yeah, I love that, man. I love it.
That Georgia. We talking that Georgia, down south. You know how we do. Yeah, that man took that. Yeah, that man got some mad talking from. Mad
Yeah,
accent.
I love it. I love it.
Yes, I said I love you man's accent, you know, bro. I could chat to you, man, hey, fam, you man's accent is so intriguing, like, you get me?
Yeah. Well, I remember one night we're on this panel here, right? And that someone couldn't understand you, Cat, and we had to do interpreting for you.
Hey, well, Carl, bro, that's what I was telling Cassidy. This isn't even like my real accent, bro. I have to like talk a bit different so lads will understand me, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like, I'd know your lingo, but
yeah, these Adelaide wouldn't.
yeah.
Hey,
no,
Carl, fam, how's your family and that, fam? Is your family alright and that, yeah?
Yeah, bro. Now my wife's actually in hospital.
Oh man, God bless, bro. Prayers your family, brother.
Yeah, cheers for that, bro.
Prayers,
My
bro.
daughter's all good, bro. But yeah, my wife's in there. She had a bit of bleeding, so yeah, we're just getting ready to have this bub a little bit early. She's not due for 6 weeks, but yeah, she's a fighter. This kid, Like I breed good fighters, bro.
Yeah, Carl, man. You breed the big fighters, man. Come on, Carl, man. You bring it. You most probably you got a world champion coming out of there, man.
Yeah, bro.
Someone in the chat said, "Horn, bro. This is the this is the Ramadan festival. You're not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna see Jeff Horn here, but you ain't gonna be around here, lad."
Jeff Horn, man. Shout out to all the Australian fighters, man.
He's in Brisbane.
Shout out to all the
Outlaw, have you ever been up north, bro?
Yeah, I've been to the Gold Coast a couple of times.
Yeah, but not north of that.
Nah, bro. I haven't, to be honest, lad.
Yeah, see, Cass, I'm another. So if you go to the Gold Coast, I'm another day driving in a car heading north.
Oh shit! Straight on.
Yeah, from the
Another
Gold
day.
Coast.
So, okay. Yeah, man.
It take me 2 days to drive if I jumped in my car now, but I've got a fucking really fast Audi, so I'd probably get there pretty quick. But it'd take me 2 days.
Shit, boy. Ooh, better pack the lunch box properly. Get me.
Just need performance enhancing. Outlaw.
Yeah, bro. Sure, lad.
Oh, fuck that, man. Australia's got some excellent fighters, you know, fam. You might know about your legends and that, man.
Yeah, well, we love we get behind our guys, bro. But we do have our haters too, don't we, Outlaw?
Oh, yeah.
You look at Choc Mundine, he had some haters, but he went with the line like Ali, didn't he? Outlaw, he kind of used.
Nah, but to be honest, mate, like Choc Mundine's from my area, lad, and he means a lot to the brothers. But I even had criticism for him, you know, like he didn't fully step up, bro. Like
you not talking about Mundine?
Anthony Mundine, yeah.
Oh yeah. Anthony Mundine, yeah.
He could have, you know, like he could have fought Kessler in the rematch, Kawasaki, but he was making too much money, you know. But should respect him, bro. He's from my area, South Sydney, and he means a lot to the brothers, you know. So.
Oh yeah, he's from Newtown.
Who? Mundine? Nah, Redfern, from Redfern.
Oh, okay.
Redfern. That's
the heart of the Aboriginal community here, lad. So that's where like half my family's from.
Yeah, see,
I didn't even know he used to be a rugby player. He used to be a rugby player.
He used to be a rugby player, lad.
I think there's over 500 Aboriginal dialects in Australia, eh?
Yeah, very possible, bro.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is, because these are called the Kuris, and
in
Queensland are the Murrays.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, all the Murray lads are the lads I grew up with and boxed, and there's some tough lads, man. I tell you, there's some tough Murray lads up here.
Yeah, fam. You Australians are tough, fam. You men are tough. You got Leonard Rose. You got Costa Zoo.
Yep.
Les Darcy. You got Jeff Harding. You got Jeff Fenich. You got Johnny Femechon. Vic.
Yeah, see them two. Hey, that's the last two lads you mentioned. Femechon and Fenich. They're Maltese. I know there's a big Maltese community in London as well, eh? Them two are like Maltese.
Yes,
Hey,
yes.
Outlaw, get this, bro. I got a limited one of 200 prints of Johnny Famishon on my wall, bro.
Oh yeah, we got one of him on the gym. We got a poster of him. Yeah, he was a legend, lad.
Yeah, he's a special fighter, man. He's a special fighter, Hall of Fame. You get me, featherweight. Yeah. He's a special fighter, man. Johnny Famishon, man. He's a special fighter, man.
Yeah, I think he's dead now, but he was in a wheelchair for a lot of the last years of his life. That poor bugger.
No, he's not passed away. He's not passed away, you know.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he's not passed away, man. He's still there. He's 77.
Still around, man. God bless him.
Oh, God bless. Yeah, I thought his health had. Yeah, right. Oh, well, I'll shut my mouth. Cass knows more than I do about what of it.
No, man, I know a bit about Australian, the background, the heritage of your fight, your boxers, but I'm just trying to like who can I say, like, you know, the Anthony, the Mondines and that. Those are my kind of history. When you're talking about the history of Australian boxing, that's what I'm trying to learn on. I'm trying to learn guys like Les Darcy and I know.
So you remember Mundine and that? Yeah.
Yeah, Mondine, like Daniel Gill. You get me? Costa Zoom.
Anthony Mundine's dad was Tony Mundine, and he fought Carlos Monzon.
He fought Carlos Monzon.
Yeah, I know Tony. Yeah, Tony Mundine. Yeah, I know his dad.
So the Mundines are from my area, Cassidy. That's South Sydney. So them lads are like from where I'm from, like far from my gym and that, you know.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's incredible, man. Fucking no. And Tony Mundine, I know about his dad. I know about his dad because his dad was a cruiserweight, and I'm a cruiserweight, so I have to know about these type of guys.
Yeah. That's him, lad. Yeah, bro.
See that part of the wall you're walking in now, Jed?
Yeah.
That's about how busy fucking my area is.
This is where I get away from the fucking. This is where I get away from, like, to relax.
Yeah, man. You man, I know you man know about Lester Ellis as well.
Yeah,
he's from Melbourne. Yeah.
Yeah, fam. He's actually born in Britain.
Oh, was he? Oh, fair play. Yeah, but he fought out of Melbourne.
Yeah, he fought out of Melbourne though. Yeah, 100. He's more Australian than I would say than British anyway. You get me? But yeah, he was a special fighter, man. He was a special.
Yeah, he was connected to a lot of the Italians in Melbourne. It was like all good terms for them.
No, you lot got a rich history, man.
He fought for Alphonse Gangitan when he fought Barry Michaels.
Yeah,
okay, yeah. Barry Michaels.
Yeah.
No, you lot got a rich history of boxing, man. Very, very good rich history, man.
Yeah, and I think it's only getting better. Like I just see the talent in Australia today. How old's your little brother, Outlaw?
19, lad.
19, yeah, right.
Yeah, bro.
Yep. And what's his stats, bro?
I can't even. He's only started, bro. He's only had like 5 or 6 fights, lad.
Yeah.
But he's lost 2 fights, but both of them have been in the state final. He's come runner up in the state final twice for like under 10 for the novices. So
yeah.
We've thrown him in, to the deep end.
Yeah, that's good, man. Hey, that's good, man. That's a good start, Outlaw, man. You get me, get him into the deep ends, man. You get me.
We're just in the amateurs. We're not even really looking at amateur. We're looking more to the pro. We're just trying to get his experience up in the amateurs. Of course, winning's always the goal, but main thing is to keep him active and get his experience up so he's ready to do his thing in the program. You know what I mean, lad?
Yeah, man. Get him acclimated to fighting this type of competition. You feel me? So
fucking oath, bro. Yeah, because you learn that much in the amateur, bro. Lad.
Is your old man training him?
Yeah, lad. Yeah, we all do. We're all training him, But yeah, my old man's definitely training him, bro.
Yeah. Oh, awesome, bro.
Yeah, because my old man was a boxer as well, Cassidy. He was #1 heavyweight. He was ranked #1 contender. Back in the day, lad.
Okay, man. What was it?
Hey?
What's your old man's name?
I'll type it in the private chat.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, great. Because how many boys you got boxing in that gym?
We've got a few now, lad, because we only opened the gym like 2 years ago, but we've got like four lads, and another lad's going 5. But 4, we've got like 5 or 6, but 4 of the lads have fought out of our gym. The other 2 have boxed before, but they haven't boxed for our gym yet,
Yep, gotcha. Yeah, no, I seen a couple of that little short fella that dropped that big guy was good. That's a good video. Have you seen that, Cassidy?
He's a Queensland. Yeah.
What video is that, man?
Oh, it's on the channel, bro. Outlaw Boxer. Yeah, I've got him dropping this lad.
On Outlaw's channel, bro. There's this wicked, quick little shot of this young fella Just
okay. Is it? Are you talk? Is it about Bill against Bill Scanlon?
Oh no, that's my old man, lad. No, but
that's your old man. That's your old man.
Yeah, the big lad. Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, safe outlaw, man. Say about it. Yo. You put.
They used to call him Drago, bro. They used to call him Drago. You know how the Rocky 4? That was his nickname, bro.
Oh, Drago. Oh shit. Oh,
he looks like him a bit, bro. He looks like him a bit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he was number 1 ranked heavyweight, bro. Like he had like contract disputes, so he had a few years off. But he come back and he was about to get a shot at the title, Australian title, and he got shot 5 times, lad. At a day club here, he got shot 5 times with a 38. That fucking finished his career.
What the fuck?
Yeah, bro.
I'm looking at his career now, bro. Fucking what a
Hey, you remember? Have you heard of the Black Market, Carl? That's where he got shot at, lad. Yeah. The Black Market Day Club. Yeah, that's where. Yeah, he got shot there on a Sunday afternoon.
Are you dumb? Your dad is on some fucking. What the fuck? Your dad is a.
Oi, hats off, outlaw. Your old man's a fucking killer, bro.
The fucking beast. What the fuck?
Yeah. There we go. He's just fucking knocking cunts out left, right, and centre. Left, right, good night.
Yeah, that was a real good for it. That was like a fucking mad club back in the day, bro. the Black Market Club, you know. I'm sure you would have heard of it.
Yeah, definitely. In the 90s.
That's where the bandits' national leadership got murdered there, bro. In the basement, three lads got killed in the basement of that club.
Yeah, bro, man. You Australians, you Australians got some good genes, bro, man. How's your dad still looks the same, fam?
Yeah, nearly 60 as well.
He looks exactly the same.
He looks fitter than me, bro. He's not out here eating all this food, lad.
Yeah, that's what I said. He looks fit. He looks in shape, like he looks like he's gonna get up and put on some gloves now and fight Chris Bird. Go fight with monsters right now, man. And who was the trainer? Who was the trainer with the glasses? Outlaw, man.
What for that? Johnny Lewis was his trainer, bro. The same lad that trained Jeff Fennick, Costa Zoo, and that, bro.
Oh shit! That's why I've seen the guy's face, man.
You talking about the bald old fella?
No,
he was a pro boxer, bro.
He's wearing a blue shirt with some black glasses, man, and kind of long curly hair.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to go. I haven't seen that.
I'll just do this quickly.
Fucking hats off to your old man, bro. Fuck me. What a legend. No wonder you're doing what you do, bro. Fuck, the apple don't fall far from the tree.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, bro, like I never took boxing serious myself. It was just a hobby. So because I didn't, I could pass on instead of taking it serious like I should. I could pass on my knowledge to the younger lads and get some reward like that. You know what I mean, bro?
This guy outlaw.
Oh, that's the part. Yeah, that's the that was like his promoter, bro. Arthur Fennell, I think his name was, lad. He was like the promoter / help with the training.
Okay, yeah. He had some positive. Yeah. He said your dad was a fucking beast.
Oi, Cass, you got to look in the private chat and look him up on BoxRec, bro.
Yeah, saying nothing, man. Yeah, you got some big, rich heritage background back there, outlaw. You know, fuck.
You be right on the street, bro.
Huh?
You be right on the street, bro. Hey, if you end up going to the fight, bro, let me know because a couple of my mates, we're getting tickets, and I'm gonna head down there Friday or Saturday.
Yeah, 100%, bro. Wait, you're talking about the Cambosis fight, yeah?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Nah, definitely plan on going down, bro.
Yeah. I've got a couple of old mates from the Gold City Taipans gym that are coming. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
no, some lads down Melbourne. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Cassidy, you should try and fly out Cassidy part of that fight, mate.
Yeah, Cassidy.
Hey, bro, outlaw, fam, man. Trust me, man. I just want to get some peas as in money. I just want to get my money up and get my money gathered to get me so I can make that type of trip round there, man. Trust me, fam. I'm gonna come and link you, man.
Cass, one of your pounds is about fucking $3 of our dollars, bro. You don't need much
money.
Yeah,
you'll be balling here, lad. You'll be balling, bro.
Oh, you'll be like making it rain, brother. You'll be dropping them pounds.
How much is How much is it to come there, though, man? What's the tickets, man?
You'd get it. You'd probably, if you brought, I think British Airways would probably be the cheapest for you, bro.
Yeah, yeah. I'm noting that down, Carl and Outlaw, man. I'm noting it down, fam. I'm going on the British Airways. I'm checking out them prices.
Yeah, or you can try Qantas. Qantas, Qantas.
So hold on. Sorry. Say that one more time, man.
QAN.
TAS.
T for Trevor.
Hey, Cassidy, I've got to walk past those fucking pigs again. I'll see if they notice what I did last time.
Them fucking stupid pigs, man. Tell them
dogs as we call them here.
Daddies, man. Tell them your daddies, man. They might fucking understand.
They got mobile CCTV going there, bro, on that trailer.
Yeah, of course I do.
Australia's look at that place is a nice, peaceful, calm Jones, man.
Yeah,
nice,
but I'll be honest, they don't play it, bro. You mess around out here, you go missing, lad.
yeah, 100. It seems like if you mess around out there, you're done. You're just gonna. No one's never seen you again.
You're swimming with the fishes, bro.
You
gotta be on your good behavior out here, you know, lad. Respectful and that.
That's one thing I don't do. I ain't going to know. I don't know anyone trying to mess about there, boy. You disappear. You disappear into thin air.
Yeah, bro. But look, check out all the culture where it is, bro. Like the food is just.
That's what I said. I never expected Australia. Never in my life, Carl. I didn't think Australia was like this.
Yeah, bro. And that's only a small portion. You know.
Yeah, it's only small. These way bigger areas than this. Where more like. Yeah, the place is way busier where it was Saturday night, though.
Yeah.
Bro, that's a weekday as well. And it's looking like that.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. So there's a lot of boys, a lot of lads grow up surfing there, eh, Maroubra? Is that bra boys?
Yeah, but not anymore, brother. Most of the lads don't surf like my age and under, you know. That culture kind of died out.
Yeah,
okay,
right.
so there's a lot of beaches there.
Yeah. See here, but not here though. Like where I'm at now, this is a bit like I said, about 20, 25 minutes from any beach, you know. A bit like, you know.
But they get surf in their cats. We don't get surf up here where I am. They get good waves down there, bro.
Oh, how come you don't get good surf around where you're from, man?
Oh, we got the Great Barrier Reef out in front of us, and the Great Barrier Reef blocks all the waves. Yeah, they all break down over the Great Barrier Reef.
Okay. Fucking over.
That's one of the 7 wonders of the world, bro. The Great Barrier Reef.
I've been there. Oh, you're asking me, lad. I have been there. I forgot about that. I went there when I was a kid, lad.
Yep. Yeah, beautiful waters up here, bro. Like the best seafood, the best. Yeah, we got everything on tap.
No, I didn't realize how beautiful Australia was. Still, man, you know, got a fucking beautiful country there.
Yeah, see all these people here. This would be like Christmas night in my town. There's not many people in my town, and that joint there, you fucking wouldn't move at Christmas time. You'd be squeezed together. Hey, when's daylight saving down there, Outlaw?
Nah, it already come, bro. It's already came. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Outlaw, man. Your daddy likes fatting in Sydney, man. What's that? The Riversby Workers Club and Riversby, yeah, and Fentree Gully.
Yeah. I can't even, off the top of my head, I can't exactly even tell you where that is.
Your daddy was a problem, man. Heaviest he weighed in was 206.
Yeah. Are you looking on Box Rank?
Yeah, man. His dad putting in some work, man. You get me smacking duns. So I like to see, man. You look promising though, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's a shame what happened, bro. You know, like he got back into boxing and had some contract disputes and went away, and he was about to get a shot at the national title, and that happened. You know.
Yeah, man, that's calm, man. You get me? Maybe, yeah, man.
Yeah, finished his career, but You know, things happen for a reason.
It's calm, man. He finished undefeated. You get me?
Yeah.
Finished undefeated. He looked like a very good prospect from what the highlights that I just witnessed right now. He was very strong. He could give you that pressure. You get me?
Oh, Puro. Where's Puro? I see him in the private chat here.
Puro.
Puro.
Puro, man. My boy Puro. Puro and Carl and Outlaw. You know how it is, man. We love boxing, man.
We're just banging on here, watching Outlaw walk around the streets of Lakemba.
Show us your showing us your culture, man. You get me?
Salute everybody. What's going on? JK, Carl, Cassidy. What's up,
Puro,
man?
man. Puro, man. What's up, man? How are you, bro?
I'm all right, man. I just needed to take a nap, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, man. Trust me, fam.
I was
Man,
a little
take
tired.
that. Oh, okay,
We're
yeah.
going around the
recharge the batteries quick.
We're going around the clock. We're putting
Going around the clock, cuz. Telling you, fam, man.
Armstrong hours in tonight.
Oh, what's that, brother?
We're putting the Lance Armstrong hours in tonight, bro.
I usually do it all the time, man. You know, but I get like a few hours of sleep before work and shit. But
I'm gonna be tired looking for somewhere to eat, bro. It's been it for the last hour.
Yeah, boy.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
I think this is look for like a
Eat a
piece,
boxing
like
glove
a
right now, bro.
piece or something, bro.
Is that the lineup for the food?
Yeah, bro.
You're kidding me.
Nah, that's why I got some before. That's why when I turned the camera off for a minute, I was eating, and now I've come back and got to go through the lines again, bro. Lucky I'm talking to you, lads. I'd be doing my head in, bro. You know.
We've got you walking around in fucking circles.
Yeah, I know, bro. Yeah. But that's what I'd be doing anyway, because like I said, I can't make my mind up on the eat, lad. But it's good anyway. Showing everyone, like you said, the culture and everything, bro.
Yeah, fam, man. It's good they're doing that boxing, man. You get me, fam. I need to see this stuff, man. See how it is over there in Australia, man.
And all these people here, bro, they're doing it for their religion, you know, Ramadan. They're sacrificing what they do for their religion, you know.
I never knew you guys had Muslims like that over, like a culture like that over there. I never knew, fam. You get me?
Huge, lad. Like I told you, bro, 500,000 in my city alone. That's 10% of the population.
Leave Peckham, Cassidy. You'll find out.
Hey, Puro. Hey, Puro.
What's up, brother?
Hey, what you just said there, I'm doing my very hardest to try and do, bro.
Hey, man, I hear you, brother. Man, I've only been fuck. I haven't been anywhere, man. I've been very few places.
I haven't been fucking nowhere apart from Europe, like. But apart from that, I ain't been nowhere. No America. No fucking. I ain't been back to the Caribbean. No fucking Australia. No New Zealand. No fucking Asia. Nowhere, fam. Nowhere.
I hear you, man. It's expensive, bro. But it's all right, man. You'll get there.
And Puro, you need to come over for this fight, bro.
Shit, if I had the money, man, you know. But I barely started, like, because I changed careers, right? So I'm an electrician now, but I'm an apprentice. So, I barely started. I can't just throw money away. You know,
that's what man's doing, cuzzy.
Yeah, right.
Look, that's what man's doing, cuzzy. Hold on.
I was in computers. I don't know what they call it in Australia.
Cuzzy.
Oh, there you go, brother.
That's what man's doing.
Right, man.
That's what man's doing, cuzzy. You get me? All this madness here, fam.
I've been doing that shit since I was a kid, and it's fun for me, man.
Trust me, fam. So what
I'm gonna do that.
This is what man finds difficult to understand, though. These type of shits, like, you get me? I'm just working on it right now. I'm just learning what bits and pieces, like, you get me?
Yeah,
that's
I feel
funny,
you. Like all that, the over there in the UK, man, it's like it's a little different because you guys are on 220, I think. But I mean, it's all the same, to be honest.
Yeah, man. It's just bits and pieces that man needs to learn. Like, you get me?
Yeah.
Like Carl's good at this. Will be good at this because you build constructions and you get me, Carl.
Yeah, bro.
So Carl knows about his electricians and his bits and pieces. Like, you get me?
Yeah, for sure, man.
What voltage do you run in the States, Puro?
I'm sorry, brother?
What voltage do you run over there?
Voltage, we're at fucking what's it called? 115. Like that's what we do. We fucking 240. 240. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I've seen your guys' the little travel adapter, they sell the universal one, so.
Yeah.
That's when I first find out you guys are higher.
Yeah. Look at Cassidy. He's doing a bit of homework while he's on the panel. Good man.
Yeah, I'm just saying, because you got me back into it now. I'm reading it. I was like, oh shit, man. Because I was doing a course before, innit? I was doing a course before.
Before you and Carl, Carl and Cassidy were on the, on H Bunnies, man. I'd be on the panel at school and shit.
Hey, fam,
like
that,
on my
man.
little off time and shit, just kind of listening or whatever,
Yeah, I'm the
fam,
same, bro. I do it at work. I do it all the time. Trouble is, my phone's, because I get on here, I'm on my laptop now, but I get on my phone, and I think I've cooked my battery from getting on these fucking panels.
I think the battery hard. I think the battery's so hard, bro.
Well, it's worth it, bro. I'll cook my battery to speak to you, man, fam. You get me?
It is, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't really want to talk to no one else anyway, fam. I don't talk to no one else, bro.
Same, bro.
Get me?
Same dumb, boring conversations you have with lads in your city, bro. Fuck that, Come talk
hey, fam, outlaw on that. I can't go to my friends and speak to them about nothing to do with boxing. They don't know anything. You get me? Like when I'm talking to them, they don't have a fucking clue. They just want to see guys get punched up. They don't. You get me? Like, they don't understand the physics. They don't understand the history, the pure history behind what we do. They don't understand the training. They don't understand what man goes through as a fighter. They don't understand nothing. So it just pisses me off, man. So that's why I come to you guys, man. And I'll speak to you about boxing, even though my points are wrong. You get me?
Yeah. My friends call me a boxing extremist. I'm like a
yeah. I'm a extremist. Yes. I'm an extremist. Yes. The same way how you have your people that love women, they're extreme, that whatever, or religion extremists or whatever. Yes, I'm a boxing extremist.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's
fucking thing this is, man.
This is why it's good to get on here. Everyone from around the world.
I hear you, man.
And I'm hoping to catch up with this guy. Here. I'm hoping to catch up with him down in Melbourne.
Carl.
Yeah, no, that'd be dope,
Outlaw Jed. My boy Jed. You get me? Carl, man. My boy Carl. Fuck that. And Puro.
Puro.
Trust me, fam. Hey, Puro, fam. Did I ask you, fam, before? Like, where did you get that name from?
Well, a lot of people have asked me, but it's actually a bigger name. But like my homie Johnny, he's like, you got the longest name in YouTube. I'm like, okay. And then a lot of people call me Puro Sur, right? So
Puro Sur, okay.
Yeah, and then Puro for short, like on some channels. But go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought it was you'll know what SUR meant, like like something else, like Southern California. You know what I mean? That's what I thought it was.
No, it is. It is. The whole name is Puro Sur Central BXO. That means pure South Central. That's where I grew up.
Yeah, I thought it was Southern California.
I thought it was Southern California. You got me amped now, man. I didn't know that.
Yeah, South Central Los Angeles.
Cassidy on the books.
Yeah, trust me, man. I'm learning.
That makes sense. You've got central in your name, so that definitely makes sense.
Hey, man. I mean, that I was. I feel. I don't know. I've always felt like I don't live. I moved to Carson, California. I think I was 16 or something. I don't know. I just. I always got to shout out my old hood. It's just. It formed the person I am. Has a lot to do with it.
Exactly right. That's why Jed and I are both in the same country, but we sound so different.
Exactly that. Man. Maybe the same to people not from here, but
no. Trust me, man. There's South Central everywhere in Australia, in the UK.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Mexico.
NWA made that famous for me in the 90s, bro.
Yeah, NWA, bro.
I was a big NWA fan, man. I loved NWA. Eazy-E, MC, Ran.
Even back, bro. I think they even came out like the 80s, eh? Like it was like 88.
Yeah, they came 89. Out 80 something. Yeah. Yeah, there's it's cool because like they're a different mix. They're not all from like South Central. I think Ice Cube is from South Central.
I was born in '89, bro. And I was born in '89, and I can remember even as a kid the LA Raider hats, the King hat, LA King hats, all that. That was even already out. So them lads,
I don't have no Raider hats because I'm a opposing team member, but it's okay. But I got Kings. I'm big.
I thought you were gonna say opposing something. Huh?
yeah. Now I'm the rival team. And then and that's just a funny story because like they had a program called I think it was the Bracero. It's called. But anyways, what they did is they give like temporary residency to Mexican nationals to come work on different projects in the United States. And my cousin, back when I was a kid, actually before I was born, maybe when I was like a little kid, he was in Denver. He moved to Denver, Colorado, and he would come to after on his off time, he would come to LA and visit, and I never watched football before. And he would turn on the Bronco game or whatever, and I started watching it with him. I just became a Bronco fan, and because at the time, I just wasn't a football fan. So like most of my friends are Raider fans. Which is cool because like I've been to Raider games and like we're rivals or whatever, and and you get amped up with these rivalries and stuff. It's kind of like soccer or you guys got Aussie rules football and stuff and all kinds of other sports over there. But
we don't play that on my outside, but yeah, they don't play.
I know what's your sport over there?
Rugby league. It's like a form of rugby.
All right, rugby.
Well, it's another form of rugby. It's hard to explain, but yeah, similar to rugby. It's hard to explain. Yeah.
I got you.
It's like another form of rugby. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
Yeah, it's a lot harder, a lot faster and harder.
They play it in the UK as well. North England, it's quite popular.
Yeah. Of course, man. You got London Wasp. I used to do rugby, innit? I used to do rugby.
That's rugby. Rugby league's different, though, lad. Rugby league's different. It's a different version of rugby.
Okay, the different rules.
They play it up north, lad. Like Wigan, St Helens. They play it up north.
Yeah, the Cell. You get the Cell Sharks. Who else is there? Who else?
Leeds Rhinos, Bradford Bulls. These are all rugby league teams.
Yeah, Bradford Bulls. Yeah. Hull.
Hull. Yeah, they had a team. Yeah.
Yeah, Warrington Wolves. Yes.
Yeah, Warrington Wolves. That's a rugby. That's rugby league, so that's different to rugby. Cassidy. It's like another version of it.
Yeah, that's rugby union.
Oh shit! Yeah, rugby's big, man. Rugby's big still. Rugby's very, very big. Danny. Danny Cipriani.
Yeah, he's union now, isn't he? Rugby. Yeah, I don't really follow that rugby league or union. I'm all about combat sports, to be honest.
Okay, yeah.
Like
you man had a great flanker. Habana.
Yeah, I don't know.
A flanker.
That's union. We don't know union. What rugby league?
We don't know union.
Nah, we don't know union. We know
rugby league's different, yeah. I don't even know too much about rugby league, to be honest. I'm all about. I just watch combat sports.
Jed's team's name is South Sydney Rabbitohs. Yeah. They're a rabbit. That's their emblem. And my team is the North Queensland Cowboys.
Yeah, to put it to you this way, Bart, when show you where when Snoop Dogg come here, that's the jersey he wore at the concert. My team's our team's jersey.
Did he really?
Yeah.
That's mad.
He put it on. I remember I was 18, bro. I just turned 18. It was at this festival. Yeah, he come out.
Yeah.
You lot got a bear, yeah.
Yeah, I don't really like him that much as a rapper, but that was good to see that. I was stoked to see that.
You got to give it to the old school, bro. You got to give it to the old school. If it wasn't for the grandfathers of rap, you wouldn't have rap.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I was just I like the East Coast more though. That's my favorite. I like the East Coast.
You lot got. There's was it Sterling Morlock? That's the guy that I know as well. Sterling Morlock.
Yeah, he's a rugby player. I think I remember him.
Hey Cass, have you heard of that song called Stutter Rap?
Stutter Rap. Oh, who's that by?
It's a British band.
Stutter Rap. No, I'm not. I've never.
I want you landing here because I'm a story to tell and I'm telling it here. I was born in the town in the great UK, from a baby to a boy to a man.
Yeah, I know that song. That might be too old for Cassidy.
Yeah, and he breaks into a stutter. But I'm a musical man, and I'm a man of.
How old's that, Carl? That?
Oh, 80s, bro, 80s.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. I'm not too sure, boy. I was born in 1994.
I'm surprised I even know that, bro. I feel like a dork that I even know that, lad.
Hey, don't kill me, Carl.
I've just heard it before, you know.
You're born with the Well, no one's ever seen what I mean from the age of 13. Yeah, that's my.
Get well into it, bro.
Yeah, I got a bit of a. I've got this. I could never do it with schoolwork, but songs I could just remember them like nothing, bro.
Yeah, that's all I can remember lyrics.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's cool, man.
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
It's a good thing to have, man. I remember everything, actually, man. Well, mostly everything.
Yeah, school was a blur for me because I didn't care, and I was a class clown. That's all I
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah. All three musketeers.
Yep. We're like the Brady Bunch. The Brady Bunch.
I left in year 9th or 10th grade. I think I fucking dropped out.
You dropped out. I never dropped out. I just didn't graduate. I eventually graduated because I knew what I wanted to do, but I had to get a diploma, so I had to finish my classes a little bit.
Hey, what trade did you? What were you before you were an electrician, bro?
Over here in the States, we call it IT, information technology. I don't know what they call it in.
My little brother.
Oh, that's what you call it in Australia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
20 years. 20 years.
And you've just gone and got a trade.
Yeah, and it was just because I mean, there was a lot of like weird shit that happened at my job. You know, it was actually my dream job. You know, it's kind of like one of those jobs where like they pay you to go do like it's not work. You know, but management changed and it got really bad. And then my ex-fiance like kind of fucked me. Like I even caught a case over this shit. But anyways, that's not here nor there. So I was just like, fuck these people, you know, like I don't care. I mean, I made pretty decent money, you know. I mean, no, I wasn't like fucking in diamonds and furs, but you know, like it was cool, you know, but I'd never been big on money. So I was like, fuck this job. And unfortunately I had just became a father for the first time. So I couldn't like quit right away. And I wanted to, man. But eventually the pandemic hit and it opened up some avenues where I could like not liquidate, but I mean break into my my pension fund a little bit without penalty.
Oh, we did the same here.
Yeah. Most countries did, yeah. So I was able to, you know, like give you a nice amount so I can be like, okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get enough for bills and stuff, and then I'm gonna see what I'm gonna eventually go in. And I like me personally on my off time. Well, I mean, as a kid, I used to do a lot of repairs at my mom's, where the house I grew up in, because we used to rent it out as like a rental.
Yeah.
You know, so I've always like doing working with my hands and shit. You know, so electrical work always like was intriguing to me. And then I also like working on my cars. You know.
Yeah,
truck.
Me too.
You know, trucks. And so I was like mechanic or electrician. And at the end of the day, I want to go into business for myself. And so I was like, but I want to do it as quickly as possible. I don't want to call nobody boss ever again. You get it? You get what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, after I do my bid here, you know, my hours for my license or whatever. Yeah. So I was like, you know, electrician is the least overhead. You know, so I was like, okay, electrician it is.
Yeah,
true. Yo, safe for that piece of. Hey, what 150, man? 150, 150. 150, man, 150. And put on, man. Save for that piece of backstory for that.
Going on 85, my bro. What's going on, lad? Going on 85.
What's up, man? What's up, everybody, man?
What's happening, brother? I love that song you did for Bruce, man.
No worries, man.
Oh, yeah, the song for Bruce. Yeah. Bruce texted my phone. He asked me, he wanted me to make him something. So I'm like, yeah, I got you, bro.
That's mad, bro.
Yeah, man. Shout out Bruce, man. I fought with Bruce, man. Bruce at day one. He one of the first people I met up here when I first came to this YouTube scene.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's mad how we all meet, and like how we just all congregate, and now we're all starting to form our own circles, you know?
Yeah, fam. That's how it gets, man. You feel me?
Well, 85. How long I known you for like a year, 85, probably. Now.
Yeah, for like a year. Yeah. Jed too. Jed one of the first. Jed, Mad Chad, Bruce. They one of the first people I met. Johnny
That's
Boy. Even Johnny Boy crazy ass.
Things happen for a reason. Like you said, you met every lad through things do happen for a reason, bro.
Yeah, man. Thunderdome too. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Ruben, that's all. You know, it's all we can do, man. Is work hard, man. You know, feed the daughter. Feed the daughter. That's my number one. My number one. Yes, Mr. Pads, not high voltage right now. Right now, I just bend pipe, and I'm like a gopher, you know. But I want to get into when I started my own shop, residential and industrial, just general contractor to start.
Is it good money over there, bro? Contracting?
Yeah, man. Especially with the pandemic hit, there's still a lot of people, even though they're like a lot of the restrictions are starting to go away and people are starting to go back to work, but there's still like the work from home option is still like an option for a lot of employers and businesses.
Maintenance people, yeah.
Yeah, so electrician work is in demand because people need to update their like panels and stuff
High
like
in
that.
demand, boy. They'll pay you a good £18 an hour.
You can make some good
Have you guys got any shortage of materials at the moment?
Not that I'm aware of. I don't purchase the materials at my current employer, but I mean, not that I've heard of. No.
Yeah, we're struggling bad over here, man. Real bad.
Really?
Yeah. Our
for the materials and stuff.
Gone out for months now.
That answer is probably in the trades that I get in the mail, but I've never been big on. I mean, I'll look through magazines, but I mean, like I haven't. I mean, I've been lazy on reading the trades, to be honest.
Yeah. So how many hours you got to do, bro?
Let's see. For residential, 4,000, and for industrial, I believe 2,000.
Yeah, righto. Yeah, residential is a little bit more involved, eh? In like industrial, commercial, we call it commercial over here. So we've got residential, commercial, and then like for the mining sector, we call that industrial. So that's all like extreme, like work personified. Massive frames and things like that. Yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah. But so our trades over here, we call them apprenticeships. And our young fellas, we have to do 4 years. And then after 4 years, you get what's called your trade papers, which is your qualification for your trade. And then you go and apply for your license, your contractor license.
Cool. Yeah, here you just get signed off for your hours by your employer, and then you take the exam, and then boom.
Okay, man, raw, man. It's so different how you, man, get your qualifications and stuff like that, man. Get me over here, boy. You have to go to fucking job center. You might have to pay for the course. You get me, and then after that, they send you on a like say we'll start the course today because I'm doing electrician course. I'm trying to get my level 3 in it. So to get a level 3, it's gonna take about a year. So I'll start from September, finish around like August, and then after that they give you have to buy your badge. Like you have to buy your badge. Go to the post office, send off for your badge. You get me?
Yep.
So yeah, man, it's just different. It's just different the way they do things over here, man. But yeah, man, that's what I said. I'm trying to learn from guys like you, man. You get me, Pudo, Carl. You have your own construction business. You get me, fam. You're just trying to take bits and pieces from you, man, fam. You get me? Because you man got your own successful businesses, fam.
I've gone and I've closed my business for a while. I'm actually gone and I've got a job with the government now. So I'm what's called a superintendent's representative, which is basically a project manager.
Okay.
So yeah, I manage contracts and work contracts and Yeah, and I work
That's good, man.
The smallest jobs I do are about $750,000 up to about 10 million. It all goes on funding.
Yeah, for sure. Now I know a little bit about that because I used to work for the local government myself.
Yep. Yeah. Well, so we've got local, which is what we call our town. So the town I live in is our local government, and then the state I live in is the state government, and then the prime minister is the federal. So we've got 3 levels. I don't know if it's the same where you are.
Yeah, pretty much. We just have it like for where I was at, I was county. That's county is a bunch of cities, together, and then you got the state, and then you got the federal, which is the government.
Yeah. So I'm with state government, which we go on grants and whatever the premier of the state wants to hand out. I guess you should call them. I don't know if they're governors or mayors. Well, I don't know. Mayors of town.
Over here we have like in the county level we have like a what do they call them? Superintendents? I think they call them superintendents or something like that. But there's 6 of them or 7 of them, and they're just kind of divided how LA County is divided.
Yep. Yeah, right.
We work off the same grants and stuff, like the federal government gives each state an allocation. Because I used to work for social services, where you go get like a food help to get some food, money if if you're like like something happened, stuff like that, just social services. So,
Yeah.
we're dependent on what the state gets for that allocation from the federal government, and then the state allocates, every person. I mean, county and stuff.
Exactly the same here, bro. I work for state housing, so we do housing for the needy. We do a lot of roadworks, a lot of big stadium, commercial stuff, pretty much whatever the government gives us, whether it's a federal grant, state grant. Yeah, but the town I live in is about there's probably about 150,000 people. But where Jed's from, I think there's 4 million or 5 million in Sydney. Sydney's our biggest city in Australia. So where Jed is, he's in the fucking he's in the city,
big
bro.
part.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. He looked like he's in the mad bit of the city. Like, you get me?
Yeah. Where Lakemba there, that's not even the busiest part of Sydney, bro. Like, if he ever runs in the city, man, it's different. It's different. We got a place here called King's Cross, and the maddest place I've ever seen is King's Cross, bro. And there's junkies passed out on the road, and strip joints everywhere, pubs everywhere.
That's funny, boy. That's the nice bit over here for us. We got a bit over here called King's Cross as well, innit? That's the nice part over here, innit?
Well,
that's where the train station's at, where catch the Euro rail and shit like that. Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah. You know Puro, fam. You know Puro.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been there once with my dad. I had a great time.
Oh shit! Yeah, say nothing, man. So you know about St. Pancras and them things there.
Yeah. St. Pancras. Yeah, for sure. That's where I took the fucking train to Paris.
Yeah, fam.
Is that a bullet train?
Puro knows. It's a mad fast train, isn't it? That goes to
It goes. It's crazy. It's called the Channel. It goes underneath the ocean. It's nuts.
And is it a bullet train?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah.
Cassidy would know more. I just hopped on to get to Paris.
Hey, fam, Puro, fam. Yo, man, you know your stuff, man. You know. Puro,
man. What's up, brother?
How old are you, man?
I am 40.
Yeah,
years
right.
Young.
40
years young.
Yep.
Yeah, you might not waste. You might not still. I hate when I hear these. I'm getting old. I'm old. These guys are 37. What the fuck do about you're old, man? You ain't old, man. You got another
literally, some of the stuff I remember. I'm like I remembered something today, and I'm like, damn, I'm old. I was making some joke, but literally, that shit was 20 years ago. Oh my god. Right? That's it's just time flies when you're having fun, man.
Yeah, man. I couldn't agree more, bro.
And I ain't there yet.
Hey, 150, man. How's your music going, fam?
Shit, hey man, we working, man. We still doing the same shit I always been doing. I ain't made shit in a couple of days, but I'm gonna get back on it though.
Okay, and you see this boxing thing 150, man. What are you trying to do it properly? Are you trying to get me, or you just making a channel just to for your own for your own content, for your own personal reasons?
He's running a bit of his content. Hey, I've seen a bit there, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I just talk boxing up there. Yeah, I just chop it up, talk boxing up there, and then made the music on the side. That's all it is, bro. It ain't, I don't want my channel just to be about one thing. I want my shit to be versatile and shit. That's the whole point.
Yes. Correct.
I've been thinking I want to start a channel up, right? But I want to just talk about fucking anything. So men's health.
Yeah, you can.
You can
do it, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You do that, Carl, fam.
Yeah, Carl,
we'll be there, fam. We'll be there, fam.
Yeah, I've been talking to my wife and that, and I've watched a couple of channels, man. And once you if you do get a bit of a name for yourself and you do get some subscribers, man, you got to put the hours in, because what you put in, you get back, And
trust me, fam. That's why I salute Dons.
I've always been a bit of a character, so yeah, I like the camera, but it's something I would love to do. It's something I'm aspired to do because, man, had it have been 20 years ago, I reckon I'd be better than Danny Duncan.
Hey, Carl, fam, trust me, fam. You got me, you got H Money, you got 150, you got Puro, you got fucking Outlaw support on that, man. You get me? Man. Trust me, fam. I will go out there, man. Trust me, fam. I will go there and ride out your team, fam. You get me?
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, and just talk about, just shit, whatever. If someone's got something on their mind, just get on and.
Yeah, fam. That's why I give salutes. I give salute to you, H Money, White Bizzle, You get me? What they're doing is hard stuff to do, man. You get me? What they're tolerating and that, fam. You feel me?
Yeah. A lot
They
of
don't
time
have
you
to.
gotta
Yeah,
dedicate to
man.
it.
And my little brother, he's in IT Puro, so he's told me about algorithms
Yeah.
and about frequency on
Oh
YouTube.
shit!
How
Yeah.
you've got to keep the content, to keep the viewers.
Yeah,
But,
for sure.
Yeah, like I've been doing my homework, and I'm looking for cameras, and I'm gonna set something up and set up my office because
I swear to God, Carl, fam. Make sure, fam. I swear to God, Carl. Make sure, man, because your thing will start. You get me? You'll start ballooning up, man. Trust me, fam. Trust me, man. If you have that type of, you get me, persistence.
I don't want to set the world on fire, but I love hearing everyone's story and fucking how they grew up, and it's so crazy that we live so far apart, but that's 6 degrees of separation, bro, and we live such similar lives. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's about getting the bread and feeding the kids, keeping that roof over your head, keeping the lights on, bro. And that's
simple as that. Simple as that.
Yeah. That's what my life is, bro. And I have more fun with my kids now. Like when I first had my kids, I was a bit of a rat bag. I was partying, I wasn't real good. And man, my wife just stood by me, and I was an asshole, man. Like, the shit I put her through, and she stuck around, man. So, and it opened my eyes because I was following the same road that my dad did. Like my dad's single now. My dad's had 4 wives, and he's a womanizer. He doesn't know how to treat a lady, And I've got 2 ladies and another lady coming that I'm raising, and I want them to know that what their worth is, and get some respect, and have respect for themselves, and
trust me, I know all about that, Carl, man. I got a daughter, my only kid, my first kid. She just turned 3 the other day, and awesome, she was an unexpected surprise because I was in the same boat, to me, shit, man. I don't know. I make excuses for the stuff I've done. I was a womanizer, but I knew how to treat the women I womanize right. You get what I'm saying, man? I mean,
Pudo doing some magic spinning right now.
Number 1 rule: if you're going to be that womanizer, don't get caught, lad. That's the number 1 rule, bro.
Well, that's the thing for me is that I grew up with no brothers and 4 sisters, right?
Hey, but like we say, bro, be good or good at it, Adelaide.
Be good or be
good or good at it, lad. That's the number 1.
You said 4 sisters.
Well, I actually I don't know why I added one. It was actually I was trying to include my mom, but 3 sisters, my mom, and then my pop and me. So it was like 2 dudes and 4 women, man. It was
boy. So you know exactly how the women are working, boy. You know
I know how they're working, but also like for me, I don't know. I'm weird, I guess. Like I was literally on an anti like woman thing. Like as soon as I kind of broke out of the house. Not that like I hated women. It's just like I didn't want a girlfriend because I knew how they were. I knew how women. So like literally, I didn't have my first girlfriend. I swear to God, till I was like 30.
Yeah, you want to play the field.
So yeah, I played the field as soon as I could till 30. I swear to God.
I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you.
I'm going through the same thing right now, Pudo, fam. I'm going through the same thing right now, G. I'm 27. I got more kids. I got more kids than you, Pudo.
Hey, I got lucky, man, because like literally AIDS and gonorrhea and sexual transmitted diseases kept Jimmy on me at all times. So I didn't have kids until I fucked up, and because like literally it was an unexpected surprise. My wife, I mean, she's still not my wife technically, but I call her my wife because like she's cool. Like I got lucky with her, like she's cool. But we were like real good friends. We just kind of like got bored, I guess, one day.
You sound just like my old man, mate. You sound just like my old man.
Oh, that's what's up, Cassidy, bro. How old are they, lad?
Hey, my son's gonna be 9, innit? You get me? My daughter's gonna be 5, innit? So.
Damn, so you were young, bro. You've been like what, 18, 19, lad?
Yeah, cuz you get me. That's what I'm saying to you. I've been in the. I used to box, innit? I used to box properly. You get me? I'm 45 and 11, innit? Before I said I was 55 and 7, but to me, I'm 45 and 11 in the history books of amateur fighting. But to me, because of some decisions, some referees, you get me?
Yeah. When's you have your last fight, Cuzzo? How long ago you reckon?
Hey, this is in like 2013, 2014.
Man, fuck. I should get you down here, bro. Fight out of my gym, lad.
Hey, trust me, fam. Like, I was even thinking to myself, fam, the way these fighters are maneuvering today, like, I wouldn't be maneuvering like that. Not to say that I wouldn't, because I don't know what the fight is. As I said, I don't judge nobody I don't jump out the window unless I have the real receipts or unless I know something, you get me? So I don't know what the fighters are going through. Like, say, for example, Jamal Charlo is a very emotional guy. Like, you get me? I'm an emotional guy, you know what I'm saying to you? But I'm not going to behave the way that certain guys are behaving in this world of boxing and sports today, fam. You feel me? I'll just train, work hard, mind my business. You get me?
What weight Adelaide did you fight at, bro?
Oh, I fought at 180, 185.
Oh, yeah, so he's still a big lad, yeah.
Yeah, man, 185, but that was years ago, innit? Because it's different now. They changed up the weight classes now. They're super heavyweight.
You might be heavy now, eh?
Yeah, man. So, yeah, man.
How old are you, 150?
I'm 22.
He's only young Adelaide. He's young as fuck.
22. Oh, man, I remember when I was
22. You got a
Those were the days. That's how I was telling you 150 earlier.
Like 150's 22, but he got a mind of a 32-year-old, fam.
That was the prime. Actually, I got a football photo sent to me today on Facebook. I'm gonna show you.
Carl sent me the looking like a young G, fam. Carl was looking like he get all the group of ladies back then.
I was already past my prime at 22. I started.
What's that the football rugby team, Carl?
Yeah, bro. That's me on the front there, the little skinny skinhead fella.
That's the skinhead fella.
Nice.
This one here.
Okay. Say
there you
nothing,
go.
Carl, man.
What position? What position?
Is your brother there?
Halfback.
All right.
That's like the quarterback. That gives you an idea. That's like that lad controls the team.
I know. I played my whole life.
Oh, you play rugby as well?
You played it.
I play football. Well, I mean, he's at football. I don't know if that meant rugby.
Yeah, rugby league, right?
Oh, okay. No, I meant soccer. I'm not soccer, but yeah, my bad.
Yeah, halfback in rugby is like the quarterback lad. You know, controls, sets everything up. He sets everything up. He controls the game.
Correct.
Okay,
Yeah,
like
correct.
the midfielder in
Exactly.
European football. Or
that's what.
football
If Messi was a rugby, player, he'd be a halfback.
Yeah. There it is. Exactly.
1994, bro. 1994.
1994.
Yeah, no, I was 15, 16. And
What year you born, like 79?
78.
That's when I was born. That's when I was born, boy. 1994.
Yeah,
I was only 5 myself. I was only 5 at 94.
That was grade 12 for me. Yeah,
Man, I wasn't even alive.
I was 11 or
12.
12
You were long.
in 94.
150. You were a distant fucking
I
memory.
wasn't even alive yet. I wouldn't even thought about it yet.
Don't worry about Dad.
You were years away.
My dad.
Dad was thinking about you, bro.
Yeah, man.
Because only another 6 years and you're around, brother.
Yeah, you're in the plans.
Are you from millennium, right? 2000?
Nah, 99.
Nah, he still made the 90s.
Yeah,
my little brother.
I came right out the 90s. Right at the end. November 5th.
When's your brother born, Carl, lad?
My brother's born in 99. Yeah, he's 20.
You're like me and my brother. There's a big age gap.
Yeah.
My brother's born 2002.
Yeah. Yeah, my old man, that was to another marriage. My old man he's just an Italian.
I'll get you, lad.
He was the Italian stallion.
Sicilian playboy, eh?
Yeah, Sicilian, mate. And that's all he did was play football and, get drunk and fight.
Hey, Carl, it sounds like he was a Sicilian sausage slanger as well, my bro.
Yeah. Yeah, man. He don't waste no thing, eh? He don't waste no thing.
He would have got some ladies in his day for sure, bro.
Yeah, and I'm only finding out. Look, I've a lot of the times we never knew what the old man, because he was out playing up. Or old mum.
Hey, bro, he would have been like the John Travolta of North Queensland, lad.
He was, and he dressed like him too. Like, Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, I couldn't remember the character's name. Bobby, what was the character's name? Bobby Barbarino or something. That was the character's name. Yeah.
Sammy Barbarino. His name is Sam.
I couldn't remember the character's name, bro.
My old man's real surname's Messina, but he was adopted.
Well, there's actually an area in Sicily, Messina, bro. There's a town, called Messina.
It's the capital of Sicily.
Yeah, it's on the east coast there. That's where they got the mad ice cream, and that comes from there. Gelato and that.
Yeah, lots of squid and calamari.
I said, well, yeah.
Yum.
Yeah. That's where.
That's where your family's from.
My dad's side, yeah, my dad's side's
from Messina, yeah.
Yeah, from Messina. Yeah, they still live there, bro. They got they're pretty rich actually. They own a big furniture company over there.
I got you. Yeah.
And they have like a castle and they have maids and
man, that's amazing.
chefs and yeah.
You go back there much?
Nah. My dad and my brother go there all the time, but I got my own family now and
fair enough, bro. Yeah.
I'll just do my thing, bro.
Yeah, I get you, bro.
Life gets in the way, man. When you start raising kids, it's not all about you anymore. And once you get your head around that, and what you got to be a provider, and you got to want better for your kids than what you grew up with. We grew up fucking poor, man. Fuck, we were poor. I come from a really poor family,
Yeah, I can understand that, man. All that.
Yeah, we never had fuck all money, and yeah, we never went out. Like mum, like fucking. McDonald's for us was 2 slices of bread and a pack. That was what we got. That was our flag feed, But they provided for us, man. That's something I want to make sure my kids never have to do is struggle. I want to set them up just so they can live a good life, bro. That's my plan. So yeah, I've got plans. I want to start a channel. I'm struggling with the name, I'm really struggling with the name. But I want to be able to get on and
find a name, boy. I find a name call, man. You get me?
Yeah.
You already got the struggle, man. We even come from a different struggle than you, fam. You get me? You man came from the real struggle. You get me?
Yeah.
You get me? McDonald's is two piece of bread and a 1 juicery, boy.
That's us, brother.
You get me, fam? Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we never
had our kids don't have to live like that, fam. Fuck that.
Yeah. Yeah, we lived on dripping, man. What dripping is. But yeah, we live on
dripping.
We did it. Yeah, with dripping and bread. Sometimes, man, that was what was on the dinner table, bro.
Yeah, sometimes that's more than some people get, So
yeah, sometimes
we had a roof, man.
Ramen all the time, man.
Ramen, right?
Yeah, bro.
His dad fucking cooked the dog that Pacquiao fucking found, fam, and ate it.
Yeah, that's
get me like Pacquiao, so he deserves every fucking penny that he wants. Eating dog for your fucking dinner, a dog that you found that you wanted to look after.
He's got that lad in the UFC, Usman. He said, that lad in the UFC, Usman, he had to walk 5 kilometers just to get water every day, bro. And his family to get water.
Yeah. Francis Ngannou, bro.
Are you fucking mad?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Damn. 5 kilometers, motherfucker, to get some water.
Yeah, and that's been in like no shoes on, probably, bro. You know what I mean? They probably had
no
shoes on,
And it ain't even for himself; it's for his fucking family.
For his whole family, brother, had to get.
My dad had to cart water. Yeah, that's from the well. They'd have a bucket and a well, and they had to get water from a well and walk. Yeah. There was one well that fed
Camara, he did go and fetch water. Go and fetch water 5 kilometers. Go and get the water. Go and put the bucket on your head and go and collect that water and put it on your head.
That's what I would have said, bro.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Tell you, fam. Trust me, man. Hey, I love the way everyone goes through their different struggles, man. And you might know how to pretend that in life, man. You get me? Some guys, they would have one, like some people nowadays, how can I explain it? Someone will be going through something bad, fam. One negative thing, fam, and they're finished. You get me? They're finished. They don't know about real struggle, fam. Real fucking struggle, man. The days that man can't even eat. Man can't eat nothing. There's days when I couldn't eat and I'm still going to training to fucking run 5 miles. Fucking run 5 miles, come back, hit the bag for fucking 45 minutes while skipping for half an hour, lifting up tires, lifting 10 sets of 40 tire lifts. You get me, fam? Without eating nothing. Trust me, man.
Yeah.
I hear you, man.
I grew up when I
fam,
first
left home. Everyone's struggle, fam.
I got kicked out of home when I was 15, and I moved into a home with my brother's friends. He was 4 years older than me. He was in the army, and I was just a rat bag. And all I did was I lived on benefit for maybe 2 years, and we'd buy a big sack of potatoes, and we lived up this hill, and we'd just eat potatoes for 2 weeks, and then all the money we had left, we'd go get drunk. And that's all our diet consisted of was potatoes, bro. And I was built like that. Yeah. $1. We call them pots. pots. They're like it's like a 10 ounce.
Okay.
And $1 for a pot, like you get smashed on $40.
Damn.
You go home and eat some potatoes. Go home drunk.
That's why you
man
man are butch. That's why you man are so butch, man. You man are eating up bare potatoes, rice. You get me?
Getting a carb load.
Yeah, man.
Stuffing it.
Shitload of carbs in the beer, man.
Damn it.
Hey, Mexicanos as well, fam. Mexicanos, fam. They love.
I know it, bro. I mean, fucking carbs all day, every day.
Yeah.
Twice on Sunday.
You man, every Mexican don I know, they got a mad hitch. Their back is wham, or they got mad cuffs. They got mad legs. There's no.
Yeah, I got the wide back myself. But...
Yeah, fam. I know, fam. That's what I'm saying to you. I know, brother. I know, cause.
How tall are you, brother?
I am about 5'9".
Yeah,
5'9". I know you guys do metrics, so I don't know what that is.
No, trust me, I know your kilos, fam.
Me and Pierre the same height.
Yeah, me and the same height, man.
You the same height?
Yeah, I'm 5'8".
I'm taller than Canelo Alvarez. So are you, Carl. Seriously, just realize that when you see him going up against these fucking gargantuan dudes.
Yeah, man.
Last time I checked, I think I was 5'9". It's either 5'9" or 5'10".
And you can ball.
That tall, but
that shows you can ball. You're a good basketball player, so that shows you how good you must have been. That's short for a baller, you know.
Yeah,
you know.
Well, you used to play ball, one Fiddy.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I used to play for
the
England,
United States, man. Everybody plays ball at one point.
Yeah, bro.
I played ball. I wasn't good at it, but I played.
I live in North Carolina, bro. That's all people do down here, bro.
That's the home. I've seen the two homes of basketball: North Carolina, Indiana, America.
Indiana.
Yeah, that's where I'm from. Yeah, North Carolina. Yeah.
That's Michael Jordan's university.
Yeah.
Sorry, 150, man. Sorry, 150, man. Sorry, 150 for your college disappointment. Sorry, 150, man.
No, you good.
I don't know how you lot give up a 16-point lead, man. I don't understand. You get me?
Yeah, I don't know what happened, man. I thought they was gonna win this shit.
I don't like basketball much.
I don't like college. I love the NBA. I don't like college basketball. That's one thing.
Okay. I like Josh Giddey though, man. You might know about Josh Giddey, boy.
Yeah,
Josh Giddey guy. He's a baller. Where's he from, man? Is he from
Melbourne?
Melbourne?
I don't know much about the current lads.
You know, Paddy Mills.
Not sure, yeah. It's weird basketball here, bro. Like Australia's good, and there's only a select group who play it. You know what I mean? Like it's really like only.
I looked tonight, Jed, and we've got like 8 or 9 basketballers in the NBA.
Yeah, Lansdale, you might know about.
But you know what I mean? Like to me, the only lads I know are kind of like the middle class and rich lads that play. But you know what I mean? Like no one from the hood and that really plays it. So we can get them lads playing it. Imagine how good we could be, you know?
Yeah, but they don't get the scouts, bro. You got to have the money to go, you know?
I know. I'm just saying, imagine if we got the brothers and that playing, you know, playing NBA.
Yeah, they're all sons of doctors. And
instead of playing rugby, they could be playing NBA. All the brothers, you know? Imagine lads like Anthony Mundine be playing basketball instead of rugby.
Yep. Well,
guys like Jai Opatia, you know, lads like that playing basketball instead of rugby.
That Opatia guy, I can't wait to see him fight. What do you think, Carl, man? I can't wait to see him fight Bradis. Take that belt off Bradis. And then come to England. Come to England and battle Lawrence Okoli.
I think he's got him covered.
When is that fight?
Next month, like 85. Couple of weeks left, mate.
Cambosis
It's in Australia. It's in Australia as well, lad. Bradis coming out of you, bro.
Well, we're putting.
Oh, it's there too. Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm thinking of going up even, bro. Still got to work it out.
Yeah, man, I can't wait for Cambosis Haney, man.
Yeah, man, I can't wait, man. Carl,
I want to see that shit.
June the 5th, Hansen. We can't wait for Cambosis to make his debut in his hometown. You get me? Even though his hometown is in Sydney. Is it in Sydney? Yes, it is. It's in Sydney.
Yeah,
Cambosis.
But Greg's the Melbourne place, bro. So Greg's the Melbourne area. So yeah.
Hey, I seen his gym, bro. His gym. He got that gym.
I drove past that today, bro, when I was filming actually. So I'll send the video to you.
Oh,
bro.
you drove past it? You drove past Outlaw?
Yeah. I was there before. Yeah, I was there like 3 hours. I was there, then I went to a place called Redfern, and then I went to this festival that I'm at now, but I was there earlier this afternoon.
Okay.
That's where I went with some of the brothers to break their fast when Ramadan just ended. We went there, you know, that area.
Are you Muslim? Are you Muslim? Unboxing Outlaw.
Nah, but I've got a lot of brothers that are, you know, a lot of the brothers.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Hey, I am.
But we don't really. I don't
Are
know.
you Muslim
but
150?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, man.
alhamdulillah, fam. I didn't even know. Alhamdulillah, bro.
Yes, sir. Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah, man. Go on, Karma. What you saying, Karma?
Walaikum salam, bro. Walaikum salam.
Sir.
I'm still working on that one. Malaikum salam.
I know all the words in Arabic, bro. Masuri, you know what that is?
Nah.
No, what's
the money?
What's
the money. H Masuri, that would be his name. H money. Mashekul, you know Mashekul? That means drama. That's why they'll say, you cause a fucking Mashekul in the area, cuz. You cause a Mashekul, bro. That means you cause a drama.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I can do
stuff still.
Yeah, I can do an Arabic accent, you know. You cause I'm a shackle in the area, cuz. You call him a fucking shackle, bro. That's how I can do an accent on point.
Yeah, say nothing, Carl.
That's a good accent, bro.
Boxing. Yeah, that's a good one still. Fucking hell.
You can get an Aussie bloke that met this Sheila named Sharon.
Fam, Carl can boast this, fam. The guy hasn't fought. Give the guy his flowers, fam. He hasn't fought at his whole.
I've got another one for you as well. Shamuta.
5 years.
Shamuta.
Oh, Shamuta.
I know that one.
Shamuta. You know what? What does that mean? What does that mean for it? What does it mean, lad?
Doesn't it mean fuck off?
Nah, dirty slut. She's a fucking
dirty slut. Okay, I know it meant something bad. I know because I've heard it before.
Women. I knew it had something to do with women, but I wasn't too sure.
Yeah. I get it. Okay, man, it makes sense now because
the
I
guys
remember where I heard it.
The guys at the mosque and that say them things that when they're coming out, not in the mosque, but when they're coming out the mosque, man. Yeah, that's funny, man. Chuchalina.
That's crazy how like everybody's got like like a different story, like kind of like different kind of cultures,
I'm telling you, man.
Hey, Hero, I can even tell you the methamphetamine, dalaj. That's Arabic for meth.
Oh yeah.
Dalaj. That's what I say. Who's got the dalaj cards? Who's moving the dalaj? That means
Who's moving the
dalaj? If ever looking for meth in the Middle East, I think I'll be all right.
No, they only say here, bro. It's called ice in Australia.
Yeah,
it's called ice in Australia. It's called ice. So dalaj is ice in Arabic.
Yeah, it's called ice, and it's bad. It's bad up here where I'm from.
I'm gonna blow your guys' minds, especially Butch, my boy Cassidy. My last name, my father's last name, obviously, is Allen, Allen.
Allen.
And I'm Mexican American, right? First generation. My parents obviously born in Mexico. My dad was born in the 1930s. My mama in the 50s. But anyways, true shit. I'm sorry, brother.
Your parents were older when they had you.
Yeah, my dad was 50 when I was born.
Wow. He must be. Yeah. Mexicans keep fit though. You can be 50, 60 and they look like they're 35 or something.
How many brothers and sisters?
My dad was fit because he was a professional boxer until he ended up quitting, and then he was a semi-pro footballer. But in Mexico, it's a lot of politics that goes into becoming a professional footballer. So it never
the cartel and that. You get me, the cartel.
No, it's not even the cartel, bro. It's just the way Mexico's run. From the government all the way down to fucking, name it. It's just it's backwards over there. I mean, that's a long story, but anyway. My dad's grandfather was born in England. That's where I got my last name from, actually.
Allen.
Yeah.
Allen.
Part one of us.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And you know what's funny? Like, I don't know why. Ever since I was like, I can remember, I always been attracted to everything British. Like my favorite British rock band is from England. I love all the British movies. Like I like when I used to watch movies back, not like pre-pandemic, like literally like you guys are meeting a different poodle because like literally before the pandemic, like I was never on social media. I watched more than boxing. Boxing is my first. Like I love boxing. That's one of my favorite sports. That and soccer. But I mean, I'm a sports nut because my dad was. So I love all sports. That's
how my dad watches every fucking thing, man. My dad watched basketball.
My dad was the same way, 150, man.
Bro, my dad watched basketball, golf, tennis.
Hey, bro, I watched
football,
everything.
Soccer.
Everything. My first love is NBA, fam. Boxing came and just shoved that out of the way, bro. I used to play for England under 21s, innit? So I've met the Ricky Rubios, I've met the Luka Doncic's, I've met the who else can I say? I've met the Anthony Davises of the world. I've seen these guys, like, you get me? That was my first ever love, fam. You get me? Yeah.
Bro, there's a lad on here I talked to, EJ, bro. I think he was a basketball coach from London. You know him, lad? He had a boxing channel, bro.
EJ, I'm too sure, innit?
EJ Boxing. Yeah, I spoke to him a couple times, bro. I'm pretty sure he was a basketball coach, lad. You know, in London.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Cassie, that's how it was for me. That's before boxing, it was basketball. I love boxing
bro.
too, but basketball.
My favorite player, Kamala Anthony.
Basketball.
I always thought the UK would have a better butt luck. They just love football, though, eh?
Yeah, that's it. Hey, this is why I come to you, man, fam, because you man are the real G's. There's no one in my area or fuck London. We don't care about boxing like how you get me. It's all about Man United, Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool. It's all about football. Football. None of my friends know who Canelo Alvarez is. They know of him because I will be like, yo, look at Canelo Alvarez. You know, I have to sit down and for like 45 minutes, an hour, explaining what the WBC is, what the WBA is, what the WBO is, and they're just looking at me like, are you mad or something? Like, I love boxing, G. You don't understand. You don't. And then when I talk to them, because this is why I love combat sports as well, because I've been in so many madnesses. I've been to jail. I've been in so many stupid things, so many dumb madnesses where I put myself in trouble. Like, you get me, my life on the line. Like, I've had to learn how to fight. I stopped playing basketball because I broke my ankle. I got in trouble I started doing the wrong things. Like Carl said, hanging around, partying. I had my first youth when I was 18, so I'm still hanging, partying, not understanding the responsibilities of being a dad, innit? You get me? I started doing the wrong things, started hanging around the wrong people. Then it got me into fighting. I beat up someone or something one day. They said, oh, you should be boxing, man. You should go into the gym, man. I was like, what's that? Boxing? I don't care about no boxing, man. I'm talking about no boxing. Fuck that. Took me. I was like, cool. What? Let's go to the gym. Went to the gym now. An Eastern European guy. I think he was from Poland or something like that. He beat the fucking shit out of me, and I said, "Raw." I actually thought I could fight, and I could not fight. He beat the fucking shit out of me, and I said, "This is where I need to learn how to fight. I need to understand the sweet science of boxing." Because this guy was smaller than me. He was smaller than me. It didn't make any sense. Like guys like Errol Spence Jr. Them guys are 147, but they will fucking pound man's face.
Yeah, they'll break you up.
They weigh 4 less stones than me, and they're gonna bust man up.
What was this lad?
He was like a light heavyweight. He was like 170, 175. At this time, I was out of shape. I was smoking. I was in proper smoking. Like, you get me? Like, you get me? It doesn't make it. I wasn't. I still go right now. I still go gym. I still keep myself in shape. You guys see me. You guys see me smoking weed and this and that, but I keep myself in shape. I stay shape ready because anything could go off. You understand what I'm saying to you? That's what I'm saying to you. I ain't trying to be on the road, have a fight, and you get fucking tired in 2 minutes, and then next minute you know you're getting punched in your face, and then you're done. Yeah, I ain't got time for none of that. You get me? That's why I love boxing, man. I love fighting. These people don't understand the importance of fighting and understanding the importance of how to fight. You get me? That's why trust me, fam. Trust me. The way I love the sport is too much. The way I love sometimes I think to myself, I love the sport too much. You get me?
Yeah. This is the thing, Cassidy, is you're deranged. You have a mental illness. I'm convinced.
Hey, trust me, fam. Maybe
not just you, but anybody that likes boxing as much as like I could tell you do or I do, and even anybody that boxes, because boxing. To me, it's a lot like life. You know, life is a fight. You know, we all got, you know, our
fam.
No boxing, no life. No boxing, no life.
Exactly. But the thing is too, like, to actually become like a professional boxer is going against like human nature. Yeah, we have survival instincts, but our basic and then it kind of ties it. In my opinion, you know, I probably read this somewhere, but survival instinct ties into like. A human's kind of like nature not to fight another human, because like literally like a fight could cost you your life. So you ain't, you know, your basic human survival instinct is going to tell you, yeah, I'm gonna try everything before I actually get to a physical altercation. But that's why I say, like, people that like love boxing so much, or actual boxers that dedicate their lives, or this is how they put food on the table, have to have some type of mental issue because they're going against like their human nature. And you know, that's just opinion, but I mean, I always thought of it that way.
That's exactly, and you hit the nail on the head.
Sounds right though.
Life's like a fight, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta keep
perfect. Yeah, perfect analogy. Perfect analogy.
It is.
Put on.
Yeah.
I
I'm
agree,
just,
bro.
hey fam, I'm a mad fan. I'm a madman. That's what I'm saying to you. How? I'm a madman for this sport. I'm a madman for the sport. I love the fucking sport. Like there's no tomorrow. Because these guys put their lives on the fucking line.
And you know what? We've never been closer. Like, we were pretty sheltered here in the 90s before internet or any of that come out. You know, it was only what we'd seen on cable TV, you know, and we only got the really big names of boxing, you know, but Costa Zoo really got big.
Put Australia on the map. That's what I'm saying. Costa Zoo put Australia on the map. You get me? Not that he didn't, not that he was put Australia on the map, but he was a very, very great outlet for Australian boxing.
But he
I'd say Jeff Fennick first, Jeff Fennick, and then him after. I'd say, you know. But
don't forget the little guys too. Robbie Peden, fucking what's the other dude that fought Marquez?
Well, Jeff Fennick was a little guy. That's probably why he didn't get the attention that Costa did, but he did it at the world level, you know. He probably was even more dominant.
He was friends with Mike Tyson, actually.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, they still mates to this day.
Yeah. Yes, they are. Yes.
Yeah, Jeff Fennick was a beast, man. Jeff Fennick was a beast. He was the Marrickville Law. The Marrickville.
Yeah, well, he was in my old man's team. They were stable mates at the same time. They were getting trained
really?
trying to do it. Yeah.
That's mad, bro.
Yeah.
That's mad.
Yeah. That's why Fennick was at our gym a couple of months ago. He brought his young lad up, Brock. I think his name is. He's got young prospect. He's got.
Yeah. He fought on the undercard. On the Harry undercard. Garside undercard.
Yeah, Jeff Fennick should have been one of the first 4-weight world champions. Would have been like the third or fourth, but he got robbed against Azuma in the first fight on the Tyson Ruddock undercard.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I wasn't too sure. I didn't watch that fight, but I heard.
Yeah, he got robbed, bro. Like Azuma clapped him in the rematch, but like so Azuma fucked him up.
I'd love to know what the crowd attendance was for that fight, bro.
But Fennick won that first fight, bro. He got robbed for sure. He beat up Azuma.
Well, how many rounds? Did you watch the fight, Outlaw?
Yeah, not live. I was too young, but yeah, I've seen it numerous times.
Okay, yeah. How many rounds? How many rounds is it?
Fennick and Azuma, 12 rounds the first fight.
How many rounds did you give to Fenneman?
Oh, Fennick like 9-3 or something, bro. Yeah, washed him.
Okay, yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard he got robbed in there. So yeah,
and it shows how great a fighter he is, bro, because that was his 4th division, and Azuma's one of the greatest fighters ever, lads. Like, you know, one of the greatest African fighters for sure as well.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Azuma might be the greatest African fighter ever, lad. Maybe he has a case.
No, he's the greatest Ghanaian fighter, but I'm not too sure about the African fighter. But he's the greatest.
Yeah, he'd have a case though, great, because Ghana's the best African boxer nation. So, you know.
Yeah,
well, I don't know.
I think they are, bro. They've had like Ike Tay, Joshua Clotty, Azuma Nelson,
Ebuche.
No, he was Nigerian.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Ebuche. No, I'm saying to you, when you got guys like Ebuche, the Nigerians, they got a good couple fighters as well, you know.
But
I'm half Nigerian.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, okay. So you're gonna say Nigeria, of course. It's gonna be hard to talk into this.
It's like New Zealand and Australians. You get me, like.
That's it.
You get me.
They're little cousins.
Yeah, man, little cousins like Scottish and Irish people, New Zealand and Australians. You get me?
Yeah.
But see, because I grew up in Sydney, we didn't really have that. It was all like it's all heritage in Sydney. You know what I mean? So it'd be all like Greek, Lebanese, Polynesian.
Yeah.
So
yeah. See, they love it up here, bro. They love it. They love it up here. That's why Queensland's starting to get. We're starting to get a lot of these South Sea Islander, Samoan, a lot of these boys coming through the rugby league system, and a lot of people are living here, bro, because we got so much work up here.
Got to get a boxing, lad.
Yeah. Well, we used to have a gym here in the 90s called Scorpio Lodge, and
that's a mad. I love that name.
Scorpio Lodge.
Scorpio Lodge.
Love that name, bro.
They were like the gangsters. They run Townsville, bro.
Oh yeah, were they club, MC club or just independent?
Nah, they were just tough motherfuckers.
Yeah,
and you didn't fuck around. If you seen them out in town, they always went in like packs of 10. And you owed them money for whatever. They were getting it out of you. But yeah, they ruled with an iron fist. But they bred some good boxers, and then they shut down. They were at the showgrounds. They shut down, and then we got our PCYC, which is, the Police Citizens Youth Club. And yeah, a lot of the trainers went over to the PCYC. I had a couple of mates that were Golden Gloves and that. I never got into it too much. I was right into my league. I started boxing in Charters Towers, but I kind of got, because I was really little for my size at the time, and I kind of got owned by a couple of Murray fellas, and kind of got a bit gun shy,
Yeah, get up a tough sport, isn't it?
It is, bro. And if you've never strapped a pair of gloves on and hopped in a ring, like I had 4 fights. First 2 I smashed, and like because I was just a rat bag at school, like that's all I did was fight. And same story as you, Cass. Someone said to me, "Why don't you take it up? Do it as to get some anger out." Because I was an angry little kid, mate. I grew up like my mum and dad. They split up when I was 13, so that was right in my adolescent years, and I just turned into a bit of a street rat, and started going down the road, not often traveled with drugs and stupid shit, and
mad life took over.
You know what they say though, Carl? I don't like the drugs, but the drugs like me.
The drugs.
Trust me, man, man. Sometimes it's like we just have to go through certain things, man. Fuck, man. That's what I'm saying to you, fam, man.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm made up. I don't even know if, I might have heard this before, but I measure a man. I measure a man by not by how many times he stays at the top, but it's how many times he's been knocked down and got back up. I like those type of stories, like the fairy tale story, the Tyson Furies, things.
Yeah, Tyson Fury, the guy, fam, the brother said that.
Tank Davis was a street kid,
so many stories, Carl, fam. Trust me. Yeah. Tank Davis in his house, his mum's a nitty. She's going out of the house to leave him and the little brothers and sisters in the yard by himself. No electric, no food, no water, no nothing. She ain't coming back until fucking 10 hours or something. Yeah, you get me that. So he's wandering out. He's gone out of the house, wandering around, not knowing what the fuck's going on. You get me, and then getting himself into mad trouble. Then someone just dragged him to the gym one day. Yo, I got this guy called Javante. Yeah, man, look, world champion. Can you believe it? Yeah, I'm saying like Tyson Fury. That's what I'm saying to you. On a mountain, he was on a cliff. Where was he? He was driving his Ferrari one day after he beat Klitschko, and this is when he was at the top of the world. Everything, whatnot. This guy said he felt like driving off of the cliff, just driving straight off of the cliff and committing suicide. Imagine if he did that now. We wouldn't be getting no Dillian White fight. We wouldn't have no lineal champion. We wouldn't have Tyson Fury.
You can go deeper than that, though.
Go deeper
forget
than that.
Those fights. Like he has children, they would have.
Sorry, Prudo. Yeah, man. No dad for his children. No dad for his kids. Like, you get me, fam. Deep shit like that. Look at Deontay Wilder and the story of his daughter. And look at Luis Ortiz and Deontay Wilder. Their daughters have the same fucking problem with their spinal. Shout out to Deontay Wilder and Luis Ortiz, man. You get me? Their daughters have the same problem with their spines, fam. You feel me? And then they have to come to some time. You get me? Wilder but he blessed Ortiz with an opportunity to make some money for his daughter, fam. You get me?
Yeah.
Just shit like that, man.
And the thing is like shit. This is gonna sound corny because I heard it in a movie, but anything.
Nothing sounds corny on the air of Puro, fam. I don't give none of that shit, man.
But like anything that you lose in life can be found again, but time wasted. That's what, for me, that's the only thing I try not to do is waste time. I do it still, but I don't do it like, purposely, because it's just life is what life is. But
everyone does that, Puro, man. Everyone does that.
Make a conscious effort to not waste time.
Yeah, man. Just minimize it. Minimize the time that you waste, innit? You get me? Everybody wastes. Everyone wastes time.
150, there's some good advice there, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. No, I'm listening, man.
Trust me, 150, fam. Trust me, fam. You're 22, blood. If I was 5, give me 5 years, fam. Give me 5 years, cousin. Give me 5-6 years, fam.
And any opportunity you get, you fucking grab it with 2 hands.
Yeah, man.
You run with that motherfucker.
You get me, fam? You don't have to be selling fucking drugs, fam. You get me? You don't have to be selling fucking drugs. Hey, this stupid real shit. You get me?
Yeah, man.
Facts.
Yeah, man. It's facts, man. I already know people that do that shit, man. I can't go like that.
Nah.
I've seen it in my own eyes, man. People,
man.
Hey, let me
That's
tell
why,
you,
like, enjoy your youth too, though. 150, though. I'm gonna tell you that.
Yeah,
make some memories.
Yeah,
make some memories and take the time, to make, because, and before you know it, you're 44. I'll tell you right now. I left school, bro. I left school and the years have just gone blink, blink, blink.
Hey, bro, it used to be weeks go by. Now it's years, eh, lads? You know, it used to be weeks to go by.
Yeah, never said a word, bro.
Teenager. Now the fucking years just go by, lad. Just go by.
Trust me, bro. Once he's gonna be 30, like, oh shit! 10 years ago, I used to be on.
Yeah, you got to be 32 talking on the stream to us, lad. You're going to be talking on the stream when you're 32. Like, where the fuck these years go, my brother, you know?
I've been neglecting the chat. My bad. I always do that when I'm on the panels. Mr. Paz, I'm a Man United fan. I don't know how I became it, but I am one. Oh, I know exactly why I became a Man United fan. David Beckham is one of my favorite players of all time. Let's see. So yeah, Jerome, I'm not a Chelsea fan. I'm Man United.
Yeah, I'll go for Tottenham in England. That's my team.
All right. Spurs, all right. I'm with it.
Where do you go for Cassidy, lad? Or you don't into it at all?
Nah, bro. I told you, I love you can talk to me about NFL, Premier League, boxing, UFC.
So who's your team, bro? Who's your team in the
I support Man City, man. Man City. My dad lives next to the old stadium, innit? And obviously everyone calls me, yo, Glory Hunter, man. You're no. We were fucking shit for over a decade. Now we got some money. We bought first the Robinho, all them type of guys. In 09, we started to get money. So I'm saying in 09, that's when we lifted off the ground. In 09. And then in 10 years, we've almost won 5 Premier Leagues. So I don't want to hear fucking shit from nobody. Yeah. Manchester City all the way, man. Fuck Man United. Man United is shit now. Look at it.
Oh, Man United all the way. Let's go Reds. Fuck Man Shitty. Fuck Man Shitty.
No, Man United. You're not even in the Champions League no more. Look at Ronaldo's finished now. Look at Ronaldo. Ronaldo's done. Ronaldo's like LeBron James.
Ronaldo?
Or the Lakers.
Who's that?
Manchester United.
Didn't he play for Inter Milan? We're talking about British football here, bro.
Yeah, Ronaldo plays for Man United, man.
Nah, he played for Inter Milan. He retired.
No, Ronaldo, man. No, that's big Ronaldo. That's fat Ronaldo. Bruno's too funny, fam.
You know what, brother? He's one of the greatest players ever, those Brazilian Ronaldo. Well done.
Yeah. No, he is.
Not even like him more than probably.
My favorite player, though, from that time when he played was Romario. Romario
was sick, bro.
Romario.
Yeah, man.
He led him to the '94 World Cup, bro.
No,
I don't watch soccer. My dad does.
Hey.
Yeah. Well, watch some soccer. 150. Oh, I think shit.
It's
fun to play. Some people don't like it.
It's fun to play. I don't have a problem.
Yeah, it is fucking fun.
Hey, 150, man. I agree. Go watch guys like Clint Dempsey, Pulisic. You get me? What's that? McKinney.
Now, don't watch any of the. I'm proud American, proud Mexican American. But don't watch any of the United States players, bro. Don't do that.
No.
Don't watch the Mexican players either, bro. Go to Spain, go to England, Netherlands, all those places. You want to watch some real football, bro.
Hey, Carl.
Yeah, bro. I was about to say my